Hello, gamers. Welcome to the match. I'm Deku, joined by Divu. We'll be the commentators. Uh, Looks like the gamers are getting ready. Uh, they have quite a huge differential in their PB, so this probably won't be a close race, but anything can happen.
Yeah, mistakes can definitely be made in this game that are pretty detrimental, especially for like forgetting a piece in like a hunting stage or something like that. So it's going to be quite the race, I think. But yeah, like Deku said, there's a pretty huge difference in the PBs here, so it would be quite the upset.
Yeah, anything can happen. We've seen upsets in past tournaments happen before. I'm sure we can see the same here.
Like Eggs, I think, has won every match in their polls so far, and the only match he has left is the top seed. So,
Oh, that's gonna be exciting.
yeah, so if Egg does a sweep, it'd be crazy because up and our runners are off.
Yep. Let's see if any of them will go for CE skip. I'm pretty sure Yadogami doesn't. I don't know about Odme.
I can't remember which. So I was in the break the threshold event with Yatagami and Money Matt and those runners, and one of them went for CE skip. Like one of them like would go for it, and I can't remember which one it was. So it might actually be Yatagami.
Oh yeah, it could be. Wow, I'm spreading misinformation. Apparently Yadogami does CE skip.
Oh, nice. So let's hope that Yatagami gets CE skip.
Yep.
I don't know if Odom is that how's that how you pronounce that? Sorry, I'm
Yo, let's go.
Oh yo, CE skip. Let's fucking go.
Yo, that's high.
Well, that's gonna put Yatagami at a huge advantage right at the start here. Having a little bit of trouble with bad cam, but still gonna be quite further ahead than if they did skipless.
All the time.
You're almost there. You can get to it. I feel like it just gets harder the further you move down the hallway too. Like,
yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, having bad cam makes getting on the rail really hard. I'm not surprised to see Yatagami have trouble with it. Even top runners have trouble. If you don't get it on the first try, you're just completely screwed.
Yeah, you're at the mercy of the rail. That's why I do CE skip with good cam. I just like can't. I'm not very good at handling the bad cam.
Yeah, that's understandable.
My consistency is not quite as good because of that, because I'm pretty sure holding forward makes CE skip more consistent. But
yeah, I believe so. And yeah, 152, not too bad.
No, I mean definitely for like a runner who I'm pretty sure doesn't have the threshold. Or did Yatagami get the threshold? Oh man, I don't
think
know.
he does. I'm not too certain.
Yeah, I mean that's like a very good time to get.
Oh, he has a 57 RTA, it seems.
Yeah, so yeah, it's like a very good time.
He'll be very far ahead of this PB like right now if he just got CE skip, so maybe we can see a PB, that'd be fun.
Or maybe we'll see him break the threshold, which would be even cooler.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Oh, struggling with Bigfoot.
Oh yeah, nope, never mind. He had rings. It's always sucks to have to. It always sucks to have to play Bigfoot after missing the like back box or front back strategy, because then Bigfoot just starts breaking all the boxes.
I'm not even sure what to do if all the boxes are destroyed, personally.
I think you just have to do it the slow way, where like Bigfoot lands.
Yeah, I guess so. Hopefully we won't see this from Yatagami.
Now, can you do the same thing to Hotshot? No, you can't do the Hotshot strategy to Bigfoot, it doesn't look like, once Bigfoot lands.
Unfortunate miss there. Meanwhile, Odme in Wild Canyon. Let's see what kind of set he will get.
Yes, we got double container first piece.
Not pretty good bad of a start. Any free pieces? Any things? All the way at the bottom.
Blows. Okay. Might have been nice to check Sandy Path real quick just before. For
Yeah, I
a
don't blame
piece.
him for not checking. It's really hard to see the moving pieces.
Yeah, this is actually not bad.
Yeah, this is
right
not
after
bad at all. See what kind of set Yarogami gets. I did not
I
see
didn't
it. Piece
see the
one.
hint, so it's somewhere down here.
Yeah, I think it's treasure or something. Yeah, that
That's
one.
right there. Priest into armored
Ah,
carpool.
not the
Not as
greatest
good as a set. Yeah, unless you see a free piece somewhere in like the fans, this isn't gonna be.
Ooh, kind of scary. 0 rings.
And we got
Golden path.
golden path.
Does he know where it is? Doesn't seem like he does.
I don't think he does. I don't even know where this is at. Where is this piece? I don't know if I've ever gotten this piece in Wild Canyon.
It's like close to the start. It's to the left of Yarogami right now. But there's like a trail of rings and it's in the middle of it.
Oh, okay. You know what? I have
like between two pillars. Let's see if we can locate it. Come on, turn the camera. You can see it. Oh, it's right there.
Oh, there it is, right there. Nice, let's go.
Meanwhile, out me in Prison Lane. We'll see what kind of time he gets. Looks clean so far.
Yeah, it doesn't look bad.
Open the box. See if he gets the gate up or not.
Yeah, this first one I think is the hard one, especially for beginners, because of just like that happens every time.
Yeah, I hate that beetle. It's so hard to not get shot off like that.
Yeah, and it's like unless you like know to try and destroy the beetle before you jump up there, or if you play it really slow and so it won't save as much time. It's hard to get the gate hop pretty fast. The last one, in my opinion, is a lot easier to get.
Yeah, I agree.
Because you can do that one like as fast as possible without any sort of repercussion. Alright, so we got Yatagami now entering Prison Lane. It's a pretty clean start.
Yeah, it looks clean. Unfortunately, misses that one lock on the enemy. Ah, very nice lock on by Otmi on that beetle, able to open the door early on.
Yeah, we'll only remember the top rope, but yep.
If he gets the gate up, unfortunately misses.
I miss that top robot more often than I would like to admit.
Yeah, me too. And Yatogami is doing the same mistake as Otmi. You hate to see it.
Yeah, it's just really hard unless you're very practiced at this stage. I mean, like, I would say that this is my least practiced Tails stage, and it definitely shows on that first gate hop.
Yeah,
I missed it probably about half the time.
My least practiced. I really don't blame the runners for not practicing it. It's not as fun as the speed stages, in my opinion.
Yeah, or even the other Tails stages. So that was a sort of a messed up underloop there, but I still think it was faster than the like easy one. So.
Oddly doing underloop and the spring skip or whatever it's called. So doing quite advanced strategies. You'll have to see it.
This is looking like a pretty like the same strats a top level runner would do for Metal
Yeah, I
Harbor.
haven't seen anything a top runner wouldn't do. See if he goes for fully skip or not. Oh, understandable.
Yeah, I mean there are even like 23 runners that don't do pulley skip, so
I personally
around the
don't do
loop.
fully skip.
What was that?
I personally don't do fully skip, so I don't blame
see,
them.
exactly. Yeah, so there are runners with 23s that don't do pulley skip. It doesn't save very much time, and it can be very risky.
Yeah. And gets the
not
barely
quite.
missed it. Gets it on the second try. Very nice. As Yatogami also entering Metal Harbor.
Yeah, so we have about a full stage ahead now for Otomy.
But the next stage, Green Forest, known to swing races. Maybe we can see the race turn around.
I didn't even know you could do the loop skip from that high up like that.
Yeah. Most
Yatagami
people
also
tend to
going
jump
for
low.
the
Oh, nice.
ring skip.
Let's go, Yatagami.
I feel like that's like a pretty tricky like thing to do like in a single segment run because like the timing for it's kind of precise, and if you mess it up you lose like 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's also the kind of strat that you would think saves a lot of time, but taking the sprint isn't actually that slow. So I'm kind of surprised to see a runner with a 57 RTA go for. It's not really an advanced strat, but yeah, you know, you get what I mean.
Yeah, it's just risky. I mean, I've literally lost runs to it where I like
Yeah,
accidentally whiff the jump, and then it's just like I'll do a hover instead or something like that, and then all of a sudden the run's dead because I went for this like strategy that's not even that fast.
yeah. Yeah,
All
they
right,
got me
so
getting the rocket skip. Very nice.
Automate cleaning up on Shadow 1. Green Force is very volatile though, so anything can happen here.
Mhm.
We've seen runners already take up to 40-second deaths here. So
Yeah. I mean, I don't think both of these runners will do wall run, so maybe it won't be as swingy, I suppose. I don't
yeah,
even know if that's an English word.
no, that's an English word.
Let's
Swingy.
go.
Yeah. Like I mean, there's good context. The context is there at least. So yeah, I think it's gonna depend on like what kind of small strats like Yonami goes for and stuff like that. Because sometimes you see like lower runners go for like top strategies.
Oh, did you just turn the camera on the vine? I've never seen that. The
Yeah, that
camera
was
look
cool looking.
that was cool. You're
Yeah,
nice to
like
do that.
this. This has definitely killed
Oh
people's runs
wow.
before.
He went for the loop skip, but realized he wasn't gonna make it and went for the ramp. That was very smart from Atmi.
Yeah, I agree. That would have been a pretty big time loss if he ended up dying there.
Yeah, I've seen runners be like, "Oh, I'll just go for it. If I don't get it, I die." But Atmi realizing that he just went for the safe strat, and I totally respect that.
Alright, so
No water
no
at them.
wall run. Do the light dash, yep. I like that they're both facing in opposite directions, their face cams. Like if we put them on
Yeah,
opposite
it's
sides,
true.
they'd be looking at each other. I got the speed shoes for the extra time.
Let's go. Losing speed on the rail, unfortunately. Still very decently clean.
At least he got the light dash.
Mm-hmm.
Or is that a 146? Can't really tell.
Yep,
Yeah, it's 146.
not too bad at all, considering Green Forest is not an easy stage.
Yeah, like not taking a death in Green Forest, I think, is a pretty big accomplishment in a race setting.
Yeah, I'll be very happy with the death plus Green Forest. Oh,
I just
Yatagami not
often
even
take
doing the loop
the.
skip. Understandable.
I feel like that's another one of those things that probably doesn't save very much time. So, like, if you're just like starting out, it's just one of those things that can kill your run without you needing it. I didn't see that piece, but it's pretty close.
Probably Tombstone by. Oh, that's Forgotten Heart. Oh no, okay, I lost that one.
Scramble for the emeralds.
This is not a bad piece at all.
Yeah, it's a very good piece too.
Oh, he's trying to go for the piece
Getting it for the piece
No.
one.
He doesn't know.
At least he knows to grab the second hint. Pumpkin Hill's like second hints are probably some of the best second hints in the entire like hunting stages.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how the second hit for Pumpkin Hill is like really good, but the ones for Death Chamber are completely
Yeah,
awful.
they're even vaguer than the first hint.
Yeah, kind of funny. See if he guesses the right one, but I guess,
Yeah, this is a
yeah, I guess
50-50,
it's
I
probably
guess.
confirmed to be this one. Alright, not bad at all from Osmi. Meanwhile, the
Looks,
Yarugami finishing up Green Forest.
yeah, I don't think there was any deaths, or else I feel like he would still be in the stage. So that's good.
Unfortunately, has to take the bottom spring. Gets 1,000 points for that. Let's go.
Oh, is that where the point trigger is? The bottom spring?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't really work like that, but it's kind of just based on the timer. If you wait, you get the points. So most people just get the bottom spring to wait enough.
Oh, interesting. Oh, that was a very tight jump. Alright, let's see if Autonomy goes for weight hop.
Ah,
I missed it.
unfortunate.
That was close though.
I think it was a little too early, but not too sure. Alright, looks
Well,
like
from the
Yarugami knows where his piece is. Trying to locate it now. Oh, I
it's
got
a
it.
good one
Nice.
too, so that's awesome.
Yep, that's a good piece one.
Sad-eyed pumpkin P2. That's not ideal, but
Yeah, that's very far from any other piece 3. Doesn't seem to know where it is, which is also unfortunate.
yeah, I'm pretty sure it can't be the very far one, or can it? Or is it also a 50-50?
From that piece in particular, it's guaranteed to be the far one.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, generally from Ghost Train, piece
Okay,
1,
yeah.
you're pretty much guaranteed that Satellite Pumpkin will be the far one, except for double containers on Ghost Train.
I wish a lot of people don't even take double containers.
Yep. It looks like he found a piece. Oh, Satellite
Sad-eyed
Pumpkin
pumpkin
piece 3. Funny
again.
stat.
If he just went for the dig, maybe could have saved some time.
True.
That's a very funny set.
Yep. And he found it. Nice. Told me at the end of Mission Street. Judging by the time, he probably got second cycle, I'm guessing. Or maybe 1.5, because I saw him go on the middle cycle. Not too sure.
Yeah, I was paying attention to Yatagami's stream for most of this Mission Street, actually, so it's hard for me to know exactly what happened.
I did it!
Alright, so that is a 229 or something, so yeah, that's probably like first and a half or second cycle, I would say.
Yeah, I think that's 2.5.
Oh, 2.5.
Ooh, coming to Aquatic Mine.
Seeing
Any
free
free
pieces.
pieces?
The P1 is above the window. I think I saw it.
Okay.
Above the windows, wooden window or whatever that it's called.
Fun fact, with this piece 1, you don't need to check up top for piece
Oh,
2.
really?
Oh, you got 3 fans too?
Oh, and you
Wow.
got... Wow. That was
Wow,
actually a great cutscene.
yeah. Yeah, I didn't really look for them because it's hard to see on the restreamer screen.
Something
Wow,
other
what a
than Minecraft. This is
set!
a great set.
Let's
Yeah,
go,
this is
me. You love to see it.
Yeah, what's Omni's PB? I feel like
Yeah, I was kind of
we could be on
thinking.
PB pace. I feel like this run has been pretty clean so far.
Yeah, I'm clueless as to what this PB is, unfortunately. Yeah, great set. Hopefully we'll see the same from Yarugami.
The president must be
Or maybe even
open
better.
there. Let's go!
Even though it's kind of hard to get better than that.
Unless you're Seahawks, I don't think it's happening.
True. See what kind of ring route Oddly goes for. So far seems pretty standard. He's holding the boost strangely. Oh, this is the boost. Decides to boost now. Interesting.
Yeah, I think this is probably the patent boost whenever I have a boost. Route 101 that most newer runners do.
Yeah. Oh, I think he has too many rings, so he's not gonna get a boost now. Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. Okay, he has a boost. Let's go.
So according to speedrun.com, Otomy has a 29:18. So I feel like this is probably on pace
Yeah,
to beat
yeah.
that.
But 29 with 1251 next thing. Aquatic Mind sounds like he's on PB pace to me. I'm not sure what kind of paces 29 runners get though.
I should know because I was just a 29 runner a little bit ago. But I don't really remember.
That
I also do like FR skip and stuff and CGS.
Yeah, I'm not sure
so,
what
like
Gypsy goes for.
I'm almost certain Otomy goes for CGSS actually, to be honest.
Oh wow, let's go.
Because I feel like there was a race where Otomy was like about to win because he hit CGSS. But I might be wrong about this. I might be talking on my ass.
Meanwhile, Yarugami in the Aquatic Mind right now.
Got 3 fans.
Not the greatest piece one actually. You would think this piece one is really good, but it actually is. Doesn't give great sets. He has to
Yeah,
go
I
in
mean-
the brick room, which is kind of slow.
Yeah,
I'm
P2
not looking
Brick
too
Room
great right now.
is not ideal. I don't even know what piece 3 want from here, like back and forth on the mine tracks or something like that.
Yeah, probably something in Ghost Room or dig at the bottom of the slope or something.
Dented
Dented
ceiling.
ceiling.
Ugh.
Especially for newer runners, this piece is not very good.
Oh, and he
I
doesn't
don't
look like he
know
knows where
why
it's
he's
at.
going in the Ghost Room when it was pink and green. Well,
Yeah, I don't think he knows where it's at, which is going to be sad
Yeah.
because it's not an easy piece to grab,
yeah.
especially if you're going to try and do it on the 3rd water level.
Yeah, and judging by the radar, I think this is the far one, which you either have to know how to grab it with the jump, which is not easy, or you have
But
to
there's a
change the
jump
water
that can
level.
grab that one.
Yeah. It's really precise. I wouldn't
Yeah,
expect
that's true.
Yarugami to go for it.
Well, I'm more asking for myself, to be honest. Because I would love to know a way to grab that without I mean, because you can clip out of bounds and grab it too, right?
Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah, do like a sign clip and grab it.
We'll see what Yarugami decides to go for. I wonder if he knows he has to change the water level. Looks like he does. Okay.
I think you want to. You can. Does Yanagami know that you can do like the clip down?
Yeah, you can clip through that. Looks like he doesn't know. You can enter.
Gonna-
You have to enter narrow path from the bottom route. Let's see if he knows that.
Yeah.
We're heading
Hopefully he
towards the
doesn't.
entrance. Oh,
Hopefully he
decides
doesn't
to
drown.
not. Oh, doing it. Looks like he's lost. Oh, he found it. Oh, he just has to spiral. Let's go.
Alright, so Yatagami got out of Aquatic Line, and Otomy is towards the end of Hidden Base.
Yep. Yeah, very unfortunate RNG from Yarugami. Like, they gained that piece 3 when you don't know how to grab it. It's just very bad RNG.
Yeah, and also, like,
Yeah, and Oddme got like a
like-
6th ad earlier.
yeah, and same with, like, Brick Room Piece 2. That was just a very bad Aquatic
Yeah,
Line
that's
set.
also just very slow to grab. Looks like Otmi finished up hidden base with a 201, not bad at all.
That was easy.
Entering Pyramid Cave. Very technical stage. Let's see what Otmi shows us.
Yeah, I always like watching like newer to mid runners play Pyramid Cave because it's such a technical stage. I like seeing what types of strats they go for.
Yeah, I agree. Pyramid Cave just tells a lot about the player's knowledge and skill levels and type of movement they go for. Just really fun to watch.
Yeah,
See if
because
he
even
goes
that like
for- Sorry.
I was to say even that like little pyramid like bounce off there, like that's something you kind of have knowledge to know to do.
Mhm. Getting the bounce bracelet.
Now the game's gonna get broken.
Yep.
So he goes for the super bounce. Oh, and he got it. First try. Let's go.
Nice.
Alright, we'll see if he goes for second door clip.
Looks like he's going for the door clip. Oh, first try.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I feel like Onami has to be on PB pace right now. There's no way.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen any mistakes since for a long time. Like, I'm sure this is PB phase, but
It's been a very clean run. Are we gonna see
oh,
snake
good for
skip?
snake skip. Come on, me.
You got this. Well, that was
Looks
an
good.
early bounce. Okay,
Ooh.
we're good. Okay.
Wow, that was way closer than I thought. Manages
Yeah,
to get it. Very nice.
Definitely wanted to hold a little bit before the bounce, but still managed to get it, which was good.
Yep. See if he goes for the grab bounce at the end.
Oh, whoa. Okay, we're good.
Oh, that was scary.
I feel like now we'll probably just see it play safe.
Yeah, I don't blame him for playing safe. Oh, getting trolled by the loop.
Yeah, loop speed can be really mean there if you have a hard time with that.
3, considering the mistakes he did at the end, that's not a bad time.
Yeah, I mean, I think my PB actually has like a 153. Because like the mistakes in Pyramid Cave can really add up, like not getting like
Yeah,
second
this stage
door
is just so
clip or
difficult. Mhm.
and stuff like that. Like I think my PB has like third try door clip or something like that. Stink bug resetting.
Those. Not checking for roasted keys, it seems. Unfortunate.
Yeah, which means he's probably also not checking for bugs. Unless you
Yeah,
can see
unless
bugs
he
right at the
knows.
start,
Yeah.
which a lot of
Reached
people.
the red body. Not quite getting the pieces.
Not even taking E101.
Wow.
I mean, burning mad. Okay.
Taking Birdie mad. Oh,
No, we had
Okay.
him short, so we have to take this, right?
yeah. We like button shorts. Let's see if he decides to go for death strats or not. Yes, 3 lives. It seems like... Oh. Robot clip? Nope, just gonna go to fire dance, that's okay. Maybe we can see a 3-piece on the way. Nope.
Do you know if it's better to grab the upgrade and then reset? Or do you get better like sets that way?
On Death Chamber,
In Death Chamber, yeah.
the 1024 doesn't change after grabbing the upgrade, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, I personally like don't grab the upgrade and just restart because I'm a big fan of skipping the upgrade, but
Ah,
it's something
fair enough.
kind of risky. I probably only do it because we need like every time save PB when
Are we gonna see booty clip?
he knows
Oh,
where
yeah,
he
let's
can
go.
knows where his piece is. No. Okay.
Okay.
Save. That would have been bad.
Yeah, at least he got the glide reset.
Yeah.
I found him.
I made him go to the other room with my mind when saying no. I got mind control power.
Yeah.
Maybe he's listening to you.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. Oddly finishing that chamber, Yatagami almost nearing the end of Hidden Base.
I still feel like Yatagami is probably on pace to break threshold if it doesn't go like very poorly after this. I think Death Chamber is going to be a big decider of this. Oh wait, I forgot this is IGT, so maybe not
Yeah, this is
actually.
IGT. I'm not too sure
Yeah.
though.
No, I doubt it actually.
Yeah. But hey, you never know.
Yeah, maybe Yatagami will like pull out CGSS and FR skip and Bofa.
Yeah, out of nowhere,
Just first try them all.
yeah. Alt me trying for the one cycle. See if he gets it.
Should be good, right? Yeah.
It's very clean. Let's go.
Alright, we're gonna see the mock bounce from Yatagami. Yep.
Very nice.
Alright, we got it. Now we're doing super bounces.
Oh, we're going super bounce as well.
Wow, that's impressive.
But the first one very quickly.
Oh, second one came pretty
up.
fast too.
Yep.
Or just one more. Oh.
Unfortunately falling off. Oh, I just
That's
decided
the time
to do the casual hit. That's completely understandable.
Yeah, especially like. Now, will he ballerina now? No, he won't. Okay, great.
Yeah, especially since it's the last hit, you might as well just finish it like that. Don't want to risk losing any more time.
Yeah, it's a pretty good time. 43, I think.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. I think Hotme goes for Bofa.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure as well. Like I said, I think he might even go for CGSS. So
Yeah, we'll have to see. I'm not sure if you saw Yadogami do that skip like that. That was cool.
yeah, that was interesting.
Never seen that being done like that before.
But then we're gonna around this loop.
Try to just get the loops at the end. That's fair. You don't dying here. This is all the time. Oh, oddly missing. Let's try Bofa.
No quants, but we'll second try is significantly easier. So let's hope that it happens this time. And we're out.
Oh.
So let's see if Automy will go for Bofa or Slofa. I feel like when it comes to like newer runners, we see a lot of us go for Slofa, including myself.
Yeah, you really don't want to die at the Goring, so going for Bofa isn't a bad idea. I didn't see Yadogami's first piece.
I did not either. I think it might have been above a small flame, but
Okay.
and it might be the red. No, it would probably be pinging by now for the red
Yeah, it
one,
would be
right?
pinging by now. I suppose it's the blue one. But he's not going the right way, so it'll probably take him a while to find this piece. This is unfortunate.
Yeah, this is gonna be a big time suck.
Probably just be faster to restart, but I guess you wouldn't know where his piece is. Oh, Otme! No, Otme!
Oh, Automy.
Ah, the despair on his face. This is so sad.
Oh man, I've been there. I have been there.
Yeah. That is very unfortunate. He's able to clip out, but maybe he'll just decide to go for Slofa. Oh, it seems this piece one was fire dance, okay. These two. Peekaboo Eggman. I think this piece 3 is flat Eggman if it's in 1024, but
Oh yeah, I guess you would know, right? You're like one of the death chamber experts.
yeah. I'm not too sure. I vaguely remember, but I don't even know if he's in Code 34. See if we can find Peekaboo Eggman. Seems to be going to the wrong room. This room is in. This piece is in green room for those who don't know. Okay, seems to be turning around. Going back to
Automate
blue
is
room.
now approaching the tower again. Will he just clip in, or nope? He's gonna try and land on the blue ring
Trying to-
again.
Good luck.
There we
Let's
go.
go. Yeah, I saw him be very safe and just hover a long time, which is definitely understandable. You don't want to die there a second time. That
I gotta
that
do better
really
next
destroys your
time.
mental.
I'm trying to think. So depending on what strats Onmi goes for, I still think this could like PB.
Oh, I was right.
Oh yeah,
Let's
you were
go.
right, Flat Eggman.
See if we
Knowledge of the
can,
1024.
if we can locate his piece or not.
Alright, what do we got for this? Container within a container. So if you skip the upgrade here, you would have got own deck here.
This is true.
Doesn't know where it's at. Oh wait, no, never mind. I don't know where it's at.
No. This is the wrong container.
Oh.
The one to the left. Nope,
Oh,
the other
yeah.
one. There you go.
Oh, I guess you could probably just punch that one. I was thinking of the other container within a container.
Yeah, you have to restart that one. Yeah, we get a bottom piece.
Yeah, in front of a door that doesn't open.
It'd be cool to see another bottom piece. Hopefully RNG is able to help him out.
Yeah, something like between rotating beacons or like
Oh no! All the way up top.
yeah, that's not ideal.
Yeah, judging from the timer, well, I guess he did die to the roaring, so it's not too surprising, but it's probably not on PB base anymore.
No, I think Meteor had to be pretty good. And then it
Yeah.
would depend on what the rest of Autonomy's strats.
Mhm.
Whether he went for CGSS or FR skip.
It's closer. I found him.
Default, if the other Gami gets the one cycle.
Alright,
That's
so
This is perfect.
2, 3.
Three. Come on, last hit.
You got it, you got it. Yes, let's go, Yatagami. I would say
You
that's
love
probably
to
one of
see
the
it.
biggest like time sucks a newer runner could have is accidentally
Yeah.
not getting the last hit on that, especially because King Boom Boom's last
Did you find
like cycle is just dreadfully long.
Yeah, it's so long.
Very well.
See what kind of echo strats you go for.
I will take it from you.
Maybe he's just doing casual. Whoa, what was
What was
that?
that? That was insane. Did he just
Yeah, the
spin
Gami
dash off the arm?
Yeah. Let's go.
That was awesome.
I never.
Yeah, the Gami's popping off right now.
I've never seen that before. That is so cool.
Yeah, me neither. That was insane.
I forgot that Egg Golem retracts those back into his back.
Yeah.
So that you can't just keep going back there and spamming it. Yo, let's go. It's a pretty clean fight so far.
Unfortunately falling off.
I'm just gonna grab the last hit pretty easily
Yeah.
though.
Okay, ultimate nearing the spot where you do the skip. Let's see what kind of skip you decide to go for.
Yeah, so I guess we're either gonna see CGSS, CGS, or just regular
Skipless? Yeah.
skipless. Alright, we're
Big
definitely
plus,
doing a
yeah.
skip.
Free
Looks like
cam,
CGSS.
Yep. Box hover variant. And unfortunately dying.
Oh. That's okay. Got 2 more tries.
Not
One
quite
more
able.
before we'll get a game
Yeah.
over. Looks like Yagami's going for a skipless EE. Unless we see EE skip, I guess. I don't know how much further into the level EE skip is.
Yeah, it's like about 20 seconds from now. But odd me, unfortunately, game over.
Yeah, so I'll have to play the beginning of CGS. I mean, CG again.
Yep. It might not cost him the race, but it might if he messes up like 20 more times, I guess.
Yeah, it would take an insane number of tries. And at some point, when do you just decide that you play the skipless version of the level, just so you don't have to lose the
I guess
race?
at some point you would just decide to go skipless.
Because I feel like even if you've never done puzzle skip, it's pretty self-explanatory. But we're out of bounds now.
We're out of bounds. Let's go. Looks good to me. Nice.
Yeah, there we go. Let's go.
Yarogami. This seems. Oh, we're going for the
It's looking
skip.
like we're getting E skip. Let's go.
Not getting out the first try. Seems he's doing the setup. The let the door push out of bounds setup.
All right, there we go.
Got
We're
it.
out of bounds. Let's go.
We can navigate the fight the goal ring. It seems very easy, but I've got lost here before. And I've seen other people get lost. Hopefully Yarogami's not able to find the goal ring.
Yeah, I mean, I've got lost looking for the goal ring with Bofa, and that's pretty much just hold straight. So, I mean...
Yeah, it's not as easy as it seems.
There's not a lot of good visual cues for the stage.
Yeah.
While you're floating through space. Isn't that it?
Yeah, that was the stage.
Oh, he's gonna land on the goal ring.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting Yarogami to just clip back in, but
wow.
Hey, wow, gets the goal ring
Let's
like
go.
that. Very nice.
Alright, so Yarogami now in Final Rush. Probably see a Final Rush skip here now. Not Yarogami, sorry. Odin is now in Final Rush skip.
Going for it. See if
Very
he goes
clean.
for fast fall or not. He's taking quite a low angle, I think.
Yeah,
Hopefully
I
he'll be
agree.
fine.
I think he'll be fine as well. But, nope, I guess
Wow,
not.
hits the bottom kill plane. Yep, that was very low. It's taking a few seconds to compose himself. Don't blame him. It says to restart. Yeah, that angle.
You know, I guess that makes sense. It does take about 20 seconds to die if you mess up the skip. I did not get Yarogami's P1 for Meteor Herd, so I guess we'll be finding it the same way. Alright, this looks like a better height.
Yeah, that looks like a good angle. He should be good. Oh, Yarogami getting a piece 1 all the way up top. That's not ideal.
Okay. What is it? Dangerous water droplets?
Yep. Oh, piece 2 all the way at the bottom? That is very unfortunate.
Yeah, it's very tragic. Maybe we'll see one coming down.
Yep, seems he's going for it. Doesn't get a piece. Oh, he also probably doesn't know where it is, now that I think about it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is all the way down at the bottom.
Yep, he gets his piece into. Meanwhile, Oddme looking good on height, I think. Oh wait, no, never mind. That looks bad.
I think it can make it. I do think it can make.
Actually, yeah, maybe barely. Yeah. I would homing attack here.
Yeah, I would have too.
Damn, that's unfortunate. Hopefully,
yeah,
that's put stuff together.
That's a hard situation to be in, even if you can get the height, because you kind of have to like homing attack over the like spherical invisible wall around the goal ring.
Yeah, it's really like unlikely to make it after the homing attack, but it's like a way to make it. Resetting gravity. Hate to see it.
Yeah, and missing these skips like more than once like this, it can be really hard for keeping your composure.
Yeah, in your head you're like, oh, I'm just gonna miss it over and over, and then you just panic, and it sucks.
Yeah, like when the biggest and fastest, what was that? Was that like a hint too?
Yeah, that's a hint 3 for jump from the star.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that's funny because he went to jump for the star.
Yeah. Okay,
Alright,
it
so
seems
it's
still
like the
big
middle one.
help.
Yeah.
Able to locate it, nice. Okay, Odney. Not dying after the turn. We'll just have to hope. He seems to be going pretty far right. Hopefully he's not. Doesn't die the same way.
Yeah, I know with regular FR skip, like if you're not doing fast fall, you can pretty much like put Sonic like right at the edge of that little like
Yeah.
cloud thing.
Yeah,
Because
this
you
would
don't
be
really
like,
have to worry about grabbing the. But like this is like a place where you'd want to hold yourself for fast fall.
yeah, exactly. I would hold myself like right there for fastball. But this looks better, I think.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
does
it's
look
good.
better. It's still tight, but it should make it.
Nah, it's all fight. He's
Oh
good.
yeah, no, he has plenty of height. Wow, never mind.
Oh, shaking his head. He was. Maybe he doesn't know. He's like very far ahead.
Yeah,
But
I mean, I think whether you're winning or not, sometimes it can be.
yeah, it's still
It's
frustrating.
you want
Here
like
for
to like have a good run, so it's hard to
yep.
to.
Yeah, like even for future races, you would still want to like do well, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I remember one of my Dark Story races. I had like a very like sad time because I threw a 24 to Shadow 2, and I still won the race, but it was still like a very like I was very sad about it.
Yeah, I feel that.
Because I feel like speedrunning is more of like a competition against yourself than anybody else, even when you're literally in a race.
Yeah, I agree. And GG out me.
Yeah, let's go. Great race.
34-18.
Congratulations for the win.
Yep. Congratulations.
Looks like we're gonna see a skipless CG here.
Yeah, I believe Yarugami does skip this. Oh, it doesn't even go for the. Oh, what's the name of the strat? I don't think it has a name.
Just the more optimal routing, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
Kind of like Blue Honda doesn't feel like a strategy that should be a name because it just feels like optimal routing.
Yeah.
Zero rings. Okay, we're good. I feel like this is one of those stages you play skipless that's just terrifying when you have 0 rings.
Yeah, so many hazards that can kill you. See if you wait for. Oh, going for the spinner's jump. Nice. Does he get 0 lives? No, is that a 9 or a 0?
I cannot tell.
Yeah, I can't. I guess I'll look
I
at
feel
the
like
screen.
there's no way it's a
Oh,
0.
that's an 8.
Yeah, I don't think
Yeah.
Yatagami has died enough times to be at 0 lives.
True. Oh, it doesn't go for the swag grab on the upgrade. This is so sad.
So with President skip and stuff, do you need to grab the upgrade at all anymore if you're playing like a skipless version?
Nope. You don't need to grab
That's
it at
pretty
all.
sweet.
Yeah, and technically you don't need to grab it in 180, but like grabbing the upgrade isn't that slow, so you just grab it anyway.
Yeah, when you're talking about like an 8-hour to 9-hour run as the world record. Spending 2 seconds to grab the upgrade to make your life easier for the rest of the run probably isn't hurting you too much.
Yeah. If you want to be swag, you can do it, I suppose. Oh, missing the top route, unfortunately. I don't think this loses too much, so it's not that bad.
Yeah, and then we'll see if there's a version of... Oh, missed the switch, though.
God, that switch is such a weird hitbox.
Yeah, and it actually really sucks because those speed pads are so fast, too, that they'll just carry you up to the front, even when you realize you missed it. Alright, we're seeing a pretty clean puzzle skip.
Doesn't miss the gore ring. Let's go. The other game is only plus 50. I guess it could still be winner.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner. So we got Eggman 2. This boss is pretty hard for beginners, I feel. Because, like, I feel like normally when you're playing this boss casually, you've, like, collected all the upgrades and stuff. So, like, the laser beam isn't, like, an instant kill. But when you play it as a speedrunner, it's, like, an immediate death.
This fight is kinda hard. That's a runner.
But cleans up really nice. So I think we'll probably see a skipless FR, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I believe that's what Yarogami goes for. Interesting strat of jumping over the rails. I suppose it's a safe strat. Don't blame Yarogami for doing it.
Yeah, if you're not confident in your abilities to like jump over there and
okay, misses the rail.
Fall down. Hopefully we can land on this bottom rail. Which is not easy to do because the gravity is like really rough.
Yeah.
Clearly we got the checkpoint. But that still is like a pretty substantial death to take because... Whoa, we're going for bounceless FR!
Yarogami, surprising everyone.
Let's go! I feel like this is a new development. I feel like Yarogami was not doing this in Breaking.
Yeah. From races I've seen, he was doing just regular Final Rush. But yeah, I don't know anything about bounceless, so...
Yeah, so... Bounceless, you wait 18 seconds. And because what's good is Yarogami has hover frames. Because the reason why most people learn bounceless is in case you rail switch instead of jumping and bouncing.
Yeah.
So Yarogami will be able to do a pause hover if he doesn't have the height required. Yep. This height feels low though, so...
I guess with the pause hover, it's not looking that bad, but I think, yeah, it's still low.
Yeah, I don't think this is gonna clear.
Yep.
I mean, he has a homing attack, I think, but yeah no way.
Yeah, that was super far. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it took him too long to turn. The inputs for, like, the turning and stuff is, like, very, like, necessary when you're doing bounceless.
Resetting gravity.
Oh no, just gonna die. Gonna go for the skip again. Yeah, it's pretty much like just as fast to reset the whole stage for the most part whenever you mess up FR skip. Oh,
yeah, Yarogami is going to have to start dashing before we cut him off.
Oh, there we go. Lands on the rail. Gonna go for a skipless attempt.
Oh, I guess he's just doing skipless, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna do skipless now. Oh, I don't know what's going on here.
I don't think there are any kill points here, so I think it'd be fine.
No, there's not. You can land over there, but I feel like it's probably tight. Yeah.
I wonder if he was just holding forward there. Like, why did he go so far left? Oh, maybe he tried to rail switch.
Yeah, maybe it was like a rail switch or something. I know when I first started speedrunning, I used to do the strategy where I would like get to that point and then just jump down to here. Because I wasn't confident in my ability to land on like the little small rail.
Oh wow, yeah, that's an interesting strat. I never thought to do that.
I still think it was slower, to be honest, because Sonic's speed on a rail is a lot faster. So, like, I think just doing the normal strat was probably faster. But it felt faster to me
Oh, it's
when I started.
It's all about the feeling. Yeah, I am really clueless as to what strats are optimal and
Yeah,
in this
Yatagami's doing a lot of really
area.
cool super bounces here, though, like off of these like rails.
Yeah, true. I know you can jump off that rail. Doesn't seem like you went for it, and just
Yeah, you
hit the
can
spring.
jump up and just get straight up to the spring. Yeah, yeah. If you ever want to see that section done like really cool, like watch this Sonic guitar video, because like he's just really good at that section, and it's super cool to see it, even though it's
Oh,
like
nice.
totally outdated in regards of the strategies people do now.
Unfortunately missed the rail.
It doesn't have a lot of speed here, so not even sure if he knows that he can land on the top thing and skip all this.
Oh, skipping the checkpoint. Hopefully it doesn't take a death.
I think there's a checkpoint right... No, there's not. Never mind. Yeah, I did skip the last checkpoint.
Okay, decides to not go for the rail switch. Alright. I guess there aren't any other places you can lie as long as you hit this. Oh,
Okay. Commentator's curse almost happened. I would say now there's not really anywhere you can die. You can pretty much like throw yourself into the fire of the burning metal or whatever that is.
Yes!
And finishing final rush. Let's go.
Barely made it.
Yeah, unfortunately I don't think we'll have time for an interview since the match is scheduled to be in 2 minutes from now.
Yeah, I
So,
think we're probably only going to have time for watching the rest of Yatagami's run.
yeah.
Which should hopefully be wrapped up here soon.
Before this is
Yep.
over, I'll show you the true power of chaos control!
We got our first hit. Oh, but then...
Oh.
I do this thing when I watch people play Sonic Shadow 2, where when Shadow makes it up on the ledge and Sonic doesn't, I'm like, oh good, you made it. But I always forget that it's Hero Story.
Yeah, I don't really know how it feels for when you only run like the other category, how this to play this boss.
Yeah, I actually find this fight like so awkward for me, at least like as a beginner to Hero Story, because I'm used to being on the right side so often that sometimes I'll even like forget that I'm Sonic and hit the wrong direction.
Oh, go. Yeah, well, we
And
just
just
like
jump off the ledge.
both stories, so I never really had the.
I'll get there eventually. I got a pretty good fight in my last PB, but Yatagami just cleaned up really nice
Let's go, Yatagami.
with a
GG.
4601. I don't know what that is, RTA.
Yeah, I don't believe this beats his PB, unfortunately. Maybe he
Yeah,
will see a
I think
PB in one of his next races. That'll be hype.
it would be. But GG's to Yatagami.
Yep, GG's.
And I think we're probably going to have to jump into our next race here pretty quickly, so...
Yeah, that is Screw versus Refrag, right?
Yes, I think so. So that should be a pretty awesome race to watch. Very
Yeah,
very
good luck to our
statics,
runners.
very statics. They'll probably just be running statics.
Gentleman Sonic story.
Yeah, exactly.
Suffer long and it will set you free. Only through trial do we find the strength we need. It's never over, just another day of hope and tragedies and everything that comes our way. Determination of the strong found the meaning that you searched for so long. All hail shadow, heroes rise again, obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now, no ghost to bring you down. Like there's nothing left to lose, you win. Somewhere in chaos we all find ourselves. This destruction is the only tale we tell. White is black and black is white. Right is wrong and wrong is right. Nothing ever fills this hole inside your heart. Determination of the strong found the meaning that you searched for so long. All hail shadow, heroes rise again, obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now, no ghost to bring you down. Like there's nothing left to lose, you win. Heroes rise again, obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now, no ghost to bring you down. Like there's nothing left to lose, you win.
I believe we're hot.
Oh my god. We're hot and we're also live with our voices.
That's true.
So yeah, it is great to be here. I am GURP98 making return to the comms. Love doing comms, and what I love even more is being here with my man Huga Chaka. So I don't know if you guys are excited as we are, but I mean, we got Refrag versus Scoob Master here. And this race means a lot to me personally, with these two being pretty good friends, and also people that kind of just impulse join the tournament. So, I mean, you really never know what they can do. Both very talented SATX runners, quick learners at that even. So, we could always see something special here. Hugo, what are you looking forward to in this one?
The spectacle. The pure spectacle.
Oh my god.
I mean, when they were calling out the pools, I popped off audibly in my room when Scoob and Refrag were announced to be in the same pool, and then Mimic got put on top of that, and it's like, this is too good to be true. But it is true, and it's happening.
It's true.
And we're gonna watch Refrag versus Scoob today, and I'm so glad that this exists.
You know what else I'm glad exists is Refrag's webcam. I mean,
Yes.
I don't even think I'll be watching the gameplay, to be honest.
So true.
I'm pretty sure I'll just be watching that webcam the whole time. Wait, Drum changed his profile picture? Or is that... Oh, he's using a different account. Never mind.
This is Parsec Bob.
So, yeah, been watching the tournament a little bit so far. Some really solid races, and I kind of knew that, you know, Hero Story races would be a little more exciting than Dark Story races. Not the Dark Story tournament was good. This is Hero Story is really just another level of just things that can go wrong, and obviously there's Death Chamber. I mean, you can have like a minute swing in Death Chamber sometimes if, like, you know, you get the GURP set and then the other person runs out of lives on death strats and just gets absolutely screwed. It's crazy how just like one RNG stage can change things. And obviously space, desert, oh, it's amazing. It's amazing all things that can happen.
It never fails to amuse me how you take every opportunity to shit on Dark Story. It's amazing. And I will join in on that. Dark Story is okay. This is cool though. This is so much cooler. Because you get to... There's Sonic. It's Sonic.
Yeah.
He's the guy. He's the guy on the cover of every game.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that your mom sees and is like, I would trust my daughter to go out with him. Not Shadow. Not Shadow.
I mean, I would let my daughter date Eggman. I mean, the dude is securing an absolute bag. I mean, he's just got money. He's got resources.
He's a feminist.
I would know
canonically.
That. I would know my daughter would be well taken care of. I'm sure we're gonna be pretty close to the countdown here. But yeah, just looking forward to this one. Did either runner do CE skip? I would guess.
I imagine they're both gonna go for it. Maybe not Scoop. Refrag I know tries it.
Okay.
I'm not sure. We're in for a surprise here, and it's happening. The surprise is beginning.
Oh my god, we're live. And then, do you know off the top of your head what both of their PBs are?
Scoob has a 27. Refrag has a 29. This I do know.
Yes, I know Refrag has a 25 Sonic story, but 29 Sonic story, but I'm asking about his hero time.
The same thing.
Yeah, it's all good.
Refrag does have a
ooh.
29 Sonic story because he's an actual god, by the way. That's just how it is.
He should have a 28 though. We all know that.
It will happen.
Yeah, it's gonna happen. Oh, right, Sonic Adventure 2. Sorry, not SATX. So yeah, we're coming up on the skip part.
Yeah, Scoop's taking an early lead, but this might change everything right now. He's pause buffering it, missed the inputs, and he's not going to go for it again. He's just going to keep going with the stage. Refrag coming up to CE skip. No pause buffer, none needed. He's in there.
I mean, knowing Refrag, we all saw that coming, right?
This man He's humble, but he is a gamer extraordinaire. Don't let him fool you.
It's true. And are we gonna avoids the pit there? So Refrag is going to have pretty solid lead to start this one off, assuming he doesn't wagers clip out of this.
Scoob getting that loop. I hate that loop. No, 3. Oh my god.
I just don't even try
Just
to
jump,
spin dash
just
through
jump,
that.
just jump down, man.
Bro, just go through the loop, please.
Yeah,
Thank
there. Okay. There you go. Refrag out with a 137.
Yeah. Refrag is going to have a nice lead here. It's probably going to be like 45 seconds.
Approximately. Potentially.
With Scoob being new, I'm just kind of assuming that a couple things go wrong here, which is rude to me, because I love Scoob, but we'll see. Yeah, something like that. These when you're new, these hills are the worst.
It doesn't matter if you even if you're not new, these hills still suck, I think.
Yeah.
Alright, Refrag up to the foot. The biggest foot of them all.
I mean, to be fair, Bigfoot would wear like a size 45 shoe.
Yeah. The guy inside would wear it. I think he actually is the person piloting Bigfoot is actually like proportioned exactly to the size of Bigfoot. Hmm? Oh,
Get a
that
ring.
was...
Just get a ring.
He's got a ring.
And,
No,
oh
get on the box. No, get the ring. Okay, so we're a bit more
Wow,
evenly matched now.
I did not think I would ever see Bigfoot land for it in my life. So that's quite a bit of time for Scoob to make up here.
It's a first ever Bigfoot land sighting.
Yeah, it's never been done before by any
And
player.
Scoob just making quick work. Alright, will Refrag get the notorious Mimic set? Okay, piece 1 is looking like it's going to be the Mimic set. Sandy Path. Yes, it's the right one. That's not where Sandy Path is, though. There it is. Yes. No. It's in the enemy.
Refrag still kind of figuring out the pieces, as I learned when we were in queue. I had to tell him where one piece was.
Wild Canyon track. Okay, I think this is a Mimic set.
Coffee's kind of crunchy. Okay, so he does kind of know where to go for this. Nope, not up top.
Hmm? Almost.
That's a different one.
No. And four whirling ice. It's a Mimic set, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. And Scoob pulling out ahead.
Yeah,
this race is going to be interesting.
when someone gets CE skip and the other one doesn't, the person who doesn't, you don't expect them to get the lead back by Wild Canyon, not with Bigfoot and how quick of a stage Wild Canyon is. So that is interesting to say the least, but you know, Refrag's a gamer, he can always come back. It's only a 3-second game. There's a lot to go. We're strapped in for the long haul.
Both runners in the Eggman 1 fight. Scoob finishing with a 13, standard. And Refrag finishing with a 13, also standard. But Prison Lane is anything but standard. This is where everything...
Standard? My PB has a 17.
You know... That's a you problem.
Well, I mean, I just had to prove to everyone that you can get a 23 with a 17 Eggman 1 and a 22 Eggman 2. Like,
Yes.
just,
Yes. He made the point.
Just trying to show that bosses are meaningless. That is a joke. Don't take that seriously.
King Boom Boo is meaningless. Don't worry about him. He won't hurt you. He don't know you in real life.
Yeah. Just remember, doing Air Yeezy is more important than learning bosses. That's also false. I'm not trying to gaslight anyone. But anyway, that was a decent start for both. For Prison Lane. We didn't have any rail hop deaths. Love to see
Scoob
that.
is doing it slightly faster so far. It looks like.
Refrag
Refrag's
jam?
jamming! He's jamming. Let's go. That's a kind of attitude you want.
Yeah.
That's an attitude of winners.
Just unfazed. I mean, I already knew going into this they were both just gonna have fun with it, and so are we. I mean, because really it just comes down to fun. I know like upper runners and runners that have been playing a long time have higher expectations for themselves, but when you're new, it's like there's really no weight on your shoulders. Just have fun, enjoy the tournament.
Do your thing, play your game, get in your bag, because the bag is relative. .141 from Scoob. Seems, I think that's a pretty good time for him.
Yeah, it's fine.
Refrag just missing the last gate hop. It's, you have a little bit of time. But then when you miss it, it's gone.
So, Scoob extends the, I think it was a 4-second lead to now a 14. And if he keeps doing that, Refrag's in trouble, but by the look at Refrag's face, he's not even worried.
Refrag knows what he's got in store.
Yeah, he's going to show off a new skit. Maybe, but probably not. But no one can say for 100% sure.
Probably is.
Might be by accident, but we'll see. Metal Harbor is such a good stage, dude. It's so good. It's such a good stage.
Refrag going for the underloop. Not losing as much time as you could lose with underloop. You could just die. You could just bounce up. But he makes it through. I always respect a good underloop attempt.
Yeah.
Scoob with the pulley skip nails it.
Oh my god, that was close. A little rough though, doesn't get the next underloop there, but at least he lived. I mean, he didn't really
Yes.
save a ton of time, but he lived, and that's what matters, because otherwise the race would have swung the other way really quick.
Now Refrag. Refrag likes Sonic stages. Will he do it? Yes. Perfect. And with the perfect underloop. Birthday
Yeah.
skip? That's a little bit harder. But wow, there's some Refrag power.
Yeah, I don't see people with a 29 going for pulley skip, but it's Refrag. Let's be real.
Beautiful. Schmooved.
A little bit extra height there on the loop, but I mean, 127 in a race, that's fine. We're all right. And I think Refrag will be a little bit faster than that. Yeah, he'll be. Yeah, a little bit. See how this loop skip goes, though. Seeing people
Ooh.
die here. That was pretty rough.
Interesting.
Okay.
125. I think he skipped the wrong speed pad. You want to skip the second one, not the first one, but that's no matter. He saved 2 seconds there, so...
Yeah. And I mean, that's another thing. I mean, I know either runner's probably not like, they might be watching each other, but the thing is like, you don't have to get all the time saved back in one stage, because if you start playing too risky, then you're going to die, and then your deficit gets even larger. So just chip away. Just it'll come back if you just stay focused.
Yes. Shadow 1.
See, I mean, here's another
Homing
2
attack
seconds
strat.
Refrag can save.
Easily.
Do you know who I am?
So let's see if he can get that little bit of time save here. Oh, did just barely get
1,
Shadow
2,
there.
3. 1 second saved. You see, this is what you call a GURP, right? He's GURPing his way down. 1 second in
guess.
every split, he will come out ahead.
I guess so. That can happen.
So we're 10 seconds apart entering Green Forest, so this is close. This is quite close. And that's what you love to
yeah.
see.
Yeah, and I mean, for two new runners that are both, I mean, I don't mean it in a mean way or anything. I mean, they're going to be more inconsistent. That's just how it goes.
Right.
So,
How
I
it
mean,
works.
is 10 seconds really anything, especially this early in the game? Not really. Honestly, not really. So, but I mean, elite still is elite. But
Now, I may have heard word on the street that Refrag is gonna try a certain wall run,
no way.
and Scoob is not. So, we might see some interesting things here. And now, ooh, Refrag's in the lead with that death, actually.
Yeah, I mean, that is... I mean, yeah, dying there is like almost 15 seconds.
The RTA sync slightly.
Oh, is that even going to make it? Okay.
Oh, ooh,
knew
nice
that was-
backup.
Yeah, that RTA sync is pretty cool right there. Now it's gone just like that.
Homing attack for the points. A ranks, not quite, but it's it'll get you halfway there.
If this was Sonic Story, Refrag would not be laughing at all his mistakes.
Nope.
That's one thing I keep thinking about.
Yeah. Now you see some route divergence. Here comes Refrag.
Oh, that's... Oh,
That could work.
is he going to moonshot? He's going to moonshot.
Oh,
He's going to fall off. Can he get the
Yeah.
Chellbox spring? No! Oh, that would have been nice. You might as well just die now. Just go for it again.
The homing attacks. Ah, no!
I think he wanted the spring. I really think he wanted the spring.
I think that was the intent.
Why he was trying to homing attack the ring box, I don't know. But Refrag could not capitalize on his potential. If he would have got wall run, I mean, that would have been we'd be looking at like a 25-second lead with that death. But now Scoob is just going to start really making the lead matter here.
Oh no! It's
I
just
can't imagine
piling.
he'll try it again. I can't imagine he'll try it again.
No, he's got a point to prove now. He's just not. Oh, he's landing too far right. There's no collision on the right side.
Yeah, it's...
Careful, don't game over. That could work.
Right, yeah. Just hold straight up. Don't
Hold straight up.
okay.
Yes.
He'll be okay.
Oh no. Okay, not too bad.
Yeah, not all the way down.
So Goob getting double containers. He's taking it. He's gonna see what happens.
Oh, got it. First try.
Okay.
Let's go.
Church double containers. Not as bad as it could have been. Seems.
There you go. Good job.
Pumpkin family. All right. Not an amazing piece 2 to get from there. But all depends on what piece 3 is gonna have in store.
Are we going to visit the king? Are we? Are we?
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, it is. So pretty solid set if done optimally, but I'm not gonna hold that against him. He guessed the right double containers. Can't hate him for that. Can't
took
ever
it.
hate Scoop Master.
He took it.
So
He took double containers like a Chad.
assuming Refrag knows where his pieces are, there's a very, very high % chance he beats a 52. Like, very high. There's not really sets worse than that.
A
3 foot
3-foot gap.
He's, okay.
Yeah,
he doesn't
that's
know where
yeah.
his
Okay.
pieces are.
No, he doesn't. But he's on the right track. Yes, taking the second hint. Smart.
There was a quicker.
Only one on the
interval,
cliff. That's going to be in church.
but yeah, that's not a good piece too. I don't think he really knows where it is, but
He's
kinda
on the
told me
he's on a straight line there right now.
Oh, wrong way.
He'll figure it out. And oh, Scoob missed the weight hop. That's always unfortunate because with just one mistake in Mission Street and it kind of just screws everything up.
No, Refrag. It's not one Amachow on a cliff. It's talking about the barrel. Oh, what is
Oh,
this?
the ping. Is this
It should be yeah.
when you do something bad?
I couldn't remember what the piece was called. It's been a while, but I knew what it was based on the ping. It was all it could have been.
Gerp knows his ping reads. You see that? It doesn't matter. The neuron activation, the pings, that'll set him right back into SA2 mode. It never leaves. It's like riding a big,
Yeah,
horrible bike.
big horrible bike. The bike that you just never stop riding, even when you don't even play the game anymore.
It's a bike that, like, might just the wheels might just fall out at any moment, and you'll just go tumbling.
I can't remember the last day where Sonic Adventure 2 did not go through my head at least once during the day. I
And
hope
that's an
not
interesting
even-
point to be in your life, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's been years of this where I at least thought about it once. I hope that's not eternal. Oh my god, there's a 22-second death for Refrag.
Ooh, 0
Feeling that
lives. That stings.
Yeah, so hopefully Refrag doesn't die over by Zero Cycle, because
That could be
that'll
very
be a huge death and potentially fatal for the whole run, just considering where Scoob's lead is already at and where it could be. That's going to be some time loss too, so...
Okay.
Scoob is
now
gonna have-
He's gonna have to do a jump. Yes. Okay. There. Yeah. That's not gonna work.
He tried to jump from like 30 feet.
He was trying to pull the Michael Jordan.
What was
You
that
know,
gonna do?
he was gonna do the dunk from the 3-point line. It was gonna be amazing.
He could have.
But now the aquatic mine. Will it be nice to Scoob? Will he get minecart dumping area? I shouldn't even say those words out loud.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't. I just blew my nose so hard. I
Oh.
almost passed out.
Oh,
And
okay.
now I'm almost gonna pass
Never
out in
mind.
the set. Oh, this
Now
could be
it's something here.
This could be gross. It's disgusting.
That is vile.
That set almost made me throw up. In a good way.
Holy
I would have threw up
cannoli.
and smiled.
Holy mackerel. Careful, Refrag. You didn't kill the enemy. There's gonna be some bombs coming towards you. Yep.
That's with 0 lives! Oh no!
I need to stop talking.
I mean, I said, I kind of jinxed that. I mean, I said hopefully he doesn't die around the 0 cycle section, because that's a lot of time, and now... I mean, he can get a sub 2 mission tree if he really wants to, because he does have the upgrade now.
Let's see. He might do some on-the-fly routing here. You don't need to go there.
You already have it.
Woo! Oh, he actually made that.
Tight.
That's sick. I think he's on the same cycle that you would normally be at this point.
Yeah. But Scoob's lead is going to be, well, I mean,
Substantial.
I would not think that Refrag beats a 24 aquatic mine. He could, but like, it's pretty unlikely.
Yeah. Oh, the
just-
spin out. No. All right,
Just
now
'cause
it's
I
an even
noticed-
race. That spin out changed everything.
Damn, this is really going to be almost a 3-minute lead. Wow. That is very substantial, but not the end. If it was Dark Story, that'd be the end. Any 3-minute lead in Dark Story, it's done.
If it were Dark Story, it would have ended before it even began. No, walk of shame. Oh. You know what? No, it's not gonna work. You have to go. You have to
It does
go.
not come back down.
You have
It
to
does
go.
not come back down. If it came back down, you'd see runners less upset about Wakashi.
Almost, Sonic. Just a few more minutes.
What is one walk of shame when when you're an entire mission streak behind already though?
Right? I mean,
No, you didn't hit the.
jumps on the Mystic Ruins and makes it. Wow.
All right. Let's finish this up. Let's get out of Mission Street. I'm tired of seeing this stage. I think Refrag's tired of seeing this stage. We're ready to see some aquatic action. Right as Scoob finishes R101. The most exciting stage in the entire game.
It is. I mean, if you have the right music, it can be.
I get highway blindness in Route 101. So you see all the curves and you just kind of like, it just becomes white noise, really. Just all the turns, everything. It's nothing. There's no visual stimulus to keep me entertained. But yes, Refrag's out of Mission Street, and Aquatic Mine is gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
Okay. Try shooting straight looking walls. You can find your way.
Free piece,
Ooh, we got a piece. Might be able to beat that 24.
no ping.
Yeah, but there
Does
could easily
not-
be a free piece upstairs here. Really didn't check
In 3
for,
metal barrels. Not amazing, but he does have a free piece.
Yeah, you gotta take the small victories when you got them.
Oh, I don't think he knows where it is.
Oh, he doesn't.
Take a second hit. Take a second hit. Or,
All right, just based on where you've gone, Refrag, there's only one place it could be.
that's right. Okay, Refrag's a smart guy. He figured that out. There you go. He process of eliminationed it. All for that score. He wants to keep that extreme.
Took a beating from 3 different ghosts.
Between the skulls, facing each other.
Yeah.
The set was decent. The free piece really made it actually takeable.
Yeah, it's
But-
still one of the worst sets to get with the free piece, to be honest.
Yeah. On the right track. Camera. SA2.
Have you tried slow descents using hovering?
Yeah, just walk it. You got it. There he goes. Scoob finishing up hidden base here. It seemed pretty clean. I don't think he made any real mistakes. I was watching Refrag, to be fair. But this should be a sub 150 if this works. I need to stop talking. I just need to stop talking. I jinxed everything. Good gosh.
That was easy.
But now Pyramid Cave begins.
All right.
Welcome back.
Just had to respond to a couple messages, so I was a little quiet there.
You're good.
I definitely wasn't crying over Refrag's deficit or anything. But I might start soon.
Yeah, you pulled yourself together real fast, but you know, there's still a few big skips in this game that could make some differences. I'm not gonna call it curtains yet. Maybe that's the optimist in me.
I mean, anything could happen. I mean, we could see Nixer pop into Refrag's background with a blindfold on, take over the controller, and still get world record in Hero Story. That's the kind of gamer that Nixer is, for those that don't know.
He would get the world record in Pyramid Cave, in
With a
particular.
blindfold.
Everything else, I think he might need to. Yeah. First, this door skip worked. First try. First try door skip from Scoob Master.
And Katie, if you're watching, you owe us a sub 120 Pyramid Cave this tournament. You have to. Otherwise, if you win the whole thing, it doesn't count.
No pressure.
Just letting you know the rules. It was an unwritten rule.
So Scoob is just kind of schmooving here. Scoob's just playing pretty well. I don't know what his pace is compared to his PB right now, but there haven't been many major mistakes and a really good aquatic mind to boot. Going for the grab bounce. Nope.
Yeah,
bails
let's not do that. Unless you
Not
really
from
want to
that
help out
height.
Refrag.
Not from
let's,
that height, especially.
Yeah, let's get out of that one, Captain. I don't know about all that.
Huh. No problem.
Refrag's
yeah,
about to exit the route.
Refrag knows people want to race, so he'll figure it out. He'll figure it out. So, the Chamber of Death.
Golden God. Oh! Okay. And he's gonna die. He's not taking Golden Goddess.
Okay, I don't know if that was the right, because I think it would be. Actually, I don't really know the stage enough. I don't know if that confirms either blue or red. Does anyone know? I mean, blue or green? Golden Goddess? I don't know if
Rest
anyone
in
knows that
peace.
answer. Yeah.
Labrys, you're here.
Anyone who's ever looked at the spreadsheet, because I, honest to God, never have.
Ooh,
And I don't
clean
plan
blue
on
box clip. Look at this guy.
It's closer. All right. One more left.
No, this is not a scenario where you death strat, which is good play. Dig in the area in front of the 2 scorpions.
Yeah, so a really solid set. With the
Truly.
Death.
It's closer.
Refray going for a little axle action. Don't
Do it.
see it all the time anymore. Typically see pull hop, but you know.
Do you typically
Oh.
see pull hop?
I
That don't
think-
no, it's not gonna work from that one. There you go.
This is perfect.
Well,
Huh? Who's there? What the? A ghost?
I mean,
Alright,
Refray
King.
can still Refray could still beat that. Could still beat that death chamber. I mean, the GURP set does exist.
The GURP set exists and it's there ripe for the picking.
Yep.
It grows on the GURP trees. Scoob taking a quick reset in KBB. Trying to do the approach strat of cat boost. Some pro shit. And he does it.
And for those that want to know, the speedrun fruit grows on the speedrun tree in Deku's backyard. So if you ever get to Italy, I recommend that if you want to be like a god gamer. But a lot of you already are god gamers. You just gotta believe in yourself.
Yes.
Put in the work.
And grind.
All right. So I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. I'm really trying to dig for ways that Refray can pull this back. But
Here's how Refry can still win.
yeah, guys,
Hey,
because
Golem.
Scoop's gonna get 8th try CGS.
I don't want to
to.
wish that upon anybody, though.
I don't wish it upon him. He's not gonna do that. I don't think.
Oh no, Golem.
But I mean, there's been a couple things recently where Refray can definitely pick up on.
Ooh, look at that.
That was pretty nice.
3rd super bounce. That's 3 out of 3. No.
Oh, too close. Too close.
You want to stay far away from it. All right.
On here. I think he's getting a little confused.
Are we gonna have a surprise appearance from Nixer? Ooh, the super bounce back up. Chad status. That's a master of scoops right there.
Nice try, Rocky.
Oh, oh, careful. Okay, figure it out.
Still a 34 upgrade with all that. Bounce. There you go. Alright, so I don't know if you've heard of this new skip in Eternal Engine called Bofa.
Yeah, this was discovered yesterday. We are still having people lab it out. So we're gonna see if this is going to be the first ever Bofa. Okay, maybe next time.
Maybe next time.
Maybe. I'm not guaranteeing anything. How can Refrag catch
The
up?
Ghost Hug!
Refrag can catch up however he wants. He's just waiting.
No, the box! The mean box! The bad
Uh-oh.
box.
Uh-oh.
The wagers box, as I'm being told,
Yes.
is what it's called.
Yeah, Wagers found a way to clip himself inside the box 3 times in a row.
I see.
And now he's out. 3rd try, I believe. Was that 4th? 3rd or 4th?
3rd. Grab
Refrag gonna
bounce.
go for the last grab bounce. No
Easy.
problem there. The 147. I forgot what Scoob got. I don't know if that saves any time. I don't remember. There's been a lot that's happened.
Yeah, there's been we're changed people now. Truly, I've grown a lot. I hope you've grown a lot too, Gert.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of growth recently with both myself and my peers. Everyone's on the right track.
Cowering Beetle, we take that.
Refrag making it a little harder on himself by only breaking one box, but he likes to challenge himself. That was all intentional. And let's see if Scoob hits the goal ring here.
He's taking it safe. He's probably got it. Yeah.
Okay, there it was. He kind of fell quick there for a little bit, so I was a little scared.
Blue box, not quite. A little too far to the right, but you know, it's the effort. That's what matters.
Just taking
Cowering
some
Beetle.
damage there.
Yeah.
Oh, but get the rings. That's gonna
No.
lose him a little bit of time.
No, he
Just
got it
another
again.
ring.
And
Refrag,
again.
please.
No.
That's enough. That's enough. Okay. Okay. All right, second try.
Bugs Babino. Careful, careful.
There's a lot of flames there. You can die to those. I did not see what.
I've done it many times.
Oh yeah.
On
I
the
did not
square
see what
cliff.
Scoob's first piece
He's gonna take the
was.
rocket pad. Oh, okay. That one. I don't remember what it's called, but I do know that one.
It's one of the blue tank.
Twin stars. That's bottom. That does not bode well. But he could get center of a square shadow.
It's closer.
But he could also get glimpse of a meteorite.
Middle of the.
Ooh,
Oh. Okay.
And he's
That's
going
really
the right
good.
way. Knew the ground colors. Good on Scoob there.
It's
We'll
closer.
take that. We'll take that.
And he
all
got the
day.
dig first try. I never get that dig first try.
You know, it's a large space. It's really hard when you're just trying to run. When Knuckles goes pretty fast. When you're just trying to run and just quick drill drive. I mean, it's not that easy.
No.
There's a lot of room there. Just like with center of a square shadow, that's a hard one to get to, especially with the weight giving you pressure.
Well,
Long time no see,
Refrag is
treasure
out
hunter.
of the desert stages into the mini boss gauntlet that comes before space. Perfect approach. Dig. Very good.
Very well.
And the glide to get the cat boost.
I will
I see
take
that.
it from you. You've made me mad.
Ooh.
Rouge being a little
Okay.
feisty here.
I'm a little
Dies!
scared for Refrag for. No, what?
Dies!
Oh, Refrag.
If that's
There he
how
is.
you wanna play, I will take it from you. Memorize Rouge's
But yeah, Scoop
What?
taking a death to Rouge. That's a
Like,
15-second deficit. But
It's gonna happen. Are we going
oh,
up?
no.
Are we going up?
I hope we're not going up because
Oh,
no.
we're going up! This
Oh,
is where
that's
you have
not
to really
good.
decide. Am I gonna reset or am I gonna try to kill her?
Pin her down. You got it.
There we go. Okay.
Get away from my
So yeah, I mean, Refrag can save like 30 seconds there, but we need a lot more than 30 seconds at this point. We really do. The Refrag fan base is
Still alive and well. I'm never turning in my Refrag badge.
so. I mean, I don't think Eggman 2 and Shadow 2 are gonna be enough time loss for Refrag to potentially come back. So it's really gonna come down to a meltdown in
Ooh!
C tier FR.
He
for
got
him to have
that
a
final
chance.
hit. Look at that guy. Look at that little frag. He's the most powerful frag I know.
He's the only Refrag I know.
He came straight from the Refrag factory.
All right,
CGSS attempt from Scoob Master. Easy.
Yeah, it's easy. And oh, he's gonna.
Oh, he's so good.
This
He's
is so easy.
plenty.
This is the easiest one I've ever seen. So a very clean CG for Scoob there.
I
It really
can't
is
tell
gonna
if this is
come down for
PB
FR.
pace or not.
I'm sorry, what did you say he had again?
He had a 27
27 what?
something. It was certainly began with a 27.
That
The
matters.
numbers afterwards are failing me. My memory is failing in this regard. Second try Bofa. Easy.
There's a
Jamming.
little time save there.
And Refrag's jamming. That's a good. There's a guy in good spirits. Wonderful.
No more games. Take this. All right. No more nomads.
So this could be
The
dangerous.
Eggman
here.
onslaught. The Eggman onslaught. No.
Machine of
It's okay.
Oof. It's tight. That was tight.
Tight.
So it's gonna have to be like a mid-high 27 for Scoob to PB here.
Scoob's good at Final Rush. He practices this one a lot.
Me neither. I just practiced for 17 seconds and I reset. So that's what's fun. It's fun for me. I speedrun for fun, not to be good. But if good comes with it, that's cool.
No.
Not enough
Zero
practice
lives.
apparently.
On his last
Alright.
life.
He's gonna really want to get FR skip here. If he makes it past the
Refrag.
checkpoint, he's got no lives to back
Playing
him
a
up.
safe Bofa and falling straight into it. Oh,
Um,
ooh, wow. Okay, there's the pause exit for lives.
There's
but
the
you know,
3
it's,
seconds of menuing.
I don't really think it's gonna make a difference at this point.
It's really not.
There's gonna have to be some major shenanigans for this not to go in Scoob's favor.
No, that's a pretty safe height. So Scoob may have it. Well, I mean, after those deaths, PB was for sure done. But
Yeah. Dangerous Liquid P1 for Refrag. It's the bad one. Absolute tragedy. But he knows where it is.
does he
Not-
know where this is?
Close. Almost. Yes. No. Or am I tripping? Was I right? I was tripping, I think. Yes, I was tripping.
Yes. Huh. No problem.
28 out of Meteor Herd. That's a 28 by Refrag.
Yep. Doesn't matter if it's a 28.59 or a 28 flat. It's a 28. Refrag's laughing, still having a good time,
We're all having a good time.
despite Scoob obliterating him. I'm just kidding. It's not like that. It's not like that at all.
That's not what it is. That's not what it's about.
It's not.
1, 2, 3,
Fun.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Easy. 10, 11, 12. I didn't count the first 3. Just pretend I did. $28 flat.
Yeah. Wow, is my throat having a hard time? So yeah, I mean,
No!
oh, we went up
Rouge.
again.
Rouge! No! Win.
dead.
Yeah.
So yeah, getting a 28 flat when your PB's at 27.10, that's pretty good. If you're within a minute of your PB, you had a pretty good race. Unless you're way better than your PB, which not a ton of people are, but it
It
happens.
happens. Now comes the biggest gadget in the world. Watching with bated breath. like he could have died there, but it doesn't matter. He's alive. You know, while we focus on negatives, we could be focusing on positives.
I mean, there's still plenty to play for. I mean, you got to finish the race because I mean, time differential does matter. So it's
Yeah.
not like this is just we're watching them finish it off. Like it matters. Playing well matters to end the game.
Oh, CGSS is being a bit stinky.
Yeah, he's not going quite low enough there to
Yeah,
get
Refrag
around
has a
the
very
play.
interesting method of CGSS that he's shown off.
This is the monumental skip we were talking about. Gets
There you
out that
are.
time.
Now look how much distance he has. He's like not going to need to homing attack or bounce or anything.
Oh wow, yeah, he's way out there.
There he is. That's how that's how Refrag does CGSS. It's a weird setup, but that happens.
That was actually really funny. I've never seen nobody like do anything out of bounds. I've never
Not-
seen nobody not bounce or not homing attack or one of the two.
Yeah,
That
he gets the distance perfect every time. It's insane.
You're no match for me.
Oh my god, that was quite funny.
It's a glimpse
Glad
of
that
Refrag
happened.
power. Ooh,
There to be almost
he's doing the thing.
still a very solid time. Very very solid. Not many people are gonna complain with a 1577.
If you do, then you should try to like lighten up a little bit. Come on.
Yeah. Alright. See if we can get a far world record here. See how much he cares about his time differential. Could go for fast FR to save 10 seconds on his differential.
Ooh. After this, can you and I fist bump like the cat and the man in Scoop's gif
How do we do that?
with determination?
I will if it would work, I would literally put a hole in my monitor to touch your hand.
I already have a hole in my monitor, but sticking my hand through there doesn't do anything. All it does is electrocute me. Plenty of height.
Yes!
And just one quick fight to finish it off.
No
To
problem.
finish off.
To finish
180.
our refrag adventure.
Can't wait for the 180 tournament.
Mm-hmm.
That best of 5 grand finals. Oh my god.
Is that even... I think that goes against some kind of labor laws.
I would imagine, even though we're not even getting paid. Actually, that probably makes it worse.
Yeah, that does make it worse. 2, 3, 1.
Ooh. They just fallen a little bit.
1, 2, 3. Yes. I just want to count. I love counting. 3246.
And there it is. That is a new Hero Story world record. Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. You saw it here first, folks.
Well, I can tell both runners had fun, and that's what I care about.
Are these runners interested in interviews, perchance? I am curious for this. There's a Scoob and a Refrag. Both of
Oh
them.
my
at the same time.
Hello!
I never thought I would see Refrag and Scoob in the same VC. Ever.
That is
How would this
insane.
happen?
Yeah.
How would this happen?
How did this happen?
That was a funny race. I
That was
like
very
it.
funny. Refrag was ahead for quite a bit.
Yeah, Refrag had the CE skip.
Haha, this is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely
So
did not know that.
I mean,
No.
I made a comment like, so when one person gets C skip and the other one doesn't, you don't see the lead change like already in Wild Canyon, but somehow it did. With between a 46
Yeah.
Bigfoot and a 45 Wild Canyon, it happened. It happened.
Yep.
That means this. Understand this, everybody. Miracles can happen. Anything is possible.
Miracles can happen.
It's miraculous.
The Mission Street RNG was a little rough.
Yeah, I mean, you just
little
gotta
bit
back-
rough.
Mm.
Ah, man.
Should have learned the
It is
sets
what it
before I
is.
got
It is what it is.
I was one of the
You guys-
confirmed sets, but whatever. You
You
yeah.
guys had fun though, right? It was a good
Yeah.
time.
I
Yeah,
had
that was,
Cam a
that was
lot.
funny.
I had fun.
It was pretty funny. Me and Refrag were laughing in VC, so
Yeah.
Nice.
all good.
Just vibing and stuff. Just playing
That's
the game.
the energy you want.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Was this run really sponsored by Mimic?
Oh,
That's the real question.
Didn't we all get Mimic sets though?
Refrag got the Mimic set in Wild Canyon. That was
Okay.
incredible.
No problem.
Incredible. I need to get better at spotting the free pieces though, it's crazy. I always miss the 4 whirling eyes one.
It's hard to see it, to be fair. It is hard to see. You have to accentuate your eyes.
yeah. Wild
Uh-huh.
Canyon. Wild Canyon has the most free pieces, but they're also the hardest to see. I mean,
Yeah, it's a
that wind
relatively
tunnel and turning the camera, that shit's not easy.
relatively small stage, no dig pieces. It's gonna have a lot of exposed pieces, and a lot of them are gonna be free. Free in quotation marks. Yeah.
Quotation marks.
It's free.
It was actually gonna be pretty close to PB if I didn't have this bad arrange on missions rate for real.
Yeah, but what can you really do about that?
Yeah, I mean that's true.
True.
I don't think there's no sense in practicing Mission Street. So let's get the cycle and go.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't typically see 5-minute mission street.
Hate it.
But you know what? It happened, and now you know how to learn from that and turn your
Yes.
5-minute mission street into a 1-minute
Second.
mission street.
Yep.
Yeah.
There are ways. There are ways to do it.
Just do it.
I was just doing an impression of Scoob's mic real quick. Sorry.
Let's go.
I felt compelled.
It did growl at us. I'm not gonna lie.
Growl.
I hope it was enjoyable to watch though.
It was
I mean, I had
titillating.
fun. I thought it was a good time.
It was captivating.
Everyone loved it. I loved it. No one loved it. Everyone loved it.
Military top secret weapon, Shadow. The 7 Chaos Emeralds. See it in the next
Can we get
episode
Refrag to
of
redub
Sonic
this?
Adventure 2 Battle
Oh, I'm
Dark
gonna-
Side Story.
All right. I do think though that we are ready to move on to the next one. The next race.
Which is going to be KPL and Gus.
Yo.
All right, commentated by Tethys and Proasec. So stick around.
True. Is
Stick
it going
around
to be
for the
a...
Proasec
Not, you don't want to miss
block.
these up. Miss these up? Miss these. So yeah.
So
And
Don't
then
go
after
anywhere.
after that, we have Drywall again. Drywall's been playing really well this tournament.
oh yeah.
Drywall is absolutely fucking balling. Kind of
Ballin'.
reminds me of how Stellar was playing last year.
Yeah. But all of that and more on Hero Story Tournament 2022 edition.
The final.
Stick
See
around.
you in the next
There'll be
episode.
more. There'll be more.
In the next episode.
Bye bye.
All right.
Bye-bye.
See you later. Loved it.
See you. Season 5's coming next.
Sometimes. Oh god.
Mike's hot.
Thanks up.
Mics are hot. Okay. Hello, everybody. Once again, one and all. Welcome back to yet another exciting day, exciting match of the Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story Tournament. We got another lower pools match coming up here for you, and if I'm not wrong, I believe this is the first of many, the first of every KPL 389 match today, because this man has decided that he can take on the world today. He's going up against Gus, Money Matt, Sword Killer, Google Cheese, and Freefall today. So we'll see. This is the first opponent in this gauntlet that he'll be taking on. But the person who stands in his way is a name a fair few of us are familiar with in this community. It's Gus Exclamation. Been around for a year or so now, since last HST, where he began to make his name, and he's been doing very well lately. I think he recently PB'd with a 29 hero story, if I'm not wrong. So yeah, we're gonna have a good match going on here today. But yeah, my name is Tefis. You may have heard of me, and I'm joined on comms with Prosec. How are you?
I am doing absolutely fantastically, my friend. Hello, chat. How are we all today? It's the start of the unofficial ProSec block as well, as I take the next 3 matches. First up, I am excited to see, I believe this is the first match of our group here. Love to see it. Ready to see what these games can bring.
There's been 2 other matches. Gus has gone up against Money Matt and already taken a win. And there was also Money Matt against Google Cheese. But yeah, this is KPL's first match, and we'll see how Gus squares up. This is going to be a pretty close one. I think KPL's currently sitting at a 28 PB, and Gus really not far behind with a 29-18, I think. And looks like KPL's just gotten underway. Here we go. Yep. We're off to the races.
Fantastic. Good luck to both runners. Of course, Gus, as you say, has taken a couple of matches, so we'll probably be a bit more warmed up. We'll see if KPL's got a little bit of tournament nerves to shake off for his first match of the day. I'm sure we'll see.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely, yeah. KPL is definitely a newer face on the scene for sure. Not really been around for too long whatsoever, and absolutely, giving himself a decent account for himself with how quickly he's managed to progress, getting that 28 so quickly. And yeah, generally just going to be a good match to look forward to. And looks like we're going straight down the middle here, so C skip is not going to be taking place. We're going skipless all the way.
Lovely.
No, yeah, nice clean enough movement so far from KPL. We'll see what Gus goes for. Are we going to see a C skip? It looks like Gus has lined himself up on the right side.
Ooh,
nope.
Another dodge.
He's playing tricks.
Skipless v skipless. Nice
the double skipless happening here. But yeah, I'm very excited to see KPL in action, because he's not a runner who I've managed to familiarize myself with very well just yet. And yeah, we're going to see a lot of him today. And I'm sure it'll be a great show, no doubt about it.
Oh, absolutely. Coming in towards...
but yeah, go ahead.
Yes, coming in towards the end of C, it looks like KPL has been quite clean throughout. He's definitely someone who isn't relying on C skip, which is nice to see at this stage.
Yeah, true. He's moved himself.
Oh,
Gus, no!
Gus. An unfortunate death down the pit there. Just to reset all of City Escape. A 1 minute 33 time loss.
Oh, that's a disastrous start for Gus. That is literally as bad as it gets, with the exception of maybe Evmar pitting. But KPL has just been handed on a silver platter a huge 1 minute 30 lead.
Ouch. It is absolutely KPL's match to lose now, and it's going to take some effort if he wants to. Of course, that he does.
Well,
I'm sure he'll be putting in the work to keep that lead.
What must be going through Gus's head right now? You know, I mean, the thing is, it's obviously still a long race, but that's the worst possible start you could have asked for.
Making extra sure to grab that checkpoint.
Yeah, at risk of anything similar happening again. But yeah, Gus is showing no signs of, being faced so quickly. Obviously, he's taken that death, and he knows that all he can really do at this point is just continue onwards and try and get himself back into the race. He's looking clean. Nice movement onto that rail there.
Yeah, definitely. He's taking it in stride, as it were, or as much as he can. It's not shaking him too much.
Looks like I saw a backbox there from KPL, so a little bit slower than what you may see in some Bigfoot fights, but still reliable. Coming out with 24.
Definitely, if he's taking it as a safe strat or what he's more comfortable with, then it's completely reasonable, especially if he knows where he stands. Gus coming up to the same pit and getting over, being a lot more careful this time.
Absolutely. Looks like KPL spotted a free piece here with over the head piece 1, which is not a favourable piece, I gotta be honest, but that free piece may have made this set into something pretty salvageable. Let's see what the final piece of the puzzle is going to be. We got behind a face, so yeah, absolutely
Okay.
not a bad set at all there.
No. 100%.
Going over to the wrong side there. And we'll see. So KPL was around about, I think it was 154, somewhere around that region, leaving City Escape. So Gus, you gotta say, it's just, you really have to feel bad for anybody that happens to, because it's around about a 1 minute 25 or 20 to 25 second lead out of City Escape. So Gus, let's just see what we can do. And it's a real shame as well, because obviously Gus is chasing the whole game at this point now. He's got a lot of ground to make up. And I was just about to say, I'm really excited to actually see Gus in this tournament, especially after last year's HST, where Gus was basically a complete unknown going in and just kind of generally progressed quite well as the tournament went on.
It's always nice when these sort of community leaders, I suppose, make themselves known during these tournaments and bring about their audience through that. People now know and respect Gus for it, having a bit of difficulty in Bigfoot, unfortunately. But yeah, he's building up that reputation and then coming back a year later to show off to his fan base.
Yeah, for sure, absolutely, and he's sort of very much established himself very well within the community as a whole. You know, he's a very respected hunter. He does a fair few side categories here and there, and I think he's not done too bad for himself in Dark Story, if I recall correctly. I may be completely imagining that, though. I must be honest. But yeah, no, Gus definitely quite respected among the community members these days, and people will be hoping that he can get himself back into this race. But back to KPL. Looking clean enough there. I think that was around about 38 elevator.
Not too bad at all.
So yeah, doing quite well indeed. And down goes Gus. That's the thing, of course, to mention. Fair bit of hunting experience for Gus. I know, if I'm not wrong, mainly a lot of Rouge hunting. I know he's done a fair bit with the likes of Zephyr and Hedera. But still got a fair bit of Knuckles knowledge. Unfortunately, getting a 32 there, which is not really the best time you'd want to get in Wild Canyon, and not really what he needs.
But I think he might still be pulling back a couple of seconds on KPL. I can't remember his exact split, but it was a 30-something. Every little helps if he can get it.
Yeah, for sure. As KPL comes up towards the end of Prison Lane now. A 125 or 126 check there, I think 125, yeah. Which is a good, definitely a very solid Prison Lane time. Should be coming away with just about a sub 140 here. Looking like a 137. Very, very respectful Prison Lane from KPL. He's doing well for himself right now.
Yeah, no wonder Chat was so enthusiastic to see him run. That's a pretty good time, especially for this level of play.
Yeah, by my count, he's about 7 seconds ahead of his PB right now, so doing good for himself so far.
That'd be nice.
Seen a couple PBs, I think, already in this tournament so far. I'm not sure
I
who they would be for, but if I'm not wrong, I'm pretty sure one or two people.
Memory serves yesterday.
That's correct, yeah. And there is at least one other person who I'm thinking of, but it's just not coming to mind.
And of course, in the last race, while it wasn't a true PB, Refrag was able to pull back ahead of his PB before tournament seeding.
Ah, nice. But yeah, already seeing a lot of people improve very, very quickly. A lot of people managed to get PBs in between the groups being drawn and the actual start of the tournament, which is obviously pretty funny.
Yes, I think I've heard a couple of organisers complaining about that one.
Not much that can be done, unfortunately. People just want to play the game. And people are cracked. That's just how it goes.
Yep. KPL getting through Metal Harbour here with a bit of cleanliness, bit of a freeze as well on my end at least.
Ever so slightly, but okay. Just getting across that gap now.
Well, what we're seeing of Metal Harbour is going pretty well.
Looks like he's all okay. About a 53 check there, that's not too bad. Should be able to get himself up. We'll see how the missile skip goes. Nice and clean. Straight up to the top, looking clean.
Gus is Prison Lane isn't looking too bad either. There's a few movement optimizations that he's not really executing on, but it's certainly not a huge loss here or there. He did miss a gate hop earlier. See how this one turns out? Not bad.
Oh,
Oh,
unfortunate.
just as I say it.
Yeah, and the thing to keep in mind with Gus as well is that, like, despite the fact that, as I said, he has kind of, like, grown into something of a pretty prevalent community member over the past year, he still hasn't sunk a huge amount of time into Hero Story as a whole, so it's worth just remembering that, because, you know, he's got a lot of, definitely got a lot of skill in those fingers and what he's capable of, but Hero Story, he is still relatively sort of, I guess what the word would be, maybe inexperienced in. So we'll see. And obviously he's at a major disadvantage, so he's doing very well considering the fact that that's got to play a part on the headspace and such. So I'd kind of be interested, obviously it won't affect the result of the race whatsoever, I'd be interested to see if we slash off about a minute 30 what his final time will be here, just to see
if he
sort of how
hadn't
well he
taken
managed to
that-
recover.
If he hadn't taken that death, what will we see? That would be an interesting, I suppose, an interesting exercise to see how much that early mistake can cost him.
Yeah, we'll for sure see. But back to KPL, who's doing it all for himself right now. He's definitely managing things quite nicely here.
Yes, indeed, coming up towards everyone's favourite fake cutscene.
Indeed, a little chance to slow down. Oh my.
Just taking it safe through the second half of Metal Harbor. Perfectly understandable. Coming up towards the rocket. Ooh, I say he's taking it safe. Didn't decide to go for a homing attack. That's gonna... Well, that's demonstrating what he considers to be safe, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
That blue hedgehog again, of all places. I found you. Faker. Faker? I think you're the fake hedgehog around here.
Okie dokie, so we see Gus here now coming up towards the end of Metal Harbor now, getting himself around that loop and thankfully making the distance there. Getting of one of those dangerous places in Hero Story where you really don't want to take that death.
Yeah, it is a pretty catastrophic one to take, although fortunately I've not seen it myself. I've not seen every match, of course, so it might have happened, but hopefully not. Here we are finally loading into Shadow. As Gus catches up somewhat RTA, although that is due to buffering, I believe.
Yeah, unsure if that's just the quality of the stream right now, whether we're having some connection issues or whether or not we're trying to maybe get some sort of resync going on. But we'll see whether or not this continues throughout the course of the race. But KPL still maintaining a pretty hefty lead here by about, well, over 2 minutes, I think, at this point.
Indeed. Come to the end of Shadow 1 with no difficulty, so we'll be going to Green Forest. And this is another stage where you can see some big swings.
Yeah, for sure. We'll see how things go here. And I'm wondering, I think we might be looking for an RTA sync here. Looks like it, just about.
Oh, no, we've gone right past it.
So that means, that kind of makes me think that maybe this is just a connection issue. And we'll just have to see how things go. But I guess technically, on our screens at least, Gus currently ahead RTA.
Yes, Gus pulls ahead. Wow, what an upset. Unfortunately not quite, but coming into Green Forest, we'll see what skips people go for. There are a few that can make a difference. If either of our runners goes for Moonshot or Task Run, that could be big.
I'm not quite sure whether or not we will be seeing that, because it's definitely one of those tricks that some people like to implement as soon as possible, but it's definitely going to be one of those ones that I'd be amazed to see these sort of lower pools runners going for such a high-end trick, especially Task Run.
I believe, well, since neither of our runners went for... Nice little loop skip there. Since neither of our runners went for CE skip, which is an even larger advantage, and since it's so early in the run, a lot of people do like to implement that, I would be surprised to see a Moonshot variation.
I would be very surprised myself too. So I imagine as we see Gus come up towards that section here now, should be just moving cleanly on his way. A little bit of a light speed zip over there. And yeah, just as thought, Gus on his way. And it looks like we've actually gone ahead slightly here with KPL. Looks like the stream's caught up. So it doesn't look like he's got a time around about what it would have been had he gone for wall run. So yeah, I'm going to assume that much the same KPL just worked his way up the tree as we're seeing Gus do now.
Very understandable, and still, with that little jump there, they are still going faster than, I suppose, a first attempt. Oh, never mind, as Gus falls out of the loop, taking an unfortunate death. How far does that set him back? Not the worst in the world. Or is that?
Oh dear, indeed. Yeah, Gus coming up towards the end now. Not really the worst death in the world. But,
no, quite close to checkpoint.
It's not really what Gus needs at this point, really. It's those kind of things where it's, even with the nasty death from City Escape, it's kind of all adding up for Gus in a way, and KPL is maintaining that good momentum. So a nice piece here to start off Pumpkin Hill. Looking pretty good.
So I don't know much about sets, but what is he sort of looking for out of this?
Hey, this first piece here usually creates some nice stuff. Over to Pumpkin Mountain now. So straight up to the top and around the back. If you were to get something like Suffering from a Stuffed Nose, perhaps he's gone a little bit low there. He's going to take this spring back up. Oh no, he's perfectly fine. I've never actually gone. And there you go, Suffering from a Stuffed Nose.
Well, there we are.
So there you go, the piece prediction. And this will get him a solid enough little 43 times, so not bad at all there.
43 out of Pumpkin Hill, quite clean indeed. That's coming up from piece 2.
Didn't see what Gus's piece 1 was, but only one on the cliff, so moving over to Church. In good enough time, taking the spring all the way up to get himself some nice height there, well done. And what is Gus's piece 3 going to be? Coming on over to this platform here to get his monitor. It's Terrible Skull Buried in a Rocky Wall, everybody's favourite piece. And we'll see, depending on how quick Gus can get this, this might be a tight one. I think they're just about going to break even out of Pumpkin Hill here. I think that's a 43 for Gus as well, yeah.
Well, there we are. It's, the RNG stage has done nothing to this race, which I suppose is good in a way. It's always nice when it comes down purely to execution.
Yeah, this is perfect.
KPL coming up now to upgrade in Mission Street. Quite a wait, possibly targeting first cycle.
Nice weight hop there, yeah. And we'll see how things go. Weight hop always a little bit of a scary one because it's such a quick get up and go moment. Oh, struggling with the killers there. That will set him back a little bit on any potential cycle.
Yeah, might be missing his target.
Yeah, so here we go, just making his way forward. Should still be good to get a decent enough time here, though. 51 check, so I doubt there's going to be any sort of potential with anything like zero cycle, but should be good to just maintain his movement here as he goes along. Oh, Gus missing out. That is unfortunate for Gus.
Well, that's certainly
He's
going
to wait his time
back.
Here we go then, let's see. No walk of shame for KPL. He's really managing himself very well here. He's just maintaining this consistent momentum for himself and not really making any mistakes whatsoever.
Yeah,
very
and
well.
There is definitely evidence of this being not their full potential, perhaps. Going straight for the consistent things, so possibly KPL knows they're ahead.
Yeah, KPL for sure. Absolutely looks like he's going to cause some real threats here. In fact, actually, I should correct myself from earlier because I'm looking at his splits right now, and it actually looks like his PB is at 27.05. So, yeah, much better than I actually initially thought.
Just had a bit of difficulty with the switch there.
And on that note, he is actually currently around about 25 seconds or so ahead of his PB.
Well, that's pretty nice.
As of leaving Mission Street here.
We'll be seeing some aquatic mine from ABL shortly, so get your hope in chat for a good split there.
Let's have a
Unless,
look
of course,
for
you're a
Phil.
Gus fan.
Well, we'll see. Because Gus is trucking along pretty nicely here. You know, he's made his way
Yeah.
through Mission Street, no problem. And yeah, no, sticking in it is Gus. And who knows? You know, you never know what can happen in a race. Maybe something absolutely disastrous could happen to KPL. Maybe a back-to-back
True.
bullring and a thermal engine. It can happen.
Yep.
So
Oh yeah. There are
never
some
write off
big
anybody.
losses left.
I did it!
What do we got here for KPL? A reset into the green ping. And checking up top. Ghost Bully piece 1. And on his way to get that now.
Little tough.
Coming on down, finds container next to the Jumbo Skull, so off on his way down this path here. And depending on what we see here, whether it's Central Room or whether it's Ghost Room, KPL is on his way down. What piece 3? Chase the Skull. Okay, so we're into Ghost Room. And looking like we're going to get a decent enough, sort of maybe low 40 aquatic mine here.
No, it's far from the worst, that's for sure.
Up we go to the top, and there we go.
Gus also
KPL.
it's mine.
Let's see what Gus can do here. He's looking like he's having a bit of camera trouble here. Goodness me.
Yes.
Uh,
Had the thing and then ran away from it. Just couldn't see.
Under the triangle skull.
It's closer. One more left.
Alright, let's see what he is. Seems out of place.
His way, and KPL cruising his way down Route 101 now. So, just a second to catch our breath with this race so far. Just kind of evaluate where things are. I'm just checking KPL splits again. He is massively ahead right now of his PB. He's playing fantastically because he's actually out of Aquatic Mine 35 seconds ahead of his PB.
That's giving him some wiggle room later for sure. And I don't know what techniques we're expecting to see, maybe a CGS, CGSS, or possibly skipless we have seen this tournament.
Yeah,
but
I'm
no
not
matter
sure.
what, if execution lines up with PB, then KPL is looking for an absolute scorcher.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. And that's kind of the thing here, is that that's kind of the great thing about seeing these runners who you're unfamiliar with. You can absolutely just get taken aback and just surprised, especially as to how new of a runner KPL really is. So, looking like he's given himself a great account in the first half of this first race.
Fantastic to see. Of course,
I'm
as
sure
we're
everybody
cruising
coming up-
through,
Oh, go
as
ahead.
we're cruising through Route 101 here, it is of course customary at this point that find chat that as a solitary racing game speedrunner, this certainly is a stage. That's about the best that I can say about it.
Yeah, we got the dueling Route 101s going on right now, and there's never really too much to talk about in these kind of sections, but from the looks of things, KPL knows his rings pretty well. Unfortunately, taking a collision with the red car there, but should still be having enough speed to just keep himself going.
And even if it isn't the most interesting stage in the run, it is at least a good opportunity for each runner to take a step back, just breathe, relax, get over the perhaps the stress and the thinking and all of the effort involved with the last few stages, and prepare themselves mentally for Desert in Space.
Towards the end of it now, and yeah, just looking as if what time are we expecting to be coming away from Route 101 with there. I didn't quite see the timer, but looked as if he was managing himself well enough. Maybe a 2:15, 2:16? 2:17.
2:17.
Okay, there you go. So yeah, it looked like a decent enough Route 101, and basically was. So now we're basically over the halfway point. And this is where many will probably say that the game starts to pick up in terms of difficulty. So we'll see how KPL can continue his surge through Hero's Story right now. He's doing absolutely well for himself.
I would absolutely agree with that assessment. Hidden Base, especially as a first entry after that pretty nothing stage, is quite the change of pace. Just also
Yeah, we'll see now. Going for pole hop.
Nope, didn't get it.
On attempt, and on our way.
Deciding to not waste any more time, go for an axle. Fair enough.
on over and just fly his way on down now.
Nice
So
and
yeah,
clean,
the thing about that trick is obviously that there's so many, like there's a couple of different ways to approach it. Some people have different attempts and such. Some people will go for IL pole hop. That's what I do personally. I go for an IL attempt, and then if that doesn't work, you can usually squeeze in one more before you sort of miss the cycle. And besides that, obviously, then there's GC skip, one in the corner, and then Axel. So it's really always interesting to see what kind of approach the runners take. As we're seeing Gus here making his way over towards Axel jump as well.
Yes, interesting, without any attempts for pole hops, so possibly pulling back half a second or so. Not quite what he needs, but every little does indeed help. And depending on where Gus stands relative to PB, I can't imagine it's a too close thing, but it'll be interesting to see.
Shall see indeed, as KPL comes up towards the end of Hidden Base now. Again, not really showing any signs of slowing down, he just hasn't put a foot wrong at all.
It's very impressive. Consistency is 100% key in a race setting, whereas in run attempts, all you're really looking for is that one magical moment. In a tournament, you cannot rely on always getting lucky, so it's purely down to your consistency and skill as a runner.
Absolutely, and here we go. So 16:03 leaving. This is really, really good pace. He is 45 seconds ahead of PB right now.
Cool, that's really become something else.
Yeah, KPL's starting off the day with what looks to have been the run of his life.
Yes, that is. I do say you don't expect to get that magical run, but maybe KPL can. Who knows?
Yeah, I was just noticing that. I'm wondering if something's up with Gus's controller, because I noticed no pulse hoppers there to try and get himself up. Just standard old mashing that A button. So here we go. KPL now into Pyramid Cave. Another tricky stage for sure. Definitely going to be a bit challenging. Nicely moving down there. And the box hover coming up the second time of asking.
Yeah, and without wasting too much time in between, which is always nice.
He's doing real well. And let's just take a look here. Getting in with a 31 upgrade, not the worst in the world whatsoever, and the bounce up. Have a look now going around the robot there on the right-hand side. And gets that super bounce up and over the wall.
No difficulty whatsoever, always nice. See how the second door clip does.
He's just absolutely cruising right now. Unfortunately, may have spoken too soon. Second door, just needs to get himself through. There it is.
Yeah.
And coming on up now, here's the hourglass.
Ooh, just avoiding that friendly ghost. See how Gus does as we get into the technical parts of Pyramid Cave. Very nice.
Up towards the snake / hex skip area. What are we seeing? Almost certainly going to be snake skip. Yeah, here we go.
Indeed it is.
And should be good. Nice enough height.
Nice and clean. No need for anything fancy, as KPR has demonstrated. Gus, unfortunately, taking a shot there from... what are they? The Omega types or something? Some manner of Eggman robot.
Something like E10000s, I think, in this game. Obviously, similar to the Gamma. To the Gamma? Just Gamma from SA1.
And Gus having a bit of difficulty with that same door clip, and did get, unfortunately, greeted by the first friendly ghost. Second one dodged, and KPL closes out with a 149. Is that?
Huh. No problem.
Looks like it, a 149.65. And I'm not sure how that's affected him just yet. I suppose I can keep an eye on his splits. And yeah, it looks like that saved even more time. 53 seconds ahead of PB right now. So almost a full minute ahead of his PB. Let's see how Death Chamber plays out. Eyes bugged out. He's going to take it. Or maybe he's going to get the upgrade and then reset. He is indeed.
He is.
Let's see what we get as a result of that. EO1. Resetting that as well to 50-50. Not wanting to take it. Plenty of lives in the tank. Snakes looking at each other now. So here we go.
We've got a bit of a better piece from his perspective. Of course, with those 50-50s, whilst it might be good if you're not willing to take the risk, or if you're not too familiar with the second location, then resetting is absolutely the right choice.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely no issues whatsoever with resetting the 50-50s. And here we go, it's Death Strat time. Let's see what we get. plenty of lives in the tank for KPL, and there's
Ooh,
that yellow ping.
yellow ping.
Let's see what we got. Bugs chatting, so go up onto this left side, and we'll see now. Looks to be, based on what his piece 3 will be, this could be a nice enough death chamber for sure. Eggman's eye level, so straight off the
Ooh,
core.
that
And
is
meanwhile,
very nice.
Gus loads into his death chamber. Snakes looking at each other. It's the same piece that
Well.
KPL ended up taking.
See how familiar this keeps looking.
So here we go.
I found him.
Very nice.
Not sure what
set.
that ends up being for KPL, but that's not a bad death chamber whatsoever.
Yeah, that is again a 49. Very nice.
This is perfect.
And hopefully that hasn't affected his face too badly. Obviously a couple of resets and I think an extra death strat in there as well.
Mm.
But yeah, not doing too bad as Gus makes his way over now with the blue box clip. Coming on over. Gets his piece and is going to just take his death nice and quickly into the fire. And we'll see what King Boom Boo has in store for us.
Yes, indeed. If we see... Oh, first time yellow ping for Gus. Very nice.
It's a tilted picture, and let's see what the next piece is. Floating between the flames, so off to green room. Are we going to see a red box clip attempt? Yes, we are. Gets it, and is flying... Oh, unfortunate for Gus.
Ah, clip
Really,
back
really
in. That is
unfortunate.
sad. KPL got cat boost very nice and is now hoping for a one cycle boom boost, so let's see how it is. There's the first hit.
Did almost everything right there for sure. But Gus just getting a little bit unlucky there. Meanwhile, KPL, as you say,
All 4
crushes
hits.
King Boom Boo. No problem whatsoever.
So 110
He's
for
doing
Gus,
absolutely
leading hit.
superb.
Oh yeah, I am blown away by KPL's performance so far. This has been very, very smooth, very consistent. That's what we like.
If he can get himself a nice egg golem, then he's on course to be just around about a low 20 pace into space. That is to say, he'll have his timing will show low 20, not that he's on course to get a low 20.
No, that would be. I'm not going to say it's beyond him, but I don't think he's quite hit his pace for it.
It's profit bounce time, and he's nailing each one, getting himself nice and quickly into the proper position.
Indeed,
And
this
coming on
is
up for here.
Very clean.
Let's see what we can get now. Going up around the back.
Might have been debating going for the arm jump there, but choosing for a more consistent strat, fair enough.
Yeah, he's done well there, and he's going to come away with a 37 egg golem, 2014 into space, and not showing any signs of slowing down. He's crushed his way through desert absolutely superbly. And,
Yeah, no, I didn't see really any major execution problems through the entire section, which was very nice.
Yeah,
Gus comes to the end of Boom Boo.
Go ahead.
No, Gus coming to the end of Boom Boo, also no particular problems. I did not see if there was a cat boost attempt, however.
He's done absolutely superbly as KPL, and I was just going to say, the longer this goes on, the more I really do have to suspect that this race is, I don't want to say run, but
it's
KPL, Gus has it all to do, basically, and KPL needs a lot to go wrong here.
Well, there's the start to it, perhaps. As first attempt, Bofa does not go quite to plan. See how the second setup goes.
Let's have a look now. Getting a couple of hits here, but setting himself up with a nice amount of distance here. Some might say too much distance because you want to get out of his bounds as soon as possible, but it's worked for him. Built up that speed and approach, and he's got himself on his way to the goal ring. And I did say earlier, didn't I? I said if there's any hope for Gus, it might come at the end of Eternal Engine with a goal ring death. But, well, we'll see. We'll see. Don't want to jinx anything. Just a little bit of trouble with the camera there, so having to realign himself slightly. His approach
Indeed, a
might
bit
be
of
a
trouble
little
for
bit off.
Gus as he seems to be caught in Egg Golem's collarbone here. Try the
Oh,
other
dear.
side. He is properly wedged in. Took a while for that final hit. That's
He managed to
unfortunate.
get himself out. Egg Golem's got a nice collarbone, you know? I
He
mean,
does,
he's
you know. It's nice and recessed, a very defined collarbone.
Very defined indeed. And here we go. So, KPL now should be approaching the goal ring tube and falling down a little bit there.
Yeah, could be setting up. Ooh, that doesn't look
Looking
quite
like he's
right.
just adjusting himself just on the outside of the tube, and he's back in bounds. There's going to be a
Yep.
slofer.
Understandable. It was looking highly suspect, so taking the more, I suppose, the safer strat is understandable because he does not want to be taking that death.
For sure, absolutely. And here we go. Oh, Gus going for a Bofa attempt there and not quite getting it. But 2208. I gotta check KPL's pace right now. So, leaving Eternal Engine, lost a little bit of time there. I'd imagine that's down to the Slofer, but still around about 50 seconds ahead of PB. And we'll
Oh,
load into
plenty
Meteor
of
and see how
buffer.
that goes.
Plenty of buffer room left in it.
And it looks like Gus is just struggling with both at the moment.
Yeah, up to our third attempt now.
Let's see
KPL
how
loading
Meteor
into
Herd
Meteor
goes.
Herd. Unfortunately, Gus does not get third attempt both either. Sort of looking at the lives, going to be a bit risky. We'll almost certainly have to quit out ahead of Meteor Herd.
Having a tough time in Eternal Engine right now is Gus just hitting a brick wall of Bofa.
Going to attempt the right side. Also
KPL on his way down here to get his second piece, which is the first stage. And what do we got? So we're about 28 seconds on the clock. This could be good, it could be bad. Between two rotating beacons, so having to climb himself a little bit back up here. It's not the worst piece you can get from the ground, but
no, it's...
you don't really want to have to go down and all the way back up.
As I managed to get spammed in chat last year, I will say this isn't the best Meteor Herd in the world, but it's not bad by any means. Oh, although catching the spring there. Gus on the last life has... will have to take this either skipless or old EE skip, which is not something I believe we've seen so far this tournament.
Oh, you hate to see it, truly.
Yeah,
I think Gust is probably aware of how this race has gone now, and he's probably just kind of letting himself ride it out.
Yeah, missing out on... well, not only missing out on CE skip, but taking that unfortunate death will already put him in a bad way, but not being able to achieve both either, it's got to be rough for the guy.
It's very unfortunate, obviously. You hate to see it, but it's just somehow how these things go sometimes. And he's not done badly at all, given the circumstances.
Where there
not
is
done badly whatsoever.
Where there has been the lack of things going wrong, Gus's execution, for the most part, has not been bad. I would not say it's bad at all.
Yeah, 100%. And let's see now. So the Rouge fight going clean enough for KPL. 17-second there. As long as you don't fall above 20 seconds, you're generally going to be alright there. That's when you start to panic.
Now, I might just be unused to seeing it for a while, but did Gus just pass by the old E-skip area?
I'm wondering if he actually knows how to do it, because a lot of runners just go straight to Bofa and pass up entirely on all the E-skip. So we may... it looks like we're getting a grand tour of Eternal Engine right now.
Big day for fans of EE.
It's a big day indeed. Let's see it all in its full glory.
KPL going through Crazy Gadget. Let's see what manner of skip, if any, is chosen.
Yeah, we'll see here now. If it is CGSS, then goodness me, that is quite the progression for this round. I don't know if that's good cam or not. I don't know if he thinks it is either. Looks like he's gone for the older setup, I think, before... I don't know if it's actually older or if it's just a little bit more traditional, but he is out of bounds with good cam.
It's certainly worked out for him. Let's see if he can close it out.
It has worked out, and he should have plenty of distance and plenty of height here.
Ooh,
just
there it is.
Actually got it a little close.
Clip the edge of the goal ring, gets it quite nicely. It's a bold strategy, but it has certainly worked out.
It certainly has. He is not slowing down at all. And I can tell you that he is currently 35 seconds ahead of his PB. So he's on big pace right now to get himself ahead.
It's like Gus coming towards the end of Eternal Engine now. See how Eggman 2 treats KPL. And then it's on to the final main stage.
Well, let's have a look right now. Just got to get these hits in on Eggman. He's coming a little close for comfort here. You don't like to see this, really, but KPL just needs to make sure he watches out for these attacks. Dodge that laser. He's done so quite nicely. Oh, no! Oh, no,
there's a death. That is very unfortunate. We'll be taking it again. I don't know if he knows Manip either, because it did not look like standard movement to me.
There's a kind of, sort of... well, there is a game plan here. It's not necessarily the Manip, but this is not what you want to see for KPL right now. That's going to be about a 20-second time loss, and he wants to get out of that laser as soon as possible.
Again.
Oh, no.
This is getting a bit bad. That might have lost him PB. Well,
I
we'll see
think
how
it
it
may
stands.
well have done because that's about 40 seconds together. So
Hmm.
unfortunate for KPL, it looks as if that may have just whittled away all of his PB pace, but still comfortably in the lead and should still be fine to just close this out and,
Absolutely, the
and get this
race.
win.
Well, I don't know if the race is coming first in his priorities, but he certainly still has it. So there's some solace there.
Come on, there you go, got
Final
himself
hit.
through. Nice enough.
By that
It's
movement,
unfortunate.
seemed a bit frustrated by it, perhaps.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't know quite how tight PV is going to be at this point. 27:05 and going into Final Rush 25:27. It's... I don't think it's impossible, but it's very difficult. It's very, very difficult. But still, to have played this well and have gotten that close to PBing, to have been on such a great pace.
And
you know,
of course,
has
this just means that
yeah.
over the course of the day, a PB is far from unlikely for KPL.
Oh yeah, you know, if he can keep this up, if he can maintain that as consistency, then he's going to do fantastically across the course of the day. He's looking good to secure his first win here.
Yeah, that was some
should
nice...
be,
what looked
go
like
ahead.
nice movement to me for Final Rush Skip. Let's see if his timing is decent as well. Going for a fastball. As Gus comes towards Rouge, who will hopefully bring no additional troubles. Like, God bless him, Gus does not need Rouge troubles today.
See how things go. As KPL falls down through space, looking good. Looks like he's got plenty of height.
That does look like good height. That's always nice to see. Ooh, Rouge did not give Gus problems. That's nice.
Yeah, so it's looking like the race is just about run now as KPL comes towards the finish line.
Absolutely.
Let's be 20. Yeah, no, he needs a 15 Shadow 2 to have a chance of PBing, I think. So he's gonna, like, basically if he gets a 16, he's 1 second away from his PB in this first race. So that's absolutely incredible.
And there's plenty of buffer left over with how Eggman 2 treated him. So a PB today will not be at all surprising.
Yeah,
and of
he's
course,
done
good luck
superbly
to him.
here. Done superbly and got a lot of races left to run today. Going to be really interesting to see how he does in those races. I think he's back up in about an hour after this. We've got Drywall against Jucifer coming up. But for now, let's talk about KPL finishing off this run up against Shadow 2, getting these hits in really cleanly, nailing the fight, and just finishing up with a 27:07, so 2 seconds off his PB. That is a fantastic run by KPL. Only really bogged down by a single split. I didn't see anything wrong with that at all. And Gus on 0 lives in Crazy Gadget.
Yeah, not what
I'm sure he knows.
Like he's going for skipless.
Looks like it. I'm sure he knows the result of the race by now. He's probably known how things are going to go for a little while, but he's getting himself towards the finish line too, and I hope he does so in good time.
And you have to wonder how much that initial time loss, because it was a meaty split for KPL, how much did that affect Gus's execution here?
Well, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. I was saying earlier about how it could have potentially sort of maybe by the end of this race, if we subtract that time, we'll see what Gus got, but whether or not it kind of did just play on his head a little bit and push him towards perhaps a little bit of more of a, I'm not sure what the right word would be, perhaps maybe just a little bit more of like an off, like an off day run after that.
Yeah.
Because it's obviously hard to like keep yourself in the zone, I guess. But given all of that, I think Gus has done well. He's had a lot of misfortune here, it has to be said as well. But full credit to him, and full credit to KPL as well for taking the win in really, really spectacular fashion. Once
again, chat, get your GGs in there. Congratulate KPL for a race well done, because it was a very good run. We now have the final time. How far from PB was he?
KPL, he was just about 2 seconds off. So
2
his PB is a
seconds.
27:05.
Well, there we are.
And I just wonder how he's going to be feeling. Obviously, he'll be delighted with the win, of course, I'm sure. But I just wonder, because of no, Gus! Whoa!
He's alive.
We're alive, but I think we're going back.
Whether or not he knows where he is now to get there is a different matter, but
Gus is coming on down. Here we go. Just needs to spin dash jump over, and he's okay. Hearts and mouth moments for Gus. But
oh
there
my.
you go.
That was quite a bit of a clencher. See how Eggman
Nicely
2
done.
treats them, but after that, crikey, that's hard in your throat.
Just made it.
Absolutely. So here we go. Gus just with a little bit longer left to go now. Just these final 3 splits and he should be home and dry.
Absolutely.
And unfortunately coming away with his first defeat of the tournament. But 1 win, 1 loss is not a bad record in what is going to be a pretty tough group, a very balanced group.
Yeah, it's. I mean, by KPL's performance, it is a group with some threat to it.
Yeah,
and
and Gus still...
certainly, certainly Gus won't be too upset to have lost to such a consistent run.
Yeah, not at all. And of course, there's still 3 matches to come for Gus up against Freefall, Sword Killer, and also, I believe, it's Google Cheese. So yeah, plenty of opportunities for Gus to get himself back into good terms.
Brush himself
and
down,
do very
see
well
how
for
he does.
himself. So here we go. Final rush now. He's got 2 lives, so I don't think we're seeing a skipless here, and even if he did have 0 lives,
I think
I'd
he
be
might
very
have still
surprised to
got
have seen that. There we go. Coming on down, gets himself off the rail, and is just going to hold the skewed gravity for his time, and then he'll be on his way.
Absolutely. So, I don't think Gus to have any problems. It's not unreasonable to assume they might happen, but I think he's sort of resigned to his fate on this run. Comes around. I think he's past the kill plane.
Looks good. Probably would have died by now if he wasn't, so he should be
Yeah.
okay to just maintain this fall. Not
And
sure
have
about the
plenty
height
of
though, we'll have to just wait and find out on that front.
We'll have to wait and see. I'm pretty sure he'll have good height.
Let's have a look, see here, as we come on down. But yeah, KPL all finished up, all through the credits, and we'll see now. Oh, I'm not sure about that.
Maybe a bit low.
Yeah, that's too low. That's
Yeah,
far too
taking
low.
the
Gus
reset,
knows
he understands
straight
it.
away.
That is a shame.
Very much a shame. So
Get your
here we go,
energy
do a
in,
little
chat.
trick
Do a
off
check
the
bit of
rails, Gus.
showboating. May as well entertain the audience while you're here. Yeah,
Here we
get
go.
your energy in, chat. Encourage Gus to pull this out.
Looks like KPL's going into the hero boss attack.
Interesting. Oh,
Are we going for bounceless? Oh, that gravity
No,
ain't working, my
that
friend.
is not it.
Where are we going, guys?
Spin round.
Where are we going?
He's on an adventure.
Are we? There's got to be a kill plane around here somewhere.
Somewhere.
Gus.
There
okay.
it is. Okay. I mean, for a brief second, because I've not seen it in a while, I was like, is he going for opium? Is he?
About
There
to
we
see
are,
some
that's
sort of
much
new
more.
Gus exclamation branded toaster. These kill planes mean nothing to this man.
Oh yeah. You say limits on level, I say suggestions.
Yeah. And here we go. So holding this gravity nicely and turning quite quickly as well here, so look confident in that. Just gonna hold his position now.
Love to see in chat that there is lots of love for Gus, as well there should be. He's done a fantastic job of keeping us entertained here today.
For sure, big fan of Gus. Everybody is. And here we go. Shouldn't be too far away now. Maybe just about 10 seconds away from the stage spawning in.
There it
Bam,
is.
there it is. Wants to avoid that kill plane, making
Oh,
himself
yeah.
a little bit further to the right. But nah, should be okay.
Good, good.
Oh,
You
I
see
hope.
that sort of
Oh,
panicked.
I hope. Oh, I hope. Come on, Gus. Oh, no!
Oh, bouncing off the geometry. That is very unfortunate.
Oh, that's just
It's the reset
unfortunate.
to
It's
title
game
screen.
over.
Good on him though. He's still coming with it. He's not just
He's
quitting
so
out. He wanted to
close.
close it.
He's so close to the finish line. Not holding up in any form when it comes to this showboating as Gus. This
Oh.
is an interesting form of showboating, I must be honest.
Yes, this is.
He just wanted to do the trick again.
Yeah, no, he's just here for the tricks.
He's just here, you know. Gus is styling, and you know what? I'm all here for it.
Absolutely.
So here we go. Oh,
Oh,
it's
another unfortunate
unfortunate.
misrail.
Come on,
Absolutely,
Gus.
I think.
I believe in you, my
absolutely
friend.
Gus is resigned for this run. His head is not quite in the game. We'll have to hope that he can pull himself back in poisoning.
I'm seeing a man determined. I'm not seeing any resignations right now. I'm seeing somebody who's chugging their way to the finish line no matter what the cost. So here we go. Third attempt of FR skip. Are we going to make it work this time? I certainly hope so.
Oh. Whilst it doesn't affect anything,
An interesting position that Gus is in right now. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, turned a bit too quick by the looks.
Coming on down, yeah, as you say, plenty of people showing love for Gus in chat right now.
Oh,
and
yeah.
we're going bounceless.
Absolute
We're
champion.
going with the rail
right
switch.
Looks
Just
like
holding
APL
this
wasn't
position.
happy with the boss rush run.
See how this plays out now. Coming on down, he's held that position, and now he's just fallen. We're just going to sit here, bide our time. Just pretend it's security hall, says JW. And we will see. I'm noticing Gus is still a little bit on the left sort of side of this sort of blue pool that we kind of use as a visual cue. And that's... I don't know whether it's sort of different for bounceless and such. Or even... No, he's perfectly fine. This should be completely fine. Adjusting himself slightly. But here we go.
Absolutely, as mentioned in chat, he is out of his element, so doing this well, regardless of that fact.
Oh, yes, there we go. He's done
That's
it.
just one more bit of showboating, perhaps.
Ah, Gus. Stop playing with my heart.
Huh. No problem.
He'll be pleased to know that Final Rush was not decisive, however, I think.
Yeah, for sure. But here we go. Gus can close out the run now. Shadow 2. Massive respect to Gus, honestly. Because, like, this is literally, like, the situation every single racer has nightmares of, you know? Tef and C-Skip and just being behind for the whole run. And he's come away and he's done well for himself, all things considered. Let's see how Shadow 2 goes now. Just needing to get himself back up onto that platform. Shadow giving him a free hit there with the Chaos Spear. And here we go. Just needs to bounce his way to glory, and Gus finishes up the race. GG to him. Massive
Very
GG.
nice.
For sticking it out and getting
Applause
himself
in
over the
chat.
finish line.
Give
That's what we
Gus-
love to see.
Give Gus your love and affection, because that was a fantastic race to watch. We'll see if we can get our runners in here momentarily.
Unsure if we'll have time for it or not, just because we are running a little close to the hour mark, but I'm sure we're going to hear from KPL by the end of the day with how much we're going to be seeing him. We can perhaps ask him his thoughts on that later, on this run as a whole later when we get him in, I'm sure. But we're probably going to have to wrap things up there just about. So GG once again to KPL for taking the win, and GG to Gus for taking for just hanging in there, really, for just sticking around when a lot of people have every right, to be honest, to just sort of say, I could dip for now. But yeah, massive GG to both. Thank you, Prosec, for being on comms with me. It's been a pleasure.
Oh, it's been an absolute delight. You know, last year when I was watching, I was thinking, you know what, if I commentate something, I'd like to do it with Tethys. I'm glad you gave me that opportunity. So nice to...
thank you very much.
Nice to get...
Next time.
Thank you very much, and I'll be back for the next couple of runs. So I'm sure you will be sick of me by then, chat.
Yeah, you're sticking around, but we'll sign off there. And don't go anywhere, because we've got Drywall versus Juicifer coming up next.
Should be a good match.
Yeah, we'll see you guys then. Take care,
See you
gamers.
then. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the internet. Welcome back to the channel. My name is Prosec. I am joined by the ever immaculate Superior. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing all right. What's good with you and everybody in the chat?
All right, I am doing fantastically. I hope everyone at home is as well. We've got an exciting match from Group G coming up: Drywall versus Jucifer. I'm excited for sure. How about you?
I'm actually really excited. I'm a big fan of Drywall, and I actually have not heard of Apple Juice at all before the tournament. But they've been popping off, posting a few GURPS, and also just, seems like they're gaming it a little bit. And of course, I'm a big fan of the middle pools aspect of the tournament now. And just going through and being like, yo, like, there's a middle pools, and it's just anybody can win. Anybody can throw hands with each other in middle pools. So we just get to see what happens. It's absolute coin toss.
Absolutely.
Excited to go into it.
And there's also the excitement from middle pools where we don't expect to see all the big strategies, but they might come into play.
Yeah.
And of course, Juice, I believe the only member of the group yet to run, so excited to see how that comparison goes.
I'm really excited to watch them to see what stuff that they do, because I did see a little bit. I saw them going for a wall run, so we might see a wall run from Apple Jucifer.
That would be pretty big. I'm not sure if Drywall is consistent with it, so we might see a bit of an upset in Green Forest. Looks like our runners are getting set up now.
Looks like they're coming up to the story select. They may be getting a countdown soon. And
Indeed,
right.
There it is. Looks like we are off into City Escape. Now, Drywall has a lot of difficulty with CE skip. I wonder if Juice has a similar problem or if it's much more consistent. Looks like Drywall didn't get the timer to work.
Oh no.
Gonna see if he's going to call for a reset or just run with the deficit. Looks like Drywall's chosen to just run with the deficit. Fair enough, it's only a little bit of desync and it won't matter in the long run, hopefully.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Alright, here comes Juice for the section. There's the attempt, and it's hit. Juice has hit CE skip. This could be big.
Yeah, no, huge advantage if Drywall does not hit CE skip.
And Juice's movement seems mostly pretty clean through this area.
Yeah, very familiar with back cameras. Oh, well, and as we say that, jinxed them a little bit, but it's all good. Close to the end. 105 check, still very solid. Can still get a nice time as long as this truck section goes well.
Drywall also hits the skip, making up that deficit. Absolutely fantastic. He's popping off.
Yeah, I had a feeling that wouldn't stick. If you've watched the Ace second corner tutorial, you would know that you want to be on the left side of that little gray line that you can see on the road to make sure that you continue to get the stick going down the truck section if you are neutral sticking. Apple Jucifer doesn't seem to know that, so they didn't stick at the end. Unfortunate, but still, getting a 130, not bad at all. Hopefully we see Drywall. Drywall is adjusting, didn't adjust enough, so also doesn't get the stick. And, but again, still going to be solid. This is looking like it's going to be a little better time. 125 from Drywall. So about a little bit apart. Oh, 132 on Apple Juicer's V1. Their pause in front of CE skip was a little long, so that that does add to the V1 timer a little bit. But yeah, so about 7 seconds apart coming out of City Escape. Of course, kind of really close. Hopefully it stays that way for the whole race.
I would hope to see so, and 7 seconds this early is pretty much nothing conclusive. It does mean that it's Drywall's race to lose, but there is not a lot that needs to happen for things to become much more competitive.
Yes, exactly. And of course, there's always that fun, wild and wacky RNG. There's 5 RNG stages. Anything can happen. You can just get rolled, and I see a bird box from Apple Juice for Stone Statue Quartet. Looking like a nice set.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm not too familiar with Drywall's luck, but it's going to have to be something fierce in order to compete here.
Yeah, wow, very good set. Stone Statue Quartet Stone Statue Quartet, Bird Box P2 between the red pillars. Nice little 19 from Apple
Always
Juice.
nice to see a sub 20 set.
Yeah, this is perfect.
So we have back near the 6 pillars, P1 for drywall. Looking to be statue storage area P2 from the ping. And I have no clue what this P3 is going to be from here.
Ooh. That's not too bad.
Wow.
17 matches. Is that 23? 22.
22. 22.99. Might as well be a 23.
Okay, might as well. Making up that difference. Still a little bit ahead, but now only by about 4 seconds. Juice coming in for Prison Lane. See how the Tails movement stacks up.
More enemies that are locked on at one time means more bonus points.
It's like a little bit of difficulty early on for Juice. Perhaps not quite as proficient on that particular movement.
Yeah, maybe not. Maybe that might be a little new thing for them, not waiting for the elevator and hopping off the rails. It's not too difficult, but obviously if you want to be careful or try to be fast, it can be a little rough with how clunky mech movement can feel sometimes, especially in a stage like this with a lot of tight corridors and a lot of harsh turns that you want to do jumping instead of like to get around as opposed to just trying to turn. But yeah, no, drywall doing the movement a little better. So that's about 2-ish seconds going like in this beginning little section.
Interesting to see. Looks like we had a 39 lift from Juice. See how drywall was compared.
Yeah, about a mid 38 from drywall. All right.
So yeah, about that mild improvement over Juice's run. Looks like Juice actually got stuck on a step there briefly. That's unfortunate. Going to lose about a second.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
Oh, that's going to be a bit more. Missing gate.
Oh man.
That's unfortunate. If drywall can get that, that's going to increase the margin. But again, these aren't massive mistakes. You know, it's not taking a death or anything. So this is a battle won by cuts and bruises so far.
Yeah, only just little bits. However, there's 124 check, looking kind of good for drywall, looking to extend the lead a little bit further with this prison lane. We could probably be about a 136 coming through. Yep, that's what it is. 136, I think. But yeah, no. So that's it's a little extra time going through. But again, still very close. Lots can happen. It's SA2. It's hero story. Lots of nonsense can occur.
Absolutely, and it almost certainly will happen as we're roving through Metal Harbor.
Alright, now will we see an underloop from drywall? No, just the classic loop skip from the both of them.
And oh, unfortunately having to take a second attempt at that pulley for Juice, got off it a little bit early, opting no pulley skips.
Ooh, that was actually a little scary. So for some people who do that loop skip that way, where they homing attack from the back of the loop to get the loop speed, sometimes depending on your timing, I forget if it's whether or not you're too high or if you do it like too early, you will actually get a weird part of the loop speed and like just die. So I actually got really scared because I thought that Apple Juicer was did the wrong thing there, but they ended up making it. They got the loop speed, going fast. Drywall having a fun, wacky, and wild time with SA2.
Attack. There we go. Always love to see it. That's going to cut down a bit of his lead now. No problems with the fast rocket though. Juice coming over with a 128 out of Metal Harbor.
Barely made it.
Yeah. 128, solid time. Pretty sure a lot of these runners will probably want a sub 130 out of Metal Harbor. Drywall's definitely looking on pace to do so as well. Probably 126, 127.
Not anymore because he took a death thumbs up to camera. He's not too happy. That's definitely lost him the lead now.
Yeah, probably. Generally from there, it is about 25-ish second death. So it shouldn't, due to Drywall having a decent chunk of the lead, it shouldn't be too bad, but this should be about 15 to 20 seconds behind now from compared to Apple Jucifer. I believe Apple Jucifer at 5:36 to start with, so depending on when Drywall ends the stage, we will have the amount of time behind Drywall is compared to Apple Jucifer.
Yeah, and it's almost 26 seconds, I think, if I can match.
Yeah, just about 26 seconds.
Juice got through Shadow 1 with no particular difficulty. Coming up now for the stage we're all interested to see what kind of variations on wall runs, moonshots, tests run maybe?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure from what I saw from the little practice run, the little snippet, I'm pretty sure that we are going to see a moonshot from Apple Jucifer, but we'll see. And same for Drywall if he goes for it, but I'm not sure if Drywall will choose to go for it or just opt for no wall run, just going up the tree casually.
Alright. Juice coming in for the first tech. Easy. Nope. Going to opt for a more casual route there. As Drywall finishes out Shadow 1 and gets ready for the same stage.
Yeah, both of these runners having 11-second Shadow 2. Very nice, very nice. But yeah, now we both hop into Green Forest. We get a mini wall run as well from Apple Juice for nice homing, attacking upright and not straight or up left so that you don't hit the springs or have a funny moment where you go down. So good knowledge from them. Probably had a few moments where they messed it up, so they know not to do that anymore.
Yeah, fantastic movement from Juice on that tech. There are a lot of small time losses with it, and of course if you fail it, that's a big one. As I'm speaking, by the way, some nice moonshot action going on.
Yeah, we do. Wow, wait, that was actually so quick, so fast. No invisible wall, just off the rip, just doing it? Hold on a minute.
Fair
Wait,
enough.
I was not expecting that. I did not see that much of a charge on the spin dash. Very nice moonshot from Apple Jucifer.
Indeed, that was a very clean closeout for Green Forest. It's going to be difficult for Drywall to make up the time.
Yeah, 128 Green Force. Very, very nice from Apple Jucifer.
Love to see it. We'll see Drywall perhaps go for a mini wall run. No, opting not to. Perhaps didn't like the speed, didn't like the angle or something.
Yeah, maybe not. Some people just don't go for it. Mini wall run saves about 2 seconds. So maybe just deciding not to, maybe not going for the risk. Not
Now
wanting
here's
to deal
the
with
big
it.
one. Will there be a moonshot? It looks like there's an attempt.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Ah, caught in the loop.
Oh yeah, we're just probably gonna go for the loop skip, but
And
we
taking a
die.
death.
Oh, I love 3D game cameras, you know.
Ah, so good. Juice in Pumpkin Hill. Let's see that first piece, or has it already been grabbed? Probably.
It's closer. 2 more left.
Alright, yeah, very high up for the first piece on Pumpkin Hill, and also Drywall looking good for this. Oh, Three Brothers Tombstone P2. Obviously, we know it's church, so we're heading to Ghost Train for this P2. What's this P3 gonna be from here? I'm very curious.
It's interesting to see. It's ooh, a
Where
place for
Flames Cross. Actually, quite the solid set. I'm
Yeah,
surprised
no.
they didn't take the rocket. They're getting it confused with Flaming Emeralds, however.
Oh dear, that
Um,
is bad. Realizes the mistake, goes for the rocket.
Okay, so that's why they didn't take the rocket that I thought they were going to take. They got it a little bit confused with Flaming Emeralds, which I believe is actually an NG plus only piece that you can only see on restart or death after grabbing the Shovel Claws in Pumpkin Hill on for like when you first do it. So that's unfortunate, but still 43, not crazy. That actually would have been a very nice set though from them. But yeah, so now we have 131 Green Forest from Drywall, very solid, but
Yeah,
we're heading
although,
into Pumpkin
of
Hill
course,
for Drywall.
There was that death earlier, and I did just see another one which he was not happy about. In fact, has changed face cam to just becoming uncanny, I believe.
Oh, I see. Shoutouts to Deku. I know Deku's in chat. But I did not see another death at the Green Forest. That's very unfortunate. I know Drywall is probably not the happiest with that then. So hopefully they can pick themselves back up, get ready, and just keep going, because there's still a lot of race left. And we have Shady Place P1, also pretty solid P1 for Pumpkin Hill as well. Let's see. More Church Mountain P1s for us. Where are we going to P2? Person you were waiting for has finally arrived. That's Pumpkin Mountain.
Juicefer did get weight hopped, by the way, for anyone curious. Looks like a good pace is coming for an early cycle in Mission Street.
Yeah. Ooh, nice. Yeah. I like that. No pause hover, getting on, hopping off that side as well. Good job from Apple Juicefer.
Yeah, popping up that side saves, peanuts, but it does look fancy.
And it is nice to not have to use a pause, because again, we're running off the V1 timer and not just IGT. So pauses do count. So being able to knock off pauses is very clear for runners. And oh man, we're not making this.
So
it's very unfortunate. It actually looked very good. That was actually a super good pace, but missing the switch before the wait, it just that's what killed it. Having to go around like 2 or 3 times. That makes the difference. Everything else about that was super good though.
We hate to see it, but that is a bit of time that Drywall can pull back in this case. Seeing pretty similar movement from our runners. We'll see how the upgrade goes. Yeah, no worries getting it.
No,
Never mind. Right as I say it, getting hit by a missile and
23 upgrade is actually probably about the same as Apple Juicefer, because if you didn't notice, Apple Juicefer's first check after this weight hop, we didn't hit it though.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. Apple Juicefer's check was about a 45 around that, so they probably had also gotten about a 23 upgrade. That's very unfortunate. Again, it's this kind of stuff is just it's super rough to see. Missing this off the cylinders as well. Just again,
bleeding that
sometimes
time.
Just need to take this breather.
And Drywall will not be happy about that one, as Apple Juice comes into everyone's favorite aquatic mine. See what pieces we've got.
I didn't expect the inside of the mines to be like this. This is going to be tougher than I thought.
1 green ping for the start. Looks like missed the 3-piece check on the floating gun robot there.
Yeah, I'll say thankfully it is not Guardian of the Switch. It would be very...
That would have been very upsetting.
Yeah, 100%. So, bailed out a little bit. Oh, spiral into the window. Actually very interesting. Generally, people just kind of opt to just, jump in there. All right, I dig it. Oh, not sign clipping. I'm pretty sure this is stair-shaped brick. Oh, yeah, this is stair-shaped brick room. So I'm surprised not to do the sign clip. Generally, if you do brick room that is always underwater, you might opt to not do the sign clip. But generally for stair-shaped brick room, it's far better to sign clip. So it could be something that they're not as comfortable with.
Possibly.
If that's so, maybe something to practice in the future.
If you're not comfortable with getting the sign clip quickly, then the potential loss versus just straight going for it normally could actually eat up that difference.
Yeah, that is true, which is why, it's fine in this moment to not go for it.
We'll see how Drywall does coming into the same stage as Juicefer takes a nice road trip.
So we got some Mario Kart DS coming around for Apple Juicefer, but while that's going on, we will get to see. I don't think I see any cutscene pieces for Drywall, but we also do have a green ping going on. So let's see. We'll see 3-piece checks in the ghost room, probably in front of sign number 2. Maybe a spicy set.
I'm getting closer.
Okay, no. Okay.
Also, no 3 pieces.
Yeah, say no 3 pieces, not the spicy check. Brick room that's always underwater. Drywall. Oh, ply. I'm actually so sorry. Drywall actually might just get rolled.
Yep, these 2, it's very unfortunate because now you've got to get right back out of there and the movement is tricky.
Path to the Abyss, send me to the Abyss. All right.
Oh, that is a set and a half, isn't it?
Using this clip to sign, clip through, going through it. We got it. Nice. 44.
nice movement.
Yeah. Actually,
Not as
hard
bad as it could've
troll,
been.
very solid.
Mm-hmm. I have to wonder if the sets were reversed, how each runner would have gone for that. Because if we're assuming that sign clips aren't Juice's specialty, it could have been a very different race.
You're right. That could have been a huge yikes for Apple Juice for if we saw up after the Abyss P3.
So with both our runners in the nice breather in the middle here, as Route 101 folds out beneath us, let's see. So far, it's been pretty close. We've had a couple of unfortunate time losses from Drywall losing the lead he had initially. But it's still very competitive. As you can see, we're in the same stage with 20 seconds or something between them. I'm not. No.
No, it's a little more than that.
Yeah.
It's probably about a minute and a half between them, I
Right.
would say. It's about a minute and a half between them. However, again, a lot can happen. Major skips at the end. Desert's funny. Egg Golem's funny. King Boom Boo's funny. Death Chamber can roll you. Meteor Herd can give you Floating Stone. A bunch can happen from this point, but hopefully all I need to say is I hope that Drywall is using this and just taking a breather, getting the reset, because the second half of the run is coming through, and you need to be in a good mental state for that. And I know that it is actually it's really hard when this is happening to you. There's just a bunch of stuff going on.
So in that regard, Route 101, very nice to take that breather. You don't need to activate your brain cells quite so much. As Juice comes into Hidden Base with some pretty solid movement so far. No pole hop attempts, going straight for the axle.
I like it. I like it. I'm
Yeah,
also
very nice.
an axle jump enthusiast myself, so you know.
Oh, very, very esteemed of you.
Yeah, of course, of course. But yeah, so we're going through, looking like a very solid Hidden Base so far.
As Drywall is approaching the last areas of Route 101. It is at this stage that I should remind everyone that as a racing game runner, pretty much exclusively, I can confirm with 100% certainty that this is certainly a stage.
Oh, Drywall, no. That is just so unfortunate on so many levels, and also a jump scare on many levels for those who play this game. As one, you're just losing actually infinite speed, hitting that car at the end, but also hitting that car a little later could have led to a melon skip, which would have been deloading the entire stage and just sadness.
Hitting the melon there, whilst it makes for good content, when you're behind, you do not want to see that. And it's very fortunate that we didn't hit Dev.
Yeah. But yeah, okay. Looking to be pretty solid. Looking to be about a 149 hidden base. Very nice. 149 with axle jump. Quite solid. Quite solid.
Yep, we'll see if Drywall goes for a different technique to try and pull back that time. No, going straight for the axle as well.
Yeah. So I don't think Drywall's gonna really test his luck with pull hop right now. Just really just wanting to go through and just get it done. For sure. So it's,
Absolutely. Alright, let's see how Juice deals with Pyramid Cave. Sonic movement has been pretty clean so far.
Ooh, getting in from the mothership. Y'all see it in the chat. Sacer events. Juicifer is minus 34 on the PB.
Interesting stuff. Minus 34 would be big in this event. Of course, in the last run, we did see a near PB as well, so today has already shaped up to be quite exciting. It's nice that Juice is contributing. Not a death, but certainly a bit of time lost from Drywall there.
It's okay, not too much Drywall. Again, we have to take some of these in stride. Just, you know, take a breather, maybe laugh it off, but we got to keep going. These things happen.
Juice having very little trouble with that door clip there. Very nice to see.
All right, so actually barely clipping the speed pad, locking the speed. I saw that turn right to try to super bounce up, but yeah, see now we're going for snake skip.
Yep. No
Clean,
problems
successful.
Again. Very nice, very smooth. As Drywall closes out Hidden Base with a 152.
This is looking to be with a clean ending. This should be about a 136, I believe. Oh wait, no, not going for the last loop skip. So actually about a 138 instead. 139. Oopsies.
Understandable, you know. Once again, if there's not the confidence, or if Juice knows they're ahead, just going for the safe strats is 100% reasonable.
Yeah. You know, Jucifer is currently activated though, very much playing the game quite well right now.
Oh yeah, coming in now for Death Chamber, one of the biggest RNG stages for sure, possibly the biggest. Have to take
there's so much going on here. We have embarrassing place P1, back of core. We'll see if we opt for death strats. Maybe single death, take the piece, or no death strat at all. Ooh, I see us getting hit early, so it looks like we're opting for the death strat, grabbing the piece, running into the ghost. Yup.
Yeah.
All right,
nice
let's see. Do we get rolled? Decent chance for a piece, not as much as blue room, as you can still, you can still find the blue room pieces from core. We are going to death strat this, though. I actually thought we were taking the death. I saw the greens grabbed. I thought we were doing booty clip. Maybe could have seen a red-blue path or blue secret, but yeah, see, we're paid off here, trading up from that one who's looking the other way. So, was that hint storage? Oh, no, it wasn't. For a minute, I thought it was. I saw Knuckles move a little weirdly. Thought trying to punch himself. The flying fish swimming in the sand, that's blue secret. We're going to see a booty clip coming through.
Oh, yeah. Nice to see a booty clip. It's not made as many appearances as it did last year. Sad to see. As Drywall comes up towards, also taking the safe strats.
Yeah, I say, Drywall is not a big fan of Snake Skip at all, so we're not going to see it from Drywall. That's just what it is. Snake Skip actually doesn't really save as much time as you would think, so it's fine. If you don't like it, go ahead, don't do it. But yeah, no. So by the way, again, from the mothership, saves or events in chat, minus 56.
Who's there?
Minus 56, going into the boss rush section here at the end of Desert.
Ghost?
See what Boom Boo can do. Shouldn't cause any problems for Juice. Now there was a reset there. I don't know if that does anything, but...
Ooh, okay, we're doing the strat where we wait. Ray boost. Shout outs to the people who do that. But yeah, no. So nice. We get the boost. Hit the boo doing the thing. And now we get a one cycle. Let's see it.
Alright, here it comes. There's the first hit. Oh, looks like that's an unfortunate miss. Yep. Resetting much faster than waiting for second cycle by far.
Yes, it is. Especially if you know, like, if you, like, honestly, it's either, so resetting versus going for, say, 1 to 3 hit, like, so 1 hit then 3 hits.
Sure.
Resetting is actually still slightly faster. It is decently comparable. However, it's very much you want to reset even if you just miss it. It is 100% faster, and if we're going for 0 cycle anyway, if we're going for 3 hits on the second thing, you might as well just reset. Generally, we, like, you know, a lot of the runners are quite confident in this. You do this very early, and so again, but we're human, we mess up, we just run it back and do it again.
Yeah.
You want to hit the reset button.
Alright, looks like Drywall got the same second death piece as Juice did. Very nice first hit to Egg Golem, but the second one has gone awry.
Ooh,
Juice is actually having a lot of difficulty with the quicksand.
From Drywall, Rescue Chow was hunted by a scorpion.
Ooh, interesting.
Very, very nice. I did not see what Drywall's P1 was, but was able to death stride it into Roasted Keys to Rescue a Chow was hunted by a scorpion. Very, very nice. High roll on the death. And super bounces, but getting sniped by the hand from Apple Juice for very unfortunate. But also, very clean super bounces. Haven't seen them miss very many. Well, jinxed him.
Yeah, no, I've been watching, and Juice is struggling with the super bounce tech quite a lot. So hoping for a nice hit 4 and 5 as Drywall comes towards Boom Boo. Bit of time to make up here. Unfortunate.
Okay, so actually think about that. This is something that I did that I would mess up on that I was just told recently. You actually, when you're doing this arm hit, Apple Juicifer angled a bit up to upright because, you know, you kind of want to hit Egg Golem as it's standing up, but you actually want to go up left and ride up the arm so that you have more time to do the spin dash jump so that that doesn't happen. If you're going to do the strat that way, it's just like something that I feel like most people do. I wasn't doing it though, but yeah.
Yeah. No problems from Boom Boo for Drywall. Juice also didn't go for the quick ending to Egg Golem. So again, there is time to make up in this section. As the
Now,
10 legend comes up, will we see Bofa? Yes, we do.
One. Okay, first try. It just wow. But this activation.
Oh yeah, there is some absolute neuron activation happening in this particular monkey today. Looks like Drywall was hit by the arm, pulled down to quicksand. Unfortunate.
Yeah, what happened to Drywall? That was so weird. That like the arm hit into the quicksand. I just didn't say anything for a bit. I was just in shock. What happened there?
There we go. Going for the quick death as well. So a bit of time saved over Juice, I believe. Not as much as there could have been. Looks like Juice is lining up now for the end of the Quan.
Yeah, so let's see. We definitely really want to see the Quan because we don't want to give up 10 more seconds to this activated Apple Juicifer right now. Because that King Boom Boo is going to allow Drywall to catch up quite a bit. And the Death Chamber was quite good as well from both players. So Drywall's definitely brought it up a little bit. However, that is 10 seconds conceded. Yep. Hopefully it's not anymore. Second try is definitely easier than first try. But
so I have heard it's impressive. So I was watching Juice do the attempt, and it was an interesting lineup. Drywall does get out second attempt, by the way. Okay, taking that piece from Juice there in Meteor Herd. So yeah, the lineup for first try Bofa I thought was quite interesting. Juice was very much hugging the left side wall.
Actually, yeah, that was something that I did want to talk about a little bit. That was definitely a setup that I wasn't expecting. Just definitely hugging the wall. I feel like sometimes you lose your speed that way, but also Apple Juicifer seems to have the secret sauce on how to not lose your speed, just hugging the wall. And ended up getting a very, very nice hitting the Quan. And we're going in the opposite direction. Going this line does take a little bit longer to black boxes, platform. Missing the piece a little bit too. Maybe, okay, we're not taking the dive straight down. We are gonna potentially high roll, but also just take the hint here and try digging while watching the moon. P3. 3 places where this can be, and it's very bottom.
Alright, so not quite a mid-set, definitely could have been better, maybe some time for Drywall to save as he's coming up towards this stage as well. See how Rouge treats Juice coming in here.
So let's keep this 22-27 in mind because Drywall's about to come into Meteor Herd himself, and we're gonna see Noisy Machines reset, gone. But we're gonna see how actually far behind Drywall is from this point, and we're gonna see what about needs to happen for Drywall to come back. Definitely, maybe some CGSS havoc, and also some a bit of FR. Generally, the FR deaths are quite costly, so...
Yeah, especially if it's like last kill plane or if you're bounced off geometry, as we saw a couple of times from our runner-up last race.
Yeah.
A nice piece too from Drywall, by the way.
Yeah, trading while watching the moon. P3 again. Are we going to see middle? We are going to see middle.
Alright, yep. Saving a good chunk of time, 15 seconds or so, I believe.
Yeah, about, and also again, we talked about 22-27, I believe what it was. So yeah, remember we were talking earlier. Over a minute and a half behind, and now about 40 seconds. Just keep the head up, just keep it going, because you don't know what can happen at the end of this. It's very close though. We're gonna see Apple Juice for again activated on PB pace, playing very well. What are we gonna see?
Coming up for CGSS attempt by the looks.
First try.
Is out.
Distance looking good as well.
Yep. Nice and clean. Pretty much middle of the target. No trouble at all from CGSS or Juice.
Yep. Very, very, very clean. The 25 challenge is on for Apple Juicifer.
Fortunately, Rouge also did not give trouble to Drywall, so no time lost there, or at least no significant time lost there.
Yeah, 18 seconds. Rouge is definitely doing a little bit of shenaniganery, but not too much, not too much.
Absolutely seen it take it worse. Alright, now, Juice up against Dr. Eggman, number 2.
Ooh, we're seeing this manip. Alright, hey, Eggman again, shoot the bomb. As Eggman shoots the laser comes out. We can move up to the side, finish. That's a nice 14.82 manip. Very, very nice from Apple Juicifer.
Absolutely fantastic. I was about to say that in the last race we lost PB because of Eggman 2. We will not be seeing a repeat. Love to see it. Let's see how CGSS treats Drywall here.
Let's see. Nice, first try. Let's go.
First try with bad
cam. We do have a bad cam.
Is Drywall prepared for it?
Oh, yeah. Drywall is a CGSS bad cammer, so Drywall's very much prepared. However,
unfortunately, does miss the target. Juice on the first attempt for final rush skip, like bounce variation.
We are going to see CGS.
Interesting. Understandable, going for a slightly more consistent strategy if that's what he believes.
Drywall did say that he was thinking about doing this potentially if, because he just right now just not feeling confident about CGSS. It's just not very confident at the moment about the trick. So it's just, you know, sometimes this can happen. Good. Yeah. We are going to see the spin dash from here. This is very good. Off of this, and now we're getting ready.
Clipping out with no problems. Juice, by the way, in not CGSS, in FR skip, looks to be having.
Oh yeah, height's very good. Height is very, very good for this.
Oh yeah,
looking to be 100%. A nice 120 FR. Extremely ahead of PB. Now we have Shadow 2 going through, coming in between the first 25 for Apple Juicifer in this race.
Absolutely incredible. CGS, by the way, cleared with no trouble at all from Drywall. Love to see it. Coming up now for Eggman 2.
Of course.
But all eyes are on Juice. How much will this PB buy if it does indeed? We're hoping.
No, we missed the pause hover from Drywall, and so now we have to do this again. It is a game over, but thankfully it's a game over in Eggman 2 and not Crazy Gadget. And GG's.
There it is. GG, a 25-31.844 Apple Juicifer. Absolutely shout out in chat.
Yeah, no. Ginormous PB, huge.
Enormous. Love to say.
Great job.
It is absolute. I mean, it's bigger than that. It is large.
Sonic.
Yep, large.
Did it.
Looks like Drywall got out of Eggman 2 with only that one death.
Awesome job, Tails.
You know, that was only the one death. Good job. But yeah, that was a great race from Apple Juicifer. I very, very much enjoyed to see this. It was cool. This is my first time watching them play the game, so it was very cool to watch. So everybody, look out for Apple Juicifer.
Apparently so. Last runner of the group to make an appearance in this tournament, and Juice has come out swinging.
Yeah. Look, you know, Drywall was well, now obviously 2-1 since he's lost this race, but Drywall coming into this race was 2-0 in the pool.
Yeah.
You know, it was very looking very good, as the race against Liam and the race against AF Wagers was very good showing from Drywall. But now, looking at this, Apple Jucifer might be looking to go 3-0 as well. But again, this is middle pools, and that's the thing about middle pools is anybody can throw hands with anybody. It's
Absolutely
all gonna happen. Look out for Apple Jucifer, who was the lowest seed in this pool.
Lowest seed, but this
Going
performance,
3-0.
it is not by a large margin, apparently.
Yeah.
Because this has been quite an impressive performance.
You know, the middle pools like that, because again, that was the fun thing about it. Is like when you look at the PBs, like it's just not by very much at all. It's like the PB, it's like less than 2 minutes apart is everybody's PBs. And when you're thinking about a race setting and also just a hero story race setting, like
Yeah, anything can happen. Looks like Drywall now preparing for Shadow 2. Get your hype in the chat.
yeah, say give some energy to Drywall. Make sure you get the GGs ready because the race is about to be over.
So here we go with the hits on Shadow. Looks like Drywall has the rhythm, has the groove.
Some might say keep the rhythm up.
No worries at all with a 27-20 Drywall, our runner-up for this particular race. Unfortunately, just pulling a minute and 50 odd, a minute and 49 behind Jucifer. We'll see if we can get our runners in here for a brief chat, because that was a fantastic race to watch. What did you think?
Oh yeah, no, it was great. It was very unfortunate what happened at Drywall in Metal Harbor. I felt like it extended from there, but again, Drywall was able to keep it up and keep the mental up to be able to finish the race. You know, not too bad of a deficit. And honestly, like again, up until the Eggman 2 death, the deficit was less than a minute. It was quite close. So
it was.
Again, but Apple Jucifer was just activated individual, big
Absolutely.
PB, over 30 seconds.
Drywall honestly cannot be quite upset about that, because Juice is literally playing better than they have ever have before.
Yeah, cannot be mad at all in the slightest.
All right, we'll see if we can get a little bit of information from our runners. Have they been active in chat? Let's have a look.
Eggman steals the research from a military base located on an island to the south. The military's top-secret weapon, Shadow, sealed in the space colony Ark.
But yeah, for the first few stages, Drywall was 100% ahead, and until the last few stages, it was being pulled back too close. Absolutely. Looks like Drywall will not be joining us for an interview. Understandable, as he is a busy man. And Juice, looks like the stress might be getting to him, so we won't be hearing in person from our runners, which is a shame. I'm sure we'll hear their thoughts before the day is done through other means.
There's far more races for both of these runners to come through. So again, show both of them your support. Great race from both of them. It's a good time.
It was absolutely fantastic. Our love and affection goes out to our runners for putting together this brilliant race, and I should thank you as well, Superior, for coming up and saying hi for this race. It was an absolute pleasure to commentate with you.
Yeah, had a great time commentating with you.
Fantastic. Well, do stick around, chat, because we've got another fantastic match from Group J. It's KPL, our runner earlier, and Money Matt. And I will be returning as well as your commentator alongside Divu. So don't go anywhere.
All right, peace. Yeah. Yeah, you 100%. You got it. 26 coming through. Then one more.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you got Joey. Oh yeah, that's right. I do see Freefall versus KPL. That's the last of your matches. That one's gonna be a great time actually.
It's gonna be so hype.
Barely made it.
Yeah, Gus had a bad run of it, but it was such a big time loss, and like I can't help but think that it affected the rest of his play. Still, I believe he is 1 for 1, so still pretty good. Yeah.
Real quick, money man. GG's, bro. What the fuck? Like. Oh yeah. I was lurking in the Senti stream.
Hello once again, ladies and gentlemen of the internet. Welcome to the channel. My name is Prosec, and we are back with Hero Story Tournament 2022 with another exciting Group J match with KPL and Money Match. I'm joined by the ever delightful Divu. How are you, my friend?
I'm doing good. Excited to watch this match between two newer up and coming runners. Going to be exciting. Definitely will be an upset if Money Matt wins, but we all love upsets, so
we do like a bit of an upset in this house.
Yes.
KPL had one match earlier today, and will have the remainder throughout the rest of today's runs for reasons of excitement, and came out absolutely swinging. So I'm excited to see if that trend continues, maybe a PB. Money Matt, on the other hand, has already run a couple of races in this tournament. And I believe PB'd yesterday off stream, is that right?
I have no idea. I cannot confirm or deny that.
I see. But recently got a big PB, so looking to see if that can be replicated here today. Either way, it's going to be a fantastic match. I can't wait for it to begin. Chat, are you excited? Divu, are you excited? Well,
I'm excited. Yeah, it gets exciting whenever you have people racing more than once in the same day, because I mean, at least for some people, because then they can just like keep moving on momentums when they're winning. So I hope to see that from Kevin if that's possible.
Yeah.
And also, is this Money Matt's first match today? I think it is, right?
I believe it's the first match today. I will just double check that, but yes.
Yeah. So hopefully Money Matt comes out swinging as well. So
that would be nice to see. Absolutely fantastic, though. KPL only a couple of seconds off of PB in the race earlier today, and that was mostly as a reason. Oh, here we go.
Let's
mostly because of an unfortunate couple of deaths in Eggman 2. KPL, hoping to avoid that now, has confirmed to us that he does know the manipulation for that fight.
No, don't reset. No. Oh, his timer wasn't going.
His timer,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, KPL starting out in City Escape just fine while Money Matt fixes his timer. We're just going to trick off these ramps, pretty standard stuff. Unless you're doing the double jumps, which are a little bit trickier to do, would give you a little bit more height. But the beginning of City Escape is pretty standard, and you have your big part coming up here, whether or not we will see KPL do CE skip or not.
No,
we're
KPL
just opting out of it.
Is 100% dodging it, saving time versus a failure, but not getting that opportunity for the big skip. It is one of the larger skips, certainly at the first half of the end.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's about 20 seconds-ish, I want to say, is how much City Escape skip saves.
Something
probably
like
more than that.
Quite a bit.
I don't know the exact number. It's big.
Money Matt now in the race and in it to have a good time for sure. Coming up towards the aerial after this sort of area, we'll be looking for City Escape, which could pull a lot of time if he gets it.
So Money Matt coming down. I didn't think Money Matt did CE skip. So
okay, opting out. We're going to be seeing double skipless. Big day for fans of the latter half of City Escape.
Yeah, so KPL is now doing the truck section. This is pretty hard to do for a lot of newer runners because most of the time it'll just fly you into the air. But KPL is actually doing a really good job sticking to the ground. That's what's going to save you the most time you could possibly get in this section. And getting a sub 2 minute City Escape. Very impressive time of 1 minute 55 seconds.
Yeah, certainly very impressive if you're doing it without a skip. And I'm having a bit of difficulty getting on that ramp there, so I'll lose a couple of seconds there. Hopefully it won't be too impactful, and since neither of our runners went for
accidentally jumping up into the thing, but recovering well.
Yeah, it's good recovery. Nothing will be decided by this first match since we've not had a big death, fortunately, and we've not had either runner hit a skip. So it's all to play for as KPL comes through Bigfoot and goes towards the first RNG stage, Wild Canyon.
Exactly. KPL going for the front box method, which is only different. It's a little bit harder than the back box method. Which is what I'm pretty sure Matt does, because I think in Matt's last race he did back box, so we'll see the two different methods for Bigfoot here.
I've
The
certainly
front
been
box.
seeing a lot of front box, even from lower pools matches. So it's nice to see that the I suppose average skill level throughout the entire tournament.
Nice free piece from KPL.
Oh, that is very convenient.
Yep, and then
Have you seen?
Is this a? Oh, he saw this one in the distance too.
Let's
No way!
go.
Wow,
Let's go,
that's great knowledge to have too. To know that piece, you can see that piece before the thing appears. So 2 free pieces, getting a 21 set. That's very good. That's going to be very hard for Money Matt to keep up with.
Absolutely, could have possibly been played even quicker, but by no means was it at all bad. Money Matt, as you say, going for the back box strategy here on Bigfoot.
Yeah, which is like just a little bit slower, just because you're further back on Bigfoot, but it's a very consistent, which is why it's very popular.
Yeah.
So you pretty much waste a couple seconds for consistency.
Nice to see. Looks like KPL's having a bit of difficulty with the Eggman 1 manipulation. Hopefully that's getting the bad luck out of the way.
KPL still got a 13, so I mean nothing too bad up. We got
well, that's a
the
very
yellow
nice
ping at the
one.
start. I used the oh no, that's Omocho. I don't know what piece we're going for right now. Oh, Sandy Path. Okay. So a ping in the middle is going to be the one in the very back. It's the robot. Wait, no, I'm wrong. I'm totally wrong. It's the weight.
Well,
what am I saying?
Looks like Matt.
Oh, it was lead up to the Sandy Path, not. So then we got Wild Canyon Tracks.
Canyon Tracks. Not the best set in the world, despite that early piece. Closed out. Is that a 42?
That is a 42. So
very unfortunate at this early stage.
Yeah, 20 seconds behind in the RNG stage is definitely going to hurt.
Oh, although KPL had a bit of difficulty there hitting the last gun robot in that prison lane room. Coming up to the lift with what looked like a 41.
Yeah, so
a bit of
prison lane is
time
one of those stages where just your general mech movement's really what decides it. There's no real big indicators in the stage that's going to determine whether or not you're going to get a bad time or not. It's just like how consistent are you at the entire stage, because every mistake is like microseconds. And so you'll see runners can get like as low of times as like 130s, but like other like mid runners will get like 139s, and it's like, where did those 9 seconds go? You know, it's just all in movement.
Absolutely. It's coming up for Money Matt to try and pull that speed back. Nice little railing hop.
Yeah, we got the rail hop here. We're at the end of prison lane now. Very nice time here. We're gonna get a low 140 time, like 143 it looks like. Yep. So that's gonna be very good. And Money Matt also getting up onto the rail, the first rail, which is actually the harder one in my opinion, because there's a robot there that's trying to snipe you in the air while you jump up there.
True. Looks like did actually lose out a bit of time despite not having difficulty in the same spot. As you say, it's all about that tiny bits of movement in this stage.
Let's see if KPL goes for underloop and gets it perfectly. Let's go. Underloop
nice
is pretty hard to do, especially in a race setting when you only get one try. So we'll see him do these water tower jumps and then grab the upgrade.
Very nice, clean sonic movement from KPL. Seems to be one of his better types of play.
Yeah, that's like the really cool thing about this game is most people sort of gravitate to one type of play style, and that was a little scary, but I'm glad that worked out for him. And you'll pulley skip.
Nice
what?
pulley skip.
No way. Let's go.
Issue.
A little bit of a mess up on the underloop, the second underloop there, but definitely still gonna be ahead of here. What is that? A 48? Not 50.
Money Matt missed
still
the
really
second gate hop there at the end of Prison Lane. Unfortunate to see, but it does happen.
Yeah, this is a very clean Metal Harbor from KPL.
Yeah, looks like a 154 from Money Matt. Building up a
154.
bit of a deficit by now.
Yeah, so this is like sort of where like movement really comes into play here, where KPL just has better movement than Money Mat in most of these stages. And you're going to see these like 5-second, 10-second deficits per stage. Even when nothing's really going wrong for Money Mat, Money Mat's playing very well so far. It just sort of comes with experience.
Absolutely. And it seems KPL has been putting a lot of work in to get this consistency.
Yeah, I think, what does KPL have? 27 or 26, something like that. So it definitely takes a lot of practice to get a time like that. So we're going to see Money Matt spin dashing down this runway, getting a light dash here, jumping around the loop. Probably won't see pulley skip, right? Yeah,
no, indeed.
Yeah, it's a pretty risky strategy. I'm surprised to see KPL go for it.
Yeah. Money Matt also opting not to get the loop skip.
Sometimes the loop speed there can just carry you. He might have meant to do it.
Quite possibly.
There's this mechanic in this game called loop speed, and it pretty much like makes up for the physics. Oh, we're getting caught up here. We're fine. That'll just carry you along loops, which is why you can do tricks like Green Force Wall Run, to use the crazy physics that loop speed gives you.
True.
To be able to do stuff like that.
Speaking of Green Forest, KPL coming up for it, as Money Matt had a little bit of difficulty with the homing attacks coming out towards the rocket, which is unfortunate to see.
Alright, so Green Forest. This is actually my favorite Hero Story stage. I love this stage, but it's very volatile.
It is. It is a very technical stage, and there's a lot of complex movement that you can...
Pick up the mushroom. That's the RNG manip right there.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Securing the good RNG for Pumpkin Hill. No!
Oh, never mind. Taking an unfortunate death.
Luckily, that was like less than a second of a death.
True.
I
It is
there.
right after checkpoints, so you are not losing the most. Unfortunately, did not get Air Yeezy, I believe that one is.
Yeah, Air Yeezy is the wall run there on the invisible wall.
Alright, let's see if Mini Wall Run can pull us back towards the hype zone. No, indeed, we are going full casual for that.
Yeah, Mini Wall Run's a weird trick. It only works if you can set yourself up perfectly for it. And so normally, unless you get the light dash, you don't get Mini Wall Runs. Some people have setups without the light dash. I know I've seen Seahawks do it without light dash. So we're just going to jump around the tree here.
Yes, of course, KPL not going for a variation on Moonshot. So this is pretty much, we were saying there's a lot of technical movement here. None of it has been displayed today by the looks.
Well, even without the strats like Air Yeezy and stuff, this stage does take a lot of technical movements because all of the half pipes in this stage have weird vertexes in them. And if you don't navigate around these weird vertexes right, you'll get flung into the air in certain ways. So KPL is actually showing a lot of that like sort of subtleness in this stage that nobody really like talks about. Most people are just like, oh, what are the cool strats, you know?
That's
a 140 is definitely a respectable time without any of the cool skips. So
true indeed. KPL seems to be a bit of a master at this little movement here and there in every stage, pulling that time back.
Yeah, movement is like definitely like very big in the action stages. Just being able to know where you're at and what you're doing, and because even if you do all of the crazy skips, you can get a bad time. I mean, I've gotten over 140s with Green Force Wall Run before, so I mean, it's pretty funny. So,
all right, let's see what Pumpkin Hill has to say for him.
All right, so grab the upgrade, and the hint is 3 Brothers. This is a great P1. It's one of the best ones you can get.
Right here, let's see what the set has for him in total.
Pumpkin Family. That's a pretty good piece too.
Could certainly be worse, that's for sure. And now looking for piece 3. Come on, give us a nice closer for it.
Oh wow, let's go. This is a great set.
One. Oh yeah, this is an absolutely fantastic.
This is the
set.
mushroom and nip. I'm telling you, this is you pick up the mushroom and you get good RNG.
You get good RNG. There we are. There we are. Runners coming up for the rest of the day. Make sure you remember your fungus. We see Money Matt now coming up towards the end of Green Forest.
Yeah, getting a little hung up there, just deciding to go around the loop. But definitely not a problem. That loop skip doesn't save that much time.
Yeah. And if you have the option to save the rest of the run, you know, you don't want to take a death because that is a lot of time loss. Much more than just taking the loop.
Yeah, Money Matt's doing a really good job of just keeping his head straight and getting all these stages done without any deaths or major time loss. So, excited to see if Money Matt ends up on PB pace. Or not.
If weight hop is a thing for KPL, no.
KPL didn't even attempt it. I don't know if there was just like a input problem there or what, but
there was certainly something going on and they did not succeed.
Yeah, which is a shame because that loses a pretty significant amount of time.
Yeah, that's a couple of cycles later in the level that are now going to be missed. Let's have a look for Money Matt's pieces in Pumpkin Hill.
Okay, this is a pretty good piece one. I don't know what it is, but the area is a good place to be for a piece. Okay, it's then we got Pumpkin Triangle. That's a pretty good piece as well. This is looking like a pretty similar set to KPL. Hopefully, Money Matt gets his lucky on the last piece.
Indeed.
I would say Pumpkin Triangle is a little bit better.
I'll
Center
agree
of
with
the
that.
triangle. Not quite as good, but still a good piece. From here, especially, yeah, this is a good one.
From Pumpkin Triangle, certainly, it is having a bit of difficulty
It's
finding the exact area.
it's a rough place to find. It's like it is really that tombstone, but the hitbox is low.
Looks like KPL did miss the cycle that he was going for, and as a result, waiting on the next opportunity.
Yeah, that's
By
not
the
ideal.
movement, not too happy about it. Also,
missing
not too happy about that attempt at a pause hover, going for a second attempt.
This jump is actually pretty lenient. So if you can just land lower down on the platform if you miss the pause hover. But I do understand the want to be safe.
Yeah. Absolutely, and also the hitbox for that particular bit of road is quite lenient. I've seen people that by rights should have definitely fallen down.
Yeah.
Back up onto it.
That rail lets you just clip right through it, more or less. So it's like the railing doesn't exist.
Let's see,
Alright,
Money
let's
Matt's
see
attempt
Money Matt.
at weight hop. No, also no attempt at a pause hop by the looks.
Yeah, I think it's possible to get it without a pause hover, but it's like very difficult to do. A lot of strats that you'll see people pause hover for can actually be done with like 2 very quick A presses in succession. But not a lot of people go for them because it can mean death or lost time.
Of course, with Variant 1, it saves if you are good at doing it without pauses. No 3 fans for KPL, but a green ping.
Yeah, I didn't see if there was another free piece or not. But we're just spiraling over and over again here. Funny
See
video
what
game.
it is.
Goes pulley. It's a pretty good piece one.
Yeah. Or it is if you can
stumbling
hit
the
it.
movement a little bit.
Understandable.
We got a ping here. It's left eye the jumbo face. That's actually not a bad piece to get.
And
Or
then
right
let's
eye.
see what
Or
number 3 has to pull in.
Path of the Abyss.
Oh.
Hate to see it.
Going
But it
for
looks
a
like we're going to do a
sign
sign clip.
Yeah, as supposed, KPL not the greatest proficient.
Yeah, so we
flipper
want...
of
There
signs.
you go. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, you do want to be sort of hitting that mid-angle point.
And there it is. There you go. Let's go.
Nice.
Well, could definitely.
Yeah, minute and 1. There's a lot of time left for Money Matt to pick up in Aquatic Mine.
But you know what? I'm happy KPL did that because now I know how to do that. So I'm gonna keep that in mind for when I get next time I get Path of the Abyss. So
Yeah, it
thanks,
is a
KPL.
rough old set. KPL now in Route 101, so let's focus in on Money Matt as Aquatic Mine comes up. Just a few more corners.
So Money Matt is now getting out of
Mission Street.
Mission Street here with a 240, which I think is like 2.5 cycle or something like that. So definitely not getting any of like the first cycles or even second cycles. It doesn't feel like. But definitely not a bad time, and it didn't seem like there were any deaths. So we'll always take runs with no deaths.
Yeah, no deaths is what we like to see. We don't want to see. Of course, we don't want to see either of our runners taking big deaths. You know, it might make things more competitive. It might make leads more impressive. But at the end of the day, we just want both of our runners to have a nice, good run and enjoy themselves.
Yeah, so we got a green ping here under the blue flame. Actually, that's a great first piece to get.
And is that a
definitely kind of an annoying to grab the hint for that because then you kind of have to. All right, container the jumbo skull that is down in the narrow path. There we go. Gonna be easy for Money Matt to grab, and then the piece 3 is gonna probably be in Ghost Room. I'm gonna say, yeah, above the vertical skulls. That is a Ghost Room piece. We'll see if Money Matt goes for the sign clip. Yep, Money Matt is going for the sign clip. Having a little trouble with it. There we go.
Gets the third attempt. Unfortunately, the camera's clip is a little more rough. But nevertheless, pulling back 10 seconds or so. And also going to be moving into Route 101. But about this mid-stage, we're getting an idea of where we stand. KPL definitely been very good with the Sonic movement, and the Tails movement isn't bad either. Knuckles certainly seems to be the falling point, and we've got some big potential time losses in Desert and Space.
Desert's pretty volatile, and depending on how you play Space, if you do all the skips, it's just a gauntlet of skip after skip. So it's just going to be very hard to figure out. So we'll see if KPL can pull through it all, and PB maybe.
That would be nice to see. So, as we're here in Route 101, it is, of course, now customary that I remind people that as a racing game runner, pretty much only, I can confirm with 100% authority that this certainly is a stage.
Yeah, this is the high-quality racing game that everybody hopes for.
Yeah, forget, like, Mario Kart, forget it. Crash Team Racing, not even slightly. This is what people should be focusing on. As KPL comes through for our hidden base, goes for an attempt on a pole hop, doesn't get it. You know what? Cut his losses, go for an accident. Fair enough.
Yeah, pole hop's on a cycle, so if you don't get the first attempt, it can be risky to try it again, because you're pretty much going towards one of these cycling platforms here, and if it's all the way up,
it can
not
be
not impossible, because you can do cyclist and just land on top of it, but it is pretty difficult to do.
Yeah, you need pretty much the most height you can get out of a force hopper for that to be safe. Not seeing a lot of difficulty from KPL's end. Definitely hidden base can be a lot of technical loss. Every bit of movement that you do here subject to skill.
And that's one of them. Having to break that platform really sucks if you fall between those two. KPL did it actually very quickly. But that does really suck when that happens.
Money Matt coming up towards the same area as KO comes towards the ending sections.
No.
Unfortunately, taking a death with a
KPL.
quicksand.
Yeah, that's like a 20-second death. That is not ideal.
Not at all.
I have taken that death. It's not fun.
Mm.
Money Matt just found the president, and we are ready to go.
Big day for fans of the president. Yeah, second attempt, KPL having no issues now. And you know what they say, you know, a good hidden base doesn't exist in a PB run.
I haven't heard that, but I believe it.
Let's see what variant of skip Money Mac goes for as we come up here at the start of hidden base.
I gotta do better next time.
No attempt at pole hop, straight for the axle. Oh, unfortunately does not get the
Getting
door.
stuck? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, what happened there?
Dropped down in front of the door, had to break it, casual. And in fact, not going for any skip.
I'll jump it down here, and this will be a small skip here.
Yeah.
Except,
the latter
is
half.
that gonna be okay?
No.
Yeah, okay, we're
And
fine.
fair play to Matt, pulling out immediately as soon as it seemed a bit suspect. I respect the backup. That's something I always like to emphasize in these runs.
KPL now in Pyramid Cave. This is a very technical stage. This is sort of like a make or break for a lot of top runners, is whether or not you play the stage well.
Absolutely.
Because every little mistake in the stage adds up like crazy.
Absolutely. For KPL, whose sonic movement is, on the whole, pretty good, I don't anticipate any big problems, but we will see.
Yeah, that super bounce being the first hurdle of many. This door skip being the next.
Yep.
We hit it. First try, let's go.
Avoiding the both of the ghosts. He does not have time to give out free hugs today.
Getting through second door. We're going to get a 108 check, 107. That's a pretty good checkbook time. You can get I think a 135 with that.
Looking for a snake skip. Looked a
went
little
well.
suspect to me, but it's worked out fine for him.
I can't get a 135 with a 107, but top runners could.
Somewhat tight on that door as Money Mac comes towards the end of hidden base. Been playing a lot of it, you know, casual route, skip list, whatever you want to call it.
Alright, let's go. KPL coming out with a 143, and Money Mac coming out with a 215. So those are both pretty good times.
Very nice.
Definitely takeable.
No problem.
100%.
Money Mac's gonna hydrate after that.
Yeah, make sure you've topped yourselves up with fluids of your preference. Got myself a nice fizzy San Pellegrino. I'm not sure about you.
Alright,
See
Death
what
Chamber.
KPL.
Here we go. Bugs Defense.
Okay.
Grabbing the upgrade. This is a reset piece for most people. Yeah, I was about to say.
KPL has a habit of getting the upgrade no matter what on the first piece. Possibly so there's still decision time to make.
I could
if
not
he's
read
unsure on
that
a
piece, but we're booty clipping to whatever it is.
Looks like Money Matt's having a little bit of difficulty getting down towards the jump here.
What's this piece? Oh, it is. Okay. I forget what it's called, but I would recognize it if I got it in a run.
Yeah. And taking the death immediately after. No green pings. Let's see what actual piece it is. Or let's not. Just go straight for the death. Fair enough.
Ping, which means we're going to take whatever this is. That is Tilted Picture.
Oh, yeah.
And then we're hoping for something in core or even two guys away from each other. So
Alright.
do red door clip. Nope.
It was an attempt, but not quite.
It's a pretty tricky thing to do. This is a green room piece, so
Money Matt, by the way, now in Pyramid Cave.
I found him.
Money Mat is in the second hallway right now.
Yeah,
right?
believe
Yeah,
so.
second hallway.
And yeah, not opting to skip out on any of this section. No snake skip, no hex skip. A little bit of a loop skip, fair enough. Prove me wrong, why don't you?
Yeah, you can. Snake skip really only saves about 4 seconds on doing
Yeah.
it the way that Money Matt's doing it right now.
All else optimal.
And hex skip only saves 2 seconds on snake skip, so you sort of need to pick your poison on what you need.
Not sure if there was actually any time saved for that, especially as he's taking this loop entirely. Coming in at the close with a 217, 218? Yeah, 217. Unless that's a different number. No, I'm good. KPL now in Boom Boo, looking for the 4 hits. There's the first.
2, 3, and just one more. There it is.
Cool. There we are. No
So
problem.
pretty
at all.
standard 1 cycle.
Let's look at Money Man's Death Chamber then for any sort of excitement.
Not
Tier 1.
checking bugs or roasted keys.
Interesting.
It's an interesting play. Maybe he doesn't know about the checks. Up, going back. Up,
Going
not
back possibly
keys.
for the check and then resetting the piece, yeah.
Yeah, that piece is ambiguous, so it's like it could either be right here in core, which makes it a great piece, or it could be in green path, which makes it a pretty bad piece. Oh, yo, let's go! Angel's Ring.
Nice one. Get it as he's
Nice
passing
spot,
through me
Matt.
as well. Yeah, fair enough, because that is not a usually checked for piece, so getting it here, pretty interesting.
Yeah, and that is a piece 3, which means that Money Matt can still death strat for piece 2, which is awesome. So
Lovely to see. Oh, and gets a
the
red
thing
pink
immediately.
straight
So
off.
let's go. Where the bug used to be, it's a great piece. So that's going to be awesome for Money Matt. Let's
That was a
go,
fantastic
Money Matt.
set. Let's go.
Yeah, you can see he's happy about that one.
Yeah,
KPL's
nodding, looking left and right. Everyone see that? Yeah, we saw it, Matt. Don't worry about it.
The KPL
Absolutely
wrapping up
fantastic.
Egg Golem here.
Yep, no difficulty from KPL in Egg Golem. And doesn't look like he got the quick death on that one. Again, peanuts, but it does save time if Money Matt can get it.
Yeah, exactly.
See how
Alright, well,
Boom Boom
Money
does
Matt's
for it.
hoping for a 1 cycle here, and KPL is hoping for a Quan. So let's see if we get the Quan in a first cycle. That's what we want to see.
Yep. No option for cat boots from Money Matt, fair enough. You're not confident with the tech.
Alright, we hit King Boom Boom. Now let's get the cycle.
And let's see. No Quan hitters today, unfortunate.
Alright, that's 1 hit. I do think it's going to be tight to get the
It
full
is.
on King Boom Boom. Yeah, I thought it would
Unfortunately,
be
yeah. Opting to
resetting.
reset. KPL also not getting second try Bofa either. Still got a couple
Yeah.
of lives to play it out.
Commentator's curse.
Quite so.
No first cycle or Quan.
There we are. Third attempt for KPL.
And let's hope that that good luck also spreads to Money Matt, and Money Matt gets a 1 cycle right now as well.
Not
Little
entirely
bit.
sure about that one. But
Yeah, it's a little
We'll
slow.
see.
He's gonna have to hit him really fast between all of these.
yeah, he's got his work cut out for him.
Okay,
Does
there we
get
go.
It, though.
Let's
Well
go.
done, Matt.
Yes, okay. That's gonna help out a lot.
Taking some hydration and going towards Egg Golem. KPL shooting in time to the music.
Alright, we got a Golem. We are going for a profit bounce. Yo, let's go.
Very
I
nice.
don't know if I've ever seen Money Matt do profit bounces before, so I think Money Matt must have learned how to do this. That's what's
Yeah,
actually
why
like
not?
so cool about watching these new runners be part of Hero Story Tournament, because you just watch them grow,
Oh, absolutely.
and it's super cool. So if Money Matt gets his third profit bounce right now, yep, there it is.
Nice
Boom.
one.
Now we're gonna do the headbutt strategy.
Headbutt, and will he get the arm?
It's he might nope.
Ooh.
Doesn't have the height.
Bit too low. Unfortunate.
So probably gonna try to grit a profit bounce real quick. But he's gonna come back down again. Yeah, it's oh there, we go. Okay.
And not going for the arm. Fair enough. Just take the last one casual. As KPL comes towards Meteor Head.
Yeah, what kind of RNG do we have in store?
Alright.
I could not read that. That's a bottom piece though. Oh,
Yep.
on something strong. Okay, that's this guy. Highest rotating beacon, that's at the very top. So we are hoping for a mid piece here from here. Definitely hope we're not hoping for a bottom.
Yeah, if we get a bottom piece, that would be... It might not be huge, but it will be unfortunate.
Exactly.
JPL taking the time to get up towards these two here. Very nice. Number 3.
And between
2 rotating beacon.
That's actually mid. It's not like the best mid you could get, but it's pretty good. That's a pretty decent set.
There we are. Alright, Money Matt, let's see what you can do. For Eternal Engine,
Hit the Quan.
no
Nope.
Quan.
That's okay. We got plenty of lives to work with here.
Absolutely.
This is perfect.
Yeah, there's little
I think
risk.
that's a 5. I think that's 5 lives Money Matt has, so gives us a decent amount of tries here.
Yeah. And
we're
indeed
out.
doesn't need them.
Let's
Second
go,
attempt.
Money Matt. All right. Honestly,
good
this
time
has
save.
to be PB pace for Money Matt. I feel like Money Matt's playing very well right now.
That would be very nice to see as KPL comes towards Rouge now.
Very well. If that's how you want to play, I will.
Hopefully will not be giving any difficulty. It's good. And it's over. Well done, KPL.
From my emerald.
Rouge, no difficulty at all. So now on to Crazy Gadget. We'll be seeing CGSS, and will it be the first attempt? This could be somewhat of an equalizer, or at least some contribution towards it.
Money Matt is at the tube section here, gonna fall down. Hopefully land on the goal ring here. I'm just gonna clip in, that's totally fine too.
Yeah, opting to take it safe is 100% there.
But I do feel like this is gonna be huge for Money Matt. I think that's gonna put Money Matt pretty far ahead of PB.
Very nice.
So we're going for free cam box hover. Here's the attempt. And we're dead. Sorry about that. Hopefully we get it the next time.
Yep, second attempt. Hopefully won't hang up too long for KPL here.
Money Matt is now minus 21, apparently. So that's awesome.
That is huge. KPL really putting some beans into that spin dash. Unfortunately, into the kill plane.
Yeah, this trick is like very difficult when you're under pressure.
Yeah.
I did not see that piece by Money Matt.
Unfortunately, a third death from KPL. No more lives. So will the strategy be changed?
Yeah,
Yes,
looks like we're
it
just
will.
going to do skipless.
Understandable.
Hopefully taking no deaths and skipless.
Yeah, that would be very unfortunate.
Next to a mini steel beam. That's down here in the middle. Hopefully Money Matt knows where it is. Yep, Money. Nope.
Possible.
Right over there.
Getting
Yep,
it.
you're right there. Don't fall off. You got
There
this.
we are.
There you go.
Nope. A little bit unsure, perhaps hasn't had this piece too many times.
It's to the right a little bit. You have to sort of, it's like, because it's like next to it, it's not on top of it. Yeah,
There
there,
we
you
are.
go.
KPL in the upgrade now. Of course, not something we usually see, but since it's skipless, we may as well. Let's see how Rouge treats Matt.
We're gonna grab 51 rings, I'm pretty sure is what's on there. No, I think it's just 50 actually. We're doing Rouge for money, Matt. Alright. Killing our 3 enemies, jumping through here, doing top route, just spin dash over this guy.
And there we are, Rouge is cleared for Matt with no real problems.
Yeah, let's
KPL
go,
into
Matt.
the last room now.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll see a clean puzzle skip here. Oh
no, we will not, but still
okay,
alive.
Okay,
Yep.
okay. Oh god. Oh, but he'll have to go back to the beginning. Yep, that's what he needs to do. Because oh my god.
Not too much trouble, but indeed.
Gonna attempt puzzle skip here again.
There we go.
Okay. Oh
And
god,
gets it.
my heart dropped there. Okay, so Money Matt's also entering CG right now, so I think Money Matt plays skipless as well, so I think we'll just see clean skipless here.
Yeah. Which, of course, for not going for CGSS, if indeed that is the case, will still save time versus KPL. Yeah, skipless indeed.
Yes, we're gonna do skipless. Yep. Land on the rail very cleanly. Gonna come down here. You want to kill this guy as fast as possible. There you go.
Indeed. Honestly, in this stage, Matt is somewhat moving. Apparently, minus 45 going into this.
Wow, let's go, Money Matt. Alright, KPL now facing their demon, which is Eggman 2. Let's see if they... Come on, you got this. Yes! Let's go,
there's
KPL.
the final hit. No need for a retry. I'd be very interested to know the differential to PB now. Because it might be happening, depending on how that CGSS took down.
So something else that's huge, and I'm not sure if Money Matt has PB'd recently, but Money Matt does know FR skip now. And if Money Matt didn't know FR skip before,
that is
and he lands it first try, it could be very, very big.
Indeed, indeed. And indeed, we see KPL going for FR skip now.
Yes, it looks like a standard angle. Looks like it should be good. As long as he counts correctly, it should all be good.
Going for a fast fall now.
Oh, going for fast fall. Let's go.
And there's the turn. Money Matt going for the puzzle skip. Now on the end of Crazy Gadget.
Just needs to get the super bounce and spin dash over. And let's go.
No problem. Save a bit of time versus KPL, of course. Probably not enough at this juncture, but for PB, that will be important.
Alright, KPL coming to the end. Should be good. It looks a little low, but I think it'll be fine.
A little low, but I think it's okay, yeah.
Yeah, okay. That was scary, but
yeah, you could see the reaction though. KPL was ready for it. Money Matt now in Eggman 2 as KPL moves towards Shadow 2.
It's looking a little sketchy. You don't want to punch Eggman because it actually no, get out of there.
Nope, just avoided.
Nope, that is a death.
Nope, there it is. Okay, we'll be resetting on the boss. It's unfortunate.
He has enough time to save to still PB with this, so
yeah.
Just need to make sure he avoids the lasers and don't punch Eggman, because punching Eggman actually does less damage in this fight than
just gone.
Oh, and that's another death.
That is actually quite unfortunate. KPL, on the other hand, has just cleared out Shadow 2 30
and winning
minutes
the
and
race.
22 seconds.
Congratulations to KPL.
Fantastic job. Get your GGs in chat. Good job indeed, KPL, for taking a second victory in 2 races.
Oh, and that's a third death for Money Matt. Hopefully Money Matt can get it this 4th time.
Yeah, might have missed out on BB, unfortunately.
Yeah,
By
I'm
the
not
differential
sure,
we were given.
to be honest.
We'll have to see what the exit time is.
Fast FR can save us, probably. Oh, no.
Oh, and there's a 4. Yeah, looks like we have definitely lost Money Matt's PB time now.
Looks like Money Matt was minus a minute into this, so it's actually probably still possible. If
Might be, but it'll be tight.
Yeah.
If FR isn't present in PB, which I think, well, I'm not sure.
Well, I think even if it's not, and Money Matt decides to play regularly,
yeah,
I think it's still possible. What is it? Do we know?
Do we have the numbers? Plus 22 out
plus
of
22.
Big Man 2.
Okay, so
Fast FR does still save this, but whether or not Money Matt goes for that, I don't expect it.
well, looks like it has a minute and 30-second Shadow 2 as well, so that does seem doable. Oh, no.
Not if you hit a unfortunate rail miss in Final Rush. Jack, can we get a little bit of hype for Money Matt coming in now towards the end of the run? Has been a fantastic competitor.
Yeah, I'd say this is probably one of Matt's cleanest runs up until Tails 2. I mean, not Tails 2, Eggman 2.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Oh, misses the rail.
So he's going for FR skip.
He definitely is, yeah. That was still an opportunity to pursue other options.
Yeah, but a big GG's to KPL for winning the race.
Definitely
Hopefully
so.
Money Matt hits FR skip this time and everything goes beautifully. Here we go. Land on the rail.
Okay.
Jumps. Bounceless. We do have gravity.
Yep.
So let's hope that
Money Matt's
he
count
lands
skills are up.
this.
Oh.
This part's always stressful for me because I'm never. Oh no, he hits the kill plane.
It's slightly too low, I believe.
See if he goes for it again.
Indeed.
He is.
Similar setup.
Yeah, I want to be a little bit higher. Looks like that's probably good right there, I would say. Maybe you don't want to go too high because then you'll lose gravity.
Of course.
But you don't want to go too low or you'll hit that kill plane. And while you're also trying to manage that, you also need to count. Yeah,
and looks like he did not. It's unfortunate. And that looked like to be his last life, so having to quit out and retry from the beginning. Being very slow and methodical through the first part of Final Rush here, making sure to get the checkpoint and making sure that the setup is good. Once again,
Alright, we're good. Got gravity. Probably just wants to make sure he turns a little slower next time. Or counts one more second or something like that. So he does not hit that kill plane on the way back over.
Yeah.
There's two major kill planes. It looks like he cleared them both. And let's just hope that he didn't wait too long now. That's the last part of this trick.
Yep, you still need a bit of height.
So you still have the height that you need to land on the core ring. And this is the part where we just wait and see if he did it.
Yeah. Get your hopes and prayers in chat from Money Matt. Oh,
And
that looks pretty decent.
yeah, that looks pretty good. I think Money Matt's not going to have a problem here. The last hurdle, which isn't, yep, we're even going to pause hover for some little bit of extra height. Yeah, Money Matt should be
Fair
fine.
enough. Coming in now. No problems with height. Straight onto the goal ring.
Yeah,
Looks
there
like
we go.
APL going for CGSS just in a bit of practice post-race. So I think we have a guess as to what he was least happy with for that run. And of course,
See,
it's
Money Matt
understandable
just has
because,
to close this out now.
of course, and it's understandable because KPL does have more races on the horizon. Getting this practice in now is probably the only time he'll have to do it.
Alright, let's see what we got. We got our first hit. Up a little bit, shied on the first hit. There we go. 1.
1, 2. No, doesn't
Got
quite
our
know the
second
rhythm,
hit.
I don't think.
Bouncing off him a little bit.
Yeah.
Alright, that's our third hit. Got 2 more to go. Bouncing off of Shadow a little bit more. Shadow's going to now teleport to the front.
Yeah.
That's our fourth
There's
hit.
our
We just need
penultimate
1
hit.
more.
And coming in
And
with a
nope.
time of 36 minutes. And
Not quite.
not quite. Don't you be proving me wrong now, Money Matt.
Gonna go for the attack strat. Understandable.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Not for the Chaos Spear.
But don't die. Please don't die.
Chasing ahead to catch out Shadow.
And there's the last
There's
one.
the final
exactly
hit with
37.
37 minutes. Just to spite me, I might think. Since I started saying 36. GG to Money
Congratulations
Matt.
to Money Matt.
Well done,
GG's
good
to
job.
Well, GG's to Money Matt. Congratulations to KPL. Both runners played very well. Excited to see more from both of them.
Absolutely. Absolutely the case.
I'm not sure if we'll have time for interviews. Let's see if
Might be
they want.
a lot of time, but we'll see what our runners have to say about it. Overall, though, it's been an exciting race. It was very nice. Oh, we do indeed have KPL in here. Hello.
Ah, KPL, what's up?
Yes,
Congratulations
what a
on
great
your win.
run that I was able to showcase to you all. Very happy. I'm so mad about that, dude. Missing CGSS like 35 times. It's just like, all right, well, I have the lead. I'm just gonna finish the stage.
Play. Yeah.
Yeah, you
So
were.
I think
Honestly, I was like, when you missed the puzzle skip at the end and flew up,
Oh,
I was
yeah,
like,
I was sweating with 0 lives.
I
Oh my
literally,
God.
like, I could have pooped myself. I was like, because I did not.
I made sure to hit that spring and take it as slow as possible. I was like, I am not replaying this whole stage over again.
Yeah, that was honestly like, I was like, he has 0 lives. This is a game over. I was like,
Yeah. I'm like, thank God that didn't happen.
Yeah, that would have been close. Still, apart from CGSS, a very clean run.
Yeah,
Are
but
you,
happy besides that. Like, Mission Street, I really sucked. Ended up missing that weight hop and a death and hidden base. But I had a really good Pyramid Cave for my standards. And,
yeah, the Pyramid Cave was very, very solid. You hit first.
Oh, dude.
first
we did like that.
You hit
and
first,
the
first try
RNG.
everything.
Oh, my bad. The RNG in the beginning of the run, getting the 21 Wild Canyon into the 35 Pumpkin Hill. Oh, my God.
Oh, yes.
It's going crazy in my head.
Yeah,
were
Money Matt
certainly
also
playing-
got really good RNG in Death
Honestly,
Chamber.
yes.
Yeah,
Money
Money
Matt
Matt's got
It was
RNG.
pretty alright. I
Tell us a
lost
little
like
bit-
a couple seconds. Sorry.
Tell
leave
us,
it alone.
Money
really?
Matt, a little bit about your RNG, because it was pretty decent, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
really good
it
set.
was. Yeah. It was. What about yours, man?
I had Angry Man, which is like blue hallway.
That's
and
a
then
good
as I
one.
was going over there, I grabbed Angel's Ring, free piece.
Ooh,
And then
that's a
I
good one.
stratted straight into where the bug was, or where the
Yeah.
bug used to be. Like, I
Very
had like
nice.
5 golds that run.
Oh, we love to
Nice.
see it. How's that?
That was-
Summer
Yeah,
Fest
you were
looking?
you were a minute ahead into Eggman 2, which was the downfall of your run, sadly enough.
No.
Um,
Yep.
Trust me, man. I know
Yep.
how that feels.
Quite so.
yeah, KPL just had the same problem in a earlier
God.
race.
It's nice to see that you did clean that up for this, though, KPL. Well done.
A little bit better, yeah. Not. I don't even remember the time because I was just frustrated.
Yep. But this run would have been a PB from the previous PB. So that's good to know.
Yeah, you recently hit a pretty big PB, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't you PB by 4 minutes?
4 minutes.
Yeah,
One half
congrats,
of it.
man.
Very
Gotta see you
nice.
keeping at it.
It's good. So
Yeah, both runs were very fun to watch. You both played very well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, your underloop was so clean, KPL. That was very clean. Metal Harbor.
Yeah, that was real
Metal
funny.
Harbor was
I was
nice.
really happy about that one. The beginning, the first like 4 splits were like amazing. I was really happy with that. My prison lane was terrible though. Actually, that was really. My Tails was so bad this run. I'm so mad about it. Tails is my favorite character to play, by the way. It's just,
that's funny.
Yeah, and it like so. I take a lot of pride in him, but it just didn't come together this run. It's all right.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah.
I'm known as the Radical Highway guy, and I have been in races where I get some
Oh, I'm
pretty
sure,
horrible
yeah.
Radical Highways.
I'm
So,
sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, absolutely fantastic. If there's anything either of our runners wish to say closing out,
Get ready to see me for the next 2 hours. That's
quite so.
let's go.
How
This is the
about you,
KP.
Mark?
This is the KPL double hour special.
Yeah, into a small break into the back of the KPL again.
Big day for KPL fans.
Yeah, big gaming day.
How about you,
Alright.
buddy Matt? Any closing comments?
no, I mean, just keep trying. Sword Killer better watch out though. I might PB on that run.
Oh
Alright,
yeah.
let's
go,
do it.
Looking
Let's do
forward
it.
to that. Confidence from Money Matt there. Well, with that, thank you very much to both the runners for putting on an excellent show for us. Thank you very much to our streamers and tech. And of course, thank you, Divu, for joining me in the commentary box.
Yes, thank you to you as well, Prozac. Is that how I
Alright.
pronounce that? Prozac?
Close enough. You know what? We'll
Okay.
take it. Thank you to everyone watching along at home. And this is the conclusion of my little stint as your recurrent commentator. So I will wish you a fantastic rest of the day. And don't go anywhere, because whilst my little sad face won't be around to talk about it, there will be some fantastic runs. So enjoy them and have a good day.
Let's go, everybody.
Right, folks. So, we are back for the next match of the KPL. Yeah.
Do you want me to
block.
say it?
Yeah.
It's KPL 389 versus Sword Killer 55623. Welcome to the this run here with you have me, Pickle P, and good friend here, Yarasu.
It is me, the good friend. Yarasu.
All right. So we're just currently getting everything set up, and then as soon as it's ready to go, we'll begin.
KPL here doing CGSS attempts, practice before the match. Hopefully it will pay off. I don't know if Sword Killer goes for CGSS.
I don't know, but I can tell you right now, just looking at the current footage that and from previous experience, KPL has been learning CGSS a lot. As you can see right now on stream, he's even trying it now in practice.
Yeah.
He's been very good at it, very good at it as of late. So we're hoping to see that. We're hoping to see that again come the run, because he did it on his first attempt of the day, which was crazy. Almost hit his PB.
Apparently Sword Killer goes for CGS, so that's going to be interesting. CGS is a bit slower than CGSS, obviously, as the name
Well,
implies.
obviously, you're still playing for a majority of the stage.
Not the majority. You're like, how can I say that? The skip starts in the same room. It's just that you play it with the wrong gravity. I don't know if you've ever seen this skip. It's pretty impressive to see. I would say it's more it's cooler to see than regular CGSS.
Looks like they're readying up now.
Yeah, they should be. The countdown is gonna start soon, and then they'll be good to go. And there we go. Sword Killer is out, and KPL as well.
Yeah, let's see. So obviously, KPL does not do CE skip. He's I don't think he's ever done it. He mainly does it because everything else is more important to him at the moment. He's gonna, after this tourney, I believe he will be attempting to learn CE skip. So we're gonna be seeing skipless this time around.
That's a good decision, I would say. Like, especially for a tourney. I don't know if he probably was playing the game, like not only for the tourney, but like.
Oh no, like KPL has been playing this game, like on and off. Well, I wouldn't even say on and off. He's been playing this consistently for almost a year. And when the tourney got announced, he has been non-stop every day practicing for it. Doing every single bit. Like he used to be a lot more hit and miss with FR and everything like that, and now he's doing great on it. So hopefully we'll get an example of that already in the previous runs he's done a day.
Yeah, the Hero Story tourney is obviously a huge motivation. Like, it's always the time of the year where we have the most runners playing the game, basically, and playing Hero.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I don't know if there's much of a scene for the Dark Story stuff, but I definitely know that KPL has talked about doing runs for Dark Story after this.
Let's go. The Superior Story.
I would have to say that I much prefer Eggman over Tails, but you know, to each their own.
Yeah, there is a small.
Oh, he's getting stuck on there. Sword Killer's already getting into the truck section, well into it, and KPL's just ended it.
Obviously, there's a little bit of HTA difference, but I don't know if they are about even. I think.
Well, with a clear of what is it, 205?
Yeah, 205.
205 clear, and Kevin, KPL just matches it almost with a 206. He's slightly behind. He would have had a higher time or a better time had he had not been stuck on that gate entering it there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm seeing what gate you're talking about, but if it's the one
The entry gate
I'm
to the
thinking
apex
of,
section, obviously.
yeah, that one. It can be very easy to get stuck on this one. Like the
Getting
collision
jammed into the
is
corner.
weird there. Yeah.
A fun fact about Bigfoot is that I recently read when I was watching one of the streams. You realize that Bigfoot there, this machine, is only about 14 foot tall, but weighs 50 tons. Which is a crazy amount of weight for something so small.
That's very dense, actually.
How it flies, we do not know.
It's true.
They both get a pretty good time. Ooh. You gotta give it to them. They both did really well there. Let's see how the pieces do.
On the spiral tile. A decent first piece, I would say. Oh, but it's not this way.
KPL gets boxed though, and a spiral tile. Whew! Yo, this is.
And he knows, as opposed to Sword Killer, he didn't forget for where on the spiral tile was.
Sword Killer's fumbling a little bit, but we're hoping to see if he can catch up now, because KPL is in the lead now.
That's very nice RNG there for KPL.
Very
Having a 20 for White Canyon is
And
pretty good in the race.
getting that free piece almost immediately. You got to give it to him.
Yeah.
So we gotta.
Obviously, Sword Killer being a little bit more unlucky. Was this White Canyon RNG there? Getting a 39.
So we're on the Eggman 1 now. And this can be a bit tricky sometimes if Eggman doesn't want to cooperate with you.
It happens, I guess. But
but he does okay. Is that a 12 or a 13? I can't tell.
I think it's a low 13. I think it's 1 and 2 pixels for the 3. That's basically what it is.
Currently, these guys are neck and neck, though, you must admit.
Yeah, KPL obviously having a little bit of an advantage here, but everything can still happen, of course.
I mean,
it's like on the third stage.
Let's remind ourselves that I think this is, what, the third or the fourth run that KPL's done today, compared to Sword Killer?
I think it's the third one, and Sword Killer is the first one. It's his first.
So Sword Killer's got that energy to KPL having a lot more chances to practice and do this in the marathon setting.
KPL getting the first gate up, nice and easy.
Very good. He gets on to clear this at a decent amount of time to activate the elevator.
I think it's actually a pretty good elevator. I think it was like 38.
I believe it was a 38 when he hopped onto it, but the way that KPL would say there was a good time is when he activates it and it's going up.
So, I thought I was the only one that was timing this elevator this way. Like really.
Oh, you timed it as well like that?
Yeah, but every time I hear people talk about their elevator time, they time it from the moment they touch the elevator.
Well,
I don't know why.
Well, I mean, I've always known it as the way that KPL's done it, so
yeah.
I generally just go with that. All right, yeah, in his second room, can he get it fast?
Let's go. This was pretty
he does.
fast.
He's definitely getting he's definitely getting a sub 140 on this one. And
yeah,
Sword Killer is just entering the region. Is he also going to get a fast room? Let's see. He does. They both get fast room. We're seeing about I would roughly say a 5-second difference between the two, or maybe a 10-second difference.
No, that's 5. KPL got the 139 and Sword Killer got the 144. So 5 seconds. KPL's lead is increasing bits by bits.
Now this is where it gets real rough for KPL, because as we have dubbed it in our own group, Cursed Harbor. This is where it really can become hell on earth for KPL. He's done very well so far in the marathons, but typically in practice, this is not a good stage for him.
I don't know if I've heard that someone in the previous race went for pull escape, which is a pretty.
Well, KPL, if we're thinking of the same thing, I believe KPL does do pull escape.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I didn't remember if it was KPL or Money Matt. Oh, but looks like KPL isn't going for it.
No, he's
Alright.
not going for it this time. But he does go for the loop skip.
Let's go, executed cleanly.
Doesn't get caught on the box. He's going straight in for it. Oh,
Oh,
the
no!
homing attack gets him. Oh.
SC2 moment.
Sword Killer
That's-
doesn't go for police skip either, but he's fumbling on grabbing onto it. Right,
does that mean that Sword Killer is in the lead? No, I don't think so.
Barely.
I think KPL is barely in the lead still, yeah.
Let's see.
Getting a 6:05 on his timer for the checkpoint.
Again!
No, KPL!
Oh my god!
That's the same robot. Like,
this is painful right now.
Oh my god, that's
you see
so
you see what I mean, Yarasu? This is Cursed Harbor right here. He has two great ones and then he gets to this one.
It's true. I don't know.
This is pain incarnate right here. Though Sword Killer is making it ahead now. He does manage
Really
to finally
is.
do it, KPL. Will he have a fast rocket?
Oh, Sword Killer
He goes for the loop
to-
skip. He doesn't go for the early ring though.
Sword Killer choosing to go for the safe strat at the end here. Very understandable.
If KPL wants to try and claw that time back, he's gonna have to go straight into it. He's gonna have to like try and go for the not safe strats here.
To be fair, it doesn't even save that much time. I don't know how much it saves, but
I mean,
like,
in this kind of
that's
setting
very
though,
minimum.
every second counts.
It's true. It's what speedrunning is, I guess.
So he
gets
got,
it clean.
oh, he's got it. He got it. Oh.
So yeah, that's an 8 seconds of time difference. 8 seconds and 2 frames.
Now, Shadow 1 is going to really depend. Is Shadow going to cooperate with us on Shadow 1 for both runners? Let's find out.
There's no time to play games. You won't even get the chance. I'm the coolest.
Sword Killer gets the first hit off. He gets a second hit off.
That's an interesting
And-
strat. Oh,
miss?
canceling the homing attack where he shouldn't have.
Oh,
Right.
He gets it off. It was at 18 seconds.
I think that's either. Yeah, that's 18. 19 even. Never mind.
And KPL's.
And
another
KPL doing
second
the
hit.
same strat. What is this strat? I've never seen that. Like,
I'm not too well versed in this myself. He does get a 14-second though.
yeah.
There's a 5-second like gap there again.
Not the best Shadow one still for KPL, I think, but still
like,
better executed than Sword Killer. So it
He's definitely had
won't
12s
take that.
before. He's definitely had 12s before, but this is not bad. As long as he doesn't die and as long as it's less than 20, I think that's always good to have.
Right, so Green Forest. I wonder the amount of wall runs that we're gonna get in there.
I can tell you from my knowledge that I don't believe KPL does the wall run, but Sword Killer might surprise us all by doing it.
I don't think he will. I was mostly thinking of like maybe mini wall run. I think Air Yeezy is a no for both. But maybe mini wall run.
Air Yeezy.
Yeah, that's a skip. That's a skip.
It's such a name though, you know.
If anything, the AC2 community is pretty good at naming things.
Air Yeezys. Full sheets
true.
of money. Alright, let's see. KPL goes and succeeds. He's catching up to Sword Killer bit by bit. He has practiced Green Forest a lot in previous times, so we're gonna see. Oh, this ramp is not giving him any help though. No wall climbing by the looks of it, Yarasu.
Yep, by neither of them, so 0 wall run race right now for Green Forest at least.
Oh, clutch with the loop skip there. I thought he wasn't gonna make that. He gets in. And as Sword Killer makes it to the final region of Green Forest.
Yeah,
See?
not much trouble.
Not much trouble at all.
Getting a 148 or 9.
KPL is
No.
suffering right now. He's He's trying to do the loop skip. No, he's just going for the loop.
No problem.
Oh, but it's the stage is giving him grief. It's really trying to throw him off. Or potential time save. He's losing away in the stages. It's just trying to really throttle his time.
That's what Green Forest is, to be fair.
It is.
But now there's RNG involved, and I don't know if it's, I don't know how it's gonna turn for our runners. Hopefully, Sotkilo just waited there. All right.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
Tombstone by some grass. Oh my God, I can't speak today.
Oh, that's fine. So he's got Graveyard Piece first as KPL enters.
Sleep
This all
and
dep-
pumpkin,
I mean,
right?
this
That's
is very
fine.
dependent on RNG right now. Let's be real. We're seeing a real RNG at the moment because KPL could get great RNG and really catch up.
Oh, double containers. Understandable to wanting to reset that. Going for the NG plus hint as a restart though. That's pretty cool. That's a minor strat, but it's pretty cool
Scarecrow's
to know.
house. This could be a good set if it gives them the nose, the snotty nose. I can't remember what you call it now.
Stuffed nose.
Stuffy nose.
I think
That's
a place you can
hit
hear
the
the
hole.
horn.
This might be okay for him.
Yeah, that's actually a very good set, I believe. Yeah.
The verticality.
Let's
Is
go.
it straight in?
Very
He's
good
got it.
precision there.
Almost. Look at that, though. That's what I mean, Yarasu. It's the RNG puts them straight back, almost on par with each other.
And I would say that KPL's Knuckles knowledge was a bit superior there, at least for Public Hill.
Absolutely.
Like, the execution was definitely very well. Also, the decision to reset double containers paid off.
Absolutely. Mission Street. Will we see Zero Cycle today? Because I don't believe
I
we've
don't
seen
know.
Zero Cycle yet. I think we had First Cycle, but we've not had Zero Cycle.
Today? I think we had.
Let's find out. Shall we? Together we'll see this. So Sword Killer makes a bit of a oopsie at the beginning there, but he's starting to catch up. KPL's going straight for the booster.
It doesn't really matter as long as Sword Killer knows what he's doing.
Let's see how the pause over goes here. KPL had a bit of a spotty one last game. Oh, Sword Killer
missing the weight
gets the
up.
first pause buffer though. He's onto the iron. He's going straight up for it. The time difference is key right now. KPL can still get Zero Cycle if he's lucky.
I don't think you can get Zero Cycle with missing the weight hop. You can get First Cycle though. But it's gonna be a bit difficult. But it's doable.
Yeah, you're right. You're right on that one. I'll take that back.
I don't know if Sword Killer is on pace for Zero Cycle right now. I think he's slightly too late.
Well, let's find out.
He'll need a very clean and fast box break. I think he's too late right now. Yeah, he will have to take the 0.5 cycle. Very good decision making there, not wanting to go for first cycle as it's slower.
Ooh, I thought he'd almost clipped into the Walk of Shame right there.
Oh, and I believe KPL lost first cycle to hitting the balloon there, which is very unfortunate. Like, these balloons right here can really fuck you up if you don't pay attention to it.
I wish there was a way to easily incorporate Cursed into Mission Street. But unfortunately, there's not. So, just hitting the 2-minute mark for KPL.
KPL should still be ahead after this.
Well, if you can get a sub 220, it's still good for him.
It's true, actually. Soul Killer's gonna end up with a 219, I think. No pixels.
It looks like a 210. I can't tell.
Nah, that's definitely 18 or 19.
Let me double check. That is an 18. That is definitely an 18.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're seeing things in a slightly declined quality, but we're seeing it live as it's happening.
This is still anyone's race so far.
It is definitely. If Again, every single knuckle stage is an opportunity to gain or lose. For both these
Especially
runners.
Aquatic Mine. Aquatic Mine Death Chamber might be. No, that's Pumpkin Hill as well. Okay, Knuckles in general, to be fair. Like.
Hasn't traded the water-powered lift.
Does he know where that is, or is he just
They
checking
both
PCs?
have. They both have it right now. They both have a green on the first piece. The
10
sign
on the
from
shelf. Oh. Okay.
KPL is playing around with that hoverbot. Needs to be careful. KPL gets the first piece there.
Triangle score, not the best piece. Place for the fourth person of the group is buried.
They both have 2 pieces, and Sword Killer
Wing with
clinches
both.
it out.
That's not the best set for KPL there.
It's not. He's going to try and do sign skip.
Yeah, this is perfect.
He's going in.
Second try.
He's the beast. He's going in for it. And here we come to the favorite stage of all of us. You know, the one, the only, Route 101.
Sega Sonic Team Racing. Kart.
You know, given that I think it was Sega that worked on F-Zero GX, I wish Route 101 worked more like that.
It's true. Like, I wish Tails was just Captain Falcon.
You've got boost power! You know, it's... I believe there was a recent development with this stage, where you were to... The way you use your boost, come to a certain area, and you can save almost a second overall on the stage. It's minutia, but again, if you're looking for a PB, or you're looking to really get more time, you know, if only I could remember what the video was. But it was.
I believe you might be thinking of the very famous PP skip. Again, we're very good at naming things.
the PP skip?
Yeah.
Is there a poo-poo skip as well?
No, unfortunately there isn't. It would be cool though.
I expect a roadmap of SA2 skips to be PP Point and Poo Peninsula or something like that.
We have a very big vocabulary in terms of funny words for skip names.
Well, you know,
you haven't heard of White Jungle. You're not ready for White Jungle.
You know, it's always a good sign of a community when you're able to have fun with what you do, even in
It's
naming
true.
skips.
We have a lot of fun, definitely.
So he comes to roughly. Would you say there's about almost a 15-second difference between the two of them right now?
I think it was 11 out of Aquatic Mine. So right now I can tell because we're at 101. Lol.
Because obviously Sword Killer did start slightly faster than KPL on the initial startup.
Oh, but that's what is PP skip. PP skip is basically if you boot into Road 101 or Road 280 for the first time since you launched the game, you have a free boost at the start that saves you like a second or two.
Mm-hmm.
So because KPL has been playing Manimat before and another person that I don't remember the name, Gus. It's true. Even before that, yeah.
No, Gus was his first one. He played Gus, then he played Money Matt. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll quickly refer to the thing. He played against Gus, Money Matt, and now he's playing against a Sword Killer.
Yeah. Yeah, but like that's why you don't schedule all your matches in one day, I guess. You could just reset the game, but like,
this is the trials of KPL right here.
It's true.
You know, like Hercules, and like many other mythological creatures and figures, they send them on perilous tasks, impossible ones even, and we can only hope that they persevere through all of them.
You can only.
Oh, we try to go for pole skip. Unfortunately, it's gonna have to do the whole thing. Oof. Unfortunate so far that KPL has not once gotten pole skip. It is quite entertaining to see, but the camera is being.
Oh no!
Oh no! Hidden
Missing the pulley because of the camera. That's very unfortunate. Sometimes this
Oh,
camera can be very weird for Axel jump. I'm
very
not
much
sure
so.
why, but
The thing
sometimes
is,
it just
its
happens.
past 2 runs it wasn't, unfortunately, but now it's decided that the third time is not the charm. Let's see how Sword Killer's looking over here. He's getting to the first. Will he get this? 1, a 2, a 3, and that's how many times it takes to get into a Tootsie Pop right there.
It's pretty good from Sword Killer so far. Like
He's
should be on
performing
PB
very
base,
consistently.
right?
He's performing very consistently. There's
Yeah.
not much deaths. Actually, I don't think there's any deaths. He's doing
Yeah, I don't
quite
think
well.
he died at all. Okay, this was this could have been a big death, but all right.
But we have to. Ooh, he was not confident in that jump, and he managed to steer it back before it was too much.
But yeah, it's definitely interesting to see how
KPL goes for it. 1, a 2. Oh, he doesn't get to the center of a Tootsie Pop, unfortunately.
it's interesting to see at this level that even if you have like I don't even know what it is. I think it's like a 3 or 4 minutes time difference between their respective PBs. Everything can still happen at this level, basically. Like a mistake right there can cost so much time. Like especially in this game, dying costs you so much time. It's
Absolutely
actually insane.
Like the thing is at this point, KPL, his projected PB. Obviously, his current PB is 27:05, but when you take into consideration of all the potential time save, he could have up to a 24 or 23 if he just performed perfectly.
Yeah.
And that's just he might even have higher for all I know. But that's the thing is, like, unfortunately, I don't know much about Sword Killer, so I can't really say too much. But I imagine that if he's performing this well, he must have similar times.
Sword Killer definitely has been around for a long time, though.
That's true. But again, KPL has been definitely doing this for the past year almost, maybe more.
It's true.
Time's a fickle thing. Don't remember. So will he? Oh, he gets caught by the ghost. But he gets in. Oh, again with the ghosts.
Sword Killer
Somebody call it
some
ghost.
hearts, apparently.
These guys are going ape shit on him. He gets up to our boots, our booty boys.
Oh, no snake skip for Sword Killer.
But first attempt there on the door skip. Will he get the second door skip now?
True. It's pretty understandable considering he must have the lead right now. Yeah, I believe it's about a 30 seconds lead right now, or maybe 20 seconds. But like, it's understandable not wanting to do anything too bad, so like playing extra safe, just to conserve the lead. You don't need those few seconds of time save,
But they're always appreciated, though. You can never doubt that.
It's true, and that's what is gonna benefit KPL right now if he's able to get snakes. Never mind.
Oh, but he manages to save it. He does save it. He doesn't lose all that time. He's gonna go for it. He's just gonna go for it. What a painful moment right there. He had performed snake skip perfectly the past 2 times, and now he has to give it up.
This is actually a very close race. I wasn't expecting it to turn out that way, to be fair.
Well, again, this is the magic of these kind of things. It's seeing what happens. Oh, he gets a loop skip. Will he get a second one? Is he gonna go? He gets. Oh, there we go. I thought he was gonna do wrong gravity for a second there.
Covering middle piece 1 for Sword Killer. Pretty good first piece. Hopefully he should be able to death threat if he knows what it is.
Will he get it? Oh, he gets it.
Oh yeah.
First piece. Is he gonna do death strats? He is. He's gonna do death strats.
He forgot, but he remember.
Why is he flying away from it? What? Okay, there we go. That's what I was about to say. He should smush himself against the thing. It'd be a lot easier for him. He gets the first one, first try.
Mutant the Beast. Don't break the box, Sword Killer. Don't do it. You won't.
He
Okay.
breaks the box.
No, don't talk to Omochao. That's even worse. When Omochao talks to you, you basically can't read any hints. Because,
I know.
like...
It's such a pain in the ass. It is such
yeah. And there
Been
are
a pain in the
scenarios...
ass. KPL just climbed up on Eggman's behind there.
Having a key in your ass should be a pain in the ass, to be fair. But yeah, anyway.
You know, if there was a key inserted into my rectum, I wouldn't be too pleased myself. So, oh,
In the middle of the narrow pass. What is this piece?
Where is he?
Obviously, that's a third hint, I think. Oh, that's two guys far away from each other. Right. Again, the Knuckles knowledge being not the best for Sword Killer. What the Scorpion used to be. That's pretty far away. KPL here being pretty unlucky
KPL is
there.
very good with the skips, though. He's able to get out of bounds if he really needs to.
Oh, really? Let's go.
What we're gonna find out if he's gonna do. Is he gonna do out of bounds?
Yeah, I think he's gonna go for a booty clip. Yeah, let's go.
He's going for it.
Also, that's booty clip. Third example of very good name.
It's right there. There we go. Again, KPL shows the real good knowledge of having those out of bounds and able to get those pieces straight away.
Yeah, and again, not that many execution mistakes for Knuckles stages, at least. Like, he knows his pieces.
That's the problem. I think you'll agree with me on this. It's his tail stages this time around that are really holding him back.
Oh yeah.
The mission street from before. He wasn't doing bad at all on what was it? Prison Lane?
Yeah.
Prison Lane. He wasn't doing bad there. But he was definitely missing the ball a bit on the past two tail stages, especially with the death on hidden base.
Yeah, it's true. Hidden base has been doing him dirty as well.
Looks like Sword Killer's going for normal strats on Egg Golem. Oh, I thought KPL was about to bugger that up completely.
Oh yeah, he gets the platforms. If you go too fast for skipless Egg Golem, the platforms just don't respawn in time. So you're just like, hey, please give me the platform so I can climb, haha. And Egg Golem is like, nope. And that's pretty unfortunate. So you have to know what you're doing, but apparently Sword Killer knows.
With a 2204, he's finally defeated Big King Boom Boo. Oh, I thought that Sword Killer was about to throw himself into the abyss there. He gets it. Sword Killer gets it there with a minute.
KPL might be in the lead after this Egg Golem if it turns out well. Sword Killer finishing off with a 22.52 on his timer. We'll keep that in mind.
Look at that.
It looks like a pretty good. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, just headbang.
Super bounce. There we go. Oh, what's he doing?
Is this? That's enough distance.
Oh, hold on.
Save.
You might save it.
Let's go.
That's you've got to give it to him there. He really adapted in that moment.
22.52, 22.53. So Sword Killer is ahead by a second, but he breaks the boxes, so he won't be able to even attempt the Quan.
He's got to try second try E. If he doesn't get second try E, KPL's going to be catching up.
It might be the chance KPL has been waiting for.
Oh, he's got it though.
He's out. Second try.
Second try. KPL can get first try though, potentially. We're about to find out right now.
Clutch PL.
This looks like it might come down to CGSS, everything like that.
Oh, it's true. Sword Killer goes for CGS.
That's right.
Oh, and KPL missing Quan.
KPL not going for right side Bofa. You think he would? Given the more opportunities he has with him.
That's understandable, to be fair. Like, For some reason, first try bullfire is a lot harder than second try. Oh my god, no, and he has no lives! He could have attempted the right side there, though.
He could have attempted, but he's just going for more attempts. Period on the left side. I mean, it is faster. It is.
Yeah, if not confident in your right side, maybe he just doesn't know. He just never did it, so
Oh,
I
no,
would get
he's
why
he's
he would
definitely
do
aware
that.
of it. But again, he's
Oh,
more
yeah?
confident in his left side. He's definitely more confident in his left side. The past 2 runs, he's had left side, and it's always been on the third. It's been on second or third try.
Oh, not even going for first try this time. Just
Oh.
need to go for the death instantly to reset the camera. So Sword Killer is still in the lead after this. Hopefully for him it will remain the same even after the CGS versus CGSS difference.
He
And
gets it
KPL is
there.
out.
It's his technical third try, I believe.
It
He
depends
killed
on if you
himself and then he went back
count.
in, didn't he?
Yeah, depends on if you count this one as an
We'll
attempt.
count it as a third one. Why don't we? Third time's a charm.
2.5. Alright.
So we get on the
But
media head.
Meteor Herd again. Maybe the Knuckles knowledge. Oh, Hot Molten Lava below.
Molten
Taking
Lava
it.
below.
Let's go, Sword Killer. That's a pretty good piece.
It's closer. 2 more left.
That's a pretty quick piece too.
The highest rotating beacon. That's not a pretty good piece though.
No.
It's all the way at the top, so he has to climb. Checking for 3 tanks, not getting it. It's one of the only free piece in Meteor Herd that you can check for without doing any cryptic or Yanni check.
It's closer.
So we get another check. Who's ahead of right now? Yesaru?
It is. I think it's Sword Killer still.
It's coming in clutch right now.
I don't know by how much, but I didn't note.
Oh, the
by
digging.
about
Will he go to the right
20?
side? It's usually on the right side of this pillar. Will he go on the right side? It's on the left side this time. Mm.
It's funky to be fair, and I can never remember if it's left side or right side. I think it can be both, to be fair.
Well, just entering Media Head now is KPL.
Mm-hmm. The equal left, A equal right. Alright, it just shows up how bad I am at Knuckles, but whatever. The Arcs Huge Story that are a very good first piece. It's in the middle and gives a lot of very good sets.
Gives him the ability to go either up or down, depending on how he chooses it.
Not choosing to check for 3 tanks, alright. Interesting.
If that's how you want to play, I will take it from you.
Oh my god, this is so sad. Floating Stone above the moon is the worst piece of the stage, and I would say one of the worst piece of the entire game. It's all the way at the top and you just have to climb and be like, yeah, speedrun.
It's very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Try digging
digging
one
one
watching
with
the star.
So it's... So here's another one that's... But he gets it right away.
He's not even losing that much time of a Sword Killer.
Now,
Wait,
here's the thing though. He could gain a potential 30 seconds right here. If he gets a 15-second Rouge. Compared
Yeah.
to Sword Killer's 41.
I didn't even realize how messy Sword Killer's Rouge fight was.
That's
the
right.
41.
I mean, again, there's a potential 20 to 30 second save depending on how fast he can take out Rouge.
This is still possible. Also CGSS again. Apparently he's pretty good at it.
Yeah, I
hopefully
have
it's
faith in him. He's been definitely practicing it, and as you saw with the pre-run here, he did do it. But we've got to hope. So everybody in the chat, cross your fingers, hoping that we'll see some more good slips coming through. Sklips? Skips coming through. Sklips.
That's the perfect mix.
Oh, Sword Killer's trying to go for CG. Is he? What's
That's
he doing?
CGSS. Yeah, that's CGSS. As I was
He's
saying,
trying
it
to-
starts from the same room.
No.
Is this? Yeah, that's not distance.
That's CG.
He's out.
What's he doing? What? is
Welcome
he
to
doing?
CGS.
Ah.
Now
Oh.
he's just trying to navigate right there. It's a pretty clean CGS to be fair.
Yes, it is
I'm
indeed.
impressed.
Oh.
And now we can just say bye.
So KPL is now in CGS as well, or CG.
And first
Or-
try CGS for Sword Killer was 16, 19? One something. 16, alright.
Let's see. Will KPL get first try CGSS like he did in the first run if he's done a day?
I'm genuinely impressed by how well. Oh no, KPL missing CGSS.
Oh.
This is unfortunate.
The time, that's the thing though. Is Sword Killer gonna have a good Eggman and then FR? Because
Yeah,
KPL
but
has been suffering on his Eggman 2s today.
KPL has to hurry though. There aren't much time save left. No, KPL missing the second try. CGSS again.
He's gonna go for it again.
Come on, keep at it. You can do it. Don't
Again,
stress.
third time's the charm so far in this run. Third time's the charm.
True. Oh my god, this is so.
Oh. This is very painful right now, boys. This is very painful.
Sword Killer is moving though. He's definitely on PB pace, like by a lot, isn't he?
I unfortunately don't know Sword Killer's PB pace. Do we have? Is there any knowledge in that in the chat? Does anybody know Sword Killer's PB pace right now?
Minus 31 apparently. So that's cool. Hopefully he can pull off first try final rush skip and clutch out this run.
We're about to find out right now.
Never mind. I should shut the fuck up.
Oh, that's a lot of time to lose.
Oh my god, and KPL, what is happening? The race was going so fine, then boom. CGSS and FR skip, I guess.
KPL should really just he should just go for it. He should just go for it at this point. He really should. If he's gonna go back to do CGSS.
And Sword Killer not getting
After the
gravity
third
for
attempt, I would have
skip.
told him. I would have told him if I was speaking to him. I said I would just go straight for it. Just go for it.
Just
The amount of time he's lost just trying to give it a shot. He's just.
I think the PB might be
Sword
dead for
Killer's-
Sword Killer right now.
It might just be. Oh, wait, he's going for it. KPL's going for it again. He refuses to give up.
That's understandable. It saves so much time.
Let's see.
Come on. Oh.
This is pain incarnate, viewers. This is pain incarnate.
Come on, KPL, you can do that. Just breathe in, breathe out, hit the skip.
He knows it. The thing is, he knows that he can do it.
It's true, he did it just before this race first try. Let's go, he's out of bounds.
He's got it. Now hold on. Both of them right now are in a clutch moment. They could both bugger it up completely. KPL gets his.
Oh,
Sword Killer?
is Sword Killer has high enough? Yeah, he should be. He should be high enough. But choosing to Omega cancel though? Not the best decision making there.
Oh, he's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. Sword Killer gets it with 30:05, and KPL has just gotten through it.
No problem.
So they're
Together.
both ahead. Ahead. What am I saying? They are both out of their Sonic stage. But Sword Killer is definitely in the lead right now by a whole minute, I believe.
For the KPL fans, this is a big hit. He's currently been so far winning his runs against his adversaries, but he gets a good Eggman. He gets a good Eggman too.
Let's go. Also, apparently Sword Killer can still PB. He's still on -3. He was still on -3 out of FR. Can he clutch it out? He finishes off with a 30-25. I have no idea what his PB is, so I don't know if that's a PB, but that's a GG anyway. He won this race. Oh, 0.6 seconds PB, apparently. Let's go, Sword
0.6
Killer.
seconds. You've got to
No,
give it to him. He's got himself his PB. If it's anything, with a lot of people watching right now, he's got his PB.
Oh,
Unfortunately for KPL, he's already 3 minutes over his PB. That is the bane of CGSS right there, unfortunately.
But yeah, very, very good run from Soul Killer. Obviously, being able to PB on stream shows a certain amount of consistency, I would say. And yeah, it's just KPL hasn't even played that bad, I would say. Like, he's gonna finish off, like...
Oh no, for sure. He's unfortunately he's made a few mistakes. Obviously with hidden base. I think if there's anything to come away from this is
Fast
that
fall?
he's gone for it. But his tail stages were definitely, I would say, a miss on this one. Which again, it's incredibly unfortunate. And then that conjoined with CGSS, unfortunate, absolutely unfortunate.
Yeah, the two big points were Tails in general and CGSS.
He had good knuckle stages though. You got to give a credit to that. He did have very good knuckle stages. Again, with the knowledge of the out of bounds, you cannot fault him.
Mm-hmm.
He was trying his best.
He definitely had. Oh, is this high enough again? Be fine. Oh, is
I'm
it?
confident.
Wait.
I'm confident. I'm confident.
I'm not at all. Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this was too far, I believe.
You got to give kudos to a sword killer though. He did very well in this one.
It's true. Maybe movie, the B movie.
The B movie.
Yeah.
The baby.
The
B
baby
movie
with
feet
all
the
the
baby.
bees inside. Yeah, but KPL trying for like the third time, I believe. FA skip, going for fast fall still, keeping his head straight and getting hit by the kill plane though. That's just unfortunate. Maybe the nerves or like a little bit of salt.
If I could say, I think it's more fatigue given that he has just been doing runs. He's compared to the fact that this is Sword Killer's first run of the day to KPL's third run of the day. I'm sure his nerves were running like bloody copper wires when he was getting to the first run. But
yeah, also it's not even just runs; it's whole races. So there's another dimension. Like,
yeah, there's
the
no
stress
reset. There's
is
no
way
reset.
higher.
There's no nothing. You like if you have a bad set, if you have a bad run, you got to keep going, and it really is unfortunate for him. But again, at the end of the day, it's still a run. It's still practice. You know, it's still experience from.
It's true, and I hope he's gonna be fine. Obviously, I think he's gonna have a few hours to rest right now, but he should. Yeah, he has another match in an hour and 10 minutes from now against Freefall, which is gonna be a hard one. I think Freefall is seeded higher than him.
I was gonna say, actually, he's got one immediately after this. He's going against Google Cheese.
Wait, what?
He's going against Google Cheese, and then he's gonna have an hour break, and then he's gonna go straight into
True.
Freefall. He's going against Freefall. Sword Killer will have his second run against Money Matt right after Google Cheese and KPL, and that will be commentated by KPL versus Google Cheese. Will be commentated by Drywall and Superior. So look forward to seeing them too.
Yeah, I didn't see. So that's 5 races in the same day. It really is the KPL day.
It really
it was
is
only
the
4.
trials of KPL. It really is.
But yeah, KPL entering Shadow 2 now. Hopefully, can finish off cleanly.
It's all about that rhythm. It's the 1,
3
2,
hits.
3.
That's 4
1,
hits.
2, 3.
And that's 5 hits. Getting a 16 Shadow 2, very respectable. Finishing just below the 34 minutes barrier.
You really have to give it above the runners. They've done very well, despite the circumstances, despite all the stuff they've had. They've tried their best.
It's true, and still GG for KPL. It was not even. Again, it wasn't a bad run from there. I think it's just a few things went very, very bad.
It was the whole first, I would say, half of that race, and would you agree with me on that? It really was. They were within 5 to 10 seconds of each other, but once they hit the end of desert, with a hidden base, and then when they really hit space, the difference was just becoming huger and huger.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's KPL right now.
Uh,
Oh, you're not sounding too good about that one.
yeah, Joe. I'm like 7 minutes behind my PB. Do you? Absolute this the CGS of all time, the being bad of all time.
But to ask,
I heard in the chat you said cursed Harbor. You cursed me this whole run. I blame you. This is what happens. You get on the commentary, and this is what happens to me, Joe.
That's
This is what
probably
you do
on
to
me.
No, Yaroslav, you're fine. It's his fault.
It's always his fault.
It's always gonna be his fault. Even after today, we're gonna go in our Discord channel, and I'm going to remember this salty taste in my mouth that I have from him cursing my run.
Well, again,
nah, but I just need to be more consistent. CGSS really fucked me over. I could have oh my bad. I really could have
Well, we were just discussing that before. We were saying that the real downfall of your run there was the tail stages. Would you agree with that?
Oh, okay, good.
KPL?
What did I lose time? Mission Street, I didn't really die in Mission Street. I just missed the cycle. Did I die in Hidden Base?
You did die in Hidden Base.
Yeah, twice, I think.
Did I die twice?
You
I don't remember.
When you want to do the axle skip.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was the
the camera was giving you grief.
That was the weirdest camera I've ever seen in my life.
I think you died when you were trying to jump up to the upper area.
No, I don't think so.
Skip room.
I don't remember the second death actually, but yeah.
I definitely now I remember the first time dying.
Yeah, it was at least once that you died.
But other than T's stages in general, that could have been a little bit better. I think
was the
CGSS and FR. It wasn't that bad of a run. Like really, you had very good knuckles. I think.
At the chamber was garbage.
Yeah.
I made some. I saw the questionable decision making. It was I shouldn't have death shredded for the first piece. I should have just went and just got the hint and just see what I got from there instead of dying.
Was the first piece?
The first piece was I reset to pattern shorts like 2 times. Then I got that. Then it was Peekaboo Eggman. So I went to green. Luckily got the box flip, went to green, and then I got place where the scorpion used to be. So I ran all the way back to red room just to do the clip to get all the way out. And I'm just like, and I really wanted to save lives, and ended up resetting an Eternal Engine anyway. So
I'll give you this. Your knuckle stages were fantastic though. The way that you just
I got a 20 Wild Canyon. It's the only thing saving this absolutely terrible run.
You were definitely better at Knuckles, and I would say Sonic as well, excluding, of course, CGSS and FR Skip, than your opponent.
Well, yeah, FR Skip, that really messed me up because I just don't normally get that camera angle.
I mean, I've never seen that camera angle in the whole time you've been running. I've never seen that camera angle in the whole time you've been running. I've seen it.
Yeah,
the time that you did 20 stages back to back,
and then I did it again. But luckily, I realized that the camera angle is not even really the problem. It's just making sure that I don't get caught up by it because I ended up getting it right the second time.
Yeah. Well.
Well, yeah, I'll be watching this for your commentary, Joe, and I'm very excited to see what you say.
Yeah,
I won't be looking at the run.
You're gonna be brushing it over with a fine comb, and you're gonna go, "Wait a second, you said this? You're wrong. You're trash."
I mean, I have some faith in you, Joe. You watch us enough.
Thank you very much.
But so, is it just me in here? Is Sword Killer in here too?
Is Sword Killer joining us?
Nah, he's not apparently. I don't know why, but
a shame.
Alright, cool. So I don't feel bad for talking
he
to
was good on.
But yeah, we just hope to do good in the next one. Hope to do better than this. Unfortunate for all the KPL fans out there, no 5-0 sweep, but we're just gonna keep doing our best.
Well, given a look at the coming up right now, you'll be going against Google Cheese. Do you feel confident about that?
I mean, I just gotta not play like this again, and then everything should be fine. Hopefully,
Wow.
I got the bad run out of my system, so everything else can, be good.
Of course. Is there anything else you'd like to talk about your run with?
I think we should wrap this up.
Right.
Yeah, you should probably just try to head into the next run with Google. I'm pretty sure he's waiting.
All right.
And Google, I see you. Don't worry, bud.
I see
I got
you.
nothing
I
bad
know
to say
where
about
you
you
in.
anyway.
Well, I was Pickle P. I was joined by my very good friend KPL and my co-commentator Yarasu. Very good man.
Thank you. You as well. You pulled off a very good commentary, to be fair. Like, really.
Yes. Yeah, let's just remember this is my first commentary ever.
Yeah, so congrats on that. That's a very good first try.
Well, I'm glad I didn't bugger up everything.
I'm sure you did fine, Joe.
But yeah, anyway, that's gonna be all for us today. So, but stick around for the next step of KPL's trials against Google Cheese right now.
Yes.
He's going up against the Hydra,
If you
the
thought that run was
monstrous
bad, wait till
Hydra
you see
of
the next
Google
one.
Cheese. Will he defeat the Hydra, Google Cheese?
We'll
shall
see
see.
after this break.
All right.
Boom.
KPL Achilles.
All right, so what's good, everybody? How's it going on the stream? We're here with the race KPL versus Google Cheese. I'm the superior, and I'm joined by Epic Frog Skater. What's good with you?
Yo, what's up? How's everybody doing?
I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Excited to see the match.
Yeah, for sure. This should be a decent one. So, from what I know about both runners.
Yeah, I was about to say, KPL coming off a few days ago. Pretty big PB, and of course, just running the gauntlet, playing all 5 of his matches today. And Google
yeah.
recently seen in the Break the Threshold event, one of the 2 people to break the threshold, and also in his match against fellow threshold breaker Money Matt, coming out on top barely. So,
very true.
Yeah, coming
Looks
out.
like we're starting now.
We've got a few matches. Yeah, we're starting City Escape.
Let's see. Oh, KPL missing the first round. You hate to see it. Probably the earliest mistake you can make in the entire run, but it's very, very much a mistake many people can make.
Yeah.
Let's see if he'll hit the second one. Looks like Google Cheese hitting all 3 ramps with no problem. Okay, 2 out of 3 for KPL, not too shabby.
And I believe we probably will not see CE skip from these runners. KPL might go for it, but I know for the most part, I think they both do skipless.
Yeah, it looks like KPL is going for skipless. Let's see if we'll see any sub 2s.
Yeah, maybe. I've actually definitely I've seen, I want to say KPL got a sub 2 in 2 of the earlier races, but not too sure. Don't like fully remember. So we should be able to see a sub 2 from both of these runners. Right now, considering their pace, both of them can, as long as they play well at the end and have a good truck section, should be able to get about like 157 to about 2 minutes. It's looking like.
Yeah, it looks like it from what I can see. It looks like both runners fairly close. I think KPL may have a 1.5 lead to 2-second lead from what I can see on the in-game timer. Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
About 5 seconds apart from the checkpoint, 137 check versus a 142 check, so.
Alright, truck section can be very tricky. It's KPL getting launched off. Same with Google Cheese.
Yeah.
Oh boy, you hate to see it.
It can be rough. KPL on that initial corner did not go all the way to the left to hit the very first speed pad. And
very close to sub 2 minutes.
Exactly 2 minutes, yeah.
Definitely solid skip list nonetheless.
Yeah.
Just made it.
About 209 for Google Cheese. Again, less than 10 seconds apart. Pretty close, starting out.
Let's hope none of the runners mess up Bigfoot here, as that can be a very big time loss if not careful.
Yeah, and it always, again, just like mess ups this early in the run just can't feel good, and especially in a race setting where, like, you know, you want to finish it out. It's we definitely want to start it out right.
KPL with a very dodgy first hit, but looks like Bigfoot is getting. Okay, this could be a pretty tricky last hit. Yeah, see a death. I was thinking at the back of my mind that I've definitely seen deaths in tournament settings, and this is not what.
Yes.
All of them. Oh, okay. I thought that was a death.
Ring.
That's okay. Hit a ring. Oh. Okay.
So actually, one thing that KPL should have done is KPL actually should have believed and gone for the hit, gone for the last hit. Because even then, you can just like sit there and use all your hover frames, and you can definitely burn all your hover frames before Bigfoot gets up to you to where you can live. And yeah, no, this is rough Bigfoot time on the restart. Of course, Ormachow coming through, breaking the box so that KPL just has the roughest time on this Bigfoot.
Yeah, you hate to see it. Let's see what type of RNG Google Cheese gets here.
Hey guys, take care.
It's looking like altar with 6 pillars. Okay.
Yeah, so front altar with 6 pillars. We started with the green ping.
Looks like scanning for 3 pieces. Maybe. Oh, that was very close. Google Cheese may be unsure about this piece.
Yeah, he may not know the knowledge of. Oh wait, it's also with
Oh.
6 pillars, not near the 6 pillars. Oopsies.
No, ulti was 6 pillars, yeah. Oh, suspended ceiling for KPL after a pretty solid first piece.
That's closer. One more left.
Let's see what the last piece is for both runners. In the storm zone, KPL getting. I mean, it was suspended ceiling, so I can't really call it a good set, but nonetheless, not too bad.
Yeah.
Same Google Cheese also getting a pretty average set, nothing too special.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Yeah, and that set brings it back actually for KPL to be in the lead by about 9 seconds.
Yeah, for sure. This is crazy. I mean, this is just an example of what RNG stages are about.
Yeah.
Eggman 1, pretty simple boss, although complications can occur. But it looks like KPL is going to be just fine here.
Yeah, he was fine. I actually was really surprised. KPL actually ran up, if you noticed. KPL walked up a lot before shooting the first shot.
Yeah, I did
So
notice
that was really
actually.
scary.
Yeah,
that was
I
kind of
wondering.
scary.
Looks like both runners having an easy time with Eggman, so you like to see it.
Yeah, no, of course. Because Eggman can do some fun things. Walk to the right, walk to the left, stand still when you don't expect it. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
It can be wrong.
AI in this game is typically pretty wacky from what I've experienced. So KPL missing that first little gate hop, but that's a minor time loss, so it shouldn't be too bad. Meanwhile, Google Cheese did get that. I don't think any runners would do this gate hop, as it's definitely not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, a little scary. Can cause death if you mess up. You know, it's I doubt that I will see anybody in lower pools go for it.
KPL getting a very Google Cheese unfortunately not getting the first gate hop, while KPL just barely getting that gate hop. That was really sketchy. It looks like they understand, they've got a good understanding of Tails' momentum, because most runners after getting slowed down may just try and make the jump anyway with no momentum, which you cannot make that jump unless you have, I'm not sure how much momentum, but you've got to have a decent amount. So,
yeah, at least a little bit. 100%. If you don't have like a good running start, you will just kind of like hit the side and just like not make it.
Yeah, it's very painful to watch. Let's see how one of these runners fare at the last part of Prison Lane. There's various different strats that these runners do at this last hallway that KPL's at now. Oh, KPL?
Stopping?
Controller issues maybe.
The timer stopped too. So okay, this might be a stream thing. This might be a stream. KPL is probably-
Okay. Thank goodness.
Yeah. Got really scared there.
I've definitely been there with controller issues, and definitely not what you want to see in a tournament setting.
Nice second gate hop from both runners. I didn't even realize Google Cheese moving ahead. I was like really scared about the.
They're gonna be
KPL.
even. Oh, KPL actually getting 1 second faster.
Yeah. So we continue with this 9-second deficit, basically continuing about the same time going into Metal Harbor. This is a scary stage. Depending on how confident you are, how ballsy you feel, you know, you could just die sometimes.
Oh yeah. Metal Harbor is definitely a very scary stage. Lots of tight inputs that in a stressful setting you can definitely slip up on. And as someone who's spent a lot of time in Metal Harbor, I've definitely, I can say for sure that regardless of how many times you play this stage, the chance of slipping up is always there, because like I just said, this stage has got really tight. KPL missing that jump.
Yeah.
One of the tighter jumps in the game that, to be honest, with the enemies there, the hitbox can really mess Sonic up, and I've seen runners accidentally go back for the back enemy despite holding the forward. So that jump there can be very tricky if...
Oh no! Another one, yeah. Because one thing about that thing with the enemies is sometimes if that can happen if you're too low. Because one of the big things about homing attack in this game is that Sonic doesn't really like homing attacking things that are above his head. So if there's like something that's like above Sonic, there's actually times where Sonic will just ignore it and not care. the game sometimes doesn't really like that.
Yeah, for sure. It's really wacky. Like Google Cheese, it's kind of struggling with Rocket Skip, but to be honest, as long as you're getting the skip, I feel like it's a win nonetheless, because you can definitely have a really bad time there.
Yeah.
Opting for hitting the boost pad there, I can respect that. Let's see if KPL can get this rocket with no trouble. Opting to take the enemies, okay.
Yeah, probably a little bit scary with the movement. Right before that last
Nice,
area
that was
where you
super
did the
tight.
somersault, he was having a bit of trouble with the movement. So yeah, just taking the enemies, not wanting to risk it anymore.
Yeah, sometimes the enemies can provide a very decent platform S. So you know you're never gonna really fall into the water as long as there's an enemy there. So I can respect just taking this enemies to pain. So
Yeah. Alright, let's see how we end this out.
oh, KPL going around, definitely very risky. A lot of bad things can happen if you go around that way, but it is faster, so paying off for KPL.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
129, I believe. Not too bad. Not too bad.
Speaking of wacky AI, we have Shadow One.
Oh, of course.
So yeah, not KPL, Google Cheese. Unfortunately, Shadow did not respond well to being decided he was going to do 2 full jumps, which is the slowest kind of way Shadow can respond.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to see the full jumps. Sometimes you get a homing attack too, like
Yeah.
And it can act really weird because if you're too close, then he'll homing attack you, and if you jump to not get hit, then he flies all the way on the other side of the screen, sometimes into a corner, and now you're really, really stuck in the place where you don't want to be.
For sure. I think the worst thing that can possibly happen in this boss is Shadow landing on the rail, because it's too hard for you to kind of storage into him, and if you jump, Shadow will respond to your jump with his own jump, and it just makes it's a whole mess, that boss.
Yeah, it's almost like you kind of have to like bait him out, but the thing is that wastes a lot of time. So
oh yeah,
it's definitely what you don't want.
So entering Green Forest here, which is another sketchy stage. I feel like a lot of it is not consistent. Like you just get lifted up over going anywhere in the stage. I feel like the fastest way to move in this game is you want to be sticking to the ground most of the time, and Green Forest kind of denies that a lot.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird little like vertexes, and especially like these slopes where you see with Google Cheese that just just want to throw you up and around. Yeah, I was about to say
that grind there was super. I actually that put a smile on my face.
Yeah, no, that was great. There was no way that was intentional, but it was really cool to see.
That was really cool to see. Yeah, I can respect Google Cheese wanting to take these loops. Probably a bit shaken up by that rail.
Oh no, the homing attack.
Okay,
yeah,
no. Alive.
This is like one thing about taking this tree up is I feel like a lot of times when the light speed dash doesn't work, people want to try to homing attack the spring. It's actually something you shouldn't do because Sonic does not. He gets confused on whether or not you want him to homing attack the ring capsule or the spring, and he'll go in the middle, and then he just falls down. So a lot of times you just want to wait. Sometimes considering that you're mashing, mashing can be the better answer.
Google Cheese! Oh! That was super tight. I'm actually surprised I made it. The double speed shoes!
Oh, speed shoes, let's go. Between 80 to 89 rings, you'd love to see it. Oh my goodness, just a bit of a heart attack, stopping me in my words real quick.
Definitely. KVL getting a much safer looking bungee skip.
Yeah.
202.
202 Green Forest. A little bit rough. Had to fall down the tree. But yeah, so that's nice.
No deaths though. And we take no deaths in Green Forest.
Oh, of course. KPL looking about to get a 138. I believe.
KPL.
Yeah. So
very impressive.
Oh wait. Okay, that brings KPL ahead actually.
Yeah, that is quite a lot of time. So KPL just got on Google Cheese in. We're entering another RNG stage, so anything could happen here.
Oh yeah, that's Pumpkin Hill. We love to see it. Let's see what happens here. What fun, wild, and wacky RNG the game can give us.
3-face ghost question mark.
Okay, we know our punctuation.
Don't necessarily know if this piece has good sets in the 1024, but who knows? We'll see.
Actually, there is definitely a banger set. There's actually a set. I got it last night doing attempts. It was like 3-face ghost, rocket path, place where you can hear the horn pumpkin. That is a 10.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah.
That's
you know what piece? I'm thinking of the Lonely Tombstone, which is right next to it. That's the piece that typically has bad sets.
Yeah.
So pumpkin triangle here. Oh, I didn't even realize KPL speeding. Already got that second piece, and the third.
Oh, and third
three
piece,
Scarecrow brothers.
Oh my goodness.
What on earth? This is some great RNG for KPL.
Oh, and then when you do something bad, we might as well go. Yep, we're going ghost train.
Yeah.
Good job.
That's what I'd do in this situation. But you know, the game's kind of wacky, but paid off. Damn, KPL again.
Oh, man,
getting
actually
quite
such
a bit more time.
huge swing. The set was so rough. I actually did really like, so if we talk about it real quick before going into Mission Street, Google Cheese's routing was actually pretty good in terms of like the actual routing decisions. It was just the execution on the movement was a little rough because we knew 3-face ghost question mark is on Church Mountain, and then he saw Pumpkin Triangle, knew where the piece was, and then actually took the spring to go up to the rocket to get to Pumpkin Hill to get Pumpkin Triangle and went straight to Ghost Train when you saw when you do something bad. It was just that little bit of the execution was actually a bit messed up. We had trouble hitting the rocket, had trouble getting to the first piece one, but I want to applaud Google Cheese's decision making, and it was just unfortunate that the execution flubbed it a little bit. So hopefully we can come and pick that up a little bit more coming into Mission Street for both runners.
Yeah, for sure. KPL having probably kind of a flawless start here, getting everything that you kind of want to see at the start of Mission Street. Google Cheese having a bit of a blunder at the start, or getting that weight hop. Will he make this cycle? This is going to be tight. Oh, the Google Cheese! No! That's very unfortunate.
Yeah, no, we were moving quite quickly there, and we hit the side of the cylinder and just fall down.
Yeah.
Super unfortunate. 54 check, looking like the best thing you're probably going to get here is a first cycle. And again, KPL looking quite good for zero cycle. We'll see what happens. That's a little bit time lost for it, but zero cycle is definitely still possible depending on how we do this ending section. Snipe the box, hit the switch immediately, get back. Okay, depending on this pause over off this weight, it could look very good for us. Oh, wait.
Okay, this is
not at all, actually. I may have missed something on the way between checks.
Oh, Google Cheese very close. So he struggled with the pause over the cages.
Ah, okay.
Got stuck on there for I think about, I'd say 3 seconds, including the pauses.
All right. That would make a lot of sense. Are we gonna get the pause over to try to make this?
Oh, Google Cheese!
No, we died.
Yeah, take the
that's like a 40-second death.
Yeah, it's really tricky deciding between either taking Walk of Shame or just dying, but I think dying may have been the better option. It's really hard to tell. That is my question. I think definitely do some research, I suppose.
I'm gonna be honest, due to the funky interaction with tails hovering and walls in this game where it causes tails to just fall like a rock, I feel like Google Cheese may have fallen too much to try to make it back to opt for Walk of Shame. So just quick death may have been better than trying to make it back and then just the slow descent to death for now. So but again, it's, no matter what you choose, it's probably about 30 to 40 seconds of time loss. So it's just unfortunate. But we'll have to see what happens before this. Oh no, we read the Mystic Melody.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let's see if we get any cutscene 3 pieces here. Not looking like it unless I missed something. No ping. Looking like a restart. Okay, we get a ping at least. That's all we need. Ping on the dream. My 2 heads. Okay, I do enjoy this piece quite a bit. I don't think it's a terrible piece. I definitely have some good sets with it. Let's see what the second piece is. Okay. This, I'm not too sure if KPL does the monitor clip, but this, if you don't know the monitor clip, this is not the greatest second piece that you have to run all the way back up. And even then, the monitor clip is, you know, you can definitely mess up despite knowing it.
Yeah, and from this point, it's very likely that a piece is going to be
Yeah.
Ghost Room above the vertical line of skulls. There we go,
Not
which
the
is why the
greatest,
is so helpful. So this piece too can definitely get to you.
But hey, I think KPL's got such a lead that they can accept this. And to be honest, who knows? Google Cheese might get an identical set, and there's no time difference. Let's have a look.
Yeah, no, the Mission Street time loss was just so heavy. So hopefully we can get a banger set to dampen the damage a little bit.
Yeah, I'm looking for. Oh, okay. Similar start. We do get a yellow ping. Where would this piece be? It's looking like right after
side.
Jumbo. Deciding not to go to the top yet and to get the piece quickly. 42 level high. Okay, this could be a very good set.
It could, yeah.
Depending on. Do they do the 3-piece checks? Well, they did one. They didn't check for going back and forth, so I don't know if this clip out's gonna work with this camera. It's very tricky.
So the camera is a little awkward here. You want to actually angle the camera a little bit more so that it's like closer to the wall, or like Knuckles is almost like facing it, like facing the sign.
Yeah, sure. Let's see what this last piece is. Not even acknowledging that KPL is in Route 101 because you know how this goes.
Yeah, no.
Main pillar. Definitely a piece you can forget exists, but it definitely is there, and it's definitely something you might want to keep an eye out on.
Yeah.
That could have been really good had Google Cheese seen that, but honestly, you know, for all things considered, they played to the best of their ability, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, it's all right. Definitely gave Sign Clip a go a few tries, didn't get it. Respect the attempt.
Oh yeah, sure.
And just after a while, moved on, just went into Ghost Room, and we kept going.
Entering the highlight of the match, Route 101. Everyone's famous
We love this. We get the breather. We get to talk about, where the runners are now, where they will be soon, because, we move into the second half of the run. That's what it turns up.
This is when things take a... Oh, Google Cheese going for backwards drive. Having a little flex here.
Loves this backwards drive. Google Cheese does this in all of his runs. Absolutely loves it. We saw it a bunch in the Break the Threshold event.
I can respect backwards drivers. Put on a little show for the audience.
Of course, you could see Tails just stare into your soul, of course.
Yeah. KPL finishing up Route 101. Meanwhile, Google Cheese has still got about, let's say about a minute, maybe 40 seconds.
Yeah. Definitely a little bit of time. As we move on to Hidden Base, I do not think we will see pole hop from KPL. I believe KPL just opts to go straight for Axel. So we'll see what happens there. KPL actually has had some pretty solid, anywhere from extremely solid and quite good hidden bases to like what happened in his race that just happened. Very, very unfortunate death pretty far into the stage that just cost a ton of time. So we'll see. Hopefully it leans more towards the good side, but we'll have to see when we get there.
For sure, and I mean, with speedrun strats, the first checkpoint that you will be getting in the base is quite a decent chunk into the stage. That's about 50 seconds. It depends on how fast you are, possibly like maybe 55 seconds. So if you're dying before you grab that checkpoint, you could be losing quite a chunk of time. So this could be how Google Cheese catches up if KPL messes up here.
Yeah, and there we go, straight for Axel.
Yeah, I can respect that. First try, doesn't even think about it, just goes.
Yep, nice landing earlier. Save that 0.5, being on the ground faster than being in the air. Nice.
This is a very clean start from KPL. Meanwhile, Google Cheese is ending Route 101, be shortly behind.
Yeah.
Did he get the good force over?
Quite nice.
Ooh,
yeah.
This is such a clean start from KPL.
Very good. Look at a 54 check
with Axel.
No pole hop. Very good.
Pole hop. Yeah. Very nice goal break. Not opting for the spring, but I can respect that. The timing for the hover once you hit the spring can be very annoying.
Yeah, it's about a second that you forego, but yeah, the spring, if you aren't super comfortable with the timing of the hover and shooting the door, as like sometimes the door can be really finicky with it breaking. So yeah, just it's a little bit more consistent to do it this way.
Yeah, KPL's gonna be finishing up with a very solid hidden base. See what Google Cheese opts for here. Very interesting strats. Deciding to use the jars instead of the.
I actually do like the jars. If you're not confident in like your mash hover jumps, then it can actually be quite good because you don't have to worry about like the timing of like breaking the door and then doing the mash hover to get to that the red like cylinder that you get on top of. Where like with the jar, you just get to the jar, get on top of the thing where you don't really need like a good hover for that, and then you can just like jump over to either the red cylinder or straight onto the platform with the dynamites on it.
Yeah, for sure. Super safe and consistent method to get over that wall. Pyramid Cave here, very tricky stage if you don't spend enough time learning every bit about it, because there's quite a different. So it introduces the mechanics of super bouncers. You've got the first and second tunnel. You've got door clips. You've got a whole bunch of like stuff that's just been like shoved into the stage. So very tricky. And
yeah, very tricky.
KPL opted in to go for the hourglass. After
Yeah,
falling.
not knowing about the mock bounce actually to get back up top.
Yeah.
No, that's very unlucky on the the platform that he was on. Actually, really close to the edge, so unable to do a spin dash jump that he was trying to do, and just ended up spin dashing off to the side and not getting it and missing the rail here. After
Getting the back up though, very nice
yeah.
back up. Let's see if KPL can get first try door skip here. Lining up, looks good.
Ooh, no, the setup was good, but you moved up too much.
Yeah.
And now we're not charging our spin dash enough.
Yeah.
Maybe getting a little frustrated. We gotta charge longer here sometimes.
I don't know about this. This positioning it was perfect the first time. Oh yeah, see, this is exactly what can happen. I feel like once you miss first try, like you've got all sorts of thoughts in your head, and it's very stressful to line yourself up. But we're finally getting it. Meanwhile, Google Cheese is now entering Pyramid Cave.
Both runners in Pyramid Cave. Ooh, getting hugged by the ghost.
Ooh.
Ghost is trying to show you some love, but you're not reciprocating the feelings. Okay, and I know we do see snake skip from
Ooh.
KPL. KPL is generally pretty consistent at the skip. So we should be able to see it. Should be nice and clean. What I would
Very
expect.
nice. Yeah, that was looking very safe. Let's hope we don't see any ghost pits here. Luckily, okay, we get over that bit. That pit can be very scary if you miss the rail, because there's ghosts, there's spiky walls. I mean,
Yeah. 3 ghosts can hug you.
oh, Google
sometimes
Cheese
they'll hug you.
also falling.
Oh, unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah, just going for the loop skip here. No grab bounce. Yes. Respectable.
Yeah, for
Finishing
sure.
up. Probably a slower Pyramid Cave than they may want due to the second door shenanigans. But other than that, the rest of the stage was pretty all right. So hopefully they can keep that in their mental that it was just the door. It's just a door. We move on. We're into Death Chamber. We're out of the scary stage.
Well, I don't know about that. In my opinion, Death Chamber is the scariest of them all.
Yeah. Death Chamber is also
Junk
very
storage,
scary. And we get a
no.
junk storage P1. Yeah, resetting.
Reset that. Yeah, get out of here. Sniper. Okay, this is a good piece to take.
Yeah. Google Cheese having some second tunnel complications, which we all have those. It's definitely rough. You can lose so much time here.
We do not see any free piece, unfortunately.
No Angels Ringer merry-go-round around here.
It's okay. All we need is this piece and then a death. Very nice death. Oh, Google Cheese just missed in snake skip. First try death strat. Very nice. KPL was actually kind of low on lives. I think only having 3 lives entering the stage.
Yeah,
so
entering the stage with 3 lives.
That is a very scary amount of lives to do death strats on. But luckily, getting lucky. Bulk tree, very solid. piece to go to from here. Oh, Google Cheese deciding to invent his own snake skip.
Yeah, a little scary there, but yeah, no. So now we're moving on to the end. Hopefully should be decently clean from this point. We do know,
Ghost pit.
we're in the ghost pit.
Oh, we gotta avoid the
trying
ghost.
to avoid the
Oh
ghost.
no, the double ghost on me. There's another ghost. Okay, we're out of there. We're all good. KPR, I'm in a very solid death chamber, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, the KPL Death Chamber is very solid. Now we move on to some bosses. We got some Death bosses on our hands, some Boom Boo first cycles, and some Egg Golem coming up.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not getting first cycle King Moonboo, there can be a lot of time loss. So,
oh yeah, 100%.
You definitely are not wanting to see anyone make this mistake. We shall see.
Now let's see what goes on.
Google Cheese going for the bait, but unfortunately not getting it. Doing cat boost regardless. That is
Yeah, the line was actually super wide. KPL did not hug the wall very much, taking a super wide angle and giving it Boom Boo enough time to turn around.
Okay.
Oh, we do get the bait though.
This is looking good. Nice, very clean. So cat boost can be a little bit more tricky if you're used to doing the bait and then digging, because in my personal experience, just not getting the bait can throw you off and definitely make you take a bit more time to reach King Boombo to where he will just turn around. But it looks like KPL getting a clean cycle here, so it's all good.
Very, very nice from KPL. And also, we do have Death Chamber from Google Cheese, seeming like they don't know where treasure chest you can't open is. Oh wait, we might be remembering.
They're going the right way.
Yeah, we are going blue room now, but
Seeing
this is one of the
profit
biggest
bounce,
things about the newer runners is, like, remembering these pieces is hard. There's a lot. There's 5 knuckle stages and about 100 pieces in each one, and no, we take a dancing angry man! Oh, okay. The piece was Big Marshmallow, so there was potential for the high roll. We have 2 beautiful women on the flame, another blue room piece.
Yeah.
Hopefully we do know this. It seems like we may, although we're taking a second hint, we may not.
Oh, in the wall, it's not really saying much. If you don't know where this piece is. KPL finishing up with a very clean egg golem.
Yeah, nice KPL entering space.
Oh, and the death. Oh, not quite, but nearly. I can respect the attempt.
Yeah.
Let's hopefully not die here. Remember the angry man? The angry man! Oh!
Okay. Alright. So yeah, we're moving through, checking the hints.
He left.
Alright, so there we go. We do see 2 beautiful women on the flame. We get the key. Let's see what's our last hint. Is it red blue path or is it blue secret? It is red blue secret. I'm not sure if we know where this is.
I would personally go through the machine hole unless Google Cheese is going to do some sort of clip out, maybe booty clip. Maybe, yeah, they're going for booty clip. Okay, I can respect that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I just realised KPL did not get this one. I mean, it's very understandable, because I'm pretty sure this has been mentioned before, but there's something to do with box load orders, and it's a bit more tricky than the first load, so KPL getting a very easy second try attempt. Meanwhile, Google Cheese is definitely unsure, or maybe not. Maybe okay, they're going the right way. Unfortunately,
yeah, no, we just took our third hint, probably turned around a bit, so we do know that is the secret room between red and blue. So now that's where we're heading, moving through, doing casual shots, no booty clip, but it's fine. Other than that rocket, it's not like actually like super duper slow to take this route, but yeah. So now we're gonna see Scorpion is not there. That's where we're gonna dig, and we're out of Death Chamber.
Thank God. That is definitely can be a very stressful stage, and if you don't know every single piece, you can very much struggle, because that stage can be like a maze.
Yeah, no, it's just like there's so many narrow pathways, and it just doesn't feel as open as some of the other stages. So you're just like, man, where do I go? Where's red room from where I am? Where's green room from where I am? It can be really confusing sometimes when you're not familiar with the stage layout.
Okay, let's see if KPL gets his goal ring. Looking very clean. Very nice. See what kind of strats Google Cheese goes for here. Oh, I don't know if that dig was intentional.
Better next time.
Yeah, I think that may have tried to be like a punch excel or something, but I do not. I think we are just going straight for a one cycle, no boosts around here.
I can respect
And
that.
I know that I have watched Google Cheese do this very well, so I know that he is proficient at it.
Oh, missing the first dig can be very scary. But we'll still have enough time to do one cycle. Meanwhile, KPO
we
entering
punched
Meteor
too
Hood.
early, though.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, we reset.
KPO takes this piece? Oh, okay. I mean, hey, suppose
What
doing
piece did we
Meteor
take?
Hood, in Sensor Triangle Star. It's
Ooh,
not
this
a
can be a rough
typical
piece.
piece. Yeah, dangerous. Oh, yeah. One of the worst bottom pieces you can get, but I mean, I can get. I guess you could. Oh, 0 lives. That's probably why I didn't restart.
Oh yeah, 0 lives. That would make sense. You do
That
kind
would-
of have to
Ooh.
take whatever.
Wait, dangerous liquid second piece.
Yeah, it
Dangerous
was.
Liquid
It was
second- okay.
mid.
Wow, this
Actually
this
very
worked
solid.
out. Wow, never mind. Like, Stolen Cryptic and Shambles telling me not to take this piece.
Man, and oh no, Google Cheese.
Oh, Google Cheese.
Missing the last hit. This is
This
the
is
slowest.
worse.
This is actually. This loses about This cycle is about 1 minute.
Yeah.
With this attack plus 8 fireballs, and you have to wait until the flamethrower has started. Unlike the first cycle, you have to wait. So this is gonna be about a minute of time loss for this. It's actually it's unbelievably rough.
Did you find my
Sure.
Your emerald. Talking to you is a waste of time.
It's actually faster to restart and get a first cycle if you were to get it first try, but Google Cheese were taking obviously the more consistent route of just taking the time loss and getting this final hit and check on respect.
Yeah.
Oh, KPL having a struggle here in Rouge. Hopefully we can get the okay, thank God. Oh,
Okay,
just
yep.
in time, just in
Yeah,
time.
just in time before the ground.
Oh, the
beat
sink,
jump
the
scare.
sink. Oh, the sink.
Oh, Knuckles doing his dance. The Knuckles jig, bro.
The Knuckles jig. Let's see if Google Cheese has a much better egg golden than King Moonblue.
Got our first hit. Not too bad so far.
Oh, the super
There is
bounce.
a super bounce.
Google Cheese.
Okay, are we gonna see another one? Okay, no, we are going to see.
Ballerina himself.
what a
I don't think
super
I've
bounce.
ever seen that
Believe
before.
yourself. Believe in yourself. Oh
Right,
man.
you're gonna go super bounces here, surely.
Yeah, no,
Or not, maybe.
We do one more, right? Okay, no, we're just gonna take
I
the
can
casual.
respect that. Oh, KPL! Just missing the gap. Did they get the checkpoint? They got the checkpoint. Okay. They have 1 life to do whatever skip they want to do. That's if
This
they do any
will
skip.
be CGSS, and I will
Ooh,
say in the last
ooh,
race
okay.
there was a bit of mess up. Oh, and that's bad cam, but KPL does know how to fix it. So
Ooh,
we
ooh.
will see good cam. Now will we get out of bounds? We do get out of bounds.
We do.
Nice
Oh,
KPL. But wait, it's still bad cam. He didn't fix it.
No!
He doesn't know how to do it. Yeah, just exit out. Oh
Yeah.
no.
I mean, it's very tragic. I thought that was fixed.
Yeah, I did too. In the race, KPL played against Money, or it was, I don't know, I forget if it was Money Matt or Gus, but it was one of the races earlier today. The same thing happened. He didn't do the homing attack cancel right, and we saw the bad cam, but like that what looked like the bad cam, and he fixed it. He did do that thing, like the old setup to fix it, and did it, and we saw a good cam, so it was just, I thought that one was going to be fixed. It looked similar, but it didn't actually work out that time.
Yeah, Google Cheese getting out of bounds on the second try. This is going to be bad cam again. I don't know anymore if this is going to be good cam. Made it out of bounds, it's good cam. Okay, we're in business here.
Okay,
Yep,
ton
getting the bounce.
of distance.
Yeah, this
going
is
through, looking good.
There we go. Very nice.
We're up.
Very nice.
Huh. No problem.
Okay, and we do have the Boffer from Google Cheese. Looking all nice so far. Tails is facing us, so it does look like he got the camera right, so it's just about finishing out the stage from here and seeing what Meteor Herd will provide for us.
I mean, Eggman 2 here as well. Very. Oh, Google Cheese clipping inbounds. Do they usually do this?
Oh wait, I actually think they do. I think that this is intentional.
Oh, KPL! 1427! This beats my gold.
Let's go, KPL! I actually don't know if this beats my goal, but nice job. Nice job.
My ego.
Frog, please. I'm crying. Yo, I mean, if you get the manip, then yeah, the 14, but yeah, 1427 is crazy though.
Crazy, yeah, that is very good. Very impressed with KPL. Oh, unfortunate. I've definitely had my fair share of slip-ups in FR, but it's the last level of the run. You've had to endure the whole of Hero run, so you can definitely have a few slip-ups.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Hero's rough, man. You've got to go so many RNG stages, got so many tricks. You can definitely be very worn out by the time you reach FR.
Oh yeah, no, that definitely, that Eggman 2 definitely beats my goal. Yeah. Yeah, that was super good.
That was,
and
yeah.
And also that's I'm very happy for KPL because KPL has had Eggman 2 complications. I don't know if you saw their. I'm pretty sure this was their very first race. They were on PB pace. They were on heavy PB pace going into Eggman 2 about 25 to 30 seconds ahead and died twice in Eggman.
Oh damn!
So
Yeah,
that is was definitely in his feels about Eggman for a little bit. So I'm very happy for them that they could have a banger Eggman fight.
Yeah, for sure. Very impressed with that Eggman. So seems like the something clicked, and Eggman became. I just noticed KPL did just fail FR skip, unfortunately.
Yeah, we did die. I'm not entirely sure how that happened. I was looking at Google Cheese's Meteor Herd to see. They may not know where this last piece is. Piece 3 is surrounded by spinner containers, which is in the same position as Black Box's Black Platform, except I believe this one is a moving piece and the other one is not. But that is
correct.
Unfortunate. They may not know where it is. The third hint did help them out, letting them know that it's up top.
No, they were going.
Although they might be going too high.
They were going the right way. This is very unfortunate. Although as long as they just follow the the way they're going, they'll get there eventually. There we go.
It'll be fine.
This one, there it is, moving about. Okay, they got it.
Okay, yeah, we got it.
Meanwhile, we're about to find out if KPL's high enough. They are. Don't turn.
Oh yeah, very much. Please don't turn.
Yeah, please don't turn left. Okay, they look good. They look very, very
yeah,
good.
now it's good to adjust. Now it's good to adjust. Oh, the way now we're adjusting too far left, maybe.
Oh,
please. Okay, no, we're good.
Let's go.
All right. Runs coming up for KPL. Coming into the final 2 main stages and 3 more bosses for Google Cheese. Let's see.
How Google Cheese fares against Rouge here. Very clean for. Oh wait, they missed.
We missed the first hit.
Okay. Oh, they have 0 rings. This could be very scary.
Although it's
Okay,
fine.
no problem.
We do have the loop up. 17 seconds.
Ooh. Okay, Shadow 2. That's okay. This looks like things are gonna go very well. They've got the timing down. Just one more hit. The floors are not falling. Yeah. GG KPL.
GG's
Very,
KPL.
very clean.
Nice stuff. Man, that was that first hit was a little scary. KPL not doing the homing attack late enough, doing homing attack too early, which is what causes that little Sonic just chasing down Shadow for a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, but other than that, clean fight. After got the first hit, we had the rhythm, we kept the rhythm up, so it was nice. Good from there.
Eagle Cheese and Crazy Gadget?
Yes, we will be seeing Skipless CG and Skipless FR, I believe, from Google Cheese. I find it interesting. The only major skip that they do is both. They were really not trying to play Eternal Engine, I can see.
Yeah. I don't blame them.
But yeah, nice. So this looking pretty good so far from Google Cheese. Skipless CG.
Someone who rarely gets to see the full stage of CG, I appreciate a good skipless speedrun.
Of course, nice. We do know to hold down from here so that we can hit the checkpoint if you're not going to do the spin dash, like the fun spin dash jump to grab the upgrade, still with the bad gravity.
Yeah. Bounce in here. Oh, unfortunately not getting the spring on the first bounce, but it's okay. Leaves us very minimal time getting it second try.
Okay, coming up to the end of the stage. A few more rooms before we get to puzzle.
Very nice movement towards the end of the stage.
Yeah, I like it a lot. That little switch is very finicky. Pretty sure anybody who's played some skipless CG knows that little switch to open the door just doesn't like to work sometimes.
Very nice. Very nice skipless from Google Cheese.
Alright, yeah, no. Very, very solid.
Oh,
on X-Band 2
confirmation
into Final Rush.
from Google Cheese. They learned Bofa today.
They learned it today?
Today.
I knew it was quite recent due to I believe they posted in the Hero Story channel or like in SA2 General that they did a time with Slofa, the strat where you clip in early and do the casual strats at the very end. I did see that was a very recent inclusion for them in their little toolkit. But yeah, generally I feel like it's just funny because I feel like a lot of people would learn FR before they would learn Bofa. Thought it was cool. Thought it was funny. Skipless FR is really fun though.
Yeah.
You know, so.
And that's the very good point there. Which stage do you enjoy more?
Yeah.
Very solid Eggman 2 from Google Cheese. Anything below 20 seconds is very nice since that, things can go wrong in that boss if you're not careful.
Yeah, you definitely don't. Yeah, the laser that hits your face. As soon as the laser hits you, it's just so hard to get out of it. So
yeah.
As long as you can avoid that, you'll generally see yourself getting a pretty solid time for Eggman 2. Messed up here, but yeah, we're gonna homing attack to the rail. So good from here. We do see the like the optimal rail switch from Google Cheese, and they do it really well without dying. It's like scary how consistent they have it. Yeah,
Ooh.
look at that.
Yeah, that's very
clean.
nice.
I've actually quite enjoyed watching Google Cheese play some skipless FR.
Yeah,
it is cool kind of seeing what they do. We love skipless FR around here, and they do actually seem to play it decently well. There's a lot of cool stuff that they do that I enjoy to see.
Ooh,
Messing with the super
okay.
rounds there, though, unfortunate.
Nice back up.
Yeah. Ooh, we homing attack too early. So that one is different than the one at the end, when it comes to these two little tunnels. One thing that's weird about that one is if you homing attack early to try to make sure that you're not bouncing when you land, Sonic like interacts with it way weirder, and he just like gets stuck. So it like takes him a while to fall, and ooh, we hate the ledge gap around here.
Yeah,
but yeah,
sure.
so it's like that can be a little weird, something to work on, something to think about for the future. But yeah, it is weird. No, we homing attack. Oh no, the homing attack canceled. No, I think we get the checkpoint though.
Yeah,
so
wait.
it shouldn't be a too costly death. It's just unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Right, yeah, we died right at the checkpoint. Alright. They know the route. That last tone attack there can be very weird sometimes because the distance. Oh, the rail switch.
Accidental rail switch. But it's fine. We do know to jump from that rail to get to the back of that, hit the spring, and we're moving.
Very nice. Yeah, you gotta look a good skip this FR.
Of course.
Very nice. Sleeve.
That looked really weird. I don't know if you saw exactly how that looked. That did look a little weird, like with like the camera and like when Sonic hit the speed pad, he like didn't actually like land on the ground, so he just kind of like flew up past the other speed pad that like really locked your speed a ton before the trick rail. That was kind of crazy how you dodged it with like outdoing the way that most people do it. It just like looked really weird to me.
Yeah, that was kind of weird of him. Going for the spin dash here. Nice. Oh, as long as they hit the rail, yeah, all good.
We are going a little slow. I'm kind of scared. Yeah. Okay.
You can clip through that, and it's very scary.
Yes, you can. Well, it's probably happened to most of us who have played this stage. But all right. So yeah, we got through it. We didn't die. That'd have been unfortunate. Probably about 20 seconds. But yeah, no, we're making it to the end, hitting it up. Nice skipless FR from Google Cheese, and now we're coming up to the end. Give Google Cheese the energy. We're about to finish the run out. Just 5 hits of Shadow 2 left.
Just made it.
What is KPL trying to do here?
I think KPL is just like trying to practice CGSS. Just seems like they've been truckling with it for a minute, so just wanting to like make sure that they got it.
Yeah.
There is still one or two more matches for KPL to play today, so we do need to make sure this is
Google Cheese.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate there. Oh, KPL just barely making it. Oh, never mind. Put too soon. Yeah, Shadow 2 can be very annoying if you don't.
Yeah. One thing about Google Cheese is we're holding forward. Generally, after you get your hits, you want to neutral stick and do the homing attacks, but we're still holding forward, and that's what's causing some of these weird interactions.
Nonetheless,
we still get the job.
GG's.
GG's to Google Cheese. Good runs from both runners.
Yeah, they definitely played their hearts out.
But yeah, no, I enjoyed commentating the race. It was a good time.
Yeah, super fun.
Let's see, yeah.
Let's see,
pretty solid stuff.
Are we doing interviews or is there another match? I'm not too sure what the schedule is looking like.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're doing interviews because it is close to the top of the hour, and the next match is happening soon. We just got conversation, no interviews, close to the top of the hour. Next match coming soon. Sword Killer versus Money Matt. Look forward to it. That'll probably be us wrapping up in a minute as well. So again, Frog, I enjoyed commentating with you, and thank y'all for coming around.
It's been a pleasure.
Yeah. And next up, you will hear the voices of Champo and Yarasu coming through for the next match, Sword Killer versus Money match. Stay right here. Hope y'all continue to enjoy HST.
All right. So again, we are back for another non-KPL race, which is interesting. Don't worry though, KPL is gonna come back in an hour, but for now we have a break from KPL action, and we're just continuing on to Pools J with Salt Killer against Money Matt, which is going to be a pretty interesting match, I think.
I'm expecting a really good match here. I think a lot of eyes have been on Money Matt. I think a lot of people are wondering how he's going to do in this matchup, and he's got a lot of people rooting for him, and I wish both runners the best of luck. So I'm very much looking forward to this.
It's true. Salt Killer has his nice Crobat, I think. Yeah, that's Crobat.
It's a little blurry, but it looks to be a Crobat.
Mm-hmm. Hopefully it will give him a luck. But yeah, they're out now.
Yeah, it looks like we're starting already. Wow, fresh out of the back. Right. So it looks like RTA-wise, Money Matt joined in a little, started a little sooner. Could just be RTA or stream delay. It's fine. Other ways, starting off with City Escape. So both of these runners being in the same pool. What are you expecting from this, Chirasu? What are you hoping to see?
I think that Salt Killer has been playing very well during his last race against KPL, in fact pulling off the upset and PBing on stream by a few tenths. So I think that Salt Killer may take this. Because I was genuinely impressed by how well he was playing. His CGS was just perfecto,
Yeah, and at the moment it does look like City Escape is giving him a little bit of trouble. All of those little ledges, all of the little corners that you can hit into, unfortunately, are not being very nice. Money Matt's starting off pretty clean, hitting some walls here and there, but what do you expect from City Escape? He's got a pretty good RTA. And let's see if the... Alright, I forgot the loop is going to be nice to you on PC, pretty much number. Forgot about that for a moment. But,
yeah, GC mode. Well,
yeah,
PC.
From this match, I'm honestly expecting, or at least hoping to see, maybe this match specifically, a Money Matt PB, because we were just talking to him and he was talking about how he really would like to PB during the last few pools matches, and I do think it is very possible. Money Matt gets caught a little bit in there, and Sword Killer actually takes a little bit of a lead. Let's see if they're gonna have good truck sections. Oh, Money Matt's taking a bit of a beating over here, unfortunately. Sword Killer is coming in with the pretty clean truck section, and finishing off Cityscape with what looks to be a 207.48 skipless. Not too bad at all. Oh, Matt, the truck just really does not like Matt today. That is really unfortunate. But even then, he still finishes with the 221.90, I believe that is. 221.80, my bad. Only a few seconds behind Sword Killer, not that big of a deal.
And already a 14 seconds time difference for one level. That's obviously excluding any CS skip shenanigans, but that's quite a lot. But yeah, hopefully for Money Matt, it's not gonna stay this way until the end.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if this is going to be one of those matches where it's constantly trading back and forth who's in the lead. I definitely think this will be a fairly even match. Money Matt's opting to use the brick boxes for, I'm guessing, probably a little bit of a safer strat for Bigfoot, which is absolutely probably a good idea, taking safety strats in a tournament setting. You can't blame that. It's a good idea in the long.
Yeah, and it's barely even slower, so...
Yeah, plus he's only about, I wanted to say he finished off still a few seconds behind. Might have lost a few extra seconds because he took a bit of a longer strat. But overall, it's not like he's being left in the dust at the moment yet. There's still more than enough time in the run and RNG potentially to bring him ahead. Speaking of good RNG, he got in front of the double containers and he's getting Bird Box Piece 2. But he got a freebie
Oh,
in.
he saw the free piece. Let's go.
Nice. Going straight to Bird Box Piece 2, he might gain some time. He might gain a little bit of he might be closing that gap below there. I'm sorry. Words. And unfortunately, I was busy watching Money Matt's set for a moment. Fortunately, I did not see Sword Killer's set, but it looked like he had fairly average Wild Cannon. It didn't seem like he was losing any significant. That gap is starting to close.
It's interesting because Money Matt just told us before this race that he thinks that he has a pretty good Knuckles knowledge, and that's what it was. Because spotting this free piece, I definitely wasn't. I definitely wasn't able to do that when I had a PB close to his current PB. So yeah,
Absolutely.
that's pretty impressive.
I still can't spot that piece, or at least it's very hard for me to. And yeah, honestly, I was confused for a moment because I was like, oh, he's going over to the Sphinx head, but it's Bird. Like maybe he's trying to do a free piece check. Maybe there's a set he knows that I don't. But no, I guess he saw a freebie, so good on him.
Yeah, same. I was thinking that he forgot about a piece or something. Like, I don't know, but yeah, it was just a good decision overall.
Yeah, but it seems like he's overall Money Matt's starting off with some pretty good Knuckles RNG. Sword Killer starting off with, I'd say, I would guess is fairly average. Again, sorry, I did not see his set at the moment. Now we're in Prison Lane, and again, that gap is still slowly closing. And, okay. Oh, Money Matt just barely misses the gate hop by a little. You hate to see it, but you just gotta keep going when that happens. It's unfortunate.
It's so sad. He missed it at the easiest part of the trick. He got the hardest part down.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think he was just a little bit too far, either a little too far to the right or just didn't have enough speed. Either way, just, he's still going, he's still trucking along, and you know what, he's doing fine. It seems like right now, as far as I've seen, that was really the only noticeable mistake that's been made in here. And Sword Killer is a little bit ahead of it still. I think he also still is a little bit ahead of it. See how that is speed of stages. Alright, Sword Killer finishing on Prison Lane with, I believe that is a 148, not too shabby at all. Yes, I believe that is 1. No, it might be a 148. No, it is 148. Sorry. Either way, not too bad. Still maintaining that little lead, and Money Matt misses it again by just a little. Those gate hops are some of your worst enemies when you first start running this game. They really are. You just never know what the right angle is to get into that little corner. It's a struggle.
It can be tricky, like the gates are very thin and stuff like that. Like, oh my god, and Sword Killer missing the jump there, being forced to take a death.
I feel for him for that, because that happened in my race 2 or 3 times yesterday. I can kind of empathize with that. It's unfortunate. He's not exactly behind, if I'm remembering correctly. He's opting to just take the springs, which I honestly, yeah, that's probably a good idea. You know, at that point, you really don't want to risk any more time.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting mistake to make.
Oh, did he forget the lightning speed juice?
No. He went for it, but he missed the upgrade. Basically, he walked on the left part of the platform without taking the upgrade.
That's very unfortunate, but I can't sit here and say I haven't done it. See, they're both. I think they're a little more neck and neck. I think that Sword Killer had a fair bit of a lead out of Prison Lane, especially since Matt did unfortunately miss both of the gate hops. I believe that death got them a little closer to evening out. I think Sword Killer will Sword Killer is still gonna have a bit of a lead, but it's unless Matt really messes up Rocket Skip here, or messes up the final loop skip if he does it.
He gets it
That-
cleanly. Let's go.
yeah, that was very clean. Good job. And this gap will be much smaller than it was going into Crystal. You gotta wonder sometimes what goes through runners' minds after something like that. Yeah, there we go. I was wondering if Sword Killer would go for a safer strat towards the end of that. If the mentality switched from let's take the fastest strats to let's take some safer strats. And speaking of the faster strats, Money Matt actually does the entire loop skip from below, which is pretty nice. I'm sorry, from a lower part of it.
So yeah, only 11 seconds apart, so I think it's the exact or almost the same gap that we got past CD Escape. So it pretty much nullified the Wild Canyon RNG shenanigans and all the other stuff that happened in Metal Harbor and Chosen Lane. And yeah, so
This isn't a very this kind of thing happening here would put someone in Sword Killer's position in a very awkward spot because you probably do not know if you have a lead or not. The safest bet is probably to assume that they're either neck and neck with you, or if not, like right on their tail, like maybe you're right on their tail, etc. So now what's probably going through Sword Killer's head is maybe he's thinking like, okay, another death is going to put me behind Money Matt at this point. And, it seems like, unfortunately, at the moment, that would be the case, depending on... Well, I guess a short death probably, but any death that's a little longer than, like, 10 seconds would probably put him relatively... So I would argue that this is a fairly even race still at the moment. Like I said earlier, I was definitely expecting this to kind of be like a trade back and forth first place kind of race. And, at the moment, it seems like that has happened at least once or twice.
yeah, so far Sword Killer has been sitting comfortable in the lead. Well, not so comfortable because Money Matt is just right there, like only like a little more than 10 seconds apart.
Oh
my
oh,
god,
no.
this... Did he try to go for a Yeezy?
I don't know if he tried to go for Air Yeezy. I think he was just trying to get on the beginning of the vine and just Green Forest did what it does best, and he just got flung off without hitting the vine. He might have been going for Air Yeezy. I honestly could not tell. But unfortunately, that will set him behind again by another few seconds. Not the worst step that he could take, but it was a little slower than it could have been, considering he popped up into the air, tried to save it, and then unfortunately fell into the water. So he is definitely losing some.
That's the
Meanwhile,
moment Money Matt pulls off the test run to get the lead.
Unfortunately, it looks like that will not be today. Talk to Money Man. Get him to do it. Promise. Just kidding, we don't.
Ooh, this was very close from Sword Killer there.
Yeah, Sword Killer has been having a fairly nice Green Forest as far as I've seen. Honestly, he's on. I think he could still get like a. Oh, well, he might be getting like a 150 right now, maybe a 149 would be my guess. Yeah, 149, or maybe like 149. So
Yeah,
yeah,
Sword Killer
pretty.
confirming that it was terrifying, even he said, and
Oh, this Green Forest just is not being nice to Money Man today. It's really unfortunate. You hate to see it when one stage you keep losing time.
both getting 149s though. Let's go.
Yeah, but we have now the lead has fallen from an 11-second lead from Sword Killer to now roughly a 17. Sorry, I had to do some quick maths there. But yeah, exactly.
Twin Hearts, let's go. That's a nice first piece.
He's getting some good RNG to start off. Very curious to see what Money Matt's set is going to be, considering under a chimney P2, alright, heading over to Pumpkin Mountain. I'm very curious what Money Matt's set is going to be, especially considering his Wild Canyon set was really good. He got Scramble for the Emeralds P1, which is right over here, so pretty on par with what Sword Killer got for his B1. Pretty much in the same area.
Twin
Twin
Skulls!
Skulls! Oh, any Twin Skulls check fans in chat?
Any shiny
Sorry.
face in chat?
Also, I apologize to Tethys for saying next. He will be yelling at me later. Oh, into King of the Hill Piece 3. That's unfortunate for Money Matt, but at least he got two really good first two pieces. Sword Killer seems to have gotten Church Piece P3. I didn't see which one it is, but he seems to be having trouble finding it. Oh, he got Lost Pumpkin. Unfortunately, it took him a while to find it, so Money Matt did get a chance, even with King of the Hill P3, to close that gap from 17 seconds to 4 seconds.
Yeah, this is perfect.
And he's actually no, sorry, wait, I just realized he's actually ahead now by 4 seconds. He's not behind. He's ahead by 4.
Wait, yeah, that's 4 seconds, but it in the other direction. Let's go. I didn't even
Yeah,
realize.
alright. Alright, he's getting some really good Knuckles RNG, so I bet he's really hoping right now that he can carry that good RNG a little further. I don't want to speak on it more because I don't want to give him commentators curse. Right now, they're actually pretty synced up RTA. Oh, Money Man just got absolutely screwed over by those boxes.
You gotta waste the
Oh,
the
Sword
sync.
Killer missed the top platform. So I don't believe Sword Killer is not even bothering trying to go for weight hop. Money Matt unfortunately misses the input to do the hover for weight hop. So they are both not going for 0 cycle. Will we see any sort of first cycle, second cycle? Who knows what's gonna happen in Mission Street?
Fun fact: there's actually a backup strat for when the bridge falls, like Soul Killer had, to still get the weight hop, but it's pretty not known, and it's I don't know. It feels weird. It's not intuitive to go for that. So
I've heard of that. I have heard that it was used in a task at one point.
maybe
I think that's really the only main changes. But back to the run with that though. Unfortunately, Matt was struggling to get off those platforms, and he is struggling to get over these crates right now. He's just opting to get the missile, which, you know, that's understandable. I think it's a good call. Sometimes when pause hovers are not working with you, especially when you're still relatively new to running this game, sometimes you just do not want to deal with them. So, oh, he's actually not going the bottom right. He's going the top.
swing full intended route. That's draw percent there by Money Matt 1.
I mean, I'm guessing at this point now, maybe his aim is again just to finish the stage, try not to risk any time loss, which again, definitely understandable. Trying to do pause hovers up those first platforms, and trying to do pause hovers when you're, you know.
But that's gonna be a lot of time lost there from Money Matt. Like, really, this is pretty tragic. Like, Sword Killer is definitely in the lead of that.
It's very unfortunate considering that Money Matt at this second just started falling behind from Sword Killer. They actually went into Mission Street, both synced RTA, and he was 4 seconds ahead loadless. So it's unfortunate. You hate to see it, but this run and this race is also still very far from over. Anything can happen. Yeah, I think just finishing Mission Street sometimes is the way to go.
Oh, and a free piece for Sword Killer. Let's go.
Which
3 fans,
piece
I
did he-
believe.
He got 3 fans? Oh, yep, he did. He got the very far one.
I don't know if that's 3 fans on the other wall, but anyway, who cares?
Yeah,
that's
it's a
very good
freebie.
piece. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he did a check for top pieces. Is that one of the pieces where the set is no top pieces? Because I think that's a thing.
I think he did some checks, but like
Did he?
only the most basic ones. Like you can do extended checks basically, and those were not. And it's a choice actually. Like when you get a free piece like that, there are a lot of P3s that of free P3s in the attic that aren't obtainable anymore. So
And he got
I don't
container-
really know if that was a
Sorry.
good call, but it was a call. No problem.
He got container next to the Jumble Skull for his P2, which ends him up with a 43 for Aquatic Mine. Honestly, not a bad set at all. Also,
Oh, we're
shoutouts to
blocking
whoever
skill
Sword Killer's
beam.
friend is. Are we
That's an
gonna see a
unfortunate
stipple?
piece there from Money Matt.
Struggling a little with the sign clip, which, yeah, I relate to that. But he gets it, he gets it. So he's in the ghost room, we're getting a piece now. Oh, this, unfortunately, I hate this piece. Getting scared by the ghost. And dig under the
You're gonna.
triangle.
Oh, that's very bad RNG there from Money Matt.
Unfortunately, not the piece 3 you want from Ghost Room. Yeah, unfortunately, it does look like he will be losing a little more time.
I didn't even know it was possible. Like, his P1 was inside the overturned minecart, which is like just right there. He already went at this point of the stage before. That's
Yeah,
really good.
the emerald locations were definitely interesting, but Aquatic Mine is weird like that. I know in one of my recent runs, I had an Aquatic Mine set that actually had a ghost. I think I got one of the freebie pieces, and then I got a ghost room piece, and then I actually got a second ghost room piece immediately after. Like, they were just on opposite sides of ghost rooms. So.
Yeah, this can
Aquatic
happen.
Mine.
It's pretty rare, but it can happen.
Aquatic Mine do be Aquatic Mine. And then now we are both in Route 101, the not so auto-scrolling autos.
True.
And unless Sword Killer Melon skips or is hitting every bar from this point on, it's definitely going to be hard for Matt to be making back some lost time here. It's not impossible, but it definitely is a little.
To be fair, I think there aren't enough cars on this entire road for Sword Killer to be behind after Road 101, except for Melandscape, of course. But yeah, that's. Do not pronounce the aim word.
You know, you always have the dreaded call at the end of the stage. The dreaded call at the end of the stage. It happens sometimes. You hate to see it. I do believe that he's passed all of them now. Yep, he has. It looks like he's in the clear. It does look like he will be having a pretty good Route 101 time. And it looks like Money Matt is relatively doing pretty well too.
I wonder if we're gonna see any melon skip at all in this journey. It's
I
pretty
hope not.
rare, so.
Yo, anyone else running in pools? Does anyone want to gentleman's agreement to do melon skip in Route 101 at least? Just not for any good reason, just for all the wrong ones.
I wonder how hard it would be to actually learn how to do this skip consistently. Like, obviously it's frame perfect, but you also have to time, like, there's no visual cue for when the car disappears and stuff like that. That would be pretty funny.
Someone will find a way.
Yeah.
Anyways, Sword Killer is now in Hidden Base, struggling a little. Oh, I thought he fell off for a moment. He's struggling a little with those crossovers to get up to the top platforms. It looks like we will be seeing some axle jumps from Sword Killer, and I'm wondering if Money Matt will be doing the same. Sword Killer gets his axle jump first try, get clean, and we are off to doing the rest of Hidden Base business as usual. He was a little low there, a little concerning, but nothing too major. And Money Matt is now clocking out of Route 101.
Oh, bottom route.
Sword Killer's doing
Let's go.
State.
The based route.
Based route indeed. It seems like a very hard one, because I'm very well aware, just out of trying to fool around with doing bottom route, that those walls, if you are just not aligned perfectly, they will send you down into the sand. Both the invisible ones, the real ones, the statues near there, they're a pain. They really are. So,
To be fair, it's not even as hard as it seems at first. It's not that hard to get it consistently. It's just that it's hard to get it fast enough that it actually saves time over the other route.
Right. It seems like it has such a precise navigation that doing it while trying to keep the momentum from the elevator from before is probably where most of the difficulty is. Oh, okay. We didn't actually see any sort of skip from route taking us. Casual strats, nothing wrong with that. Oh no, Money Matt, you are very low here. But he saved. It's okay. He saved it.
Let's go.
Realized he was a little low, immediately darted to the right. Good idea.
That's interesting. I don't think I've seen someone. How can I say that? Do so few skips in a run. Like, not even skips, but like not taking the bottom route for Mission Street. Like doing just this, taking the internet way for hidden base or stuff like that. Like Money Matt is just. He's doing so few skips. It's pretty interesting. That's. Of course, it's a lot safer, but I don't know how much slower it is. I don't know if that's a good call, but overall, but yeah, at least it allows him to be able to close the stage nice and easily.
Yep. And, you know, at the end of the day, you know, whatever skips the route's taken, you know, it's gonna be to the runner's comfort. It does seem like Money Matt is reaching a point where recommending certain skips or certain paths through certain stages might actually be a good investment for some time save. You know, if he wants to stick with what he was doing before, absolutely okay. I do think that now would probably be a good time to get into some of those things, possibly. Money Matt is closing out hidden base at the moment, and it looks like he'll be finishing a little like 215-ish. Yep, like late 215. Sword Killer does have a very big RTA lead at the moment, as he's entering. Actually, sorry, not even entering. He's in the middle. Okay. He gets the door. He gets second door clip, second try. Going through seconds.
He even has a big IGT lead right now, like about a minute and 25 seconds, I believe. So that's pretty big.
He's not opting for Snake Skip. So what I'm kind of guessing with Sword Killer is I'm noticing he's actually got, I think he's got a fairly good pace going on here too. So he might also be thinking like, okay, this run is going well, and I think I'm ahead. He might also be thinking that this run has the chance to PB. Maybe? I'm not entirely sure what his PB is.
To be fair, I have no idea what this pace means.
True. That's fair. I mean, I'm taking as much of a guess as I can.
But it's true that it's a pretty good run from Soul Killer again. Like, it would be pretty cool to see if he could PB twice in a row. Like,
very true.
It would be pretty crazy.
It has been a very clean run, because correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the only death that he's taken in this entire run was that one missed spin dash jump in Metal Harbor. And other than that, he's just got like little mistakes, maybe some cheat issues. Other than that, it's a very clean run. Now as he's loading in a death chain, will he be able to keep that with the pace that he's on? I didn't get to see the first piece though. Plan is he's got some blue piece, and he's taking it, so I'd imagine that we're gonna see some death strats here. Not opting for either
teams.
Okay, it looks like he got the flames. Alright, and we are seeing some death strats. Oh!
First try.
Oh, nape of the neck! Alright, Sword Killer's starting to get some good RNG. The game's apologizing a little bit from the Wild Canyon set. I believe that Wild Canyon set was not the best. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might be misremembering. And it looks like he's already got a route in mind for his P3.
Interesting, choosing to go to Green Room using Bully Clip. I have no idea if it saves time over going through core. I think it does, but
I'm wondering if he meant to clip back in there or if he accidentally did. Either way, he seems to have a route in mind. Whether it was faster or not, I honestly can't tell. But he is finishing with a 114 and only taking one death as he immediately got his P2 upon spawning back in. So overall, I'd like to say that that chamber was very nice. Except maybe the green room P3. Maybe that wasn't it.
Who's there?
The other two.
I mean, it wasn't the best piece you could have had as a P3, but I guess the P3 is average, and the first try death threat and the close blue room piece 1 was above average RNG, so
Matt
overall
gets
pretty
white
good.
dot. Money Matt gets white dot indicates blue, so he will also be heading to blue room, same as Sword Killer. What kind of strategies will we see from Money Matt? That is the question. Sword Killer is currently working on King Blue, always hoping for a 1 cycle. Sometimes you just never know with King Blue.
Alright, one more hit. Come on, let's go.
Alright, he takes down King Boom Boo pretty clean, while Money Matt gets his P1 in Blue Room and is now death stratting. He also
And first
gets
try as
lucky.
well.
A tilted picture. Okay. Let's see what his P3 is, because he could honestly, he might save some time over Sword. Flat Scorpion.
That's quite a bit better than green room.
Yeah, not too bad. I don't know if he knows any of the box flips that could just, you know, save a... Oh, wait. Hold on, I'm thinking of the wrong one. Sorry. I was thinking Flat Eggman. Flat Scorpion is actually even better.
Yeah.
Yes. He's definitely saving a little bit.
He's not that much, to be fair. Like, he must be saving like 6 or 7 seconds, I think. I don't remember the exact time Sword Killer got, but it was probably something around 117, 118 plus the death.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Money Matt is kind of slightly in a position where every little second at this point is going to count, because he is still just a little bit under 2 bosses behind. So he's loading into KBB, and Sword Killer is about to finish at Golem, which, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't know if I saw any sort of super bounce. I think I just saw casual strats.
Yeah, Sword Killer doesn't go for anything that's like super bounce or profit bounce.
Honestly, I can respect it.
Wait, did he do... No, he did profit bounces, right? My mind is blurring.
I only saw him get the second and third hit. I didn't see the first. I know second and third he did. I think he just went up the back. But either way, I can understand the value of consistency and getting through the stage.
Oh. Reboot now, reboot later. Alright.
His controller's being... Oh, Sword Killer missing one. Unfortunate.
In the most funny way. Clipping into the box, but not clipping out of bounds.
Unfortunately, hate to see it. Okay, will he get Bopa? Oh, missing Bopa too. Money Matt seems to be lining up some profit bounces here, and he gets his first one. And we get a second here. Sword Killer has clipped out. Money Matt might actually save, but about, depending on how these last 2 hits go, he could be saving a decent bit of time over Sword Killer's at Golem. I don't be, yeah, if he hits right, he'll probably be saving like 10 seconds, which I would argue is definite. I definitely think every second.
Yeah, it was a pretty clean egg golem from Money Matt there, considering the strats he was going for.
Absolutely, he got all 3. I believe he got all 3 profit bounces. I don't think he messed up any.
Yeah, first try.
Let's go, Money Matt. Props to you. Clean profit bounces. Now let's see if he'll save some time with both. If he can get anything better than, I believe it was 3rd try, he will be saving some time too. And speaking of Sword Killer with Bopa, he's now clipping back in bounds. Okay, so he's doing, is the strat called Slopa? I think it is.
I think it is, yeah. I've never heard of this name until yesterday, but I think it's what it's named now.
Yep, and yeah, either way, even I have thought about doing this during some of my runs. Very respectable. Money Matt taking a death to try for 2nd try Bofa over here. So let's see if he gets it. Great, he's lining up. And okay,
And there
there
we
we go. He
go.
got it out. All right, so if he can get, and if he get, so he's saving a little bit of time over Sword Killer with the box clips. But will he also do Slotha, or do you think he'll try and get the ring from the side? So he could be saving a little more time here too.
Considering how he's been playing so far, I think he's gonna go for Sofa as well. Not taking the risk, which is a pretty fair call, I
Admirable.
think.
I think it's an admirable choice. You know, again, still valuing. Excuse me,
Yeah.
still valuing like that consistency over potential time. All right, Sword Killer got a piece 1 that I don't think he know. He's having a little bit of trouble finding. Okay,
Alright,
never mind. He
got it.
took a few seconds, but that's fine. He found it in the end. Now we're looking for a monitor for P2. Black boxes. Okay, so he's getting a top. I'm wondering if maybe he will get a double top. And you were right, Hiratsu. Money Mat is going for Slotha as well.
It's closer. One more left.
The prediction.
This man can see the future.
It's true.
Oh, did he get a P3 monitor yet, or did he decide to not?
Nope.
Nope, he's going for the monitor right now.
He just checked for a ping for a potential P3 that would be on top.
Gotcha. And he got center of the square shadow, which is a bottom piece. Not, I don't think it's the worst piece in the world, but definitely not probably what you want to see, given the fact that your P2 was black box is a black platform. So
Yeah, it could have been like I thought 100 more favorable pieces than that.
This is perfect.
yeah. And then right as Sword Killer is exiting, Money Mat is loading into me. They are about pretty much both. I think both RTA and pretty much almost loadless. That Sword Killer is one entire stage ahead. So I'm wondering if Money Mat is going to be able to start closing the gap. Right, he got his P1. Right. Highest rotating beacon.
Right.
Okay, not a bad piece 2 from where he is. By all means.
That's about average for this P1.
Now we'll be looking for this P3. We see a top piece.
Jump from the star, that's pretty good.
And it's what you expect. You expect the jump from P3. Sword Killer, got for Rouge, no issue. Pretty standard. Money Mat, is he going to be
Money Mat, that's no the one on the left.
It's unfortunate. Radar reading, jump from the star pieces can be a little rough sometimes.
Oh no.
Oh no. He's a little lost, but I think oh, he was too low to get back to the spring too. He's taking a rocket back up. This is unfortunate. This will be quite a bit of a time loss. Such is the nature of struggling to read radar pings with jump to the star. You hate to see it, but unfortunately it happens sometimes. I think he still did finish with the similar time to Sword Killer. I think Sword Killer got a 124. So
I think around that time range, yeah.
Yeah, something around there. It wasn't too big.
Oh, and there goes Sword Killer CGS.
Oh, we're seeing CGS. Okay. Oh, and he makes it, and he gets onto the wall without getting hit too. This is pretty quick. All right, I'm wondering what we're gonna see from Crazy Gadget 1. I'm wondering if we're gonna see another CGS, if we're gonna see a skipless. Is he gonna really just pull out the CGSS on us? Who knows anymore.
How is he so good at this strat? This was again a very clean CGS execution there.
Absolutely. And will he stick the landing? He will. All right. Sword Killer with a very clean CGS. And I've not learned it myself even yet, but I have heard that is, in some cases, it can be a little harder than. I don't know if I want to say harder than CGSS, but it definitely has a lot more steps to it, and seemingly a lot more that. So, seeing a clean CGSS and a really good run, it's just, you'll have to see it.
Yeah, there's just so many more things that can go wrong in many places in CGS and some of those are straight up soft loss, so you have to restart the whole stage. So
Yeah, that is the other thing. It's a very scary trick to go for, especially if you are not practiced in it. But very clearly, Sword Killer has done quite a bit of practicing. Eggman 2 is giving him... Oh, okay, he made it, but he was cutting it really close. It looks like we're going to be seeing a skipless CG from Money Matt, so unfortunately, he will be losing probably, like, what, a minute, close to a minute over Sword Killer CG?
yeah, probably around that.
Yeah, you know, it's unfortunate, but hey, we love it. Oh, that was
Scary, but
close.
getting the the backup there,
But hey, listen,
landing
I
on
will
the rail
never...
nice and easy.
I will never say no to a skipless CG. I will never say no to a skipless CG, especially in a tournament setting, because skipless CG is the most base thing. Oh, I think Sword Killer messed up a rail switch, unfortunately, so
Oh.
he will be taking a reset there. But that is fine. He's definitely, whether he knows it or not, he's definitely got a bit of time to spare. So that's fine. Little mistake here and there. It happens. Such is the nature of Final Rush. Alright. Okay, I think he does a strat where you jump a little early there. I'm not entirely sure how to tell how... It's hard for me to tell how his FR skip is going because I do something that definitely looks a lot more different than this.
Yo, he's using my setup, and
Oh
okay,
no!
don't use
Alright,
my
but
setup, I guess.
it's unfortunate, but at least he got the checkpoint. It's not an entire restart, but it unfortunately did look like he turned a little too early there. You hate to see it. Um, unfortunately, he still has time. And Money Matt is clocking in CG with a, I believe that's a 231.
Yeah, it is.
Good job. Love to see a good skipless CG. Sword Killer did not hit the death plane this time, so you see.
And looks like Money Matt is minus 40 compared to his PB. Let's go. Entering Final Rush.
Okay, we might see a Money Matt PB, maybe.
I wonder if he's doing Final Rush skip or not.
Yeah, no wonder. I mean, well, I'm very curious. Very curious indeed. Alright, it looks like Sword Killer is going to have more than enough height to get to the goal ring here. So, yep, I believe he has wrapped up Final Rush. Alright, unfortunately not the cleanest Final Rush in the world.
Oh no,
Money
Money
Matt takes
Matt's
death.
dying.
No problem.
That's so unfortunate. That is just Eggman 2 though for you. Especially if you don't know the minute.
Oh.
Coming from someone who does not know the minute, you don't like this. You don't like this fight.
This
Okay.
boss, not the manip, is just awful. It can kill you so fast.
Okay, he
Like,
just barely
lazy
made it
just
through.
cause a very high amount of damages. Anyway.
Oh. Sword Killer is having a little bit of trouble with Shadow, but he's picking it back up. Got one more hit to go, and I do believe that is...
And that's
And it-
game for Sword Killer.
Oh,
Getting a
yeah, you're right.
31.04.
GG the Sword Killer. Good run, good run. Love to see it. And Money Matt is loading into Final Rush, sticking to it for the last end of the run. So let's see what strats he's going. Because even if he didn't win this match, I wonder if that Eggman 2 death might have cost him the PB.
I don't know. I don't know if it was a 40-second death. Also, I don't know how good.
Oh, we're seeing Bounceless.
Oh, let's go.
Okay, as long as he can get Bounceless right, then he's gonna have all the height in the world to get to that point. So, I definitely think this is a good place to do Bounceless. I definitely think this is the right choice. Let's just hope we're not hitting any death planes down.
You should be past it now. Let's go.
I am unfortunately not
Taking a sip.
I'm not all that familiar with Bounceless, so unfortunately I cannot. I mean, at this point I can tell that he seems to be in a good position, but Otherwise, I would have no idea.
I mean, he cleared the kill plane. Doesn't look like he turned too late, so he should be very good, especially if he's doing bounceless. Yeah, that's way higher than the.
Okay, doing a little bit of a hover there, gaining a little more distance. All right, going into the basement now. Yep, it looks like he's doing just fine. All right, and he made it through 140 without a death too. Pretty clean, pretty clean.
I wonder if
now
he's
I'm
still
wondering,
on PB pace now.
and what will we see? What will we see from Money Matt in terms of Shadow 2? Will we be seeing kind of casual strats, or will we be seeing some homing attacks?
I think he's gonna try to go for homing attacks, and if it starts failing too much, he's gonna go for casual strats.
Yeah, you know what? Always a safe bet. Always a safe bet. I cannot look. Okay, yep,
go,
definitely going
second
for the
hit.
homing attacks.
Third
Okay.
hit.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
unfortunate.
That's fine. It's okay. Shadow's not being the nicest. Okay, are we going bounce?
No, he
Oh,
doesn't
shoot,
know
we're not,
about the bounce
we're not
strat.
going bounce strategy, unfortunately, but we will be seeing what's going on here. Okay, one last hit. Will he get it?
Oh, no.
Just barely missing it.
Come on, Money Matt.
You've got this, Money Matt. It's unfortunate. His timing was off by just the slightest, and then he also almost got screwed over by the platform, but he did beat Shadow to 47 seconds, his final time being a 33:52.
I think he just missed the PB to this Shadow too.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing too. Very unfortunate, but you know, great effort, and it's always nice to know that you're playing really close within your PB. I think that is definitely worth something. But yes,
Yeah.
GG to both players.
GG. It was a pretty good race as well. Both runners played pretty well considering their current PB. Like, obviously, Monimat was apparently 12 seconds away from his, and the Sword Killer was a minute away or something like that. So yeah, definitely two very good runs right here.
Yeah, and it looks like we've got Money Matt in here right now. Hello, Money Matt. How are you doing?
Hello, doing well. I feel like I'm getting really consistent. So.
Yeah, I would say there was a lot of consistency in that run. It was a very good run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So throughout that run, we noticed that you were taking what seemed to be a lot of safer strats, a lot of consistent things like Slofa, different parts of Pyramid. Sorry, not Pyramid Cave. Hidden Base. So what was going through your mind throughout this run?
Yeah, I've just been dying a lot, I guess. So in my Mission Street pause hovers were really bad. So I was like, I'm just gonna take it slow and not die.
Yeah, the pause hovers for Mission, especially for Mission Street, when you're first starting, or when you're still relatively new to running, it's unfortunate, and it's very hard. Getting those pause hovers is an absolute pain in the butt, it really is. But, you stuck to it anyway, you got through Mission Street, you just kept plowing through the rest of the run, so good on you, you made it through.
Yeah, GG. Also, you play pretty close from your PB. Apparently, you were like 12 seconds away from it. So yeah, definitely a very good run. So GG on that.
Yep, GG's indeed. And then we obviously have the winner of the race, Sword Killer here. Sword Killer, how are you feeling right now?
One thing I want to say, I saw Papa type it right after I finished Death Chamber and all that, but I couldn't replay. I was trying to get all the way to Green Room, but I noticed I didn't have the height. Like, I was trying to get to that top area, as you saw, where you have, like, the chow, over the chow piece.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the name of it. I was trying to click there, because I knew I couldn't get all the way.
Okay, so that wasn't
I knew the best option was to just go downward, go into the area with the foot.
Yeah, sometimes it's worth doing that to be safer rather than
Honestly,
accidentally taking a death.
I was lightly screaming the whole way through. I was so fucking scared.
Yeah, you had a very solid run. I would say Very,
Dude, I
very
was-
minimal mistakes.
I was so happy to see the cutscene piece in Aquatic Mine. As soon as I saw that replay, fans, I admit I started crying a bit because it's been ages since I've seen a cutscene piece.
We love a good piece.
I was so happy that I didn't even bother to check top. If I had a mysterious door, I would have cried.
Yeah.
I didn't even bother.
The entirety of the race was very interesting to watch, especially towards the beginning of the run. It was very neck and neck. There was a lot of trading off, going from Sword Killer being like 11 seconds ahead to 17 seconds ahead to Money Mat being 4 seconds ahead to Sword Killer being ahead again. It was all over the place. It was
in
great.
Metal Harbor.
That the Metal Harbor was very tragic.
You want to know what happened? What happened was that I accidentally paused hovered. Not paused... spin dash hovered. Sorry, my brain is going a million miles a minute right now. I spin dash hovered instead of spin dash jump, and because of that, I didn't have enough height. As soon as I saw that, I was like, fuck. And
It's
I was
unfortunate.
Because I
But it
knew I
does-
would have died immediately.
Fortunate.
Yeah, I just went with checkpoint after that. I didn't want to risk it because I didn't think I was that far ahead. So I just went consistency, and apparently it worked out.
Yeah, I did notice that throughout the race with both runners, is that usually after it only took like one mess up before both runners would usually decide to just go for some safer strats. So yeah,
So-
it's
I
Anyways,
don't know some of the stuff like super bounce. The only one I know is when he does his hand and then use super bounce off the lowered platform. I don't
Right.
know the regular super bounces. Sorry
I'm
to interrupt.
sorry. Yeah, sorry, I gotta cut you off here because we do have to wrap up. But Money Matt, do you want to give some last closing thoughts really quick first?
Yeah, I mean, it's a good run. Consistency. I got a couple golds here and there, so keep
Yeah.
pushing that best time possible down.
Absolutely, and good luck with the rest of your races. You're going to do great. We're all looking forward to a PB during a race. You got this.
GG, Sword Killer.
Sword Killer, any last really quick thoughts?
One, Moneybot, that was a great damn race. Congrats on getting the golds. And to everybody else that is racing today, I wish you the best of luck, and here's hoping you also get a GURP. Do a GURP, guys!
Right, well, GG's to both runners. Great race. Yarasu, any last thoughts?
What? Yeah, this was pretty cool. Alright.
I think we're good here. So, next match will be starting soon, so look out for that.
What is up, gamers?
All
Welcome
right.
to Hero Story Tournament.
It's Big Mikey. It's Drywall. It's
It's-
also Joey and KPL.
Yeah, this is true. This is going to be the fight of the century, or maybe probably the fight of today, even.
Yeah, this might be the match of today. Has there been a match of the day so far?
Not quite sure. I actually slept through most of the day, so I can't say for sure.
I was at work for most of it too, so we both missed a lot. But I'm gonna go through the VOD and watch.
Let's go. Yeah, I took a pretty spectacular upset defeat today.
Oh, against who?
Against Jucifer. I'm glad because Jucifer got a PB. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, I played like a moron, so that wasn't very cool though.
No, where'd you lose a lot of time?
A lot of places.
When that happens.
Looks like our runners are getting ready to start soon though.
They're all queued up. Looks like Joey's got the shadow theme. Is that a shadow theme? Or oh no. He doesn't have SA2B. Yeah. He just has SA2. Is he allowed in the tournament? This is supposed to be an SA2B tournament.
It's just an SA2 tournament. I
Right,
don't know. Can we ban Joey? Type 1 in chat if you ban Joey.
or we buy him the DLC on Steam.
True.
You know what? Maybe I'll do that for his birthday. It was his birthday like 2 days ago.
Let's go. They're off.
Happy late birthday, Joey. Can I get a couple happy late birthday, Joey, in the chat?
Happy late birthday, Joey.
All right, let's see exactly what differences end up happening in City Escape. I'm pretty sure that Joey definitely goes for City Skip, but I'm not sure if he's got it like super down. His PB does not have it.
That his comparison is against RTA, so hopefully somebody can relate to him to stop doing that.
I saw that he touched down at like 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Alright, both setting up. Oh!
No CE skips today, or this match.
He did it pauseless, and it looked kind of good. I could tell that it was just a little slow, right? Or just a little low.
Yeah, it is an extremely variable skip with a lot of different factors like your speed, your position. It's pretty hard.
Now we're kind of seeing the deficit that causes, where it's not like huge if you don't miss it and then do skipless, but Joey's definitely not in the lead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It loses just a little bit, so we're not as synced as we were. A little camera turn.
Video games.
We're just gonna have to see how the truck section goes.
KPL on pace for a pretty easy sub 2 here, it looks like.
That's
Joey
so exciting.
might be 2. It's a little harder for me to see his timer though.
So nice to see skipless sub 2s.
Absolutely.
Ooh. And not flinging yourself off the ledges is so difficult.
So true.
Ooh. 201 for Joey. And a 157. That RTA is looking spicy.
Absolutely. Definitely doesn't make it look like he's more behind than he is.
Wonder how easy that is to like switch mid-run. Changing your comparison like that?
I think it's pretty easy. You just right click on your splits and then you go to control or something, or comparisons, I forget which one, and you just click game time. That's the Bigfoot.
Yeah, both exiting Bigfoot at around the same time. And this is going to be the most exciting part for me, seeing how everyone plays their sets in the hunting. Because I'm not amazing at hunting. I I've only really started getting really into it super recently. But oh, Joey with the free piece.
Yep.
Poor KPL. Also, poor Joey getting suspended ceiling P1.
Yeah. You hate to see
Um,
that.
But it kind of sucks to have piece 1 above and then have to go down for piece 2. But KPL's piece 3 was also down there, so it's not that big of a deal in the end. Oh my god. Joey's getting outmaneuvered by the piece.
Let's go, Joey.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Joey's typing up a storm. I think he's letting everyone know about the RTA timer. Alright, this boss, pretty tough. Both of our runners
Yeah.
getting around 13 seconds.
Prison lane time.
What do you think about Prison Lane?
I actually think it's not that bad of a stage.
I feel like everyone
like
hates it.
gate hops. Yeah, to be fair, my opinions are quite strange. I think that Hidden Base is probably my least favorite stage, even though people think that's their favorite Tails stage.
Oh, really?
I just hate
think
pause overs.
I think my favorite Tail stage is Eternal Engine.
Let's go.
I hope I don't like commentators curse myself into having like 7th try Bofa later.
I believe in you.
Joey missing the first gate hop, looking quite displeased.
Very sad.
Getting that first elevator at about 45, like late 45, early 46. Very interesting that you can shoot a lot of enemies through walls, and that it feels like a gimmick of the stage, even though I'm sure it's not like very intentional.
Yeah.
It feels like it was on purpose because of how often you can do it.
Yeah, to be fair, in the game, they kind of aren't too good at programming walls. I've noticed that.
Not only can you just go through the walls sometimes, you can also shoot through them. You
Yeah.
can clip through them with knuckles. Still sub 50, or still sub 150 for Joey.
Gaming.
Definitely gaming. Ooh, KPL attempting the underloop, but missing it in such a way that you don't die. So it's cool.
KPL got a friend playing something on Steam. Very important.
Is that Apex Legends?
I couldn't tell you.
Underloop for Joey? No, he does the jump. I feel like until you get underloop like really consistent or like really under your belt, and like doing that little jump is really good.
Yeah, underloop doesn't save nearly as much as you would think, considering how soon people will go for it. Saves maybe a second.
I'm pretty sure Joey's gonna go for a death on KPL. Was it to the loop?
Yeah, it was
Pretty
to
sure
the loop.
He's gonna do
speed,
pulley
yeah.
skip. Let's see if he does pulley skip. Yeah, he's going for it. Oh, he got a ledge grab. Johnny gaming.
Johnny gaming.
Johnny's definitely gaming.
So we can't tell what the IGT is for Joey right now, but they do seem to be quite close RTA.
Yeah, for sure. And I bet their IGT is really close too. We just can't see it. Oh my god, nearly synced. Little pause for KPL, just to swag a little bit. I have a bad habit of mashing A and start during cutscenes. There's definitely a couple clips of me having like 4 or 5 pause screens on the rocket, just mashing and not paying attention.
Let's go. I usually just mash start. Also, we have gotten word that our boy Johnny does not have auto splitter on and is manually splitting.
Oh,
This is so
oh my
sad.
god. Is that true?
This is so sad.
Does he also manually split, like... I feel like he doesn't manually split for his runs normally. Maybe I'm
Yeah,
wrong.
He said that he started the splitter himself because it wasn't auto splitting.
Oh no.
Unfortunate.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, by the way guys, don't worry if we call him Johnny. It happens sometimes.
Oh. Yeah, that's should we say it's an accident? It's really not an accident. We definitely just used the wrong name as a joke. Yeah, it's the evil persona. Like in Spider-Man 3, when Tobey Maguire like puts his hair in front of his eye. That's when he becomes Johnny.
Oh, Johnny real? Oh, no way. Freefall. Maybe we should call him Freefall, actually, so people know who we're talking about.
True, true.
Oh, KPL frozen? Oh, KPL.
Oh no. Oh, we're back,
resync,
we're back.
maybe.
Oh yeah, could be.
Looks like Freefall. Neither runner seems to know about the strat where if you just hold nothing at the start of Green Forest and spin dash, you go faster than if you hold the direction.
Ooh, okay. Freefall getting storage. Or not, no. Does he get storage on this one? Looks like it. I couldn't tell. Good height. Neither player attempting the mini wall run. A lot of the times if you don't get that light dash, it's very hard to time when you're supposed to start the spin dash buffer.
Absolutely. I've never
And I
even
don't
done
think-
that once in my life, and I have a 24.
The wall run?
The mini wall run, yeah.
I go for it. Or if I can get the the light dash, it's just I just think it looks so cool, and it's so I don't know. I don't want to say it's a nothing trick because it definitely saves some time, but it's such a minuscule time save that like I don't know. It's fun to go for, fun to attempt. Ooh, also Joey or Freefall also deciding to homing attack before or just a little early on the what was it, bungee skip?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's called bungee skip. It always makes your distance just a little scary. But he's coming out with a 144. Is that a 143 on KPL?
Yep. We're
Very
looking
nice.
pretty close, and it in chat it has been confirmed that this will be an RTA race, except KPL can't change his timer until after the race, so just eyeball it for now, I guess.
Wow. Kitchen sink. I guess. Can we really time it off of just looking at the game? Is that
I believe
what we're just gonna go by?
Drum tried to sync it up so that they would be around the same RTA location. So in that in that case, they're very close together.
Very nice. Also, good first piece for Joey. And KPL also getting a good, decent first piece.
Unfortunately, he had double containers at first and had to reset that. You hate to see that.
As long as you reset it real quick and then get a good set going. But that does mean that KPL is now liable to get. Ooh,
Pray for good
this is
harvest at holy place. Yes,
that's not a New Game Plus piece, is it?
it is. Yes.
Wow. Okay, I've only ever seen it in New Game Plus. They're
Yeah,
both
it is
coming
a
out.
new game plus piece.
Wow.
You can tell, well, most of the time you can tell whether a piece is new game plus or not, whether it's diggable or not. Because if you, when you
Oh, true.
load into the stage without the upgrade, the game's like, okay, you need to have dig to finish the stage, so it will always give you a dig piece 3.
I thought it could be either 2 or 3. Is it only 3 that you will need to dig for it?
You can get a dig piece 2, it's just that piece 3 will always be a dig piece on your first load into the game. The stage, even.
Seeing an H. Oh, it's an R. RTA. Race.
Gaming.
This is gaming. If that's the case, then freefall waiting at the upgrade, does that actually save any time anymore?
Doesn't save time, but also doesn't lose time.
Okay, because unlocking the cycle is important regardless. Oh.
Yeah. Sad.
Maybe he could have got that with the pause hover, but it's very easy to fall. Not even attempting to kill the golden beetle.
Damn, I always do that.
You always go for it, or you always don't
Yeah.
attempt?
I gotta do the 360 no scope where you jump in a circle and try to shoot it like that.
While you're on the platform?
Yeah.
Terrifying.
Plus,
I could never.
Yeah, learn that one from Aura.
Left side for free fall, and then down the center. Ooh, there's an enemy right in the center. I've hit it, and I've died.
Sad. Yeah, I also do this.
Okay. It is faster now to just jump off and oh, he committed
Joey
too late.
freefall. Sad.
Press B.
So yeah, if
Alright.
the video feeds are synced up and we can trust that they're synced up, it looks like KPL has a pretty decent lead now.
Yeah. The cycle. What is it? One cycle saves 12 seconds?
Yeah, each cycle saves about 12 seconds, and each half cycle saves about
Saves about 6 or 8?
4
Okay.
seconds over the nearest cycle. But it looked like KPL got 0 cycle there, so that's pretty cool.
Wow. When you get 0 cycle, you end up with what kind of time? Like a
It depends on if you have like done the IGT abuse, so it would go from
true.
around like a 2 flat to around a 206 if you did none.
Mm-hmm. Skulls looking at each other. Okay. Not bad. And did they see a free piece?
Maybe.
Oh, they might have in the barrel.
Let's
Can you
go.
see that? Can you see
Yeah,
that?
it's pretty hard, but you have to turn the camera once you go
Once
to
you
the
start-
switch. Once you go to the switch
Wow.
up top, and it's if you're going fast, you can only see it for a little bit, so it's pretty hard to
That
see.
I'm gonna have to watch the VOD back on that one. I would love to be able to at least look for that. Very impressive. Wooden box and a steel beam. Nice.
This piece is
Okay.
not very good. Wooden box on a steel
Is
beam.
it- Yeah, but he's setting up for the clip afterwards, which is exciting.
Gaming.
He actually took a little detour to touch that top platform so that when he leaves. Oh, unfortunate.
Very sad.
Yep, the camera follows you right after the clip. Oh, and he's not even
Game.
going to clip out for it?
Very
That's
unfortunate for
understandable.
freefall.
Oh, you gotta walk or swim all the way. Yep. It could be on all 3 of those levels, right? Or just
It
just
could
the
be
2?
on the top level or the level right below it.
Oh, I thought that it couldn't be on the bottommost one.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think I've encountered that at least.
All right, both.
Anyway.
Yeah. Any any donations in the chat?
Yeah. We do have the double Route 101, very dreaded. You hate to see it. Any donations, any copy pastas, anything for us to read?
I'm not sure what Freefall's route through 101 looks like. Back when he first started derusting for the tournament, we made the joke that as soon as he has the boost, it doesn't matter if he's going fast or not, he just presses Y immediately as soon as he sees it in the corner.
Awesome. Looks like he's
But it
holding
looks
on to
like
this one, though.
he's holding on to it, and we'll see when he decides to use it.
Gotta go find a copy pasta real quick.
When he goes to donate the viewer, nice, nice.
I'm sorry, Joey, but I am leaving the stream during Route 101. It bores the hell out of me, and frankly, I can think of a whole host of things I can be doing. I'd rather be doing, including playing with a rubber band. Please.
Where did you see that, or did you just have that ready?
Oh, I got that. I went into Free Falls chat and typed exclamation point bingo. And then it
Nice,
gives you
nice,
that, but
nice.
with Bingo Highway.
APL cruising all the way through Route 101. That was was that 218?
Yep.
Very
Let's go.
nice. I think my gold is a 223. And free fall looking pretty solid as well.
He might actually have, I think he gets a 217 here.
Wow. Very nice. We can't make fun of him anymore.
It's sad.
I think KPL and Freefall are both going to go for the same route. I was just going to say that Hidden Base is one of those stages that also has many diverging routes that you could take.
This is true. I can't lie.
But it's looking like... Ooh, a very clean pause hover. Definitely enough height to get over there. That's a really hard pause hover to get. I like that people are jumping up to the right there now. And then you're able to get a couple shots in on the door.
Yeah.
Bouncing up on that spring and then trying to time all 4 of the hits is very, very tough.
It's only 3 hits, but yeah, it is pretty tough.
It feels like 7.
Yeah. The reason for that is that, for whatever reason, they gave the doors in this stage iframes.
True, true. I bet I've been hitting the door during the invincibility frames.
I don't know why they decided to do that, to be honest. That is one of many questionable decisions by the devs of Sonic Adventure 2.
How many iframes does it have? Do you know off the top of your head?
I don't know. I believe it has more iframes than like the amount of time it takes between Tails' shots, though. Because Tails also has a period where you can't shoot between
Yeah.
his gameplay, video games, etc.
So if you frame perfectly, shoot 2 times with tails, will the second one not hit?
Yeah, it won't hit. Pretty awesome.
That is pretty awesome. I think I think Freefall hit all 3 of them. Yeah, he did.
Pyramid Cave for
Impressive.
KPL?
Yep.
Gaming?
Oh, the fancy ledge getup.
Yeah. Hardly ever see that animation.
It looked like Sonic Heroes for a second. Very clean, very clean. Let's see if they can keep the momentum of nailing all these tricks into this. Don't let it get to you.
Let's go.
It's yeah. Oh, almost getting hugged. Ooh, Freefall with a great angle off of that hourglass.
Let's go.
I assume we're going to be seeing snake skip from both runners.
Most likely, yeah.
More than enough height for KPL. Getting interesting camera, but coming out on top.
Oh,
Freefall.
it looks like he
First
must
try
have
as well.
held the camera triggers in one of the areas where the camera isn't locked. When that happens, you get some pretty bad cam when you try to do the chow box hover as well as first door skip. That's unfortunate, but it's over now. It doesn't really affect him anymore.
Oh, really? I was not familiar with that.
It also does that after a death as well.
Barely made it.
Oh. Yeah, after a death, snake skip camera changes too. Homing attacking a little early, but still safe.
Gaming. Into death chamber. Treasure chest storage.
Treasure
We'll
chest
take
storage?
it, I
Are
guess.
they gonna take it? Or just gonna
Or
reset
not.
after? Okay. That makes sense. Middle of red eyes. I thought maybe we would see a blue box clip to try to just get to main as soon as fast as possible, but sometimes it's not even worth it. Nice.
APL on
Okay.
decent pace now as well. Obviously,
Yeah.
Death Chamber isn't over yet, but he is minus
Ooh.
35.
First try. Very lucky.
Very lucky.
Almost
And
talking
that's
to
a pretty
Omochow.
good piece 3 to get from there as well.
That's
Not the
a
best
green
for
main,
Beach Out.
right?
Yeah,
Or
it's
green path?
opening of green path.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a great set. No, he takes what is that? Junk storage?
Treasure chest storage, yeah.
Treasure chest storage? Yeah.
Death stratting it.
I'm gonna be
Interesting.
honest. Not my favorite piece to take, P1.
Absolutely. I only take blue and
Oh,
core
and
pieces most of the time.
is he actually death stratting for it? Oh, this
Yeah.
is bad.
Yeah, the odds are in green room are a lot worse than in blue or core.
Oh no. This is not. This could be.
This for piece 2 it's always going to be in blue, but for piece 1 it
Okay.
could be green or blue.
Okay.
Reverse shadow from KPL on KVB. See if
Oh,
we can do
no.
it backwards.
Under the red light. That's
That's
yeah,
not too
that's the
far
path.
from here.
Almost going to the secret, but
Yeah, that would not have
Under the
been
path.
great.
that's sub 40. Yeah, sub 40. KBB. Let's see if he can get it first try. No, a little too far backwards. Killing red body. Okay, cool. That's actually not a dig piece, is it? Like, is it categorized in the code as a dig piece?
No, you can actually, if you're coming from a place where you're out of bounds, you can just glide underneath the floor and get it.
Yeah. When you collect it as the final piece, it looks different than a real dig piece.
Yeah, it's like it's not too far underground. It's not as far as a dig piece would be. So
Yeah.
you just you dig and then you pretty much
You
get it
just
right
have
away.
it. Which is nice because the weight is coming down to kill you.
Yeah, and KPL getting a pretty nice egg golem with profit bounce strats, 37.
Very nice. Joey getting cat boost? Oh, just barely, but yes.
Let's go. Kernel engine? How many tries will KPL take to get Bofa, assuming he does that, which he probably does, to be fair.
Let's assume he does.
Or not, I guess.
Or just not
second
opting for first
1.5 try.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Just says it's not worth it. Then what angle are they gonna go from? Wow, very far back. And also very in the middle.
Yeah.
But it works. So
Whatever works, works. And he's out.
I personally think you should just go for it.
I also
How much does it
think
lose?
it loses like 1 or 2 seconds if you miss it. So yeah, it's really, in my opinion, the chance that you get it is really worth it.
Oh, wait. Free fall touching the hand, holding hands with Egg Golem a little bit. I hope
Awesome.
he doesn't die again. Ooh, or just get hit again because he had no rings at that point, I think.
Let's go.
Oh, he got it. No, he didn't
No,
get it.
sad. If you hit his damage point, I guess, the thing on his head, as the boss is ending, you get control over Sonic in the post-ending cutscene thing for some reason. You can just move around. It doesn't save any time, it's just cool.
It looked like it was gonna work.
Yeah. Let's get on the goal ring, KPL.
Very scared. Oh no. Okay.
Let's get
Wow.
it.
That was scary. First try? No, that was a little late. Right?
I couldn't tell you. I am not going to lie. I am not very good at detecting. I'm not good at detecting whether a Bova would work, but I am better than most people at actually getting it first try for some reason. Oh, this is sad for Free Fall Joey.
Yeah.
What's the point? He had
not
some
only
troubles
is
with
it
this
a-
recently.
There's a lot of things that go into Bofa too, like how close you are to the wall, or if you're like rubbing up against the wall. How
Sad.
how long you hold A. Like if you need to get like the most short hop out of it.
I didn't actually know that. I just tapped A anyway. This is so sad for Freefall though. He has been having some issues with Bofa recently, and you hate to see it.
Yeah. He is
Anyway, this-
running out of lives too.
This KPL set is really good.
It's closer.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Steel beam.
No, Joe, you can do it. Last life, you can do it.
He
I
can do
believe
it, he
in
can
you.
do it. He's probably gonna have to reset for lives for CGSS though after this. But as long as you get it, you got it.
Oh, you get another try
another
though, because
try.
you didn't break the
One more
boxes.
try. Oh my god.
One more try. One more try. Yes.
Oh my god.
We
when
did
he
it.
needed
Ready?
it most. When he needed it most.
Gaming.
Also, pretty sure KPL is on PB pace.
Oh yeah,
He's minus.
very
He's minus
sizable.
48. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh. I love going to get that ring. Oh my! Oh, she's running away. Get back here! Oh no, this is actually really scary. But managing to make it out before. If the ground opens up, the fight gets so much worse.
Let's go.
What is it, at 20 seconds even? Like 20 flat?
Yeah, on first load, yeah. If you die, it opens at like 1920-ish.
Oh no. Oh.
Interesting angle there. Let's go, Joey. Let's get in there. Yep, you're good. Let's go.
Very nice. I'm sure he's kicking himself, but he got that shirt for his birthday.
Let's
So
go.
I'm sure he's hype about that.
Kirby shirt.
I think it's a great shirt.
Got the Kirby in the background, not flipped.
Yep, no one redeemed for it.
Let's go. Let's get the CGSS. Oh, out of bounds.
There-
That's always
Ooh,
good.
first try, yep. Most of the time, it's safe to assume that they are good to go once you see that.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
free cam
very
at
nice.
least.
True, true.
Let's go.
No problem.
We could get a PB update on KPL. I'm one, very scared. Two, very excited to see Final Rush. And oh wait, we got to do Eggman first.
Looks like Joey not getting the best set here. No, not at all. Mid bottom top.
Oh. KPL also not going for the manip, just fighting Eggman face to face.
Oh, punching him? That's not
Oh.
good at all.
Oh my god.
No! How did he
This
not
is-
die there?
Oh my god.
He must have just barely had enough iframes to survive that.
I'm sure that got KPL's adrenaline going. But FR, as long as the skip goes well, it's a good time to kind of collect yourself before the final boss. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
A lot of it is no input or just interesting route, but
You just hold the direction for most of it, and that's hopefully pretty easy for most people.
jumping off at 22, so we're probably gonna see a 39 switch, right?
Depends on what angle and time you choose. I do 18 for some reason. Most people do 17 though.
Do you feel like you die when you try 17?
Yeah, and for whatever reason, I get a ton of height even when I go at 18, so it doesn't really matter anyway.
Maybe you're counting at the wrong time.
Maybe.
APL's timer is back up, and we now have information that the PB is 27:05, and he's looking to get like a mid 26.
Yeah.
Oh my, that's huge. Poor Joey though.
Yeah. Rest in peace, Jonathan.
Entering Shadow 2, 25:57 on the timer. APL went through the gauntlet today. He still has one more match, right?
Right. Wait, I think. I can't say that for sure. I don't know why I just agreed with it without checking.
Well, you can
Kinda
trust me.
HST22 pool matches.
This is insane.
No, he doesn't actually.
Oh, he doesn't?
Misinformation.
Dang, you can't trust me.
Let's get this, KPL.
Let's see how the CGSS goes for Joey.
Sad
Death
for
on the
Joe.
first one. Uh-oh. Shadow 2 being mischievous.
GG
Oh,
for
but the
KPL.
bounce.
Let's go.
26-20. Beats the PB by... I already forgot what the PB was beforehand.
46-ish seconds.
Wow.
That's crazy. And
Joey out of
Joey's out
bounds.
too, so that's pretty cool too.
Sonic, I did it.
Let's go,
Epic.
Joey Freefall. And GG to KPL. GG on the PB.
Huh. No problem.
Amazing showing from KPL today. Is that second PB for them today, or am I thinking of someone else?
Let me check.
I'm just spreading all kinds of misinformation. We also not going for the manip, which is fine. It's only like 4 hits, right? Oh! Oh my god, outmaneuvered. One more hit should do it. But it's also scary because he can die. Oh, he's safe. He's safe for now.
No, he punched
Oh my
him.
god, no, he got pushed. Choosing to do that instead of the, oh my god. I really thought he was going to shoot the missiles instead of the laser there for a second.
Yeah, that was pretty scary. So this was not a second PB today for KPO, but he did have a run earlier that was like 2 seconds off his PB, so that's pretty
Wow.
close.
Fantastic run, too. I wish I was paying attention for the Meteor Herd set. It was over before I was able to look. Joey jumping off at like 21 and a half.
Let's get this Johnny Freefall. I believe in you. It's really sad though. He didn't really stand much of a chance considering KPL did, PB by a sizable amount, which is also better than PB. It's unfortunate when that happens, but obviously it's also fortunate for the person who won and got the PB.
Oh, for sure. For sure. You know what? You know what Joey just did? He waited 18 seconds.
Let's go, Joey.
Let's go. See what the height looks like? It's crazy. It's insane. I've never seen height this good.
Crazy. Let's go. Let's finish it up. Joey Freefall.
Let's go. What was that? 127. 127. Do. Let's see Shadow 2.
Before this is over, I'll show you the true power of
All right, one more hit. Oh, now one more hit.
GG.
Yeah. GG.
Gonna have to retime that a little, as Joey was manually splitting, so we're going to have to get the exact time. But yeah, no matter what, he kind of lost anyway. Sad.
Yep.
Sonic,
Where'd he go?
Gone. Never mind. He's back.
He's back.
Welcome back. Let's see. Do we have time for interviews? Do the gamers want interviews?
It'd be cool if you do some interview, let them talk, and I hop out and get ready for my next match because I am immediately up after you or after this.
Oh, understandable. Goodbye.
If you're
Big
down
Mikey
for that.
underscore.
Yep. Thank you guys for having me on. I will be on the stream in about another couple minutes.
Let's go. Gaming. What's up? Oh, never mind. Joey Freefall is deafened and muted. What's the point? No way.
Tell him
He
I say
undeafened
GG.
and muted. What's
Yep.
up? GG.
GG. I gotta head to my match, so I'm gonna start getting ready, so I will head out. But GG's.
GG's, man. I hope you enjoyed doing the comms with Drywall.
It was great. I had a great time. I hope Drywall did too.
I did this. Fortnite. But yeah, how do you feel about the match?
I mean, I was like nervous going into it, and then the timer shit happened, and I felt terrible, and then I was like not thinking about the run at all at that point. So yeah, I just kind of played. I think I did pretty well. I mean, I was out of all the people in my group, I was definitely most impressed with KPL. I was like, I don't know if I can
Thank you.
go toe to toe with this guy. So yeah, GG's, man.
Yeah,
Thank you, man.
GG's.
Yeah, I'm super excited. Let me mute my friends. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm super excited to actually finally get my 26.
Oh, that was a 26.
Yeah, let me actually change
Damn.
back. Yeah, I ended up saving like 40 seconds V1. I'm gonna do the layout thing again.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like, CGSS has been on and off with me all day, and I got a first try today, and that's how I knew. It's like, I'm definitely getting this 26 right now.
That's right, man. Well deserved.
Thank you. I've been trying my best. It's been a long day, but I'm honestly been really happy to play as well as I did. I started and ended off really well, so I'm very happy with that. Ended up 4-1. So I'm very excited to go into bracket and see how I fare there against the field of players. So very excited. Very excited to be playing.
Both of your guys' runs were pretty good. I'm very surprised. Unfortunate for the situation with the timer though, and also the Eternal Engine situation for Joey.
Hey, what try buffer did you get, man? I know it's always been a problem for you.
Oh man, it was like 5th or 6th, I want to say. Yeah, it was the one thing I was worried about. I was like, I think I can go into this confident to like not take a huge death anywhere. And even CGSS, I was like, yeah, I'll probably get it first or second try, and I did. But I was not confident about Bofa. I was for whatever reason I just can't jump into the boxes the right way, I guess. I don't.
Do you like push up again? I tried my best to like push up against the wall, and that's what really gets me through most of the time. I pretty much consistently get it second. I may not hit the Quan all the time, but I always get it second try. So
yeah, I noticed you have a very different setup.
It's really weird. I go back as far as possible to make sure I have enough speed so I hit the boxes properly. It just hasn't failed me yet. But I know it loses like a little bit of time. But I'd rather get it second try than
Yeah, seems worth. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try and clean up Bofa for my next races, but I'm not too confident about it. We'll see. Death Chamber was the only other one I was a little disappointed with. I got a green piece 1, and when I get green piece 1s, I'm like not really confident what to do most of the time.
Yeah.
Like I tried to find a hint right away, and then I just was like, I'm just gonna take a death and hope for a red piece too, and I didn't get it. So
like pretty much all the time I reset green piece 1s. I always just try like I think I got a couple green piece 1s, and then I reset it into I think sniper or something like that, and then I got the death strat into the blue piece death strats are just like it seems to be like so worth. I've pretty much did it all day.
Yeah, it simplifies things so much.
Yeah, it got me pretty decent DC times.
Yeah. But yeah, before I go, I just want to thank Drywall for stepping in on commentary because that was not planned. So thanks for doing that.
Sorry about the earlier incident where I just slept through my commentary for KPL early.
No, it's all good, dude. You came back for the lighter one, so you stepped up when what was really needed. That's all that matters.
Let's go. And thanks for having you guys. Any final words you have?
GG's KPL.
Yeah, GG's Joey. Just good luck on your future matches, and I hope the rest of Pool J keeps going strong.
Yeah.
Excited for the rest of the tournament.
All right. Later.
All right. Peace out, guys.
So that's it for now. Next up, we got Big Mikey versus Jivu, commentated by Superior and Spec. So you'll definitely want to stick around for that. See ya.
what happens when you cross over a Team Rose runner and a Dark Story runner? Ladies, gentlemen, and humans, that is Sonic Adventure 2 Hero Story Tournament. That's the combo that happens. And here we are with Devu and Big Mikey racing Hero Story Tournament. What's up? It's me, Spec, with my boy Superior. What's up?
I'm doing all right. How are you? And everybody in chat.
So good. Let's go, let's go. Double webcam, too. Oh my gosh, look at these handsome runners. Holy cow.
Oh, yeah. Looking good from both sides.
This is amazing. Mikey's fit is actually fire. If anyone's in the Mikey stream, Mikey always has the most like swag fits in the universe. So
True, not to be dripping all over the place.
Dripping all over the place. Let's go. All right, let's do this. Radical Highway, a Dark Story run. Let's do that now.
It's like DV just like
DV just loads in a Dark Story.
Click over real quick. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is. I think this is a cool race. This is a hype race. You know, both of these two well known for what they respectively do. Mikey, Team Rose, just general Sonic Heroes, Devu, Dark Story. So I just think it's it's kind of it'll be fun seeing them clash in something that they're not as used to.
Yeah, they're like fish out of water, both like floundering at the same time. It's gonna be really cool. Oh, did Mikey just go into Dark Story? Mikey, what's going on, bud?
Oh, what happened here?
What happened here? Maybe he's trying to show us the
Hero Story.
Maybe he's trying to show the in-game timer works. Maybe that's it.
Maybe, yeah.
LOL. Oh, okay, so he's gonna have a 10-second deficit on his. Oh no, we're good.
Wait, we're good?
I think we're good. Rad. Okay, City Escape. Welcome back, everybody. Devu is breaking. Is this a gentleman's break? What's going on here?
Actually,
no idea. Did they arrange this beforehand? What's going on?
Mikey's laughing. Yeah, I think they both did it for a little bit until the first ramp. I think that's the gentleman's agreement.
They just break me so hard.
I was not ready. Yeah.
Let's go, guys. Top tier gaming. That shows their excellence in Sonic Adventure 2, really. So
yeah, I'd have to agree. But yeah, so now we're getting out of the boarding section into our main on foot. I believe we will see a City Escape attempt from Devu, but I don't know how comfortable he actually is at it. So we'll see if he gets. Oh wait, straight up skipless. Straight up skipless. Wait, that means though, get ready because we know that Devu is going to attempt a loop speed launch close to the middle of the stage in City Escape. I hope you guys are ready to see it because if he gets it, it's gonna be super hype.
You think Devo's just trying to swag out on everybody right now? Oh my god! Yeah, he is!
Moonwalk strat. Let's go. Shout out to the Moonwalk strat. We do love to see it. Definitely something that a few people are trying to implement into their skipless City Escapes. Using a ton of the speed built up from going down those two hills and do the moonwalk. And then if you do it right, you can land on the rail as it's going downhill and get a ton of speed. And here we go. We got the loop speed trick. No, but we lost gravity.
I just jumped out of my chair. I'm so excited. That was so sick. That was so sick.
It is really cool. You can actually go straight to the end of the stage like that as well, but we did end up losing gravity, so we just land right on the rail section, go to the rail section. We have a 156 check. Definitely a little slower than you want, but both of them did just straight up concede 20 seconds to braking before the first ramp. So we'll see. Very unfortunate truck section from Devu in the beginning. But yeah, we'll see how it works from this.
Come on, truck.
Oh no.
Okay, he's got no rings. He needs to hightail it. Okay, he's good.
Yeah, so we got rings. We did not go all the way to the left to hit the very first speed pad to get the stick here. So this is gonna be a little bit of a rough truck section. But
they're kind of even though. I feel like they're both kind of evened out. Mikey was struggling with getting underneath the with the storage, and so yeah, they're getting it at the same exact time. Mikey pulling just a tiny little bit behind actually. Interesting.
Yeah, we on the V1 timers we got 6 seconds apart, so it's a little
I can't
even.
read. I'm sorry, y'all.
It's all good, all good. But you know, it was unfortunate. Divu's truck section honestly should have been a little bit faster, but what happened was Divu was going like when you like lean towards the right a little bit, like you're leaning against like essentially like an invisible wall and you're completely like bogging your speed. And so that was kind of what was happening to Divu there, where like the truck section was definitely slower than he's probably used to due to kind of like holding a bit too much to the right.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can see how the incline there, if you don't have a consistent, if you're having an inconsistent setup, it's going to throw off the rest of it going forward. Makes a lot of sense. Coming into Bigfoot, Mikey's struggling a little bit with it.
Yeah, unfortunate. Messing up the front box, and then after messing up the first set of the front box, Bigfoot goes ahead and breaks it. What a meanie. But Divu getting 25 with the back box. Mikey doing a good job backing it up, not dying, because that can happen really easily when the spike goes off the rails. And so now we go. But Divu getting Bird Box P1.
No way,
you do love to see that. And what do we got for Big Mikey?
Divu messed up the truck
yellow
section.
ping!
Oh?
Between 4 birds. This is right above Knuckles. There are 2 ways to do this. You can go up the wind tunnel partially to get to these 2 treasure chests, or you can climb. People have different ways of doing it. Divu has Stone Statue Quartet P2, while Big Mikey has Statue Storage Area P2. Around similar-ish areas. And then Divu has on a red circle P3, I believe. Okay, yeah, Divu almost going to Sandy Path. Oh, Big Mikey missing the free piece. We kind of tunnel vision to Statue Storage Area, unfortunate, but it's all good.
Even here. Very even.
Yeah. A second apart.
Does anyone know do you know the PBs of these 2 players and how close they are to each other? Because right now it's really neck and neck, and I'm wondering as we keep on going, is that disparity going to grow, or is it going to stay around this? Because right now it looks like it's going to be a pretty tight race going forward.
You know, it does seem like it's going to be a really good race. If I remember correctly, Divu's PB currently is around a 28. Don't exactly know the seconds. And Big Mikey's PB, I believe, is a 31. I would need some information on that. I would actually need to be corrected on that, as I am unsure on Big Mikey's PB. But I'm pretty sure it is around the low 30s. Yeah, 3106. Thank you, Mothership.
That's crazy. So Big Mikey's saying, hey, my PB may not be as great, but I can still hang. And he's hanging pretty darn well coming into Prison Lane here.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. Out here ahead by 1 second, getting in there. So we'll have to see how this tails movement. This is generally a very, like, movement-heavy tail stage. We don't have hover. There's a lot of narrow pathways and tight turns, which means that it is hard to turn with a mech, and you generally want to do hops.
Oh, no! What?
Oh, did Divu get Vertex? I didn't.
What just happened?
Divu messed up the jump on the elevator. He didn't have enough speed jumping up, and he did a short hop, so he actually ended up threading the needle in between the landing on the ground or going under the stage to get up top. Because there actually is no collision from the bottom of that platform, only on the top. So you can actually go through it. Divu does not do it. But that's generally how you will see some people do it, but that is super unfortunate. If Divu held A little bit longer to do like a full jump, then he probably would have made it, but the short hop made that super duper unfortunate.
That is crazy. I love Divu's mentality here, though. I mean, obviously we can't hear what he's saying, but he's got the biggest smile on his face, so I think he's still having a good time, seeing that as just a little mea culpa, but still going forward with a champion's mentality. I totally dig that. That's super respectful. Or respectable.
Yeah, no. That's super good. You know, it's a race setting. Anything can happen. You got to push through. But again, it's like, you just kind of got to laugh it off. Just let it rock.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, whatever. And then just move on.
Yeah, let's see here. Mikey can capitalize on this lead. Getting stuck on that little step there, but still rushing ahead. How's the second rail jump? Oh, he gets it. Nice. Let's go.
Yeah, great job on the second gate hop. Taking it a little safe, but that's good. You want to get it. It does save quite a bit of time than taking the elevator, so that's nice. Getting a little bit of bonk at the end, but that ending section was pretty clean to get a 148 prison lane. Should actually be ahead by Divu for about 20, I would say about 25-ish seconds, due to the fact that I think Divu is probably playing this prison lane probably slightly slower than Big Mikey, and the death itself was about 20 seconds, missing the second gate hop, which is unfortunate. So yeah, that might increase it a little bit more.
So 554. Oh, Mikey taking a second to grab something, I guess. As we get some cutscene, maybe it's some Nux manipulation. He knows that I don't. So,
yeah, probably just saw something and just was like, you know, oh my goodness, wait, saved
good
it, saved
save. Let's go.
it. Great save. Shout out to Big Mikey. Oh, where?
Aware. Let's go. All right, let's see how this movement comes. Going across here, pretty clean. To the upgrade, getting there at 34. If I'm reading this correctly.
That's yeah, I'm not sure. It should be 24. That's a. I don't think that's. I have to say that probably didn't lose
24.
too much time. You would generally probably want to see around, depending on the runner, 18 to 22 seconds. Around the upgrade time. Divu getting 22 there. But yeah, so I mean, again, that little thing, that little mess up only wasted a little bit of time. And also, we probably missed Divu doing.
Oh my god, Divu! What the hell?
Divu's version of Loop Easy coming up. He didn't get exactly what he wanted. You actually will land on the top with Divu, with the way that Divu does it, and then you can do a version of pulley skip that he ended up not doing due to not getting high enough. But that's super cool to see from Divu. We don't see many people doing Loop Easy, so it's actually super fun. It's super cool to see. I love it. But yeah, no, both of them getting on the rocket. This is gonna save so much time. This is gonna be like one of the biggest things with Divu is that just the speed stages for Divu are just gonna be super clean because we know Divu Radical Highway Master. So it's just, it definitely can carry over into some of these speed stages where you're just going to see a lot of time save compared to maybe Big Mikey's ILs. But Big Mikey can bring it back in other areas where Divu may not be as comfortable since Hero Story is still pretty new to Divu.
Yeah, bringing it back, just a little bit, clawing his way back here. I think Divu, even though he's a bit behind, is showing that no matter win or loss, he's going to be the people's champion by swagging out every single stage. And I think that is so sick. He's going to be blowing my mind, pulling out some of the stops that I have not seen yet in this tournament. And it's pretty sick. But getting the cutscene here, the favorite cutscene that everyone loves to quote all the time as you're watching the run, which I bet runners still love. I bet you guys love it when people quote this in your chat all the time. Going into Shadow 1 here. Let's see how Mikey takes that.
Ooh, we're holding a bit forward. Still fine though. Shadow. We don't like to see the full hops. It's all right. Lose a few seconds, but it's fine.
Great.
We got it. 2 seconds for Divu. Divu gets 11. Big Mikey get a 13. It's all right. Nice Shadow 1s from both runners.
That's going to be really interesting coming into the Screen Forest. I think this is going to be really big shift. It can be a really big shift of a lead here. Going again with Divu's repertoire with speed stages and also just his mastery of loop speed. I don't doubt we're going to see a lot of wall runs here from Divu, or at least attempts for it for sure. I'm wondering what Big Mikey's going to be doing with that as well. I don't know if he uses wall run, but we'll see what happens here. Going into Green Forest.
Yeah, I am probably going to expect that if everything goes right for both runners, we're probably going to be out of this very close to even, as I'm very certain that Divu is going to be going for Air Easy, Mini Wall Run, and Big Boy Wall Run coming up. All those should probably give Divu back about, messing up Air Easy, though. But we backed it up with a spring. But yeah, no, so we should expect to see about even coming out of this, as there is about a 20-second disparity between the runners currently.
Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. Good movement from both, really. Almost RTA synced in a second here.
Yeah, no, this has been a very solid opening to Green Forest for both runners. No mini wall run from Divu, but still all right. 43 checkpoint, 42 checkpoint from both runners. Very, very even coming into the stage.
Oh.
But this is going to be the big breaking point. I'm very certain that Big Mikey does not go for a wall run and that Divu does. So we're going to have to see if Divu can get it first try.
Yeah, I think if Mikey doesn't go for it, and obviously... Oh, wait, no way. Oh, okay. I thought he was lining himself up. All right, Divu gets it.
Okay, we got it. Yeah, looks good enough to do a moonshot. So let's see.
Whoa. That is
all right. Are we going to use some upper frames?
Cool.
We don't need it. Got it.
Wow.
Very cleanly.
Wow. So now Divu, I think, is going to be pulling ahead here, but I don't know yet. I think Mikey's slowly clambering his way up, hopefully getting the skip here, the bungee skip, and gets it. All right. That invisible wall can be a little wonky sometimes, so I thought he got caught on it, but he was doing all right.
Yeah.
Up
You
to
generally want
130.
to aim to the left of the red flower that you saw. Big Mikey was still a little bit to the right of it, but was still able to brute force his way past it, which is good. No death on the bungee skip. And
Oh my gosh, they're completely even. Oh my goodness. 2 seconds disparity. Let's go, y'all. This is a race.
Yeah, very good race coming out from the runners. But now we get into our next little round of RNG. We get to see what goes on in the Pumpkin Hill.
Yeah, in Pumpkin Hill, what would you say like the skew of a set is here? Like depending on like the piece one, like is it pretty punishing these sets, or is there a few good sets, or would you say most sets are around pretty average, and you can kind of make it work with any set, or would you say most sets can be pretty punishing?
I would say for the most part, Pumpkin Hill's like variance is not as high as other stages. I would say Pumpkin Hill generally has pretty good RNG variance compared to other stuff. By the way, both of them getting King of the Hill Piece 1, so let's see if they can actually get close to the same set. Devo getting Sad-Eyed Pumpkin Piece 2, generally due to how close the P1 is to the other version of Sad-Eyed Pumpkin. We're definitely going to see the backside behind Pumpkin Mountain Sad-Eyed Pumpkin, and Devo got double Sad-Eyed Pumpkin going through. We love to see double Sad-Eyed Pumpkin. Mikey getting a little bit bogged to get to this King of the Hill. Well, let's go. Mikey making a little bit better routing decisions in terms of getting to our next hint. But our piece 2 is you can see it, but you can't take it. And that is on Church Mountain. So Big Mikey currently not going the right way, but he realized it. So we are going to fix our routing a little bit, get to this, and we're going to have to see what our piece 3 is for Mikey. As Devo honestly got quite a solid set. Oh, no, he's going to the wrong one. He's going to have to take the rocket again. It's actually higher than you may think.
Oh no, come on. Man, I feel like today, yesterday I feel like it was bosses. Today it's been Knuckles. I feel like Knuckles has been the deciding factor for a lot of runs today. Whereas yesterday it was a lot more boss fight execution, surprisingly. But where is this next hint? Come on.
Oh, suffering from a stuffed nose.
He's gonna have to take a rocket again.
Oh yeah. We're gonna take this rocket, go behind Pumpkin, dig into the pumpkin behind his nose. Oh wait, are we going to Sad-Eyed? We're going to Sad-Eyed.
Oh
Mikey.
no.
Okay, wait, no, we realized. Good stuff to Mikey. Taking another rocket, getting a bit more height.
Ooh.
I kind of agree with that choice, because sometimes due to the collision of like the bottom side of like that like sphere of the pumpkin's head can be really, really finicky. So that can be a little rough. But I'm looking at a 47 check from Devu, so that means probably a weight hop. I'm not sure how much we pushed the upgrade, as I was looking at Big Mikey's Pumpkin Hill, so I didn't actually really get to see what his before the upgrade was like. But I'm gonna say good stuff to Devu so far in this mission street, as we are on pace for a 0 cycle.
Brad, I was great to ask. What are the cycles looking like for him coming in here? But good to know he's gonna be all right. Makes that jump fine. I know it was a problem spot for a couple runners yesterday, but he's doing pretty good. Showing his stuff here.
Oh, and we waited way too long on the wait as well. Yeah,
Yikes.
that's we're gonna take a half cycle. Half cycle's still quite good though. Definitely better than first cycle, obviously. So it's still a very solid mission.
Oh, he's still climbing. I thought he was gonna go to the back there, but all right.
Oh yeah. So here we go.
How was Mikey's start to?
Mikey ended up getting hit, so he was not able to get weight hop as he fell down from the bridge that you have to jump off of before it falls.
Gotcha.
So that meant that there was another piece of ground before weight hop that falls that you have to jump over instead of running over, which loses too much speed to get the weight hop.
Dang, that's unfortunate. So I guess again, I think Mikey's gonna have to find a way to climb back a lot of the time that he lost in Pumpkin Hill as Devu finishes out Mission Street here, or Radical Highway, the tail stage. No wonder why he's doing so good on it, right?
Of course.
Yeah, he takes it up here. And he's gonna make it. Yeah, make the cycle here.
This is actually quite solid from Big Mikey, as this does seem like it's a first cycle time. That is first cycle. So very nice. No weight hop at first cycle. You do have to play the stage pretty well in order to get that. So good stuff to the homie Big Mikey. He will not be losing too much time from here. And we see no ping and no free piece from Divu, so we get a reset into a green ping pretty quick. So I'm not entirely sure what piece one that was. It was probably too quick, or not quick enough to be skulls. So yeah, something other than a minecart. Solid. We'll have to see what we get from here.
Yep. What's that piece 2 gonna be for him? Container on the shelf. And Mikey finishing out with a 220, not too bad. I still think he's a little bit behind Divu's finish from Mission Street, though, unfortunately. So losing a bit more time as well, but hopefully he can still keep on bringing it back. We'll see how his Aquatic Mine RNG is. Hopefully it's pretty good. Divu's struggling trying to find that piece, though. It took him a couple seconds.
Yeah, it took him a little bit. Now we have piece 3 above the vertical line of skulls. One thing that I was actually surprised about that Divu probably does not know is that you can actually get under that piece, and instead of breaking the box, you can do a spiral upper, and the spiral upper hitbox is actually quite large, and so you can actually hit it from under it.
Interesting.
Where the shelf that the container is on.
I think I actually saw that in someone else's race earlier today. That was, yeah.
Ooh, wooden box on a steel beam, unfortunate. Behind 2 HUDs into this is not super good. Hopefully, we're not looking for a free piece out here. There probably won't be one. But yeah, back wooden box on a steel beam. Ghost Room P2s are not generally the best, not generally what you want to see. But depending on the P3, it may not be that bad. It's stair-shaped brick room, kind of unfortunate. Big Mikey, I believe, is, you know, we saw one for Ghost Room. So Big Mikey should be decently confident in the sign clips. Let's see if we do another one to get to stair-shaped brick room. Ooh, we're using this.
Ooh. Is there something significant to this sign in particular, or is it just like positioning?
This sign actually is not one that you would use for stair-shaped brick room. It's actually there is some people who use it for dented ceiling and path to the abyss, but there are signs that are easier to clip out of that are closer to stair-shaped brick room. That's like a better line, and so Big Mikey just opted to do that one instead.
Gotcha. Yeah. Knuckles is not treating him super nice here today, which I don't know why. Maybe it's because Big Mikey only runs Team Rose, and maybe Knuckles is just mad about it. Maybe he's jealous or something, because he does all the cool swag with Big the Cat, and Knuckles wants the cool swag in Heroes. I don't know. But Route 101, here we go.
Knuckles does seem like the jealous type, I have to agree.
Knuckles does seem like the jealous type. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm wondering what's going to happen in Sonic Movie 3. Is it okay if can I do spoilers for that movie now? Is that okay?
I don't know.
Is it far enough?
It's been out for a minute.
I feel like it's been out long enough. Chat, press 1 if it's okay if I can talk about the movie. I was gonna make a joke, but I guess I can't now. But because there's spoilers. Oh no. I guess at this point, if you haven't seen it, you probably don't care about it. But at the same time, what if there's just like one really dedicated Sonic fan that's just like seething that I might make a joke about it? I think Steven Davis is a rock star. So true.
Yeah, very true. Yeah, no, we're both in Route 101. For this race has been pretty close. Like currently the disparity between the runners has been a lot further than it was earlier, but it's still quite close. Anything can happen. Divu, by the way, laughing a little bit. Divu hit quite a few cars. Oh wow, going for the ramp. Haven't seen people go for the ramp. Let's go, Big Mikey.
Big Mikey said, you're not the only one who has swag.
Big tricks, big tricks.
Nice.
But all right, 223 101 from Divu. Hitting a few cars, lost a ton of speed close to the end. It was unfortunate. But Big Mikey, this is looking like an all Route 101.
Yeah, I feel like it's not really doing Mikey that many favors either. I feel like it's competent, but it doesn't feel like it's like perfect, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, like if you're not like super familiar with car cycles, you're just gonna like not be ready for the cars to just do random things. Because these cars, like if you're not ready for what the cars are gonna do, you're just like, why did the car turn left there of all places? Like what was that? Why'd you do that? And then you get hit and you're like mad. really? Like, how was I supposed to know that was there? It's just, you know, it's like all the different car cycles and stuff. It's really unfortunate. But this, again, this is looking still like a solid Route 101 for Big Mikey. Devu taking 2 tries on the axle jump, but thankfully we get it. If it takes too long, those robots there's like 3 robots that come up and they start shooting you. And it can be really annoying because then the game just turns into like a bullet hell until you can get axle jump.
Let's go. That sounds like a lot of fun. I bet.
It is generally really funny. Some people will opt to do axle jump further back, as even though the bridge further up does look smaller, the actual collision is actually the same height. So you can do it from anywhere and it's fine. So some people do opt to do it closer to like the front, as opposed
And does
to
that does that like manipulate those enemies too then?
Yeah, like I think only one of the robots like actually comes up, depending on like how far back you go. So it's and it's way harder for that robot in particular to shoot you from where you're doing it. So you're way less likely to get hit if you mess it up a bunch.
Gotcha. Wondering how Big Mikey's gonna take this opening to hidden base here. I think he's going for axle jump as well, doing perfect on it. As DV keeps on going.
Okay, nice pause hover to get on top of this. Another pause hover for that. And another, and we're good. So that's close to the end. So this is looking like a pretty solid hidden base for Devu. We are not opting to shoot any of the bottom dynamites there. We're just going to shoot all 6 right here. That's fine.
Oh, no, Mikey!
Oh, no, Big Mikey!
No, brother!
See, this is one of the biggest things about hidden base that's so rough with this desert gauntlet. The desert gauntlet is so rough in this game where you have hidden base, where you have this opening, and the way that the speed run like route is for the game, no matter what route you're taking, your first checkpoint, and most people don't even take it because it doesn't, like when you get there, it doesn't really matter. There's not many points to die until the checkpoint after is about 50 seconds into the stage.
Jeez.
And that would be like the first opportunity that you would have to have some kind of checkpoint. So depending on where you die can be anywhere from 5 to 10 to 40 to 50 seconds of time loss. And it's just a heartbreaker. And even though it's probably not too hard, things will happen. Like things can just happen and it sucks. And that's what happened to Big Mikey there.
But second try going through hidden base is going a bit more clean, luckily, here. But hopefully he can recuperate from that as Devu speeds through Pyramid Cave pretty darn fast here. Unsurprisingly, I feel like.
Yeah, 33 upgrade. I feel like I would think that Devu might want something a little faster. I wonder what happened either in the tunnels or beforehand that may have lost a few seconds.
And seeing for the second door skip. How's that gonna go? I didn't think the position was right.
Yeah, he looked actually a little too close.
This actually,
this setup is a little too close to the door. There we go.
There we go.
Back a little bit further. Nice. Third try, second door skip.
Yeah, as I think it was Savick that said it. Doing it the second try is near impossible. So.
Yeah, no, it's really hard because like you miss it and you're just like, man, how'd I miss it? And then you go back and set it up, and sometimes you do it too fast, or you don't charge the spin dash long enough, because you do want like a fully charged spin dash.
Yeah.
And so like sometimes you don't charge the spin dash long enough. It's like, so you just like, you can get frustrated, and then you're like, okay, third try, it's like, okay, let me like actually sit down and like do this. Like after the first try, it actually gets significantly harder just because of the mental
right. Stuff. Yeah, I feel like this stage, or all the desert stages, I feel like are mentally exhausting. Just seeing that these are really tech-heavy stages with pause hovers, and with all the shenanigans that happens in Pyramid Cave, and then of course you finish it with Death Chamber, and it just looks like a headache.
Yeah,
but
fun RNG Death Chamber into desert bosses. By the way. We can't forget about desert bosses either.
Yeah, 2 of the best bosses in the game. I had so much fun playing them, playing against them. It was really, really fun.
Oh yeah, it's a great time, great time.
So what's this Death Chamber RNG gonna be?
Ping.
Let's go.
2 mouths. Hey yo.
Gotta get the upgrade. I'm wondering here how that's gonna treat him. Nux has been significantly nicer to Devu than it has been to Mikey.
Yeah, no, this Nux has been treating Devu quite well. 2 beautiful women on the flame. Interesting. 2 mouths is actually quite a great piece with a bunch of really good sets. A few of them like confirmed to just be bangers if you know them. I
Gotcha.
do not know if this one is confirmed. I don't necessarily have like a doc or like anything next to me with some cool confirmed sets. But
Where's your spreadsheet at, man? Come on. Doesn't
the spreadsheet?
every SA2 player has to have the spreadsheet, from what I've heard.
I don't have it open. Don't have it open.
Oh no, I'm
Flat
so sorry.
Scorpion. Yeah, I was about to say, this actually, if you knew this set, this could be quite good, as Divu does go, like, you do go through core for this. Wait, Divu, where are we going?
What's he doing?
Where are we going, Divu? I think the pings might be confusing. Not sure how familiar Divu is with this piece.
Yeah, I don't think he knows. Oh, there we go.
Okay, yeah, so now we know, but we do
where
have
you
to hit
going?
the switch for this.
Oh, okay.
And also, Big Mikey dying, having to do snake skip again.
There we go.
Oh no!
Oh,
Big
Mikey, come
Mikey
on,
messing up
man.
the movement to get to snake skip. We may be
Oh.
foregoing it this time. Oh, but we die again.
What was going on there? Why did the bounce bracelet just not connect with the rail? That looked a little wanky.
That happens when you like try to bounce like too early. So if you do like the jump and the bounce too early, then Sonic will just kind of like go through it like after like exiting the rail.
Gotcha.
And so you do have to wait just a little bit before you would try to do like a bounce on it.
Very interesting. I feel like this. There's so many nuances to the movement of Sonic, but of all three characters, really. I mean, there's just so many things going on underneath the hood that the average viewer just is not going to pick up on, and that is really hard to learn. I feel like it's not just something you can pick up easily and just master.
Yeah, no, 100%. It can be very rough to get a grasp of the movement of the game, especially when you're learning three characters. When you have three characters to learn, and oh no, Divu!
Oh,
Okay, yeah,
no.
we're resetting. You want to reset there. 100%. If you're not going to get first cycle, it is actually so much faster to reset, especially in that situation where you know that you don't get it very early, and you can reset and not lose as much time. So yeah, no, that's good for Divu, but yeah, no, learning all three characters at once, especially when you're like first doing it, is like a lot of like mental like just kind of like, you know, to get through.
Yeah,
it's when you do get it, it is like, you know, really satisfying and really fun to go through. But Big Mikey getting the other black and yellow stripes P1 that is next to Burning Mad. Let's see.
He is zooming right now.
What is the piece 2 going to be? In the treasure chest. That's Blue Secret. Big Mikey is quite... Oh, no. Are we doing Corner Light? Okay, do we not know this? We might be doing Corner Light clip. Oh, no. I actually would have really liked for Mikey to go back to Red Room for this to do Booty Clip because it is Blue Secret. Hopefully we make it. He's a little low. This does look fine because you can use the water from actually under the stage and clip back in. So this is a great Corner Light clip.
Really creative.
But yeah,
I don't know if it was sufficient, but it definitely was.
Yeah, no. From there, if you have a Blue Room piece too, then the Corner Light clip can be quite good to do. And Mikey does know it, and he loves it. The Corner Light clip, he loves it. So it's cool. And I mean, if you're heading to Blue Secret, generally you would want a booty clip, but in that situation, you can still go to Blue Room and, oh, 4 suns looking at each other. This is definitely a piece that you generally wouldn't see. Big Mikey probably doesn't know where it is. It is actually in the Red Room. In this, right here, Big Mikey is about to pass it. Those are the 4 suns that the game is talking about. And you dig in the middle of that room. It's 4 suns with Eggman's face on them. But instead, we have Merry-Go-Round after the death with a significantly easier piece to grab from the positions that he was in. And we are out of Death Chamber relatively unscathed.
Oh, I mean, unscathed, but still, that RNG just was still really not nice. So.
Oh, yeah, no, Big Mikey's getting rolled. It's a very
he's getting rolled hard,
getting rolled.
I pour one out for the boy. That is so sad.
Can I get an F in chat for Mikey's RNG?
For Mikey's RNG? Real. Oh, man. Okay, hopefully here this goes well. Was messing up the bounces a little bit with a golem, but is cleaning up the very end here, just opting to take the back, which is totally respectable, especially with the lead that he has. I don't know if he's aware of it or not, but if he is, I think that's a very smart decision to go for.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. He was scaring me with how slow he was going a little bit though, as Egg Golem will just move. Like, Egg Golem will move. So I was expecting Egg Golem, honestly, to move a little bit quicker to turn around to be like, to attack Sonic again. But Debu ending up making it, which is nice. And we are now into space for Debu. Let's go. It is time for Trick Central. Are we going to see the Quan? Are we hitting first try?
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting. With Eternal Engine, I feel like these stages, similar to Desert, I feel like Space is one of those other areas where it's just like the variance in. Oh, okay. Execution's gonna determine a lot about the run, even beyond just RNG. But falling down, hopefully getting back up. Debu, what's up? What's going on here, bud?
Unfortunate. We're moving a bit too quick. We're moving a little bit too quick here. By the way, very nice King Boom Boom from Big Mikey. As we're gonna talk about Mikey's desert bosses real quick as Debu goes for these setups. But Mikey has had other than that hit, the profit bounce is very, very clean. And a very clean King Boom Boom from Big Mikey as well. This is kind of scary as Egg Golem is moving from the back. Thankfully, Big Mikey is not getting ballerina. However, we are not moving to the side fast enough for this to get this, but we are going to get the profit bounce here. Oh, this is really unfortunate. We're going to get ballerina. Even if Big Mikey gets this hit, depending on how early it is, we will have to wait for the entire ballerina animation to end before we can move on. And then also the death animation.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. That stinks.
Yeah.
Wow. That I feel the cycles and the knuckles. Oh, Mikey, dude.
This has been a very unfortunate race for Big Mikey. But Big Mikey giving the thumbs up, still taking it in stride.
What a champ. What a champ. Oh my gosh. And Debu getting Bofa after a couple of tries, I'm pretty sure. And hopefully, I think Big Mikey can actually get some time back here, just with some movement, and also if he does get the Quan, that would be really, really helpful in getting him back on track here for this race. But we'll have to see as he approaches it right now. Oh, yikes!
Ooh, yeah, only hitting the bottom box. Really unfortunate. So we're gonna try it again. Second try Bofa again.
Slofa.
Easier. Oh yeah, Debu's going for Slofa. Debu does enjoy the Slofa. It's all good. Gonna get pretty decent time here. It was really unfortunate. Debu's initial movement from the front was just it was rough. It was rough. But yeah, so now we have this next try. Oh, hugging the wall a little bit. Well, we are.
Oh, he's going for the right side.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, the timing, the jump and the shoot were quite early. So yeah, we are gonna have to give it another go. It was unfortunate for Big Mikey. Big Mikey's setup did look good for the left side, but what happened was he hit the wall a bit too early and it kind of bounced him out.
Let's go! Reeling back, taking a deep breath, saying, all right, gotta get myself together here, get some composure back as we drift to the end goal here. And as Debu gets into mad space with the hot lava below as piece number one, a bottom piece one is very nice.
Mad space piece. Floating stone. Oh, okay. All right. Debu's getting rolled now too.
Meteor herd. Sorry, I keep on talking about my favorite story. My bad. I just.
Oh, okay. All right, floating stone rough. We're gonna check for 3 tanks. 3 tanks. Okay, no 3 tanks. At least I don't know. I didn't see it. But all right, yeah. Take the spring here. Yeah. It happens. It's meteor herd. Just gotta let it rock.
It stinks too because the piece number one was just so great, but you know, for the variance between Debu and Big Mikey, I feel like this is the equalizer.
Yeah, Debu's RNG has been quite good, other than this stage. Oh wait, no, Big Mikey doesn't know how to save this. No, he's gonna get roll ringed. He doesn't know how to save this. If you can actually make a little bit of a circle starting from down, and you go around to the left, and you can actually clip back into the other side and get back into the goal ring right before. But it's unfortunate, Big Mikey. It's just no, you do hate to see people get goal ringed here.
Okay, last life. Okay, Mikey, please make this, my man. Oh dear goodness. All right, the clutchness. Oh gosh. Oh dear.
Now we pull it back in.
Okay. That is so tough. Now
Mikey is now one full stage behind, unfortunately, as he goes into Eternal Engine again. That is really, really sad. We're going to have to see a really major mistake from Divu, I think, in order for Big Mikey to catch up. I don't even know if Nux can save this, but
Divu would actually have to like fail the like CGS out of bounds because Divu does Crazy Gadget skip, not Crazy Gadget kid skip. We'd have to see the out of bounds like fail like a ton, or see Divu get soft locked. Or at this point, it does look like it's Divu's race. That's just so unfortunate. That is actually one of the worst steps that you want to see is getting goal ring.
Oh, that is really, really sad. But Mikey still pressing on. Hopefully he gets this Bofa sometime soon here. But man, just from a mental perspective, that is so hard to deal with. So hopefully he can get that back. I'm in a second here as DV gets into Crazy Gadget. Going for right side, gets right side. Let's go.
Yeah, we do get right side. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Second try at this out of bounds.
Oh, wow. This Divu movement is looking clean. Oh, my gosh.
It is looking good. But all right, let's see. I know Crazy Gadget skip. We all love Crazy Gadget skip around here. It is really cool. It's cool to watch. So we will get to see somebody do it in this race. I actually am unsure about Big Mikey's method of going through Crazy Gadget. I forget if it's skipless or CGSS.
That'd be really interesting. Could be some time save, especially if Divu does make a mistake here, having to jump over that. Okay, good job. Let's go. And taking it on the side
very
here.
clean movement to the side.
Oh, I don't. My heart is like beating out of my chest for both of these players executing really execution heavy skips here. Hoping that they both pay off well as they get to the end of the stage. Oh, come on, Mikey.
Oh, Big Mikey. Oh, we are going really far to the left now. Okay,
Big Mikey, please.
All right, it's good. It's good. It's good.
Okay. Okay.
No, wait, no,
dude.
He was too far up.
Yuji Naka, please. Yuji Naka, please.
No.
I'm so sad.
Sometimes you do just have to ask, what's the point, dude? It actually just... Man, I just... Actually, instead of being too far down, Big Mikey ended up being too far up and getting the funny the funny wall just dragging you down. Don't hit the goal ring. We have to do this again.
That is awful. I feel like that is yeah, it's just like a troll. That just really sucks. Having to exit out again and restart the level. The Eternal Engine is just being incredibly cruel to our boy here. Oh, and Divu dies at Eggman 2. Oh no.
Yeah, it's very, very easy boss to die in sometimes. Let's see, what is our method of doing? Okay, yeah, move out the way of the laser. Hit him again. Be really careful about this. Don't punch him. Okay. Alright, and now last
hardly
hit.
any life left. Okay, got it. Alright. Whew. Man, anxious for both these runners. Hoping that Mikey can get out of this. It's just being so mean at trying to get this Bofa again. Hopefully it goes well as Divu goes into final rush here. He's been practicing the stage quite a bit, so it'll be really interesting. Oh, he gives a grimace to that start, says, oh gosh, that sucked, and then starts again and gets a better rail bounce. So you get some more speed here with some very clean movement on the rails.
Yeah. This will look to be a pretty clean final rush. Going through.
Wow.
Really quick on this opener. Oh my goodness. So this Big Mikey setup, it is really unfortunate because what's happening here is Big Mikey is like, he's like going to the right on this setup. But what happens is the angle to the right moving is a little bit too steep coming through. And so you'll see Big Mikey like hit the wall and then bounce off. And so Tails is no longer hugging the wall. So when you do the box, you're not close enough to have the box just fall on you and push you through. But that setup was good. Big Mikey was not too steeply to the left. And we were able to get out of bounds for our third attempt out of bounds. We got this, Big Mikey, I believe.
Come on, Big Mikey. Yeah, this is going to be really challenging. Hopefully he makes it here, because I think for Mikey that's just such a mental block, especially when you miss it twice in a row. It's just like, how do I keep pushing forward? And so hopefully we see that here from Mikey as he goes, as Divu finishes that final rush. Here doing really.
Devo! No! Oh, it's so okay. Yeah, I was just about to mention this after you Devo was unsure about his height going into the end of that trick, and what happened, Devo actually could have made it with either two things. Devo did not adjust quick enough to the left when looking at his height. If he adjusted quicker to the left, that actually would have been better to make it. Or if you were going to do the homing attack cancel, in that sense, you do need to make sure that you were in the center so that when you get invisible walled, it'll push you straight down instead of down and off to the side like it did there.
Wow. Okay, Mikey. Yes, thank
Yes,
you.
we get
Yes,
it. Let's go.
Yes.
All right, we're out and we're into
Awesome.
Meteor Herd.
Oh, wow. Wow. What is he showing to the crowd here? Both of these nuts. Thank you, Mikey, for showing both of these nuts to the chat here. Let's go. Oh, it's a candle. It's a candle. That's amazing. Let's go. Oh, man. Devu's jamming out to his ADX, I think, as he goes for this next attempt of Final Rush.
Yeah, and this height looks quite good. Dangerous water drops. We are resetting that. That is up on the very top. Above a blue moon in front of a tank. I believe this is the one by the jump from the star area. Not too much better, honestly, as it does lock out some of the better P3s in the area. So this can be a little rough, but slightly better than dangerous water drops. So
I mean, the theme of the day has been anything for Big Mikey. It's been getting rolled. I'm just so unfortunate, but
the game has
hopefully
been very
this-
mean. Oh wait, no wait, we're going too far away. Big door that doesn't open is on this ground over here. Yes, okay, we're back.
All right, we're good.
Okay. Now what's this P3, please? For Mikey.
For Mikey,
Make it
for Mikey
a
game.
bottom P3. A bottom P3, please. Okay, try getting while watching the moon.
It's pretty average.
Yeah. Oh, Devu! Scaring
How's the
me.
shadow fight
No,
gonna
the
go?
camera bogged Devu. He's gonna die.
No! That is awful. Okay. Another try here. I have seen a race before where Shadow was the deciding factor. I don't know if that will be enough here, but yeah, Devu's cleaned it up. So getting that GG's out. Let's go, Devu. Finish out
GG's
the
for
3409. Very, very good from Devu. And as Mikey comes in to CGS and CGS, CG and Final Rush. Oh, Rouge as well first. Sorry, I always forget the boss fights.
Sonic, I did it.
Yeah, so we have Rouge. All right, let's we get to focus a lot on Big Mikey for now. We'll see what's going on with this Rouge
Spotlights are our man, Big Mikey. Let's see how Rouge treats our boy, and she is a cold-hearted mistress to our boy Mikey. Oh, he had no lives! Oh my gosh, no, dude.
You know what? At least it was here and not on stage. It's just real quick. It was the start of the fight. Rouge made it nice and quick, but now we can go back on the run back. This is a rough fight, honestly.
Yeah, this is a rough fight. This is not it's easy to master. It's really hard to learn, I think. So, yeah, it's pretty consistent, but it's getting it consistent is the hard part. But here's Mikey finally getting it.
You know, one thing about the Rouge fight is the Rouge fight. If you know about Jaws, like I think of the Rouge fight as like a Jaws moment where you hear like the music come through. Because when 19 seconds pops up, that's when the shark pops out, ground below you disappears, and now you have to deal with this actually horrific fight. Who designed that? But again, that's besides the point. Thankfully, in the speedrun, we don't have to deal with it. We can beat Rouge before the horror game moment happens, before Jaws comes out and eats us. And yeah, now we're moving on to Crazy Gadget for Big Mikey. Hitting the box, so messing up the super bounce, unfortunate. But other than that, this opening has seemed pretty good.
Yeah, I'm very interested into seeing what strategy Mikey's going to use going through CG, especially with Eternal Engine. causing so many problems? Is he going to opt to go for this go for a skip, or is he going to just try to play it safe and do it skipless? It looks like he's going to be going for CGSS.
Getting left gravity. All right, it's looking like CGSS, and we are out of bounds.
Let's go. Let's go. He's getting it here.
Looking at the wall distance, it's actually looking a little rough. We are gonna have to adjust a bit far to the right. Good job. We did get
Let's
it.
go.
Adjusting more far to the right than down, so we did get this. Nice, nice, nice.
Giving a thumbs up to the people, letting us know that we still got it here as we keep on pushing forward.
No problem.
All right, coming into the final stretch. 2 bosses, 1 level.
Man. That feeling of pressure when it's like, oh man, okay, I know I'm behind. How do I just like finish strong? And that is a hard thing to push through as you're going through. But I think Mikey is kind of taking a deep breath, especially after Eternal Engine, and is finally able to get through with this. Let's see how Eggman 2 treats him though.
We do get the manip.
Yeah, doing really well. Yeah. I see how he goes with the final rush here. I don't know how he takes final rush, if he takes it with the FR skip or not, but hopefully it goes well for him. Ooh.
I'm pretty sure we are an FR skipper for Big Mikey.
Let's go FR skippers.
So yeah, well, let's see. We're setting up, getting on the rail, and bounce. We're out. Nice. Okay. So let's see.
He manages the movement here around the kill planes, and hopefully he's got enough height, which I think it looks fine. So
yeah, it should be fine. I mean, we'll see. The big thing that we'll see is when we get to the buildings, when we see the buildings come through. So we'll have to see. This is a good race. What happened to Big Mikey in Eternal Engine was super unfortunate.
Yeah.
It was but other than that, like the beginning of this race was super good. Big Mikey also had a rough desert. As well. It was just, but like the first half of this race was super close. It was quite back and forth actually, and it was very fun to watch. So a good race from both of our runners.
yeah, I think the mental toll of getting rolled, and then along with that, and then having an execution flub right after that, I think that is really taxing for a lot of runners, and as displayed here. But I think after Eternal Engine, be able to bounce back and just get FR skip and CGSS. First try shows like that recuperation. I do think that going forward, getting those competitive sea legs of the tournament race, because I'm pretty sure this is Big Mikey's first tournament race of the tourney so far. So just getting that exposure to it, I think is always the first big step for competition, and saying, all right, from here I can just keep on improving and doing better. And I don't doubt that that's going to happen as he keeps pushing on.
Yeah, no, 100%. I definitely expect, especially with this ending, as this ending was quite clean with the Meteor Herd, Crazy Gadget, and Final Rush was quite clean. I do expect to see Big Mikey clean this up and like just pop off for the rest of the tournament. You know, we have to start somewhere. So, oh, Big Mikey.
The bout. Oh, please, Big Mikey, please.
I'll say just let Shadow just do his thing.
Yeah. One more. Finish this out strong. And able to finish that out. Let's go, Big Mikey, with the 3850. What an uphill climb. Did an amazing job. And yeah, really good adjustment there. Do we have time for interviews? We got 5 minutes, but let us know production.
I'll say not sure how much time that is. Not sure how much time they want to put through this. But yeah, no, GG's to both.
Yes,
of
there's
our
time.
runners.
Yeah, it'd be very interesting to hear Mikey's thoughts on the match so far, and also Divu's thoughts on the match so far, and kind of going forward. Because Divu has a double header coming up here, or with this match, he has another match right after this. So
yes,
it'd be very interesting to see.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if we are getting the runners in, but yeah, no, GG's to the runners. Like, I really enjoyed watching both of them today. There's a bunch of fun stuff that we got to see. Mikey with the corner light clip. I feel like that's gonna be like his thing. I feel like if we see like red-green area P1 into like blue P2, we're gonna see corner light clip from Mikey. We do love to see that out here. Mikey also doing a bunch of other fun stuff. We did see like the crazy guided skip first try, very nice, and just like a bunch of really cool stuff from Mikey. And then Divu, of course, just speed stages. We saw wall run. We saw the fun city escape loot speed launch as well. Both of these runners should, going forward, should have some really fun stuff going on, and I'm excited to see them both throughout the tournament.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting, and I think the biggest thing that going forward is the highlight reel that is Divu, because holy crap, every single time I see him boot into a stage, he's not just going for the fast. I mean, sometimes he's even opting out of the fastest strat, just to go for the swaggest strat, and I love that. I think that's a really cool mental, and also it makes for a really cool show going forward. And here are our two runners. What's up? Mikey, tell me. So you're an internal engine. And here things are not going well. Well, actually, let's back up for that. So Knuckles is being a jerk to you. Like this whole entire time, you got rolled, my man. And what was you're going through your mental as Knuckles was being mean to you, and just kind of going forward from there.
Honestly, I feel like most of the sets weren't awful. I don't think that the sets were like so bad that it would bring down the entire run. I feel like a lot of things were not RNG related. Also, just like piece knowledge in general holds me back. Like I would reset on some pieces that might be good, or like I would death strat and death chamber on pieces I don't know that might be good, but you know. Just hunting in general is very hard, but honestly, I would still say it's my favorite part of the game, which might come as a surprise.
No, I've said multiple times to people in conversation, I'm like, if I could just have a game that's just Rouge and Knuckles, I think I would be really happy about that. And Divu, should I be looking out for all the swag stuff that you pull out? Should I be looking for that every single run that you're going to be doing? Because the loop speed stuff was insane. I actually jumped out of my chair during City Escape because you got me so hyped up. Should I be looking for that every single race that you're going to be in?
Yeah, if I don't get City Escape skip, I'll always attempt that, like, small, like, skip, that little loop speed trick there. And then in Metal Harbor, like, that's, like, a standard for how I play Metal Harbor, is that loop speed strat. So, yeah, I just always do them. I wanted to go for Hex Skip really bad just because I got the other two, but I didn't know where Mikey was at the time, and the death in prison lane, like, had me worried about my pace. So, so I was scared that I wasn't ahead anymore. This is my second 34 in the race, so it wasn't exactly a great run for me, even though I ended up still being on top in this run.
Yeah.
But yeah, I from what I saw, because I ended up tuning into the stream later on, was that Mikey had problems with Eternal Engine, which sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, the great Bofa meltdown.
Yeah,
it happens. It happens.
Well, but afterwards you did really well. So like, what was the thing that like you kind of just told yourself to kind of be like, all right, let's just keep pushing?
Well, I was not looking at my splits the whole time. I didn't want to look at my splits or anything. I was looking at the stream every now and then just to check my my pace, just like see what my time is. But looking back, I golded Mission Street, Route 101, King Boom Boo, Eggman 2, and FR.
Let's go. That's awesome.
So,
ironically, I think those are most of the stages I had trouble with, so that's really funny. Because I died at the end of Final Rush. I had to do Final Rush skip twice.
Oh, really?
And King Boom Boom, I never got a first cycle. I missed first cycle, then reset, and then missed first cycle again, but then I kept it the second time. It was...
Damn. But yeah, the first time I died at the goal ring of Eternal Engine, I was like, man, I guess I just went at it too fast. I need to slow down when I get to the final area and make sure I'm lined up and then go for it again. And the next time I did that, I just like couldn't find the goal ring. I was like too far forwards instead of too far back this time, which I don't think I've ever done before. Typically, I'm a little too far back and then I correct. Or I'm at least far enough in either direction that I can correct, but the first time, no shot, and the second time, I must have just blundered. But yeah, I was like, well, I'm not gonna DNF just because I'm so close.
Yeah, and our time differential wasn't too bad. You got like a 38, so I mean, it's only like 4 minutes and a half. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, no, in the early game, I don't know if you guys saw, if you guys were looking at the stream at all, but you guys were pretty neck and neck. It was actually like, it was really, really tight at the beginning. So it was a really good race. You guys both did an amazing job.
I was watching a little bit. I think we were actually RTA synced completely going into Pumpkin Hill, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think we were. Yeah, I saw that too.
Very cool.
That's why I was like really worried about. I guess that was after Prison Lane, so I shouldn't have been so worried. But I took like a 30-second death in Prison Lane.
I don't know what you did in Green Forest, but
I did moonshot. That's how I caught up.
I didn't know that you went for wall run variant.
Yeah, I do one wall run attempt in races, and if I don't get it the first time, I normally just climb up the tree.
Good stuff. That was awesome.
But I did end up having like a really clean Metal Harbor and a really clean Green Forest, other than some like minor hiccups.
Both of those completely negated the death in Prison Lane, and we were totally neck and neck.
Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah, I was really happy with that stretch of the race, the Green Forest the Metal Harbor through Green Forest, because I also got like an 11 Shadow 1, which was pretty sweet. So I was pretty happy with all of that.
Well, thanks guys so much for like the race.
How did you guys like our gentlemen's? I feel like. I was
gonna ask about that. What was the gentleman's there? So what was the agreement at the beginning of Cityscape?
Yeah,
did you see what I did, Deepu?
I saw you entered Iron Gate first, which I thought was really funny. I wish I had done that with you. That was even funnier.
That was an accident. I was just mashing left and right while the countdown was going on, and then I did not look at the screen to see what I was selecting.
Oh my goodness.
That's so funny. All right, well, we're being asked to wrap up our interviews, so
yeah.
But yeah, it was an awesome race. Great job, Mikey. Good luck on the rest of your races, and thanks for calming Superior and Spec.
I will PB before this tournament is over.
Let's go, Mikey. Let's go.
You got this.
Happen. All right, thank you guys. See ya.
All right.
See you later. Right.
gods, no more grave. Are you friend or fiend? No more life, no more death. Somewhere in between.
Hey, looks like we are live, so hello, welcome back to HST. We're gonna have another match coming up in just a moment. Divu, the Swagstrap Master, will be returning for his next match against Chuskins in a moment, so we will be starting that shortly. Anyways, I am happy to be back on the mic. It's Champa21, and I am joined by the one, the only, Money Matt.
Indeed, it is. I am here to commentate this match for. Is it Pool Group L? Group L?
Yes, it is.
I'm excited to see what both players bring to the race today.
Yep, we've already seen a pretty good display of what Divu has decided to bring to the table tonight specifically, and I have to wonder, will he be bringing more swag strats to the table? It's anyone's guess.
Will there be any more gentlemen's agreements?
That too as well, but most importantly, the question that everyone has been asking with just about every lower pool race, will we see a PB? A lot of these lower pool runners are really showing their talents and how much they've been improving in the last week or so. So, will we see another PB?
For sure. Let's root on the runners and hope both of them PB in their races.
Absolutely, and I think we're going to have an interesting race going on here. I think it's going to be a very fun one to watch. Anyway, it seems like at the moment we're just waiting for both of the runners to start anytime soon. Looks like they're still getting something set up, but I'd imagine we're not too far away from hearing the countdown. So Matt, what are you expecting from this race just before it starts? Any initial thoughts?
You know, I'm hopeful maybe we'll see an IL set in one of the racers' knuckle stages.
Ooh, that's a good call. That would be really nice to see. I don't know if we've had an IL set in any of the pools races.
Yeah, I don't think we have, honestly.
To be fair, I haven't watched every single race, so if there has been one, please do correct me. But as far as I'm aware, I don't believe we've had one yet. And who knows? Could be any run. Could be this one. We know.
Yeah, it'd be really, really cool to see Divu hit that City Escape loop skip all the way and
That is
keep the
also
gravity.
very true.
That would be very cool to see this run. And I'm hopeful for Chuskins. I'm thinking he's going to have a really good run here.
Yeah, definitely. I think Chuskins is definitely going to pull out a PB in the last of his pools match. I don't know how many he has left, but on the ones that I have seen, I think he can pull out a PB throughout the rest of the pools. I think it is very much possible. And who knows? I think this could be the one. Yeah. Definitely. Oh, okay, wait. Yes. Yo, let's go. We got another double cam race. Let's go.
It's always good to see the double cam.
We love the double cam race. Always. Wonder what's going through both runners' minds at the moment. Especially if Chuskins before was watching Divu's race just right before this. Divu, aside from the fact that he also, implemented a gentleman's agreement, some swag strats, some good, honest fun. He had a very good run going for himself. So, all right, runners are loading in. Right, so looks like Chuskins' recording is a little ahead. Doesn't really matter. In or off, and fortunately we do not see any breaking in City Escape. So I don't think the same gentleman's agreement from last match will be continued. Big Sag. I was very happy to see the break mechanic get used because it serves no purpose in this game.
Oh, we're 3 for 3 on the ramps for both runners.
Yeah, off to a good start.
Oh, they're synced up?
Yeah, I have a feeling at the beginning that the beginning of some of these stages is probably going to be relatively close for a little. I think based off of seeing Divu's last match recently, before this, is Divu is definitely getting a lot better with cleaner movement, tight cornering, all of that stuff. And I would say that a lot of his speed character talent is crossing over from Dark Story. I mean, a lot of talent is crossing over from Dark Story, but we all know Divu. We all know Divu Highway. Okay, let's see what Divu's doing here. Oh, he just missed the loop speed. This is unfortunate. But it's okay, it's not a total loss. At least last run he did get at least partially through the stage with that, so it's not an entire loss. He didn't look too happy about it, though. I think he really wanted to show that off.
This is a very cool strat.
Indeed, it very much is.
You don't get to see it often.
Cheskins is freezing up a little bit, but okay. He's back. He's on the rails. He's making some decent time. So both runners are doing skipless, if you can tell at this point. And skipless can be very hard to do right because just a lot of tight cornering. It's a lot of quick movement. It's a lot to. So yeah. Right, and Divu seems to be finishing the stage with, I believe that is a 2:11. 2:11:12. Very good for
Good skipless time.
Right, so yeah, Divu's taken a bit of an advantage here by roughly 17 seconds. Yeah, just about 17 seconds. So Divu's definitely starting off with a strong start.
Do you think we'll see a front box method or a back box method from Chuskins here?
I think I want to say that I've seen I think did Chuskins do back box in a few of his races? I'm trying to remember. There's just been so many races. It's so many good races, and yet it's so hard to pick out one specific one.
Ooh, and the box breaks for Divu.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and Divu took a hit here too. He's got one last box, and he barely got around it. All right, Divu just barely kind of saved it and got a little pause in there too.
Ooh, they're getting closer now.
I do think Chuskins is definitely closing. He definitely closed the gap a little because of that, because he did have a little bit cleaner of a Bigfoot battle than Divu did. He hit all of his. Divu missing a free piece. I saw between the two stone statues. Oh no! This is so unfortunate. You hate to see it. And his P1, unfortunately, was not the best either. Oh, Cheskin spotted a free piece. I did not see what his P1 was, unfortunately. Oh my god, Divu missing 2 free pieces. Missed the box check and then missed between stone statues. This is so unfortunate. That set could have been absolutely based. It's so unfortunate. It happens, but it's okay. Divu's still going at it. This piece is really awful to get sometimes. It can be an absolute.
And Chuskins takes the lead.
He does. That is very much true. His set, I don't know how his set really compared to Divu's set, but in the bottom line, he did play it a little cleaner. So unfortunately, Divu has lost his lead by a few seconds. It is true, though. He is smiling through the pain. That is the Divu we know. But we didn't see an IL set, unfortunately, but I gotta say that actually really, aside from P1, that really wasn't that bad of a set.
No, yeah.
For Divu.
I didn't catch Chushkin's piece 2, but his piece 1 was like on a swirl tile pyramid. His piece 2 was behind a face, and his piece 3 was the free piece he picked up by the
Yeah.
tall pillar.
Yep, and then Eggman 1 going pretty much as you would expect for Devu. Chuskin's having a little bit of trouble. I'd have to imagine Eggman probably like grabbed the ring, and that probably and I think I saw a punch in there too. Eggman 1 just is. Eggman 1 can just go wrong in so many ways. There's a reason I have that split in my splits called free loss. Anyways, we're moving into Prison Lane right now. Pretty standard stuff right now. So far, we got some pretty clean mech movement coming from both runners. It seems like, oh, Chuskin's almost kind of fell to the side over there. I know that if you don't get above that wall, but you keep trying to run forward, just start pushing you to the right.
Yes, I've seen that happen to me, actually. You jump on that
Yes.
rail and it just like shoots you off to the right.
And I believe both runners got the first gate out. And Devu got a 42 elevator, and Chuskin's knocking in with, I believe, a 48, 49 elevator. Not too bad. A few seconds discrepancy, but not terrible.
Yeah, Devu rode the elevator up. He missed the gate hop.
Oh, he missed the first gate hop? My bad.
Yeah, he rode the elevator up.
Oh.
It's a tricky strat sometimes.
Yeah, it does. I mean, he still got a 42 elevator, so his movement must have been fairly clean to miss the gate. If I had looked at that 42 elevator and someone had told me he got the gate hop, I probably would have. I think that's definitely probably some good movement. I think Tifu just barely missed that last robot up there. He probably targeted that camera and that. It's alright, not that big of a deal. And he gets the second gate. This is going to be a pretty nice prison lane coming from Tifu. And Chuskins is actually following up behind pretty close. And will he get the gate up? Oh, he held a little too much to the left there and just barely missed the gate hop. You hate to see it, but it happens. Oh, and Chuskin's also missed out one of the robots to the sides, which, if you're not spamming the B button, you're pretty much almost always. At least it feels like you're almost always gonna miss. Either way, we had a 150. We had like a 150 something. Sorry, I didn't see the exact time, and a 202, which was.
Ooh, no underloop for Devo here.
An attempt was made, an honest attempt. I'm very curious to see. I believe Devu will be going probably for the loop speed again.
It's a 21 upgrade. That's a very good time.
I do want to give props to Chuskins too, because he is very much keeping up very well.
Yeah, this is a great race so far. Very like neck and neck.
He had a little rough of a city escape, but he's definitely catching up from that. He had a good Wild Canyon, a good Bigfoot. But yeah, average prison lane, and it looks like he's just getting through meta armor. Oh, wait, Diva's already there. Did I miss the
the loop easy? I did not. I wasn't watching.
Dang, I looked away for 2 seconds. It's unfortunate. Okay, Devu is approaching the rocket, and there we go. Gets on nice and clean. All he has to do left is finish out meta. Other than that, it is looking nice and clean. And Chuskin had a little moment with the dash that's there, doing like, okay.
Good recovery. Good recovery.
Seriously, good recovery. Almost had a really bad minute. Okay, he missed getting the spin dash jump off of the little ramp right there. The camera was not really playing nice with it. Chuskins, hurry up! You got 5 seconds. No, he misses the thing and takes a death. This is unfortunate. You know, those ramps sometimes with the camera they just don't mix well. They really don't.
Yeah, you hate to see the death like that.
But it's okay. You gotta keep going. You gotta keep moving.
Looks like he's pushing through though.
Yep.
Hits the spring the second time around.
Yep. As that song goes. I think let's try it. Justin's off shuffled around it. So unfortunately, it does look like he will be furthering the gap between Devu's lead and Justin's time. I don't believe he's out of the realm of bringing it back. I think this is still morning.
Yeah, anything is possible, especially in the late game.
Devu took a death in Shadow 1. That's unfortunate. Shadow 1 has not been nice to so many of the runners, and he's also being really rude right now again. He took 1 life from Devu, and that just wasn't enough. He wants to go for a second. By the way, Devu's trying to get him to cooperate.
Ooh, the
Trying
light
to work
dash.
around it. The light dash was sketchy, but he ended up working it out anyway. Sometimes you just gotta work with Shadow 1 sometimes.
Yep. One of those fights that it can, make or break a run sometimes.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, but and it's one of those fights you also sometimes you just gotta, if it's not killed your run, you just gotta keep trucking along. Alright, so Cheskins is grabbing a ring in here. Probably a good idea. Because, again, especially given... Oh, yeah, he took a hit right there. Oh, he just barely grabbed that ring before getting hit with Shadow's homing attack, so he didn't die. Alright. He did take down Shadow 1, and he did take it down, I believe, a little faster than Devu, so just very slightly closing that gap a little.
No death.
Yep. Devu is currently in Green Forest, and okay, that little vine there is not being nice to some runners. Really isn't.
Yeah, looks like Devu was going for the air Yeezy.
He could have been. I saw the smile on his face afterwards. Something tells me he did. I think he didn't. I think he wanted to go for the loop skip too, based on his reaction.
He gets the mini wall run.
Yep. Also, apparently Devu's audio is unfortunately yeah, we have Cheskins. So Cheskins is opting to take the top path, which is an interesting choice, but I can also understand because of how annoying that first tunnel can be in Green Forest. So I kind of understand why he might just not.
Yeah, when I was playing this before I was like running it, that's the route I would take. It was just more simple, like the sound of the rings.
True. I think there is. I don't know if there is a way for that route to be faster. If you could find a way, if you skip the loop like some probably could be, but I have no idea. Oh, Devu really kind of got lucky there because he lost his homing attack while doing the bungee skip. Thankfully, he had enough height to go forward, so he didn't have to worry about having to use. So Devu seems to be finishing with a 148, I believe.
Yep, that looks 149. Yeah.
Yep, and Cheskins is not too far behind. He's still climbing up the tree, but that's fine. It's only, I think that's only like what, probably 30 seconds behind, around maybe. Depends on if he does bungee skip.
Yeah, we'll see if he does.
It looks like we will not be seeing a bungee skip. Oh, and we also had a really weird moment there. It's gonna be tossed up into the air. So it looks like Chuskins will probably be more close to a minute behind.
Yeah, Devu exited the stage around 9:41. Ooh, that's the good one you want to take.
Oh, he's not taking it.
He's resetting it.
Yeah, I think you actually don't want to take that. I'm not entirely sure, but Tell's time is a little.
The one with the question mark should be in church, and the one with the period is the one that should be over by Ghost Train. And the one with the period is the one you don't want to take.
Yeah,
It gives
also,
some really bad sets.
Also, Cheskins opting to take one of the lower springs in the last leg of Green Forest and finishing Green Forest with looks to be at 218. Not too shabby, safe strats. Sometimes, you just can't get mad at safe strats.
Yeah,
really
Devu got the piece 3 50-50. Looks like it's gonna be the Ghost Train, yeah.
If you do something bad, this might happen. This is unfortunate. That is one of the worst 50-50s. Truly and honestly. because one of those pieces will be better than the other depending on your P2, and honestly, sometimes it feels like you will never get it. But Chuskin's got the Ghost Train, I believe. Is that what it said?
Yes. Yep.
I haven't seen that P1
Good piece.
in a Sleep Behind a Pumpkin. Okay, this is a pretty standard one. You know, just taking the rocket up, no biggie. And that seems to be exactly what he's doing. While he's getting his P2, Deepu is starting Mission Street, and we'll be seeing if he's going to be trying to go for first cycle, if he'll opt for a half cycle, we'll be seeing what he's going.
So piece 3 for Truskins is a place you can hear the horn. This should be in Ghost Train Mountain because it doesn't have the wear in it.
Well, I think his feed is freezing up a little. And Deepu gets the weight hop. Let's go. Alright, will Deepu get zeros? Okay. Which I don't... Can he get that? I honestly don't know. I didn't. Yeah. Chuskin seems to be just a little lost. What was his P3 again?
A place you can hear the horn. So it's missing the
Oh.
wear. So I'm thinking this is the one that's at the bottom of Ghost Train.
This could be the one. This is one of those pieces where if you do not know the subtle... Yep, it is the Ghost Train. It's unfortunate that this is one of those... this is one of those pieces where if you don't know those many differences between the hints, that you will unfortunately kind of be paying the price.
Yeah, and this one, it's not very clear where it's at. It's a little more to his right here, like a little up here. So right about there, yeah, where he's at.
I think he's finally got... Oh, Deepu missed one cycle and then... Or zero cycle and took a death because he got pushed down by the wall. That is, unfortunately, a huge... That's going to be a big time loss. Thankfully, it's not the worst of the moment. He still has a fair bit of a lead going on here, but that is unfortunate. He was very close to zero cycle, too.
Yeah, and that's just a hard death because it's such a far away from the checkpoint. Like the next checkpoint in the stage is just right after the cylinders.
Exactly, and to be honest, making it to the last leg of zero cycle and still keeping within the time frame to get zero cycle, I do think, especially at kind of this level of running Hero Story, I do think that is still really commendable. It's very hard to keep up with zero cycle. It's just it's just a lot of specific movement that goes into it, and he was keeping up with it very well. He might have missed it by a little, but that honestly was really close, and that was really good.
For sure, it was a great effort.
Yep, Cheskins is currently riding the bait. See, I didn't get to see if he if he attempted.
I don't believe so. Based on, I'm just looking at the in-game timer.
Yeah, and also it also kind of looks like he was having a bit of trouble getting up with one of those platforms. It's just kind of one of those principles of running this game is that, especially with the mechs, you try and jump, hover up against the wall, and that wall is just going to try and send you down. At least most walls are going to try and send you down.
But Chuskin does get the pause hover over the boxes, which is good.
Yep. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, good.
Deepu is finishing with a 225 on the clock, but we also, factoring in that unfortunate death. But it is okay. He's still got a pretty decent lead, and he's now going into Aquatic Mine. So let's see what Aquatic Mine is willing to give him. He's alright. He's starting off with the yellow ping. All right. He's doing some radar reading. Okay, he gets a really good P1 top piece. Just check. You don't have to check the freebies. You got the top piece. Family of Skulls. Okay, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. He looks a little lost, unfortunately. He does look like he's not sure what this is.
Oh yes, this piece I believe it's in the middle of the platform on the third level basically.
Yeah. This one definitely tricked me up a little first when I started running too, because I didn't realize that Jumbo Skull was right there. So, a little rough, but you know, it didn't take him too long. He found it, so that's good. And dig under the triangle skull. Honestly, you know, it might have took him a little to get his piece too, but overall, really not that bad of a set. Especially with that first P1. That was a very fast P1, and I do believe getting that P1 just, and actually any top piece, you really just don't have to do the top piece checks. You can just kind of like grab your stuff, hit the level 3, and dip. So it's always pretty
Yeah.
nice.
Chushkin's finishing up Mission Street.
Yeah, let's go, Cheskins. Keeping it up. Let's go. Trucking along. Love to see it. Hey, Devu is now entering Route 101. So RTA, he is about one stage ahead of Cheskins, which is quite the advantage. But that could change depending on what kind of RNG Cheskins gets in Aquatic. Sorry, had to slow down. So he gets P1 skulls looking at each other. Pretty good.
Will he look for his free piece checks?
I don't think he is. Okay, no, he is. He looked for a few of them. I think he might have glossed over a few checks, but he did check for some, so it's a good step. So he's heading over to P1. And sealed window, piece 2. Okay. That's pretty close outside of outside. So that's a pretty good piece 2. Now the question is, what is this piece 2? Oh, Chuskin's going a little too far, getting a bit confused with some of the window pieces on the second and first.
You know, I'm thinking this piece 3 could be like behind a mysterious door or even in the ghost room. Based on just the 2 locations where, just based on the locations of his 2 first pieces.
Well, Chuskins is just really struggling here, and I can't say I blame him entirely because I kind of forget that there is 1 or 2 windows in this bottom floor here. But yeah, he did find it. Unfortunately, it did take his
The
last
ghost room
piece.
piece.
Yep, above the vertical line of skulls. Not the worst ghost piece that you ghost room piece that you can get. It just, you know, unfortunately, this set was not the easiest for him. It wasn't actually, in general, really wasn't the worst. Unfortunately, that P2 really just tripped. So, unfortunately, I do believe that aquatic mine did set him back just a little more. And I think Devu was Devu trying to go for backwards tails there. It looked like it for a moment. He was very
Maybe
far. He was very.
Yeah, it did look like it for a moment.
Yep. Alright, so Devu's entering the last leg of Route 101 right as Chuskins is loading in. So okay, he's not an entire stage behind, but he's relatively close. So Devu's clocking in with Route 101, and the time on his will be 2:24. Not too bad, not too bad. Route 101 is just a little rude sometimes, though. And I'm hoping that this is not the run that we see the skip. This would be absolutely tragic. Okay, now Devu is loading into hidden base. Okay, we are now officially entering the desert segment.
The desert is
Yep.
everyone's favorite segment of the race.
Absolutely, and as someone, I forget who it was, but as someone put it earlier, this is the leg of the run that really just drives people crazy. And I understand it's because for a lot of these runners, they get through desert and then they're already so mentally exhausted from that, and then they realize they still have to finish the space segment.
The clean axle skip from
it's rough.
Devu here.
Increase it up a little. Go. Devu's having a pretty clean hidden base right now. Getting the pause hover strat. Here. Okay. Missed the platform by a little bit, but took the little platform right there. Oh, Cheskin's almost. I feel like that almost spun out. I don't like to do the recoil when you're running it off the wall. Me personally, I'd rather just. It's too close. feel like the risk of spinning out is just
Yeah.
Deepu's making his way through this little maze portion, and he gets to the checkpoint right there. And now we're gonna see what happens when Deepu as Chuskins is entering this like one, and he too will shortly be loading into the case. Okay, pretty clean from Deepu, getting the double pause hover strat there. Sorry if that has a name, I do know.
I don't know the name, other than the end of the hidden base kind of platforming and a 224 from Chuskins on
Pretty on par with
101.
what Deepu got.
Yeah, basically this is very similar time.
Yep, they're trading in. They're pretty like as much as Deepu is ahead right now. Now they're kind of like their performance is staying rather consistent to what they're doing now. So like as soon as Deepu is entering a stage or exiting a stage, sorry, Chuskin seems to be entering that stage. So it seems like both runners are playing fairly consistently at the moment. It's just a matter of what's going to happen to break that consistency. What's going to happen to close that gap or make it even better.
Yep, and it starts there in the desert, and later in space, we'll see there's just going to be some differences in strats, and also, nerves run high towards the end of the run, so mistakes can be made.
Justin's struggling a little with Axel jump, but only takes about like 4 tries, I think, and he gets it. But he goes back into the platform and starts doing the normal route. Interesting, but I guess definitely a lot safer. Definitely a lot safer if you don't feel confident doing a jump and hover off of the pulley. I think that's respectable. He's coming into this platform. Good. Who's lining up the wall skip a little way too far to the left, unfortunately. But he gets
Hey,
a second
try wall shot.
Let's go. Deevu's kind of flying through Pyramid Cave right now.
Now, Savick, I would wonder if that's considered the second try or the first try, because it's the first time you hit the door.
You know what? You got a fair point there. Oh, I think Deevu was going for Hex Skip, and I don't believe he got it. I don't know if that because I know he mentioned he wanted to go for Hex Skip last run, and that didn't really look like he was going for Snake Skips. I do believe that's. Will he be trying it again? No, he will be out. It's unfortunate. There will be no Hex runs in this race today. Unless Chuskins really wants to pull out this race. Alright, well, Deevu is now in. Oh! Okay, he just barely saved it. Doing that little bounce right there to save a few seconds sometimes just. It really can just screw you over. If you die right over there, unfortunately your morale just takes such a hit.
It goes for the left pulley over here, Chuskins.
Yeah, I don't really know how much of an effect that has on things. But, it's comfort. It's comfort. It's comfort, it's consistency. Again, can't really get mad at that. Maybe Deevu getting through Pyramid Cave. And this is where the run becomes Monka-S. Big Monka-S, maybe even Monka Giga. What will Death Chamber do to these runners today?
Bugs food.
Yep. Oop, almost nearly forgot that, right? Going for Bugs food. I think that is a blue room piece, right?
Yeah, it should be the blue beetle, first beetle on the right from the middle.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And so you should see a death strat here.
Yep, and then Deevu also opting not to do either of the box clips, which, not required. Okay, not quite. He went for Water Bug. Got the right idea, but not quite there. There we go. There's the key. Now we will be seeing a Death Strat. So, what will Death Chamber do to Deevu? Oh my god, it's gonna be nice to him.
Nice.
Bugs baby. Careful, Deevu, you might hit that. Okay. It's so easy. It's so easy to hit that flame on the way down.
And Chuskins is over here working on his box hover.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And Deevu got red. I think was that Red Scorpion Was that Red
Yep.
Scorpion? And okay. So he's gonna
Find the
do
red.
some booty clipping.
You're doing the booty clip.
Oh
Does
no, he missed.
know?
He missed the glide reset. Right. Now, how's he gonna back this up? Because he's just taking the death.
He dies. Yeah.
It's unfortunate. It's okay. We'll see what piece 3 he gets instead. Eggman with the red nose. Okay, that is still the same room.
Yep. Same room, just across the room from it.
Yep. So he will get a chance at redemption. Cheskin's really not having a good time with Pyramid Cave at the moment. It just does not want to today, and that is very unfortunate. Ooh, Divu almost got denied getting into. Right. He's got his piece 3. Finishing Death Chamber with the 112 on the clock IGT. A little more accounting for that unfortunate death, but not too much. Cheskin's
Cheskin's
first try. Nice.
first try, second door skip, and then he had a super bounce for the first door skip.
And now Divu is loading into KBB, and now this is just I feel like where most runners, you'll see a separation between runners who are going to be keeping it full and runners who are just really going to be getting annoyed. These two upcoming pieces. This is just sometimes the worst thing. Cheskin's almost falling off while doing mock bounce. And Divu opting to just do the first hit of King Boom Boo regularly, not going for counters. Again, very understandable. Will we see the one set?
Let's hope so.
Right. There's one hit.
There's one.
There's two. Okay. And let's go. We got a one cycle from Divu. Good job, Divu.
Very clean one cycle.
Absolutely. Very clean indeed. Alright, and Cheskins is entering the last portion of Pyramid Cave over here. This is kind of putting Cheskins in a bit of a bind. Divu's Death Chamber wasn't the worst in the world, but it was definitely pretty good, and Cheskins still has to go through. It's going to be rough. Oh, Divu got stopped by the attack from Egg Golem. You hate to see it. But he does land on the back platforms, and he can save it at the cost of a few seconds. That is perfectly okay.
We're seeing
Lining
some
up another-
profit bounces here.
Yeah, indeed. He's been very clean with his profit bounces. Very, very clean. Right. Yep, he waited a little bit before having attack the last one.
So we get an eyes bugged out piece 1 from Cheskins here.
And okay. Oh, Divu took the hit but was able to back it up quick enough to get that fourth hit in. And instead of going for any of the other strats, he just decides to put it on the back, which again, perfectly okay. I was worried for a moment that Egg Golem would try and juke him by just swinging to the side before he landed on it. Very notorious for doing that. In the end, he did make it through. Divu has survived the mid-game. We are now in the end game. Cheskin's taking a P1 green piece, which is, that is, unfortunately, it's not going to be the fastest piece in the world. But if you know a piece, you know a piece. You gotta take what you can get.
Very true. And his piece 2 is Golden Goddess, which will be in the blue room.
That is very unfortunate. Going from taking a green room P1 and then having to trek all the way to blue. Very unfortunate. Divu taking a death, starting to set up for Bofa.
I didn't see if he had attempted for the Quan.
Neither did I, but see if he gets Bofa. Okay, a little late on the jump. It's fine. He has time. He's running a little low on lives, but a game over for Bofa isn't entirely the worst thing in the world.
No.
Oh, he clips out. Okay, he's out. Let's go.
He's out.
Let's go deep.
Looks like Cheskins is...
Oh no! Cheskins got lost! Okay, he's just deciding to take a death strat and to just reset the blue room piece he got. Sometimes just
Oh, he got lucky.
Yeah, good call. He ended up getting tilted picture instead, but now the question is, what will his P3 be? Well, it'd be nice to on the square cliff.
On the square cliff. So this one's not too bad.
This isn't too bad, but the issue, yeah, the problem with this piece is it. I feel like it's very confusing to runners who are not familiar with it because it's maybe this is just my experience, but this hint does not make sense. It really doesn't. He seems to
No,
be
for
heading in the right direction.
he is headed in the right direction. But yeah, for what this piece is, it's not very descriptive at all. It's a key under a weight in the machine's path between blue and red.
Yep, and it unfortunately is probably either mistranslated or really badly translated. It has to be. But yeah, anyway, he's finding it, and Divu opted to do Slofa, which again perfectly fine for the consistency, and he's finishing off with a 151. I believe
Yeah,
that was fourth try Bofa, third or fourth try.
Yeah, even for Slopa, 151 IGT is a pretty good time.
Yep, I did notice that he actually went back and got onto the platform that locks tails into place. Very interesting because of the floating mechanic that it has in the RD engine, but I'm sure there's a reason. It could just be a comfort thing, which I get that. Divu's first piece, Meteor Herd, looking like next to the rocket pointing at not a bad piece. Will we be seeing him check for a freebie to the right side? He will, and I don't believe he got. And Chuskins is currently getting ready to do King Boom Boo, and we will see if he one cycles. Divu trying to figure out for a moment where the piece was, but he figured it out rather quick. Now we're moving on to figure out what our piece 2 is.
Not a bad idea to take that one up, just in case you do get a piece 2 that's up here.
Yeah,
You're very
good call.
fortunate.
And now we got us. Now will we see Divu trying to radar read after this to see if he got a piece 2? And Chuskin's getting the one cycle, I believe.
Great
Good job,
He looks
Chuskins.
very
Let's freaking
relieved
go.
to have that one cycle.
You love to see it. Divu going to mid to get a circle
Circle
the
of
rotating
rotating.
beacon. Okay. This is a mid piece actually, so not a bad call. Even took me a moment to remember what this piece was, but he will be finishing off Meteor Herd with what looks to be a 106. Not too bad. Now Chuskins is loading into Egg Golem. We gotta wonder how's this gonna go. Egg Golem has not been very nice to. It wasn't too mean to Divu, but it definitely was giving. He gets the first hit.
Looks like he's taking the kind of casual strats of going just the backside here. No
but will
profit bounces.
Chuskins? Yeah, okay. He just barely got onto Egg Golem enough before he started swinging around because sometimes those platforms really just when they go inside and come back out, they don't come out. It's not for you to make that cycle very easily. Sometimes it can be a but he has gotten a clean 3 hits using the back platform. But he did get ballerina, and I think he started moving a little too soon.
Yeah,
That is very unfortunate. He does stuck for cover under one of the lower ones.
Divu over here went for the ringless rouge and got it cleanly around. I think it was a 15. And
oh no, Chuskin's getting ballerina again. Oh, he's going for a mock bounce? Or is he going for a super bounce? It looked like he was going for a proper bounce. Not entirely sure. Could have just been trying to kill the and trying to watch the back. Anyway, he's clocking in with a 138 at Golem. Not too bad, not too bad. Back platforms are, safe and consistent. You can never say those 2 words enough sometimes. Safe and consistency.
Very true.
Yeah.
And Divu goes back to get the checkpoint, which is a smart decision, just in case he misses up.
He's going for CGS and immediately hit that death plane upon leaving that little, which is very rough. The execution for CGS is not very fun from what I've heard, so I wonder how many attempts Divu is going to give this, or if he'll decide to go for some. He has made it. Yep. Okay, he's on his way.
Yeah, it looks like Chuskin's over here not opting in for Bofa, which is fine. It's not The easiest trick.
Yep, have to wonder, will we see a skipless EE? Will we see an old EE skip? I don't wonder. Divu's kind of flying over here. He's got the setup and he's out.
With the clip through.
Going up, and he's hit the goal ring nice and clean. I believe that was second try.
Yes,
Nice
second
and clean.
try.
Let's go, dude. Put him with the 123.
And his movement and when he's like the kind of warped gravity on the side, it was very clean as he like went down the hallway, got that enemy, and then continued down the hallway. Very clean movement there.
Very true. He's definitely, I'm sure he's done a lot of practice with CGS. It's got a lot of moving parts and a lot of potential soft locks to it. A lot that can go wrong. So he got a really clean CGS, and I think that just shows how much practice he's put into it. Good on you, dude. Good on you. Eggman 2 kind of giving him a run for his money at the moment.
Barely avoids it.
He just barely misses that, but okay.
Oh.
He just got that last shot in, didn't take a death. Oh,
we
Chuskin's
are
will be going
seeing
full EE skip.
An
Will he
EE
be
skip
doing
here.
Dark Pro setup, or is he trying to do the doors? Alright, he's trying to do the doors.
Oh, he gets out.
And he clips out. Yo, let's go. Second try clip out. Let's go, Chuskins. Love to
Chuskin's
see it.
Stonks on the rise.
We love some old EE skip. Oh, Divu was taking the side platform.
Whoa.
Interesting. Interesting. And he pulled it off. A little scary at first, but he got it.
Yeah, it looks like he went for the rail switch to
grabbing
go
the
onto
check.
that platform.
Grab the checkpoint, and we are soaring off into space. Welcome to Hedgehogs and Foxes in Space, everyone. This is now a space stream. All of our runners have ascended to the Ark. Right, Chuskins is opting to... I don't think he's clipping back in bounds. I think he's just going straight to the goal ring. He landed on the platform, though. I think he's a little lost. Okay, he clipped back in. He might be too low. Nope, he's not too low.
He's trying to
Okay,
go for the platform.
Okay, that was very close, but he made it through. He didn't take it down. That would have been very unfortunate. But it looks like Chuskins will be having a pretty good Eternal Engine going on here with Holy Iska. So let's
That
go,
was
bro.
great.
What's the
Great
head?
execution.
Yep,
I think it was a second
Divu-
try.
Divu
Divu
is
definitely has
definitely
enough
a little
height.
farther to the left. But okay, he made it. He went around it. He looked a little left for a moment, and he's got enough height. He's made it.
Yep.
Guys,
Just
gals,
need
and
to
pals,
fall.
Divu has done FR skip. Let's freaking go. Divu fast fall.
And a first try FR skip. Even with the rail switch backup.
Yeah.
Very nice FR.
Yeah, let's go. This is absolutely a Divu moment. Certified Divu moment. I don't know what that means. Just figure it out. It's up to
The Ark's
interpretation.
huge storage area here for Chuskins. Very good piece one.
Yeah. I'm very focused on Divu's Shadow 2. Let's see what he'll be doing. Right, he's going home in attack, so that's one hit. That's two
really
hits.
unfortunate.
Oh, he misses the third hit. Alright, he goes for a bounce backup. Alright, he's got one more hit. He misses the last hit with Shadow. Did Shadow juke him? Oh no, he just barely makes it.
He barely makes it.
Oh,
and
he did it!
gets
He did it! He lived! That's GG's! That is GG's! Congratulations, Divu! What a run! What an absolutely insane run.
So I didn't see Chuskin's second piece one. So he got his first piece one. It was the Arc storage area, and he got hit, unfortunately, by a meteor with 0 rings. Okay, so it was
This
like...
is unfortunate. You hate to see meteors get spread for no reason. It happens too much.
Oh
But,
man, it's really hard to tell in the Discord stream which one this is.
yeah, I also didn't get a chance to see his P2, but he knows where he's going. He's got his piece 2. He's got everything under control. But now what will he get for P3? He's opting to not get at least like 2-ish different hitboxes over there. Oh, but he got a green pin. Did he probably got watching the moon, that one. He probably got one of those version of it. Yep, while watching the moon.
Yeah, the low one, the lowered dig while watching the moon.
Yep. Good shit. Good shit. And there we go. Meteor Herd
So
has been
Chuskins.
finished.
Do we know if Chuskins is his pace? How's it looking?
If anyone in the chat knows Chuskin's pace, if he seems to be on PB pace, does anyone know? This is a mod check moment. By the way, he is going into. He does seem to be loading into Rouge 1 right now, and hopefully that fight goes really well, because Rouge is just not nice sometimes. She really just doesn't want you to get.
Very well. If that's how you want to play, I will take it from you.
He goes to grab the ring, which is a smart choice. Rouge is not an easy opponent.
Absolutely, you are risking. It's very high risk for doing Rouge, ringless Rouge, or at least it feels like really high risk. I don't know how big the reward is, though. I'd imagine it probably saves a second or two, but sometimes you just really gotta weigh those options. Is it really worth it? Is it really worth it for Rouge to potentially kick my ass in one fell swoop? Probably not.
Yeah, especially not.
Now he is in Crazy Gadget, and I'm wondering, will Chuskins pull out a CGS? Will he pull out a CGSS? Will he pull out a skipless? What are we in to see?
Ooh, can he recover from this?
Indeed.
He can't. Very good. Oh, he has to pull the restart.
Oh, unfortunate. Did he get stuck on the top roof there?
Yeah, he got stuck in the second, like or where the capsule, where you break the
Oh.
glass. Yeah, on
Yeah,
that
so
roof there.
getting stuck there is weird, but you actually can get out of it if you jump and you just keep holding forward towards the capsule. For some reason, it will like push you down, and then if you get stuck on this, you can do a super bounce.
Mhm.
It's a bit of a pain in the ass to get out of those, but it's not impossible.
I'm not sure what happened there. It looks like his homing attack hit the glass and it didn't break.
Yeah, so he didn't. I don't think he had. He went for a jump, but he didn't have any momentum going into the jump, so I think he wasn't exactly high. Very unfortunate. I think he was not high enough to do to use obviously now to get that. He's really struggling with this, but I think he just decided to take the gravity and just take the normal way, which, to be honest, I think that's going to do more in the long run. That little section up there was just giving him a lot of trouble. It happens. Dealing with the upside down gravity can be a pain in the ass, especially when you're learning to do all these mental tricks and working with super bounces. So, I can understand just taking the lower route.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Nope, no shame whatsoever. And he also does not have to. Well, actually, just kidding. I lied. Sorry, chat. I lied to you.
All right, here's where we get to know what the strats will be.
And it looks like we're going skipless. And I'm guessing he's taking the right side down to just not have to worry about accidentally falling down into the pit below. So, I can definitely understand taking the right side. Just a lot safer.
Yeah, it is the safe way to play it.
Chuskins has been taking a lot of safety strats throughout this run, which is perfectly understandable. He's had a good run going, taking some safety strats, just trying to keep the run going while minimizing as much time loss as possible. So it makes sense. It does make sense. Also, can you give me like a 30 seconds and hold down the fort really quick, Mr. Moneymat?
Sure, I got it.
I will be right back.
So Truskins picks up the flame ring, which allows you to somersault into the steel boxes. Skips over that enemy part. Gets the bounce pad, takes the light dash. Uses the bounce attack to hit that steel box. Takes that long loop of rings around with the light dash. Light dash treating us kindly today.
Sorry about that. I have returned. Hello.
All good. Welcome back.
It looks like Chuskins is having a fun time here with his skipless city escape. Or city escape. I'm so tired.
City Escape. We're going backwards.
Listen, skipless city escape pretty base too. We're going for skipless crazy gadget.
Will we see the puzzle skip?
I hope so, because we love puzzle skip. Crazy skipless crazy gadget with puzzle skip is. I am okay. He's going for regular. It looks like, or he might be going for. I know there's a few. I think there's a few variants of puzzle skips. I don't know if he's just going to do the puzzle vanilla or if he's going for a different version of the skip.
When I was a kid, that like right there from the yellow to the blue always scared me.
Yeah, it never really made that much sense. I remember being a kid. We would always, me and my brother would always do puzzles, and I think when I found out Sonic speedruns were a thing, I must have been like late teenage years, closer to adulthood. But I remember I didn't even really once I found out of super bounces, I started just doing them everywhere. And I remember finding out without watching anything that you could do the puzzle skip off of the purple platform right there. But then I was like, oh well, if I do that, I'm just done. I can't get out of here. I never realized that you can go onto the platform, and didn't realize that this game was made out of spaghetti code. Either way, Cheskin's clocking in with a 429.
It's not bad for.
Not bad at all for skipless with no puzzles. Not bad at all. Now let's see how Eggman 2 is going to go. Will Eggman 2 give Chuskins a run for his... Just like most other bosses, he's not really all that nice to most other runners. Chuskin taking a bit of an early hit, which is always concerning. But he does get Eggman to face a completely different way, so that's to his benefit, and he takes it down.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a manip here, maybe unintentional or intentional. I don't know, but definitely got Eggman to face a different direction.
You'll have to see it. Oh, we got Originality Ace coming into chat with the confirmation that yes, there is absolutely multiple ways to do puzzle skip in Crazy Gadget. In fact, there are 3, and they have all been detailed. Shoutouts to Ace, absolutely based. The absolute king with all of the knowledge. Let's go, Ace. Let's go. I will have to read that. I am very curious as to what Cheskin will be doing for Final Rush. Will he be doing skipless? Will he be doing any sort of skip of any sort? It looks like he'll be doing skip.
Yeah, I would imagine seeing a skipless FR here.
Now, if he's doing skipless here, do you think that there's a chance we'll see maybe some sort of wall run or partial wall run?
I would hope so. Wall run on FR, very, very swag.
Yep.
Very base.
I can't I feel like I can't. I don't know how to commentate this stage. I haven't seen it. So
Yeah, so there was 2 paths there when the rails diverged. So you can go to the right and take the rail down, or you can take this as kind of, and it has a rocket and it takes you to another rail, and then those 2 rails diverge right about where Chuskins is, and you ride a couple more rails because he's rail switching here.
Very interesting choice to not take the bottom rail to cut out that one middle part, but you know, nothing wrong with it. Again, it's a good thing. Sometimes you try and like do a rail switch onto that rail, and you just don't land on it, and then that's what happens.
Yeah, perhaps he's just playing it safe.
If you don't want to deal with it, it's absolutely understandable. Let's say, you know, it kind of looks like we got like a very true skip going. Very true to the name. We know we love to see that. Love to see a true stance. Yeah, it looks like just going through here. Unfortunately, we didn't see a wall run of any sort. We didn't even see a partial wall run. Big unfortunate because wall run is based. But unfortunately, it had to die with that bar skip. Again, F in the chat for F wall run. It's personally, I always love to see it not in separate. It just wasn't meant to be. It truly and honestly was not meant to be. Regardless, Chuskins is coming up to the next section. Rush. Will we be seeing him going to the right to go on these platforms? No, we will not. We'll be seeing him go up the wall. Getting through this section quick, very bad issue, and he gets flung off of that. He's skipping
He's
the
gonna
checkpoint.
take the rocket.
And he's skipping the checkpoint too, so I hope he has full intentions to play the rest of this very safe, because the death will put him back like probably a last checkpoint, probably like a minute and a half. It'll be a minute.
Yeah, there'll be.
No, sorry, not a minute and a half, just like okay, not going for the rails, but okay, he's taking a long way around, that's fine. Taking those rails to get to that other platform that you can use as a shortcut, skipping the rails is actually far faster.
Yeah, you can skip the rails up top, and I think you can just spin dash off onto the right-hand rail there to save a little bit more time.
Yep, indeed. And Chuskins is now in the chase sequence. Or I don't know if you would call that a chase sequence. Final sequence, I guess. Either way, he is finished off Final Rush skip. We love a good Final Rush skip because it is absolutely based. Seriously, such a base stage. I love the skip, but I do love the stage too. Yeah, gotta have the best of both worlds.
Great stage, especially skipless.
But now the final question is, will we be seeing homing attack strats for Shadow 2, or will we be seeing regular spin dash?
So he goes for the homing attack. I think he needed a little more height there. Otherwise, he's going to get this chase.
Okay, his rhythm is just a little too slow, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so too. Yeah,
but he's still getting some hits. Oh, he almost took a death there. He did a spin dash at the last moment.
Yeah, so he's got 3 hits so far, and looks like he's going for the spin dash strats.
Yep, perfectly
it's a spin
fine.
dash hit.
Yep, we got one more hit to go. All right, and Chuskins has finished. GG Chuskins. Good run. Do we have any read on what Chuskins' pace was? By chance? Do we have any sort of read, any sort of info on that?
I did not see anything in chat or in any sort of channel, so I'm not sure.
Maybe we'll see in a moment, perhaps, mayhaps. Yes, Chuskins has finished. Congratulations to both runners. Good races, good efforts. We'll love to see it. And it looks like we now have Divu in here with us. Yeah, there we go. We have both Divu and Chuskins in here with us. To both runners, good game, good efforts, great runs. Let's start with Divu. So how you feeling, Divu?
It was really funny. I was saying earlier that since I got all the swag stats I wanted in the last run, that I would miss them all in this one, and that's exactly what happened. So it was really funny that happened. Yeah, but it was fine.
Sorry, I have to ask. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No. This was my best run of the tournament so far, so I'll take that.
Oh,
Yeah, no, love to see it. I have
Congrats.
to ask, the first time in Pyramid Cave, were you trying to go for Hex Skip?
I was, yeah, but I gravity bounced too late. And I yeah, it was kind of like a throwaway thing. I was kind of like, well, I didn't get any of the other swag strats, so I'll try Hex and then mess that up.
Okay. Do you still have full matches left?
Yeah, I have 2 tomorrow. I have my match versus AV and my match versus Salty Clown tomorrow. I think the one's at 12 and the other one is at 3. So those should be fun, and that'll wrap me up for pools. So.
And I hope that we will see a Hex Skip from you. I am hoping that we're going to see all the swag strats.
In one round, that would be nice.
Yeah. So now let's shift over to Chuskins really quick. So Chuskins, great run, great effort. How do you feel about your run?
Oh, it was a mixed bag of emotions, I'll tell you. I was like incredibly psyched starting out, and then all of a sudden it began to turn on me, and I just was like, okay, cool, I got this one cycle King Boom Boo, and then I kept messing up little things. I was like, oh boy. But overall, I did a lot better than I thought I was going to, based off of how the middle game went, and a lot of golden splits. It's not quite my PB, but it's only about a minute off, so I'm happy about that. It's better on the other side of it. It's a lot better looking back than it was being in it, because I was like, oh, this is a lot of mistakes.
I was about to say, the splits you have shown here looks like a PB or a minus 250 at least from what I'm looking at.
Golds, a lot of golds.
A lot of golds, yeah.
Yeah, no, I again, it's like looking through it, I'm like, hey, you know what? This isn't quite as bad as it was when I was playing, or how it felt when I was playing. Just you know what I mean?
That tends to happen the better you get at the game. You tend to just be able to be microscopically better, so that even when you're making mistakes, somehow it's still better than your past self.
Yeah.
So, congratulations, you're leveling up.
Yeah.
Is this how it feels?
That's exactly how it feels. You took your weights off.
Yeah, and this was a very good race. It actually really was. I want to say fairly close up until. I want to say Route 101-ish, kind of. There was only the difference between one stage. It really wasn't all that bad. It was close for a while. Yeah, the gap did open up eventually, but you put up a good fight.
I did all the space skips, and pretty much that kind of put me way further ahead, because we were pretty much one stage apart all the way until desert. And then I did all the space skips, which further widened my gap. So
yeah, and absolutely congratulations on getting those. I'm really here more competing against myself, and but
that's what speedrunning is to me. So,
yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So.
But congratulations, absolutely.
Yeah, and congratulations to you. I hope the rest of your matches go well. Was this your first match in pools, or was this your second?
This is my third, and I have 2 more to go.
Nice, me too. So we have the same number of matches. So good luck on the rest of your matches.
Yeah, absolutely. You do the same, and have a great night, everybody.
Yeah. You too. Thanks for being on comms, Money Matt and Champo.
Oh yeah, thank you so much
nice
to the comms.
And thanks to the restreamers, and thanks to everybody. So
I would say thanks to everybody but the restreamers, just to start drama, just to really.
Oh no!
Don't do that! Don't do that!
No, thank you so much to everybody. It's a great effort the folks are going through.
GG's Deepu, GG's Chuskins. Good job.
GG's to everybody.
Have a good night, everybody.
Have a great night.
All right, so it looks like that was the last match of HST, so it does look like we will be wrapping up. So we will have more HST matches starting up again tomorrow, so make sure you're watching those. I'm sure we're going to have a bunch of great matches. I know I myself have a match tomorrow, I believe 7 p.m. against Mati, so very much looking forward to it. Money Matt, any closing thoughts?
It was a great day overall. KPL really powered through a lot of matches today.
KPL did so much today. Ended off with the PB. Shoutouts to KPL. That was insane.
Yeah. GG's to all the runners today. Very, very exciting today. and it just gets better. You know, as the tournament goes on, I think people are just getting better and better. So something
That
to look
is very
forward to.
true. That is very true indeed. And then also, Matt, thank you for commentating with me today. Very enjoyable experience. I hope you enjoyed it as well.
It was a pleasure to commentate with you, Champo.
I'm sure we'll be back. But that being said, I guess HST22 is probably going to start wrapping up. So I guess we will as well. So thanks y'all for watching.
Have a good one.